I Rock Luther King X. Don't forget the Kennedy doing his Milliman March right here on YouTube. Because unto thyself the most highest, the dollar. Life what you make it. You can't love it, you can't hate it. It's gonna be simply what you make it. The dollar. God chose you because he knew he could trust you. You God's best kept secret. The dollar. Stay more aware than ever. The dollar. We're in the elevator. Who's elevated? God's elevator. The dollar. We're building our 2025 permanents right here on YouTube. The dollar. We're doing our Milliman March. The dollar. You heard? Stay more aware than ever. The dollar. That's a fact. We got Kev, we got Peace and Love, we got Cliff, and we're gonna get this segment on and popping. We're gonna talk about the Brick Baby, the Rollin 60s, these dudes, the way that they've been acting, and how like these dudes think like it's a walk in the park. These niggas feel like they're about to come home tomorrow. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? So they showing people, they try to glorify jail to be some mediocre whack guys, you know what I'm saying? Like jail ain't shit, but jail wastes time. And it also wastes life. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, GG? So let me see what's this right here, the Dada. We're gonna listen to what they got going on, the Dada. And then y'all wanna elaborate, we collaborate. You heard?
For sure.
All right, back.
We've been telling.
All right, what's this?
That's the ugly.
Do you feel like Brick Baby been telling the Dada?
Nah, hell no.
That's why
you can't tell, man.
Right now, and shit. He did it, and shit. It's the wave and shit. Some niggas ain't corrected and shit. You know, we gotta correct.
Yo, Cliff, who you talking to, Cliff? Hold on, Cliff. Who you talking to, Cliff?
You just isolate that and shit. You know what I mean? Like, you don't give it no. You can't communicate with that no more. That's how you make them feel some type of way. Not.
Yo, peace and love, yo, Kev. Do y'all feel like Brick Baby been telling the Dada? He's only looking at 9, I heard.
You know how I stand with this shit. I don't put no bones on nobody if I don't see no paperwork. Where I came from, or where I've been, you can't just say that. You gotta have.
You can't say it.
Yo,
you gotta have.
You can't do that, bro.
Let everybody live. Everybody get their chance to talk. Everybody gonna get their shit to speak. Nah, that's a fact.
What did you say?
You can't go on like speculation. I've been in 5 United States penitentiaries. I did 15 years in federal prison. You cannot just speculate if somebody's a rat or not. Yeah, dudes do that, but the majority of the time, that the dudes that do that, like say a dude coming to the pound, right? A dude coming to the pound. They'll say, yo, oh, such and such is coming here. Yo, listen, he hot. They start throwing all type of bones on him. But 9 times out of 10, they the ones that's hot. Yo,
hop over here, cuz.
Yo, tell him he got to get out the live. He's talking to somebody else. He messing the.
Yeah, be like that for me.
Oh, real?
You got to mute up. He got to mute up.
He got to mute his joint. He talking to them. He ain't even listening. He put his conversation on here.
Yo. Nah, he's muted. I'm muted. You good.
All right.
You good.
Well, listen.
All right, go ahead.
Listen, man. Where I've been, I've seen this so many times. Where dudes be on the pound for a while. All of a sudden, somebody they know, or either that's somebody they know from whatever county jail or whatever it is they came from, or whatever MDC or FDC, whatever it is they came from, right?
Yeah. Yep.
This person knows something about them. So what they do is they on the pound, they know he coming. Because you know who coming on the bus, you know what I'm saying, before the bus come. That person will say, well, yeah, you know, Johnny is coming. Johnny ain't no good, man. He told him this, he did this, he did that, he did this, or, making up shit. But all reality is, they the ones that's fucked up. Or even if it's a dude on their case, they send them to the same jail, they they're supposed to put a bone on them. Now listen, 9 times out of 10, when this shit occurs, the dude that's doing all the talking, that's saying the other dude that's hot, be the one that's hot.
For sure. That's why Brick Baby ain't been telling.
So I just want to. I don't know. I'm saying this. I don't know what Brick Baby been doing and what he ain't been doing. I'm just saying to clarify that. I just want to clarify it, man. If you don't see no paperwork on somebody, you cannot just get up here like Whack 100 of them is doing and call people rats and they doing that shit for content, man. They
Yeah, it's
fucking
content.
they fucking
Content.
reality up with this shit here. And then it's a lot. It's a lot going on with that shit. You got dudes that's not even on the case putting bones on people that's on the case. Like Whack 100 and 600 and all them dudes, they are indirectly snitching on Big U themselves. They getting on here saying, oh yeah, he did this and he did that. And first of all, like that man need to have the court and him, his just due in the court before somebody could come and say he doing this or he did this, he did that. These dudes is talking about incriminating shit on the internet, and that man ain't had a trial yet. That man is just going through hearings right now. All they doing is adding to the fucking fuel. The DA got on TV and said, we look at social media for content far as related for our cases. We do that. They said that. They said that. So
they don't got no murders and Big U ain't charged with no murders, so for them to be
no. Listen. It's dudes in life in prison and the feds. They don't got murder. They don't have murder. There's a lot of dudes in jail right now with life for drugs.
Yeah.
Kidnapping, all type of. You don't have to listen. You don't have to murder somebody to get life in prison. This is what people don't understand. You don't. You can have a case with all type of factors to it that adds to different shit. That gives you points for this, points for that. They give you extra charges. You can get re-indicted for shit. Like this is what's going on with Big U. Whack 100 of them is trying to add charges to his indictment by going on in social media and talking about things. And Loose Cannon or whatever the fuck his name is, he's really a dummy. He is incriminating himself.
But check it, right? But with that situation, with what they be doing, it's like they really got to have like immunity or a proffer to lure somebody in to even much be talking about the business. Because they know that business so accurately, it's like they are part of it, but they're really just, you know what I'm saying, trying to spill it out. They got to have immunity. They got to have immunity.
Wait, let me say something about that.
Who's
if
they?
they've been working, listen,
Who's
if
they?
they've been working, he's talking about Whack 100 and 600 and all those dudes that's talking about the case.
They got immunity.
I'm going to say this. If they've been working already, right, before this case, they don't have to have immunity. They get paid. This is what people don't understand. They don't have to have immunity if they already working and they getting paid to say certain shit or do certain shit or not even get paid. Remember this. In the very beginning when Big U got arrested, he said Whack 100 and 600 has a bigger agenda than what's going on. Now, he got a nonprofit organization that he was making maybe $100,000 a year, let's say, off of, right? He had it for 5-6 years. He made $600,000.
That's what he said. That's what he said. That's what he said.
So what I'm saying is this: their situation is making that to be true. Because what reason do you guys have to be trying to throw so much dirt on one man? I don't care if he fucking violated the whole LA. What anger and all this shit that you guys have to want a man to go to prison so bad that you start putting shit on him on the internet after the government already said that we follow the internet to make shit for our cases.
That's kind of fear. That's out of fear. Listen, that's fear, and they're using the police tactic to protect themselves. That's fear, man. They fear, man.
Let me tell you something. That ain't fear.
Like Big U said, scared of him, bro.
They have a bigger agenda than just putting them in jail. That nonprofit organization that he has, remember, he said Whack 100 told him he was going to take over all his organizations and all this shit he got going on with the celebrities and all that shit. He told him that out his own mouth. So in order to do that, you got to get Big U out the way. To get Big U out the way, you start adding all type of incriminating shit into shit, the Fed's gonna believe you because of all the allegations against him already. All
Shit
of this
crazy.
shit they doing adds into the allegations that they have against him. Now, the point is this: they got to prove him guilty. But to make it more sufficient on proving him guilty, these guys are going on the internet just adding more shit to the fire, saying all type of shit.
Hold on.
Hounding.
Did he put himself in that predicament about the Nipsey Hussle and
We not.
RW?
Listen, hold on, Izzy. Listen. Let's not get off course and say about Nipsey and all of that. We talking about someone incriminating somebody else who already has an indictment. You adding more fuel to his indictment. There's a reason for that. It has
And you
nothing to
label
do with
them.
the case that's going on. They have a
And you
different
label them.
agenda.
And he's doing it
All
to himself.
dudes that get on the internet and talk about people cases that's not found guilty yet, they have a different agenda, man.
But
And
they talk
Yeah,
about
big
their own
time.
case too.
Yes.
They talk about their own case too. They put their own self in a certain predicament.
You're
I talk
not-
about his case.
That's because if you working already, you can incriminate yourself all you want. They're not gonna lock you up. They want the person at hand. The person that they got the indictment on is who they want. They don't want you. They want you.
You know what though? Listen, you know what I think too? I think at some point they got caught up with just like giving people too much live life stuff. You see what I'm saying? They thinking like, well, if I give them this live stuff, I can get like go viral. You know, they start going viral off live stuff. You know,
Right,
real
yeah.
stuff. Look at the beating. Look at the beating. That live stuff goes viral. So I don't think, you know what I'm saying, they knew as in like what they was doing as the consequences, because anybody, listen, bro, for real. If he say he's been what he's been for a long time, gang, whatever, you should automatically know. Next question. You never ever say
Right, yeah.
anything about an open case. You don't let nobody say, if you hear somebody saying something about it, you don't feed it, you get away from it. How can you sit on TV and talk about your open case like it's a joke? And then you speculations and opinions, and you be like, and you want to answer the question this way, and you telling on yourself that way. It's like, I don't know if me personally, like I say, I'm gonna say Brick Baby, they can't tell, bro. They can't tell, bro. I don't know what they playing with on the internet with these people, but listen to me, bro. These people can't tell, bro. They can't tell, bro. No.
So you saying that they got caught up by shit happening broad day. They're like, oh shit, I got the first information. Let me run. And they see that they was in the information that they was involved in the situation.
Right now, we're talking about it, but watch as it goes. This is just like, man, you'll see this shit weak. That's why they say you're gonna come home, bro. Watch.
Your peace and love. Hold up. What type of individual do you actually think Brick Baby is? Look at this nigga hit a robbery. He gotta go pay Big U half of the robbery. Big U smacking on his wife. His girl. Baby mama. He's hitting his baby mama.
But listen, so
is Brick Baby?
No. See, that's why you gotta understand about where you from, bro. You gotta understand where you're from. You know what I'm saying? You can't really just like be telling like or saying these steps how shit go. But where he from, and I got knowledge of shit like that. That's how they rock, homie. They got big homies. They you know what I'm saying? They'll go hit a lick and they just do that, bro. That's just the love of how they do in that certain situation where they
I'm
from.
gonna tell you something.
I'm telling you, bro. That's nothing new, bro.
Gang culture, as far as the Bloods and the Crips and all of that, started in LA. Whatever their assignments are to their big whoever, they gotta abide by that. So him paying Big U might been something he had to abide by anyway because of what he's into.
Nothing new. It's nothing new. But what I told you before, listen, the underground world cannot mix with the outside. You can't do it. It'll never be understood. It'll never be understood. That's why it's always an argument or you know what I'm saying? Because the underground world will never be understood, brother.
And that's what they say. And that's why they say it's a program. Like niggas is what? Niggas is computerized. There's not one person that if there's a stop sign, everybody stops at that stop sign. No one goes through that fucking stop sign. Like
they do it for the president. They do it for the president. They do it for the president.
I don't care how you look at it, right? And this shit ain't start with us as a people. I'm going beyond this thing real quick. Every organization has a head, right? That they have to follow protocol from that head. That didn't start
Yes.
with us. That was organized in this country before we even became we became what we are now, or what our people have become now. That was already a segment of the way this country was going to be ran from the beginning.
Yeah.
We as a people are following the protocols of the people who have led us to this.
At
The
a
white
different
man
time.
been gang culture from the beginning. In order for them to lead, they had to be unified because they were the minority.
Yeah.
They just
There's
switched it around and put it on everybody else. All this mishap shit that's going on wasn't created by us as a people. We just followed into it and we got sloppy with it. We don't have the finest movements of it like they do. That's why they get
We
away with
abuse.
so much.
Listen. We abused it the wrong way.
That's
Everybody
right.
abused it, but we
That's right.
abuse it to the point where it's just we wear it out like everything. We wear a dance out. We wear clothes out. We wear anything that the black culture get hold to. We just wear the shit out,
You're
and then
hurting
we
your own
make it
people.
noticeable. We make it
Right.
noticeable to the point where somebody got to say something about it, and that's what's going on with this situation. Like I told you before, Israel, he did it for so long, bro. It's 2025, bro. You feel me? You can't. They hate you for that shit now because now they're like, oh, he's a bully. Oh, he's there. Oh, you know. But listen, before in the county jails or in prison, you don't say that to your shot caller. You don't say that to the man that bring you your motherfucking care package. You see, but it's after a while, a bitch go to seeing it. That's not, man. How can you do that? How can you take them your food every night? How can you give them the free calls? You got those outsiders that starting to see that shit. So now he's speaking on it. Like, man, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. And then look, somebody could go make an anonymous tip. Somebody go make an anonymous tip and get your whole system recognizing the wrong way to it's bad, like it's bad now. So that's what happened with Big U, bro.
You know what
For
I feel?
real.
You know what I feel? I feel like the nigga started doing what he was doing to his own people. The Jews are doing it to us. You know what I'm saying? The white is doing it to us. They're not doing it to each other. That's why you see a white person, they all high and mighty, looking like, yeah, what's up? They think they're this shit. They feel like this shit.
Yeah, it's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. It catch up with you. It's wrong. Yeah.
So I feel like Big U started doing it to his community. Big U started doing it to the people that was there, and that's what
Big U. This is the problem with Big U. Big U was trying to run society like he running in prison.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying.
That.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you. That's what
Like
happened.
you trying to make society got a different law than inside of a prison. Inside of a prison is a clause. It's hard to tell on these type of situations in prison. It's hard to go to the police and tell on a motherfucker that's putting pressure on you. You gotta get your knife and handle your business. So, and if you ain't willing to do that, you either continue to pay him. You understand what I'm saying?
That's
So
just the way it goes.
in the world, there's a lot of open space. There's different places you can go. The people can put you somewhere. They can take you from your house and put you in a new house in another city and all that shit if they after the individual that's putting pressure on you. And that's what's going on.
Let me tell you where he fucked up at. Like as you said at the beginning, he took that money from them fucking people. Listen to me, bro. You can't be playing around with that legit money because you know what? They gotta account for that shit. So if they gotta account for it and they checking what you doing with it, you can't play around with that legit money, boy. No. And then you play around with NBA players. You play around with legit people that gotta account for it. You know?
Yo, Gigi.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No matter what, outside in jail, you got everybody who's tough and want to be tough. You know what I'm saying? So even the people who don't want to be tough, they don't want to be no that snitching, so they're not going to be saying, yo, Big U took something from me. But in reality, in the real world, there's a nigga that's going to be like, yo, this nigga took my lunch money. No,
yeah. They're going to keep talking about it and keep talking about it and keep talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's all different people in the community that's in the civil world, bro. You know what I'm saying? But in jail, it's only niggas that's gonna be tough or trying to act tough. So they're gonna fall right into protocol. You think anybody's gonna snitch on Big U for taking in snacks? Nah, nigga. But out here, niggas is like, yo, this nigga did this, this nigga did that. And especially the mom that's saying, yo, he killed my son. She's on fucking TMZ, nigga. You didn't see that shit? She's on TMZ saying, yo, he bodied my son,
Like, now I want to say something pertaining to that. Yeah, she's saying he killed her son due to the fact of others putting him involved in the situation because she
No, she
wasn't
said
there.
she killed her son because he was the last person with him, and then
I'm not disputing
That's
that.
the only
What I'm
reason.
saying is this. Somebody that's involved with that camp explained that to her. She didn't get that from her own reconnaissance. She got it from somebody on an inside source explaining it to her. This is where Big U fucked up at. He made his people that was down with him scared of him. But you shouldn't have did that. That's what happened. And the scapegoat of being scared, they started to relay messages and factors within his situation to others to get out of
Yeah,
it without being killed.
yeah,
You get what I'm saying? So
exactly.
that's where he messed up at. That lady didn't know nothing about all that shit. Somebody involved, somebody who he was talking to, somebody who he was down with, that it was afraid of him, gave up the information to start off this whole big roller coaster going downhill. It didn't start. It wouldn't have happened if he would have had everybody like not afraid.
I feel like that lady's from that camp, and she's not. She and you know how some ladies gotta talk up, gotta be the tough one. Some people gotta be
Uda,
tough.
what's good, Uda?
What's poppin'? Uda, the Dada, join up, the Dada. If you got something to say, the Dada, it is what it is.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna tell you this. With Big U's son being a friend of that kid, I don't know how they're well, put it this way, it's an allegation right now. I can't say he killed nobody. I'm not gonna say that.
I didn't say. I know we didn't say that. We said the mom is
Allegedly. Listen,
Yo,
I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm not
the
saying you're
mother
saying
TMZ
that.
saying that shit, nigga.
Hey,
So,
but yes,
what
what
does
I'm
that
saying.
mean? That don't make it true.
Listen.
No,
Is he getting indicted right now for that? Is he getting indicted right now for that?
No, not at all. No.
He
Not
don't
yet.
got no murder indictment right now.
No murder indictment at all. Only
So you say, hold on, wait. So you mean to tell me the only thing how we know this man did something is the internet, bro? You got to be kidding me, bro. For real. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
No, wait a
Man,
minute. Wait a
what?
minute. He's not
Now, from a
indicted
hurt
for it,
mom,
right?
nigga. From a hurt mom. You think I'm a duck out here, nigga? Gold, nigga? You see Bibby's mom, the Julio, the little Bibby kid's mom on Gold, some moms start getting on going. They be doing the civil shit, and they be over here marching. They be doing the millimeter march, nigga. You don't think he did the millimeter
Black people
march?
been marching for years. That shit don't mean nothing. We've been marching for years, ain't getting nothing out of it yet. So that shit
His
don't mean
internet
nothing.
vicious,
Protesting
man.
and
His
marching and
internet is
shit.
vicious, bro. Internet is the fucking government.
I'm
Is the
telling y'all
fucking
this.
judges, the
Whack
jury, the
100,
attorney.
Whack
Wow, bro.
100 and 600 are the insinuators of this situation.
What about Loose Cannon? Loose Cannon definitely was.
Loose Cannon is involved with it. We talking about the people that's not on the paperwork, that's on the internet saying shit that's beyond the paperwork. That's adding
You don't have
more
to be on the
intuition to it.
paperwork, right? You don't have to. You don't have to be on the paperwork if you're giving live information, because they're recording it as they
That's
go.
what I'm saying. Listen, those dudes are saying out their own mouth. Anything we hear or know, we're gonna go and say it. 600 and Whack 100 done said it out their own mouth. Anything we hear pertaining to Big U, we're gonna get on the internet and say it. We don't care if it's true or not true. We're gonna say it.
Yeah.
What does that tell you?
They working. They not saying that they got a bad, but they're working on a case to keep building on them, to keep the pressure on them, to keep the new information coming. They're going to incite every riot to get anything about it to go against Big U.
Yeah, they don't got.
There's a reason for that, and Big U spoke on it. He said they told me, I told him out of his own mouth, we're gonna take over all of your situations, whatever it may be.
Right. That's what he said.
In order to do that, right? In order to do that, they're getting on the internet saying shit to keep them in prison because the DA already got on live news and said, we take information from internet, YouTube, etc. And
Yo, hold on. Big U's a motherfucking liar, bro. So Big U will say anything to save his ass. Ain't like he's coming out and just going like, yo, I'm gonna tell the truth today, That nigga just blatantly lies in your face because yo, bro, he's a bully, bro. You're not gonna sit there and say Big U said that. Nigga, that's not even his product, That wasn't even his lane, bro. That's Nipsey Hussle lane. So this nigga wasn't never helping the fucking community, nigga. Yeah, help the community was Nipsey Hussle lane. That was it. Fucking thing. After Nipsey died, he got his fucking grand program.
So listen. So when you say he wasn't helping the community, you saying like the older age people. I think he was helping the community with the kids and stuff, but not
Actually
putting no
was.
money.
I'm gonna let
Not
him
putting no.
finish though.
He wasn't putting no money in those street niggas pockets on no older people pocket. Hell no.
No, I'm not saying that, nigga. I'm talking about this, nigga. When you got a strict ass parent, nigga, and your parents telling you shut the fuck up, and you over here trying to sing that you're mad loud and you're trying to sing that you never know what you was gonna become that because you could have became a fucking superstar. But your parents keep telling you shut up, be quiet, so they're not letting you hear your voice, start singing. That's what Big U does, Dada. He ain't letting nobody become great, nigga. Come on now. He took all Nipsey Hussle material, and he thought that people was gonna love him just because
dog, listen, bro, because they made him out of a shot caller or something. They made him out of the man that made the decision. So at the end of the day, everything gotta go through him.
Let me just say one thing. Let's stop listening to the people and let's let this thing play out. Because we speculating now. You just saying things because of what people said to you.
No, not because what people said.
Let me explain something to you. You said Big U wasn't helping the community. That man had a nonprofit organization for kids to go play football, to get them out of the gang shit and do all of that. That's not helping the community?
Bro, Nipsey Hussle started that.
I'm not talking. Listen, you said what Big U ain't doing.
No, so I'm trying to tell you that Nipsey Hussle was doing it from the heart, Dada. Big U seen Nipsey Hussle doing it. He seen people love them for doing it, so he started doing the same thing that Nipsey Hussle
started what?
To get love. Just to get love.
Nipsey Hussle did not start that football program.
Nigga, the grid program, you're not getting what I'm saying, Dada. The grid program, the football program was put into just.
But GG, you gotta understand. Listen, GG, Big U and Nipsey Hussle, they got two different legacies, bro. You feel me? That ain't just where it started. That ain't just where it started at. It's just that's what the camera flipped on that. You see what I'm saying? Like I think it's bigger than that. Big U foot way bigger than Nipsey Hussle foot, bro.
Big U been Big U before Nipsey Hussle even thought about rapping.
Yes, bro. Yes.
So we getting it all misconstrued, trying to put them in the same position. Nipsey Hussle was not a leader in what he was into. He was a leader for the people later on in life as he became who he became.
Big U wasn't a fucking non-profit organization either.
No, on the underground world. On the underground world, GT. On the underground world, on the surface, he couldn't be.
Before Nipsey Hussle even started doing whatever he was doing.
He was never, nigga. Big U the type of nigga that have kids trick or treat on his block, nigga, and the kids getting them the kids.
Yo, listen to me. Let me ask you a question. How old are you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm 98, nigga. I'm a grown ass man.
Man, come on, man. We be talking legitimate. We talking about this is a part of the
legitimate, nigga.
No, we talking. I'm not saying you're not legitimate. What I'm saying to you is Big U is 58 years old, man. Big U been doing what he was doing since he was a kid.
12, 11, 10, 12, 13.
Big U was a leader in his situation before Nipsey Hussle even picked up a microphone to start rapping.
All right.
What I'm saying to you is this.
And Nipsey Hussle was a rapper way before. Who the fuck is a big nigga? This is what I'm trying to tell you, Nipsey Hussle always been a rapper. And Big U been who Big U is, right? Look, they don't collide the same, So when Big U didn't make Nipsey Hussle. And Nipsey Hussle has something to do with Big U being legitimate,
Listen. Do you know Nipsey was one time, Big U was one time, he was signed, not signed to Big U, but Big U was his entrepreneur at one time before he was big.
Nipsey made him
make me understand that part. Don't just start talking about today's
situation, nigga. You bullied yourself into this, and then he was gonna pick Big U.
Bruh, you listen. Big U took it. No, what happened is this. Nipsey Hussle started to catch on to what Big U was doing. Nipsey Hussle started to catch on to what Big U was doing, so he wanted to change the format. Changing the format turned Big U against him because it takes away from Big U. What I'm saying is this. In the very beginning, Nipsey Hussle was a kid, man.
So what?
So GG,
What you mean, so
if you
what? Instead of just
but if you listen, that's he's saying he's saying exactly what you're saying about Big U.
right. Big
You
U.
hear me?
I'm just
He's saying the
breaking it
exact
down
same
to the
thing.
fine format. Big U was a executive member in the Rollin 60's before Nipsey Hussle was a motherfucking picked up a microphone.
Yeah.
Now listen, Nipsey Hussle joins the Rollin 60's, whatever year he did or whatever he became one of them or whatever. Now he has an honor. He has to be honorable to his overheads, right? Big U is the overhead in the Rollin 60's. So Nipsey Hussle has to be honorable to that. So whatever agreements they made from the beginning, as time went on, Nipsey Hussle seen that it wasn't building him. It was just going to destroy him. So now he decides to turn against what Big U put format he put together. I don't want to do that anymore. Now I want to go this way, and I'm a grown man, so I feel like I could do that. But it don't work like that.
Yeah. All right.
In the situation that they was in. I ain't trying to incriminate nobody or nothing. I'm just speaking.
No. How does it work?
I don't put it this way. We can't go into all of that because we ain't. What I'm saying is this.
Listen. It's easy without saying it. Listen, it's easy without saying it. All you got to do is understand is that the program, remember the program. The fan base will make you think you get bigger than the program. The program don't got nothing to do with no fan base, homie. See? So what I'm saying? So the fan base make you say, oh, since I got $100 million now, I'm bigger than the program. No, the hell, you got the same position. The money don't make you have a bigger position. It doesn't. Right. It just make you out of a member with more money. Right. You're still in your same position.
I feel like the mindset.
Now the outside people, right? The outside world that was there, the kids, this, Nipsey Hussle became famous now. So now you got the people within the gang. They no longer want to be following Big U's whatever. Big U ain't never took us nowhere. Now Nipsey is
power. Because of the power.
Nipsey done
became somebody.
Nipsey also smarter than Big U. Like literally. Like just literature. This nigga's a dumbass nigga. He feels like force. So he's older. All he's doing is force.
I want to say this, man. I ain't gonna say Big U no dummy with all he accomplished.
I know he's not no dummy.
He can't be no fucking dummy. A dummy cannot do that. A dummy can't have 100 motherfuckers following him. And listen, a dummy cannot go get a non-profit organization started and get funding from the city.
A dummy
can't do that.
A dummy thinks your shit is his shit. A dummy thinks
a dummy don't think that.
A dummy thinks that your accomplishment makes it his accomplishment because y'all in the same gang. A dummy thinks that what you think is that he made you think that because he was on the side of you. That's what a dummy thinks, nigga. A stupid motherfucker.
All right, good. Listen. Great point. Listen, you're right. You're right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, bro. But guess what? You got to use that same example. You got to use that same example for the greatest people in the world, bro.
Right.
Because everybody's great.
Listen, everything you just said is as of a smart person. Yeah, that ain't no dummy.
That's a Big U person.
Everything you just said is as of a smart person. The government is doing that same shit you just talked about. Listen, Bill Gates did that to the Indians.
They got Michael Jackson. They got everybody famous, homie. That shit just life.
Bill Gates just did that same thing to the Indians.
I don't live a statistic life.
He said he created Microsoft and he stole all that shit from them.
I'm out the loop. With
that. I'm saying.
Slave, nigga.
No, you said, bruh. I'm asking you this.
Ain't slave, nigga. I don't get paid from these people. I'm not getting paid for these people, so my mind ain't slave the way that it's actually going. Nigga. I'm talking about a person that's free that's looking to try to tell other niggas to be free. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm just breaking down formats of what you're saying.
What? Good that you broke it because we got here now. Nigga, keep doing your thing.
I'm breaking down the format of what you're saying. What you're saying is you calling Big U a dummy.
Nah,
he was one of the smartest motherfuckers you thought of. He just put pressure on his people and they told on him. That's what happened. He didn't
I'm
carry it
telling
out
you,
right with his people.
he put pressure, and the people that's around the people, I told you, they can see and they can hear. They got
Right. They
involved. You see
told
what I'm
on him.
saying? They got involved.
But listen, there's not one leader that's a dummy.
No. People who make
I'm gonna
the
tell
same
you why.
mistakes, you start
A
becoming
dummy,
dumb.
a
Nigga.
dummy, people ain't gonna follow no
You keep
motherfucking
making the
dummy
same
who's
mistakes,
showing it to
nigga.
the
You're
people
going
that he's dumb.
downward. Nigga, your power can make you dumb, bro. Power can make you dumb. Big U was becoming dumb, nigga. He was being just the way that he was moving. He was moving too good, the Dada. Nipsey, everybody scared of him. The RW dude, everybody even more scared of him. Everybody just nervous of this nigga, the Dada. Power
What
made
leader
you
of
dumb.
a gang that the people ain't scared of? What leader of a gang that the followers of the gang ain't scared of? Name one.
It's not that, the Dada. It's when you do it
Now
to your
what?
own people, nigga. It's not.
You're
nigga,
not.
what?
Listen, you're saying the same thing indirectly. What I'm saying to you is, name a leader of a gang that his followers wasn't afraid of him. They would kill him if they wasn't. So think about what I'm saying to you. There's not one leader that's a leader of a gang that the people, the members of the gang ain't afraid of. You don't become a leader of a situation like that without fear being a part of it.
Bro, there's a thin line.
Doesn't work that way. This ain't no politician type of shit.
Nah, look, there's a thin line between love and hate. At the end of the day, nigga, you never show hate towards your niggas, Dada. You never shoot your niggas. You never go on, nigga, because they knew, nigga, once you cross that line, this is already a rap, Dada. So
yo, we are not, listen, we are not in the gang culture in LA. That didn't just start happening. That didn't just start happening.
Come over here and shoot my boy, nigga, and everything's gonna be all right. We all the same, nigga. Nah, this whole gang shit's over with right there. Once you came over
here, listen.
But GG, that's a personal opinion, man. That shit been going on before we was born, man.
Right. You just saying stuff that I'm saying is this. They've been in their situation for decades, man.
Yeah.
So this ain't just start with Big U.
It's sick, homie. Listen, that's why I say you gotta be thankful that you gotta be thankful that you ain't have to go through that shit in life. Think about Chicago.
You ain't start them people for kill. If that's the case, allegedly, Big U didn't start them people to killing within their own. They've been that way. That's why I kept going.
Yeah.
Called the product of your environment.
It's protocol to everything. Man. He didn't change no protocol to what was going on with them, as you know, in the reigning of his supreme. What I'm telling you is he followed the ancestry of it. And the ancestry of it was what was going on before he even was somebody.
Everybody got to do it that's involved in that type
right,
of
so
thing.
Let's not,
the Mexicans, the Indians, the Hawaiians, bro. When you on that lane of life, you can't question, you can't talk like that, man. You should automatically know the protocol. If you don't know it, then you're gonna have to learn it. If not, don't speak on it. You get in trouble, man.
Yeah, this is what we need to understand is
look at my mom's boyfriend, right? My mom's boyfriend, the daughter, right? Well, my mom's old boyfriend, the daughter, right? He's 60, right? He owns a furniture store, whatever the case may be, the daughter. So boom, sometimes he calls me up when he needs help to bring some furniture stuff, I'm saying, to other people's house, the daughter. So this motherfucker, the daughter, when he comes in, the daughter, he only wants to bring, the way he brings furniture in, the daughter, he wants to use his muscle. He just wants to push them on because he got muscle. He's a big ass nigga, the daughter.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's mad big and shit like that. So he lifts the couch and he's trying to just force them through. He's trying to force them through the doors and shit like that. Nigga, all you gotta do is just turn it, nigga, and lift it.
That's right. That's right.
Like muscles, so he don't care. He just like this. And sometimes he break it by mistake or something like that. Now the niggas gotta go get a whole new couch and shit like that. But he don't care. He don't got time for the bullshit. But I'm just trying to tell him that you turn it a little bit, the data is gonna go right through this shit, easily, the data. So more or less, the Big U's using a lot of force. So boom, he's big, niggas is scared of him. That's all that is, bro. It's no logic to it. He's been around forever. That don't make a smart person.
You just answered the same thing.
What I said. But he ain't got all
the same thing I just said. In order for you to be a leader of a situation of that magnitude, people have to be afraid of you. You can't become a leader if nobody's afraid of you.
Yeah.
It's that simple. Within that culture, you ain't no leader if nobody's afraid of you. You became the leader because people are afraid of you. They know if you down with If I'm down with this guy, and this guy's the head of whatever we are, being that he already put fear in the people, they're gonna back up off of us. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna be trying to come at us because we got Big U with us. Big U is the leader of our situation, and motherfucking 90% of this place is scared of him. We good.
I'm gonna say this. That for Big U to be the head of like an organization is like Big U's like a John Gotti, right? So if Big U's like a John Gotti, he's one of the big monsters. No, Big U's a big monster. He's the top of the level, So if he's doing shit like that, he gotta be doing shit way more smarter.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Can I win?
Go ahead.
So if Big U is do you think that these mobsters, these big mobsters, is moving like him?
So you saying John Gotti moved different from Big U?
Yeah, nigga, just because a kill's a kill,
John Gotti put his whole business on social on media before media was media.
Bro, that's what they say. So wait, that's it. Do you think that's what Big U really got going? I guarantee you what Big U really got going on, they have no fucking clue. This is all shit that people put together and they made a charge. Bro, you already said half of the people on the indictment he don't even know. So how the hell they got some real facts about Big U? Are you crazy?
The only thing they really got, this is the thing that starts Big U case, and this is how the feds work.
I feel like
when he malfunctioned that money, that's where he gave them probable. They've been hearing all this shit about Big U. They just didn't have enough solid evidence to go get him. But when they found out he was fucking with that money that they gave him was enough to get him a federal indictment. Now they adding all the other shit. The feds don't do investigations no more. They used to. Now all the feds do is go on a motherfucker telling them something.
True. So all they gonna do is get in trouble for playing with that money, bro. At the end,
he's gonna get in trouble for all.
I'm
gonna tell you this: Big U ain't gonna never see the light of day again. They gonna make sure. This case is too big. This case is too big and on national TV for them to lose.
Yeah.
They're not gonna lose, man. That's why they putting it on these platforms like that, on news and everything going with Big U. That shit is prime news. One thing about them people, I know this from fighting them. They're not letting you win once they got your ass, especially if you're black.
He ain't gonna get that much time.
Big U, listen, Big U is not going to see the light of day again. What I'm telling you is this: if Big U don't live to be 80 years old, he'll never see the streets again.
He just saying
Big U gonna get probably 10 years, if that.
Big U gonna get about 50 years, and we can put our cash app on it and bet.
That's the same thing they thought with Thug.
Let me tell you something right now. Thug case ain't got nothing on this shit they got on him.
What?
It's totally different. So? Listen, Thug had a state case. If Thug had a federal case, he'd be doing 40 years right now. The feds in the state is totally different. The feds don't let you beat them unless you can.
Now, Big U is about
Big U can't.
5 years.
You know why he can't? Let me tell you why he can't. He got motherfuckers let me tell you something. They're locking up other motherfuckers and they're giving them a chance to tell on Big U to get out.
I can't say that.
Listen, I bet, for real, I bet that the case they got against Big U is bullshit. I guarantee you that nobody with something that's real besides some fucking extortion money shit is the only thing gonna hurt Big U. Everything else is bullshit. Bet. I bet. The only thing that's gonna hurt Big U it's got something to do with that money shit with playing with taking those motherfucking NBA player money. That's the only thing for the other than that, they don't got shit.
See, I'm gonna tell you this right here. The NBA players' money ain't got nothing to do with what the nonprofit organization was giving them. That's what he's in jail for. He ain't in jail for taking money from NBA players. They just put that in there to say that NBA players was funding him. He's in jail for taking the money from the state of California. The state of California gave him $5 million or something like that.
That's no money. That's nothing.
I know it's nothing. Listen,
that's a fine.
But that's the start of the case.
$5 million, a dumb nigga got
someone.
Get
I'm talking to y'all from a person that's been in the federal system. To start a case against someone, they use the smallest shit to start you off. And then the major shit comes. One thing about black people in the ghetto that's scared to go to jail, what the first thing they do is when the motherfucking DA agent lock your ass up in your house, the first thing the motherfuckers do is start telling, because the DA agent tell them, listen, you see your kid over there? Your kid is 3 years old. By the time you see him again, he's going to be 30. Your mama going to be dead. Your grandmama, your uncle going to be dead. Your kids going to have grandkids. Your kids ain't going to never know you. They ain't going to respect. They tell you, they say all this bullshit to you. But for a motherfucker who ain't never been to prison before, who decided to get in the life of a society, and they tell them this shit, what do? They tell. There's motherfuckers on other cases that was involved with certain shit that the Rollin 60's was doing, that when, if Big U goes to trial, he gonna see people on the stand that he never thought in his life would tell on him, or he never knew that they knew anything about him. Listen, it's gonna be people inside the prison. His case is so open. It's gonna be people inside the prison that's talking to people, that's gonna be on his stand, that's gonna be on the stand that he never even said nothing to, that Loose Cannon is talking to, Brick Baby is talking to. So whoever else is on the case, motherfuckers, we don't need, whoever of them other guys are, they in the jail, they talking. Let me tell y'all something, man. The feds is the dirtiest motherfuckers in the world.
So listen. So that's why you should know, man. Listen, that's why you should know that he's gonna take a plea. He's gonna listen.
You think take a plea? His plea gonna be 30 years.
No, fuck no.
Listen,
no.
After everything they gather, listen, Big, you ain't going to trial for about 3 years. You know how much more information they're gonna gather in 3 years? Shit that we don't even know about.
Now hold on, that's something totally different. That's something totally different. Yeah, you talking totally. That's something totally different.
It's all in relevancy to this case. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's how the feds work. They don't take you to court.
If you saying that they finna bring up his real dirt within 3 years before he go to trial, of course he did. He's over.
Listen to me.
He's done.
The feds don't listen. The feds don't put all this information on TV and all that shit and all that if they don't got nothing. They gaining information as we speak right now. They're getting more and more information as we speak right now. I'm gonna tell you this. Big U is 58 years old. If Big U don't live past 80, he'll never see the streets again. That's a fact.
God damn.
And I'm telling you, because they done made this shit into a soap opera. They put in a man's life and they made it into a soap opera.
I don't got nobody with the balls in the gang culture to come bury Big U for his real dirt. That's a lie. I don't got it happening.
Listen.
No.
The mob said that.
No.
John Gotti didn't think Sammy the Bull. John Gotti would have bet everything he had in his life that Sammy the Bull wouldn't have did that to him. Don't you ever say that.
Nobody ain't got the balls to come up there and testify about something they did with Big U or something that he did.
Are you crazy,
and get away with. No.
The feds give you.
It's gonna be all lies. It's gonna be somebody with some ring around the rosy bullshit that ain't gonna add up to nothing, and that's just gonna be considered as somebody just lying. Is nobody gonna come with real facts, dirt on Big U and testify? I don't got that happening.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. Listen, every federal case that went to trial, there were people on there that the guy who was on trial would have bet his life on that they wouldn't get up there and tell on him. I'm telling you right now. You sitting here saying something that you just saying it. I'm telling you for facts. You ain't, listen, the feds move people, give you new identity, all that shit. They the only ones that could do that. So I'm gonna tell you this. If anybody that has any information and the feds want it from them, they will pay them for it. A motherfucker ain't turning down no money to save a motherfucker who's in prison that the feds done told them, you ain't got to never worry about him again. He's never going to come home. He's not going to be able to do nothing. You, your family, nobody else. And there's nobody in society that's going to back him. This is what you don't understand. Big U is finished. And he's not only, and listen, he could be finished on lies, but he's finished. I'm going to tell you this, man.
Damn, Big
They
U.
didn't just go lock Big U up. They've been investigating that motherfucker for years. They didn't just start this.
Yeah.
They didn't just start this. Nipsey Hussle died, and they started, and everybody was on there talking about Big U, this, that. They started investigating his ass from that point.
So you're trying to tell me that a supersede indictment is coming? That's what you're trying to say.
It done already came. What you watching?
Another superseding indictment came already.
That 43 count indictment is a superseding indictment. He had one already for 3 counts. Now he got 43 more. And he might go get 40. It might be another superseding indictment after everybody else get to tell him. This is what you understand. Listen, this is the beginning of the case, man. The feds ain't taking Big U to trial for about 3 years from now. You know how much information you can get together in 3 years?
Bro, I didn't even know that he had a new indictment, bro.
That's what I'm trying
That's
to tell you. You gotta
crazy,
watch.
bro.
Listen to me.
I didn't even know he had a
It's
new
all
indictment, bro. I didn't even know
Big
that,
U.
bro.
Listen, Big U right now, from what Big U is reading himself, he know he fucked. Listen, and this ain't even all they're gonna come with. They gathering more information as we sit here on this podcast right now talking. They gathering information on him right now, and they gathering a lot of that shit through this shit.
Yo,
You got
so
motherfuckers getting up
all
here
right,
just saying all kind of shit. It can be lies, but if it look relevant to the truth, even if he can't be charged with it, they're gonna add it to the paperwork for circumstantial evidence, meaning that it's a furtherance into what he was doing, his capabilities, shit like that. They're gonna make this case look as ugly as they can for him.
Yo, Cap. How you think that Loose Cannon and Brick Baby stays gonna be just because they be on the podcast and they be showing who they
Loose
are?
Cannon and Brick Baby probably already knew Big U was under investigation already.
Now
So
that
they
they
went on
locked
there
up,
and
I'm saying now that they're locked up, how you think they stay in jail? Because niggas is actually looking at these niggas probably like some goofies.
ain't nobody in. Listen, 90% of the federal system right now and holdovers, they ratting they motherfucking self. They don't care about them niggas. Ain't nobody gonna touch them niggas. They all in the same vote. I'm telling you.
Oh, fuck you.
I'm just keeping it official, man. Listen to me. You got dudes that don't even have an indictment. The feds is paying them to sit in a jail and listen to people talk and get on a phone and call a prosecutor and say, yeah, John Thompson just told me him and his man did this, that, and the third. People are getting paid to do that shit, man. This is something that people. Listen. I was in the federal system witnessing this shit. Motherfucker go to court, he get ready to go to trial. Next thing you know, the nigga that's telling on him, 5 in the morning, y'all wake up for breakfast, the motherfucker gone. He ain't had no court date, no nothing, and you never see him again. He done went down there and sat on this man on his trial. He met the man in the jail. So this is what I'm telling y'all.
I'm still stuck on the fact about is that 21 people got indicted, 19 people got indicted, whatever, and now it seemed like
It's only
the whole
7
case,
people on a new indictment. It's only 7 names.
7 new. Okay,
No,
7 names
it might be
from the
less than
old
that.
indictment to
I
the new
might be adding
indictment.
something. It might be less than that. On a new 43 count indictment, it's only like 6, 7 names, the most on it. But you got 22
The new
people.
indictment and the new 43 indictment is a murder charge
It
in
ain't
there?
new. It's just a superseding. It adds on to the other indictment. It ain't a new indictment. It's a superseding indictment.
For sure. The superseding indictment is the murder on there.
I think the young boy is on there. The lady's son.
And the superseding?
I think the young boy is on there. Yeah, the 43 count, the new counts he got. I think they put the young boy on there. The lady's son, his son's friend, I think.
Yeah, he on it.
Oh my God.
All right.
Yeah, RW is
And
in it.
correct the culture. Yes, I'm saying Big U is going down because our people are gonna make sure he go down. Because we follow whatever protocol white people set up. So yeah, they're gonna get on, they're gonna get up there and punish that man. You motherfucking right. Like they did everybody else. How you think we went to jail? We didn't go to jail by some white people telling on us. We went to jail by our own people telling on us. And it's gonna continue to go that way.
So listen though, right? So we're back to the thing about what Brick Baby been telling, right? So in his indictment paper, does it say he been cooperating with the feds, or they just speculate saying that shit?
No, they won't. That's a speculation because let me tell you something. Big U will never know who's telling on him if he don't have a recollection of dealing with them until he goes to trial. There's something called 3500 material, which you get a week before your trial date. A week before you pick your 12 jurors, you get something called 3500 material, which tells you everybody that's going to tell on you on your case. It gives you all the information, every piece of evidence they have. You have a week to go over it. But let me tell you why they do that. Let me tell you why they do that. Because you could plead guilty at the setting of the trial hearing, the setting of the trial date. You can plead guilty. You understand what I'm saying? They give you that 3500 material to give you a chance to sit back and think about it.
You heard? Brick Baby's looking at 9 years. So Brick Baby's looking at 9 years for all his crimes. For the crimes, everything that he got, they said that he's looking at 9.
Correct the coach. I ain't never say he was going to beat nothing. What are you talking about?
He got a lot of empty threats.
Who?
Brick Baby. Brick Baby's looking at 9 years.
Brick Baby got another whole case that he fighting. Looking at 9 years for the gun case. He ain't looking at 9 years for this indictment.
But that's a max time. He ain't gonna get no fucking 9 years, man.
Oh yeah, they said Brick Baby. They said 9.
I'm gonna tell you something. The feds work with guidelines.
They just don't know nothing. Talking about 9 years. They act like they the judge or some shit. Listen, bro. You don't know what niggas gonna get, bro. Nigga got like 3 strap charges on one thing, besides the other case or some strap charges.
Right.
He got like 4 weapons possessions, my nigga. He ain't charged like how you remember how we were talking about Cuffy was charged with the 924s and all that. He ain't charged with the 924 nothing like that. But he got some charges like that though. That he on.
He's
bro.
charged with a 924. Any gun.
One of them? Or one of them is?
All of them are.
I got to double back. But how, I could have sworn that they were trying to hit him with some other shit. Okay, see, that's crazy.
Any gun charge you catch in the federal system.
It's all not, but it's other breakdowns of the
924
of the right?
It's 0 to 10. It's 0 to 10. Unless it's a hands to what's the name?
924C is possession
of a career criminal. If you are a career criminal, it hands is up. But if you got a regular gun charge, it's 0 to 10.
Now, one of Brick Baby's people's in the chat, they trying to say, they said don't be talking ill on them, the data.
Yo, fuck who in the chat. We ain't talking to them. We talking. Let them keep commenting. Fuck who in the chat. We don't give a fuck about that.
Shit, man.
First of all, the chat don't mean nothing. They answering to what we say. So we care about who in the chat. That's their business.
Yo, Brick Baby's they said Brick Baby getting 9 years. So you think that Brick Baby was working with the law already?
I'm gonna say this.
Oh, yeah, you already said
that. If you're a convicted felon with a gun charge already on your record, you get caught with a gun. It's not 0 to 10 years. Your mandatory minimum is 10 years. Yeah. When you already a convicted felon and you get caught with another gun and they send you to the feds. See, the feds didn't just start taking gun charges automatically. They started taking gun charges with people who had already had violence on their record from the beginning. Now they're just taking gun charges, period. But before it wasn't like that. So the statute wasn't set up that way. It was set up for as you having a record with a gun charge before, and now you get caught again. Your mandatory minimum is 10 years.
I didn't say that. I said the first one. I know. That's what I said. I said we get enhanced that you got more than one.
What you said was wrong. I'm saying I'm just breaking it down to how it first started. When it first started, you got caught with a gun the first time you go to the state. That was years ago. Now, the feds doing what they want because in the very beginning, I'm gonna break it down to y'all. In the very beginning, regular drug charges wasn't even a federal statute at all. It was only pharmaceutical drugs, bank robberies, shit like that. Shit that belonged to the government that you infuriate yourself with, you fuck with, and they come and get you. Now they done made 841, which was a pharmaceutical statute at one time. They made it into a narcotic statute, meaning that cocaine and dope and all that shit, right? Now, when you get sentenced in the feds for drugs, for hard drugs, right? Like cocaine and crack and all that shit. When you get the quantity of it, they quantize it with weed. You got caught with 75 tons of weed and shit like that. Because there was no statute for drugs in the federal system. Even when they set the timetable, when 1988, when they set the sentencing guidelines timetable.
All right, so is this
that's when they came with all this shit.
Yo, Cap, is this a charge? Pointing a gun at your baby and your baby mama.
Having a gun is a charge. If you ain't licensed, what are you talking about? Of course it's a charge.
So what you think? What kind of charge you think that Brick Baby's gonna? You think? Because if you heard, I think it's all speculation that he really can't catch a charge for that shit if it's on wiretap, the data. So like that's why.
That's aggravated assault. That's aggravated assault with a firearm, man.
Yeah, right.
Well,
That's
I
aggravated
mean,
assault with a firearm.
well, I'm gonna say this. I don't know what kind of
Well,
record he got.
well, this nigga's cousin said it's not a charge. Like he's
It is.
hoping.
Listen, him
Yo,
having a
What?
weapon, period, is a
Niggas
charge.
is talking the data. You call a Brick Baby your cousin and shit like that.
Man, that man on the
Listen,
That nigga don't know what the fuck you talking about.
did they indict? Listen, was he indicted for this, or are they just using it on the case? Now, let me tell you something. They give you enhancements on your. Listen, they give you enhancements on your case for certain shit, certain roles you play, which is just in relevancy to your case. They give you an answer for it, like they have guns on it with drugs. They chart the drugs gonna get you more time, so they give you a 2-point enhancement for the gun. Shit like that. They do that.
So you think Big U gonna snitch? Like Big U gotta snitch his way out?
What up, bro?
I don't know what can he tell on.
I'm all right.
That's what I'm firing them all fuck up.
He can play. He can probably put other people in place that they don't know about, but I don't think he'll do that. I'm telling you, it's hard. Them guys can't tell, bro.
Bro,
Them guys can't tell, bro.
They
So
say
you
Big
think
U.
Brick Baby can't tell, Loose Cannon can't tell? They can't.
No.
They gonna put
No.
themselves in position that they gonna do.
They can't do it, bro. I bet they can't. Listen, homie. I'm telling you, it's not a joke. They playing on this internet. They can't tell, bro.
Oh,
they can't tell.
They'll end up in with the fishes, or they just can't tell for their own shit. They gonna be doing that something like that. Like, why you do that?
It's the only way they can tell. The only way they can tell is how they've been telling. They've been getting on the internet. They've been reenacting stories. They've been saying what this man been doing. That's the only. Listen, that's telling to me personally. But I'm talking about we going sitting down with the government and telling. They're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that.
I want to say something to you, man. I can't see your name right now because there's a lot of people in the chat that you just said. I'm telling you how the feds work, man. I've been there. Don't ever say what they can't, what nobody ain't gonna do. Because the majority of motherfuckers you put your faith in is the ones that tell on you. I'm explaining it to you from experience. Don't ever say what no man gonna do when it comes dealing with them people. Because they put
all I'm saying is that listen, you think they gonna go against that code?
Nigga, that coach don't have no.
They gotta drop their flag. They gotta drop their flag and do all kind of shit.
Listen, you got dudes on podcasts right now that's rats, that's blood, that's gang members, and they up here talking about how they told. So you telling me about a code? What code?
I'm talking about for them.
It's dudes on the internet right now that told on a case and got somebody life in prison. That got podcasts talking about how they told and who else told and did it.
It's supposed to be rolling 60s, right? That's what it's supposed to be. Or
I don't give a fuck if it's rolling 10s. Listen, the gang culture is the most people who tell more than anybody else. The mob created that. All of a sudden, they had the Costa Nostra. They don't tell on nothing. They slicing their fingers, putting their blood together. 90% of them niggas told. I was in jail with them, so I know. I watched them go up there and tell.
All I'm saying is that I don't got them doing it. I don't think the situation for them is like gonna make them tell. Look how they laughing and playing.
I want to explain something to you. Until you go and sit back there behind them walls where they at and understand the logic behind it, behind certain people. Listen, everybody ain't built for that. Everybody ain't built to go to prison and be locked in confinement and deal with themselves. Because 90% of this world don't even know themselves. And I want somebody to go in the comment and ask me why, and I'll explain it to you right here on this motherfucking internet. From a child to a grown person.
Yeah, I did 7 years.
I'm just telling you. And in solitary confinement, you did things within yourself that you never even knew you would do yourself.
Kev, why you trying to act like the pen is so sweet, nigga? Like niggas ain't gonna get fucking ramped on, nigga, if they got certain charges or if they telling like they can.
You said what?
Like
because life has changed in that area of life. It's motherfuckers walking around you every day that done told on somebody. Ain't nobody touching them. They throwing parties for rats right now when they come home.
Hey, boy, I think the problem with that too is a lot of them they try to turn Muslim in there, and you know the Muslim keeps you protected. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them try to turn Muslim.
Yeah, now you coming out Muslims. Now you trying to say a lot of Muslims and
Yo,
like,
I want to say this, right? I want to say
No,
something about that.
it's the forgiveness. It's the forgiveness, and then you lead a different life. It give you
I want to
forgiveness.
say
It give
something
you
about
forgiveness.
that. When I want to say something about that in the penitentiary. It don't work like that, bro. I'm talking to you from a place I've been, man. So I want people to do this.
They said Brick Baby going through 7.
Let's stop saying what people say to you or what it's supposed to be. You ain't just gonna go tell on somebody and then go in the penitentiary and say, "Well, I'm Muslim now. I'm a changed man. I'm just gonna remain here." It don't work like that. That ain't how it works. So let's not say that. You're talking to a man who's been in 5 different USPs in his lifetime. I did 15 years in federal prison. It doesn't work that way. People say that. You got people who get up here that ain't never been nowhere and they say, "Oh yeah, you could just become a Muslim and you." Don't you think every rat would be a Muslim if that was the case?
Facts. Then yeah, you're right.
You understand what I'm saying? I ain't got to go into all the detail about it. I'm just saying to you that don't believe everything you hear.
He's right, though. They're not taking in no rats or no child molesters and none of that shit.
So Loose Cannon, look. They said so Loose Cannon. They was coming up with mad charges with Loose Cannons and whatever his paperwork and shit like that. And he said that was his brother, because him and his brother went to jail for mad crimes, and they try to blame all the crimes on Loose Cannon. And Loose Cannon said, "Yo, I didn't go to jail for that shit. That's my brother, the daughter, his twin brother, because they almost got the same name. You know what I'm saying?" So do you feel what you feel about that, Kev?
What's that?
Loose Cannon.
Say it again.
That they gotta say that Loose Cannon had mad charges. But half of the charges it was actually his brother's charges. It wasn't his charges.
I don't know, man. I ain't up on that. I don't know what his charges is. I don't know what his brother charge. I don't know. I can't
So
really give you.
Loose Cannon actually got like the least charges out of all them niggas. But he actually, Loose Cannon's been doing a lot of talking, saying that he's been doing a lot of things with thing, and he actually did the Nipsey Hussle killing on Big U, Dundada.
Well, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people who said that.
The nigga that said that Big U called them on camera, said Big U called me 30 minutes and said, "Yo, Nipsey Hussle died," and then fucking 30 minutes later he calls Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle's still alive. This is what he says on camera. This ain't no speculation.
We are. I'm gonna say this. Yeah, we are. I mean, we don't know how real that is, though. You know what I'm saying about what dude said. But Loose Cannon is already. I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. Loose Cannon is Loose Cannon. He got the right name.
Big time.
He got the right name.
Big time.
I believe that Loose Cannon knew something was going on with the feds before this shit even came out. The way he was giving up information and all that shit on podcasts and all.
Over it.
Like you just said, listen, you're incriminating yourself along with others in criminal activity, knowing that there's law for that. You go to jail for that. You on podcasts just saying all kinds of shit. Yo, we go rob somebody and Big U say bring the money and then he call the people when the people come. What the fuck are you talking about?
I was with you. Why you talking about you was with somebody? What the fuck?
Yeah. The thing is this, man. I'm gonna tell you this. The feds set it up now that, well, I ain't gonna say set it up. I'm gonna say this. Pretty soon in the federal system is gonna be this way. The people that's not telling gonna have to leave the compound because there's gonna be so many rats on the compound. The rats gonna run jail soon. All of them. I'm talking about penitentiary on down. All of them, they're gonna run all of them. Because the new wave that's going on in the world today, telling is the thing to do for the youth and they already broke it down in the system, whereas the old timers ain't in the penitentiary or leaving the penitentiaries and going to mediums, and the youth is going to the penitentiary. That right there is gonna change the format of it. It's gonna be all rats in the penitentiary.
Back to the subject with Big U. You know, they saying that Big U is a big extortion, like he extorting everybody. You know, giving them fake protection. He said they was giving.
We covered that part already, young man.
Y'all talk about, my fault. Y'all talked about his fake foundation he had.
We talked about all of that already.
Yeah, we were talking about. They were talking about
his
if
foundation.
they
Let
were
me say
saying
this. Let
that
me say this. You
if Brick
called
Baby
it
was
fake.
a rat or not.
His foundation wasn't fake. It was legitimized. He had an LLC for it. He got money from the state for it. You can't have a fake foundation and get money from the state. They don't do that. You got to have legitimate paperwork in order to get the grant from the state. So he got the money from the state. He did some good things within it. We don't know if what they're saying about the bank things and all of that shit is real. We don't know because he hasn't been convicted for it yet. Yeah, they brought it up and they got enough information for themselves to
There might be a money trail.
to start an indictment for him, and they led up to all this other shit. But we don't know if he's even gonna get convicted for that. So let's not say he did anything wrong.
Hold on. So does Brick Baby get charged with robbery because he goes like this on the phone? So Big U calls his partner and his phone's tapped the dollar. So he calls his partner. He's like, "Yo, this nigga hit a lick. I need him to. he gotta pay up the dollar." So Brick Baby calls up the dollar and says, "Yo, that's a couple thousand." He give him 6,000 to 7,000 the dollar. He hits the lick the dollar. He pays Big U 7,000 the dollar. So he gets locked off for the lick, or he gets locked, or Big U gets locked off for extorting this man on the crime.
No, he ain't gonna get charged with no extort. He just voluntarily gave him the money. What you mean? He ain't extorted. What are you talking about? He can't.
Listen.
No
when you take somebody down, you extorting them, man.
Nigga, on wiretap.
Big U is locked up for extortion. He is. Part of his case is extortion.
He gotta come give us money for that.
Let me tell you what kind of charge that is. That's accessory, man. Ain't no goddamn extortion. He just made him a part of the crime. That's what he did. He made him a part of the crime. That's exactly what the hell he did.
Yeah. I don't know, GG. He was pulling strings with the money. He had the money.
Listen, everybody else was already telling them shit, right? As far as the other part of his indictment. The way they arrested him by saying he was fucking with the funding from the foundation. That was just enough to get an indictment to lock his ass up. Now they working on all that other shit. The shit they really want him for, who they already had a picture painted for it. They just didn't use it in the beginning. That's why they got a superseding indictment and they didn't put it on the first indictment.
So how niggas looking at Brick Baby? How niggas looking at Brick Baby? You paying to be in the gang, you get. Yeah. Oh, that's just the culture. That's just the culture. That's just the culture.
Let me tell you something. I want you to name anybody who wasn't the leader of. We talking about LA. We ain't talking about New York and all that shit. That's two different things.
I want to say.
LA. I mean, to me, far as what I've heard of and all of that, that's like something that you have to do. Like that's a part of it.
They talking about somebody sound like Wendy Williams. We just chopping it up, having fun, man. You chilling.
They say you look like Kenny from South Park, the nigga with the mask, because you keep switching up the color of the mask. And Kenny does too. I was like, that's ill. Ain't nothing like that, nigga. Come on, bro. We ain't getting emotional now, nigga. You the dog.
Yeah, that's why.
Hell no, man.
Yo, Uda, come on, man. Join in here, man. I need your expertise here, man.
Rollin 60 New Jersey case.
Yeah, I was seeing that.
It's connected to. They're saying that Big U, some part of Big U case is connected to the Rollin 60's case in New Jersey. I don't know nothing about that, so I ain't got no recollection.
No, as you said, that they're gonna keep looking up more shit. They're gonna keep fighting all this nigga shit.
Yo, they not gonna stop. Listen, they're not gonna stop until they take him down. I'm telling you now, they're not gonna stop until they get enough evidence to end his career. If they gotta keep on going, if it take them 5 years to take him to trial, that's what they'll wait for. They're not gonna stop until they take Big U down.
Man,
and the dudes that's working with them, they're going to keep giving them information until they take Big U down. And the dudes that's on the street, Whack 100, 600, all these motherfuckers. Because that's the way it seems. Every week they going on a podcast, they saying something about Big U. Yeah, he did this, he did that, he did this.
It's a lot of, but the shit that they gonna charge this nigga with, it's a lot of empty threats, nigga. He's calling his baby mom saying, "Yo, I'll kill you in front of our kids," this and that. Like that's what the way he was talking. I feel like he was just drugged up, just plainly acting like a fucking.
Oh, you talking about Brick Baby?
Yeah, Brick Baby. Brick Baby got a lot of.
I mean, he going to jail for how long? Nobody knows, but I mean, he going to jail.
Definitely,
unless he tell. If he tell, he ain't going nowhere.
Don't say
He just
that.
gonna
Don't say
he gonna
that.
do the time until Big U gets sentenced and go wherever he going, and then he gonna go home.
Don't
But
say
if
that.
he- if-
Because Brick Baby gonna see this and be like, yo, let's like tell. Dada, hold up, Dada. You see?
Man, we
they say that-
listen. We just talking, man. You know, I'm not. One thing
You gotta
about
say
me,
allegedly.
I don't gotta say allegedly. I said if. If and allegedly is the same thing.
Yep.
Yo,
If it allegedly.
Yo, GG. So your boy, so Adam 22 does that nigga said he bankrupt and shit like that. He left Brick Baby and them niggas high and dry, Dada. A lot of niggas getting locked up from Adam 22. Will you feel like is Adam 22 working with the cops, or he feels like he's part of the situation, so he's gonna try to separate?
Them dudes ain't getting locked up because of Adam 22. That ain't
No,
why they
hell
ain't locked
no.
up.
No
They
way.
got locked
No,
up
not at
for
all.
what they on there saying on Adam 22. Adam 22 ain't putting no gun to their head and telling them to say all that shit.
Facts.
Adam 22 ain't got nothing. All he got is the surveillance. And the feds want the surveillance because them dudes got on there and talked on it. They ain't got nothing to...
Nigga, DJ Academics about it. He's on Adam 22 for trial. A ton of this nigga like you ain't paid bail for these niggas. These niggas called up.
I wanna say this. I'm gonna break down a story of the people that like the law-abiding citizens and the criminals. Adam 22 is a law-abiding citizen. He's not a criminal.
All right, but
He's
look
a
at
civilian. He's a civilian.
So he's a civilian. So
but
you want?
Wait a minute. Civilians don't have friends.
We're not talking about friends. We're talking about where people trying to call Adam 22 a rat and all that shit. You can't call him that. He's a civilian. I'm gonna say this to you. My grandmother lives in a drug-infested neighborhood, a robbery-infested neighborhood, whatever. She goes to work 6 o'clock in the morning every day. She comes out her door. She sees some people. She sees somebody rob somebody. She gets scared. The police come. They ask her what happened. She tells the police what happened. She's a law-abiding citizen. The police are there to protect her. She's supposed to do that. Adam 22 has a podcast, which is a legitimate business that he's running. He didn't tell them motherfuckers to come up there and say all that shit. Then the police come and give him a what you call it to where they want the surveillance. They want all of the tapes from all the episodes he ever did. He's a law-abiding citizen. He gives them the tapes. Then you got these ignorant motherfuckers on social media saying Adam 22 is a rat. How? He's a civilian. He's a law-abiding citizen. He doesn't have a criminal record. He ain't got a criminal history. He ain't doing nothing criminal. And he ain't asking you motherfuckers to come on there and criminalize yourself. He's not doing that. They did it to themselves. Now you got other motherfuckers who don't understand the ways of life in any type of organized shit to say, oh yeah, that's a rat, man. He ain't ratting on nobody. He's doing what law-abiding citizens do. The Fed subpoenaed him to give him those videos. He's a law-abiding citizen. He's giving them the videos. He ain't get a dime from criminal activity. Not one quarter.
All right.
But listen, how can you say he a rat and you go sit down and talk? I don't get that shit.
I didn't say he was a rat.
No, I'm talking about now.
I'm talking about how can he be anything and you go to him and talk? I don't get it. Like if
That's
you
what
don't
I'm
go
saying.
to him and talk,
you got it right.
You got it right.
What you just said, you got it right.
Do you feel like he backed away from the situation because he felt like
who y'all saying is the rat?
Fuck that, nigga. This ain't my lifestyle. Let me back the fuck away.
Yo, who the fuck is Zach Huff? Talking about, I use a scenario, you dumb motherfucker.
He said you left your grandma in the hood.
Right, I use a scenario, you dumb motherfucker. My grandma, let's put it this way. You a troll, man. I ain't even answering you.
Yeah, he trolling. He trolling.
Yeah,
He trolling.
We don't do that trolling shit.
Yeah, I ain't even answering that nigga.
Hey, man, like I said, they always saying something new about Big U. They saying that he killed his artist. Like, they have all these different things
That's his
popping
son's
up.
friend.
But listen, bro, let me say something. They gonna say a bunch of things about you anyway. That's first things first. All right. Regardless of what they saying and what we could say, the man is allegedly, all that is allegedly, and the man is innocent, proven guilty, bro. The man is innocent, just like any of us. If we go to court, nigga, we could be lying in that court, nigga. We all innocent until proven that thing hammer going down. Fact. Period. Regardless of what we speculating, that's still a fact. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, shit sound crazy. Some things he confessing. Some things Big U confessed himself. He said, "I'm one of the last members right now from the old times and that still catches bodies.
Yeah, he did say that. He said that. Yeah, he said that.
When you got me, he's always self-incriminating himself, saying stuff that we don't gotta say. He's saying it for that, so we ain't even gotta say.
Yo, I don't know. Are we actually speculating, or this is actually what they saying that they did, nigga? Like they just said they did a lot of shit.
I get it. But guess what?
You
so
can't
what?
say we
Bad people,
speculating.
listen to me, bro. Listen. I'm saying, listen, bro. In life, in court, especially, it's not about what they say you did. It's about what they prove you could do, bro. They got to be able to prove it, son. Mad charges. They'll charge you with 10, and then why you get into the thing? They say, you know what? We'll drop all these and focus on the 3.
That's what I
because they know
said.
they can prove the 3. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I said. That's what's gonna happen.
We don't know. We don't know. We still.
Yo, I'm telling y'all now,
because a lot of that shit could be dropped.
He gonna get charged with him a lot of that shit because I'm telling you how it works.
He's charged with all of that. I'm not saying that big.
Right? No. I'm saying he's gonna get convicted for a lot of it. I'm gonna tell you why.
Because a lot of it is incrimination and a lot of things backed by witnesses, I'm gonna testimonies and all that.
In prison, right? In federal prison.
Piece of love said that though too.
Criminals do not know how to shut up. People start bragging about themselves. Like, yeah, I was doing this, man. I had 5 Rolls Royces. I had this. I had that. You're talking to a motherfucker. The feds planted there.
Yeah.
And they going to get on the prosecutor phone and tell all that shit to the prosecutor. So this is what I'm saying. And you on tape doing it. You on video, on audio doing it, saying it. I'm telling you how it works. Once they get your ass in jail, and then everybody starts sitting around the table playing cards, playing chess, whatever they doing, motherfuckers gambling on the game, they playing tickets or whatever. Niggas start talking about who they is and what they was and who they was and that. 80% of the people in the federal system get convicted that way, man. They add more people to their indictment by going into jail talking. Motherfuckers get on your trial you never even seen before. You seen them in a unit. You like, oh shit, what the fuck Peter doing up here? I just was upstairs with him.
All of that is facts.
That's what I'm telling you, man.
That's all facts. That's all facts. What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this, Kev. That's what I'm saying. This is how I cover shit anyway. Because I'm not a YouTube person. I'm a person on YouTube too. So regardless of anything, regardless of the fact, it's like, look, it's either I'm in a case, or maybe I'm in the court listening, or maybe stuck in the courtroom. Maybe I'm that person. I have to be one of them people that's trickling down listening to something than me acting like a juror saying these niggas guilty or that nigga's guilty. Because I'm not a jury member. And I don't never want nobody to call me to no jury shit either, bro. Right. No, I don't want to go. So therefore, I could be online being a jury. I could be online being a jury member, bro. And I don't want to be that. You know what I'm saying? My own personal thought. My own personal thought is my own personal thoughts, and me and God can know it. But I'm just saying, my nigga, real shit. You guys gotta be careful on these lines.
A lot of that shit ain't allegedly.
No, it's not. It's not.
No, it's not. You know,
as long as the people are saying that they listen, bro. I don't care if they say it's not allegedly, bro. As long as them people is against you, niggas, all alleged. And I don't care. It's them people, bro. It's them people we talking about.
That's what Kale. That's what Kale trying to say. That's what Kale trying to say. All that shit can be allegedly.
Look, what I'm saying to y'all is this.
It is allegedly.
What I'm saying to y'all is this, though. I know how this system works, man. I've been there, man.
I know.
I know how this shit works, man. And I want everybody to have that in their mind, that once you get indicted and you get into prison, you don't know what your co-defendant is doing. You might not say one word to nobody in the
kids, you got grandkids, you're a grandpa, you ain't thinking more of a longevity aspect of life, like, come on, bro, let's get right, bro.
So y'all want me to stay down with y'all? But what about these people that's crying and coming to see me? What about the people when I call home on the phone, they crying? They hoping I don't stay down for y'all. They been hoping I get away from y'all. They been hoping. They saying I've been telling you about being. So they shaming me for being the people that's gonna send me money, the people that's gonna pray for me, the people that's gonna come visit me. They shaming me for staying down for y'all because they've been trying to get me away from y'all, from my mama to my girl to my kid, all these people. So I'm gonna go against them. And these people saying, "Well, you're really not the main one they want." You just your family weighing it out for you. What kind of fool are you? Cause somebody go call you.
Click like. In the clip, you're about to hear Charleston White gives his opinion on a highly controversial topic, snitching. It's clear where he stands on this, which has many people upset. However, others agree. Before we hear the case, Charleston lays out on the topic. Let's look back at what he did when he was in a situation when he could have said nothing or talked.
He would go kill one of my co-defendant, DJ. So he kept trying to start an argument with DJ. So I had to take the gun from that. So DJ got arrested first. DJ was a good kid. My DJ was a good kid. He was a fly tall out of Oklahoma. Yellow. He was the only child. Him and his mama had a great relationship. He died running from the police in a high-speed chase, like a year later after the crime. Yeah. So he had got out on bond. So he was the only one of us that had got out immediately right after the crime. So DJ was the first one to get arrested. Audie was older than me. You know, I was the baby out the bunch. The newspaper described me as being the smallest, but the brains out of the bunch. You know, because I had planned the crime, but we didn't plan to kill nobody. You know, the plan was just go run to the mall, run out the Foot Locker, we'll steal some jackets, and but we had did a whole bunch of other little mischief crime. We broke into my girlfriend's house. That's where we got the gun from. Her dad was a Dallas police officer. So that's where we got the gun from. We broke into my ex-girlfriend's house, Samantha. We broke into her house and I stole her daddy gun.
Man, was she your ex at the time?
Yeah.
What y'all think? You thinking Big U? You think Brick Baby or Loose Cannon Dandada, even if they was to talk Dandada, you think they got a chance to fucking thing Dandada to talk and get out Dandada? Like that's what Charleston White's actually saying Dandada. He's gonna talk about his case and he's gonna be like, you see, that's what you gotta do Dandada. He's gonna try to put on Brick Baby and fucking Loose Cannon Dandada, but it is what it is.
Yeah, she was.
She had anything good in there?
Yeah, they had a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, they had a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, they did.
That's kind of how it goes too. Like you do it one time, the first time it might be scary. After that, you start to get good at it. And then it happens more and more.
It's an addiction. I mean, that's why man. Once you go to find that pistol, and you get to satisfy whatever it satisfies, you live for it. Yeah. You look for it. So after he killed our victim, homie, he kept trying to start a fight with DJ, start an argument.
It was like Bishop and Q.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, and light skin too.
And this before Juice even come out. Yeah, this before Juice even come out.
Real life.
So
this happened.
I had to get the gun from that. So I come up with a plan for him to call the police to report his car stolen because we did this in the DJ car.
You see, when you committed crimes, and you on go, the bully and everybody bullies, I guess, everybody gets to the fact that, yo, you know what? This is, you know what I'm saying? I'm tough on nigga. I don't want to pull the trigger, so either you gonna listen to me, they just want to see if you're gonna be scared of something, or did you change did they change the whole perspective on certain shit, you know what I'm saying? That's all they wanna know. That's a fact,
with another man in the city is a weirdo off top, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when you get you some security, you know what I'm saying? Buy you some security, homie, and move how you want to move. But you got to understand, it's not even the people that just want to come to LA. It's the people that want to be gangbangers that come to LA, bro. That they're talking about, bro. Like if you talking about use a Wooty Whoop Crip or Wooty Whoop Blood or Pyru from out of state, yes, you have to come check in with the people that you are making a career off of.
Click like. In this video, Snoopy speaks on how Big U was extorting Nipsey Hussle. Before we take a look at how Nipsey took a stand on this, let's hear from Snoopy. Get in the comments and run these likes up so we can keep growing.
They're talking to them. A regular, like a Justin Bieber or, you know what I'm saying? They ain't got to check in with nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm from back east, man, and
like
you a celebrity, you go back east. The way we do it back east is we be like, hey, Snoopy Badass on his way. They gonna hold you down when you get there.
Yeah,
that's how we work. You know what I mean? So it's just different on the West Coast. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that, like, they talking about the gangbangers, bro. Like, you gotta tap in, check in, but like, shit, Big U is a hustler, a gangster. Like, that's what they do, nigga. They make it look good. Like, hey, you wanna come pull up, fuck with us? Check in, nigga. On Bloods, like shit. If they gonna allow him to do it, like, do it. Nigga, who gonna do something? On Bloods, nigga, who gonna do something? Who gonna do something? Like, he know that. Ain't none of these buster ass gonna do nothing. So I'm gonna do it. You can't really get mad at him for checking a buster. That's what this shit was based on, marking out busters. If I can get some money out your ass by telling your ass, hey, look, you gotta check in with me. I need 100,000. If you dumb enough to give it to me, bet. That's on Blood. Like, you can't get mad at Big U for being a gangster. Everybody.
That's fact. Now we can get a good perspective on the shit. Because I'm thinking like, yo, this nigga's bullying everybody. You can't get mad at a nigga. If niggas is giving it up. So that's why I said Big U ain't fucking. Big U ain't over here extorting the whole LA. He extorting people who's actually gonna give it up to him. Like some niggas is gonna stand on business at Big U. You know what I'm saying? He understands that shit. That's why I was actually getting at how the fuck is this man over here bullying the whole fucking set, bullying this It's a people. If you giving it up and he's asking for it, he's giving it up. Hey, bro, you gave it up You didn't have to you know what I'm saying?
Claim to be gangster until somebody do some gangster shit. Now everybody's saying that's wrong. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. He was doing some gangster shit. The only thing I don't agree with is the Rayshawn Williams shit, bro. I don't like that shit.
Okay.
Because if he has something to do with that and that looked at him like an uncle, that ain't no, bro. I don't agree with that, bro. But nigga, all that other shit, man, that shit ain't nothing.
Nah, for real though, the RW shit, that shit's type different. The niggas, it seems like you caught a body because you just wanted to catch a body, and then you caught a body to somebody that's staying with you, some young ass nigga that's staying with you, so he's gonna probably listen to what you're saying. You saying, yo, come on, pack your shit, you gonna go over here. He just listened, he just jumped in and just went, you know what I'm saying? Ain't a situation that he actually knew that he was about to die or something, or be on the life, you know what I'm saying? And then they trying to say that he got on the live because he was actually because he was messing with Big U's son, I mean, allegedly that they trying to say that homie, you know what I'm saying, that he was in an intimate relationship with Big U's son and Big U got mad. I mean, I don't know how true that shit is, but you know what I'm saying, it is what it is.
I hear you, man. I hear you on that one.
Yeah, he did some gangster shit, right? Like, well, what the fuck? And you got Chopper on the shirt. I'm sure he did a lot of shit. And he's on a shirt being immortalized. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, like, if you gonna praise some gangster shit, praise some gangster shit. If you not like that and you don't like doing shit like that, then that means you just not a gangster, nigga. Stop trying to be one then, bitch. Go be a civilian. Go to church. If it bothered you that much. Nigga, you can't say you a gangster and get and be against it for doing some gangster shit. He was taxing these bitch ass. They let him do it. They allowed him to do it. You know what I'm saying, nigga? He didn't put the gun to their head and say, go on your bank account, you better get. They gracefully went into their accounts.
You see you see everybody come in. Everybody saying Big U, he's this big bully, he's this big this nigga. He didn't pull over no strap. He didn't pull over. He probably gonna make it. If you living in the same thing, he's gonna make it hard for you, for what? What type of shit is that? What, you over here mad? You showing your muscles, you swelling up. You over here, trying to intimidate niggas. Like, come on with that shit. I mean, you can do all the fucking shit you want, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you ain't getting shit, you know what I'm saying? So he just gonna try to press you. I feel it, so he's trying to say that it's the pussy niggas that's actually, you know what I'm saying, getting extorted. It's not like he's not like it's not real gangsters getting extorted. It's pussy niggas. Gangsters ain't getting extorted. They're not fucking paying Big U. I was thinking that everybody in the game culture just is used to that they getting treated like Brick Baby. Everybody's getting treated like Brick Baby. Everybody's getting treated like that. It's that if it's not true, then I don't know what you know what I'm saying. That's different right there, Dada.
And gave it to Blood. But hey, you can't get mad. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Shit. It wasn't on them. The streets, like the industry would be behind Big U. That murder, like that's not like a gang killing. That's like a snakish, eerie killing, bro. The murder of Rayshawn Williams, bro. And it's like nobody would want to be murdered in the dark desert by somebody they considered an uncle, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's really the only thing that in the streets is really looking at Big U crazy for. All that other shit, man, that's normal. Like I say, that's normal gangster shit. Nigga, the streets forgive him for that. Nigga, if it's free Big U, if them was his only charges, it'd be free Big U all over the goddamn city. He'd be the John Gotti of our goddamn generation. If that race.
Yo, that's crazy, GG. So he should. So that's crazy, Dada. So niggas actually, Dada, yo, you gotta shout out to LA, Dada, because LA, Dada, at least they move with morals, Dada, and principle, Dada. He's saying, Dada, everybody give a fuck about this nigga and starring these people on these niggas, because that's regular gangster shit, Dada. Like, none of that shit actually fucking matters, Dada. If you feel like you gotta pay up, Dada, who the fuck is checking in, nigga? If you gonna check in, nigga, you might as well just buy security, because you checking in, Dada, you letting people understand, get to know you, and people get to know you to portray you, Dada. If you don't want to get portrayed, Dada, and they gonna set you up, Dada, they gonna book you, Dada, they gonna see that you're there, Dada. So it's a bunch of situations that happen to occur with that, Dada. But at the end of the day, if you a real one, Dada, you don't have to check in, Dada. So we gonna have to clap for LA, Dada, just cause, you know what I'm saying, at least they living on principle. Cause nigga, in Chicago, nigga, they would have never even give a fuck, nigga. That's a grown ass man, nigga. In Chicago, they don't give a fuck about no kids. You know what I'm saying? There's little kids dying, Dada. Little 5-year-olds, little 8-year-olds, little, you know what I'm saying? Florida, the little 7-year-old, the little 7-8-year-old football player, Dada, he passed away, Dada. This dude was 21, Dada. And they trying to stand on person like, yo, it was a slimy way that he bodied them or whatever the case would be. I mean, we have no say so on what's going on, but we just like, oh yeah, we take niggas' perspective. But I bet this is the individual that you probably would go around the Dada, because at least they got some type of morals on that identity and shit like that. But at the end of the day, we don't know what really happened, the Dada. We don't know the Dada if this man, the Dada, Big U, the Dada, just couldn't hold the emotion. We don't know if homie was actually intimate with his son. We don't know if he actually couldn't take that shit. We don't know what was gonna happen to Dada. You know what I'm saying? But they trying to say that it was a slimy way to do things, the Dada, and that's not the way to do things. To say there's always a way to do things, the Dada. But you know what I'm saying,
Sean Williams shit wasn't attached to him because he didn't do anything wrong, bro. He was just being a gangster.
I can say the people I've talked to too behind the scenes. I'm not gonna say no names, but that shit right there got a lot of people like looking at Big U sideways.
Yeah,
because it was his son's friend.
Yeah,
he was
bro.
like, you know, and they're like, well, this over a couple lines on a diss song. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. Like and the nigga got a mama. He got when I looked at his page, he got people that really love him, bro. And he wasn't a bad rapper, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's really the only thing that really gonna have people looking at Big U crazy, man. And like I say, man, I hope he's acquitted, and I hope it come to light that they made a mistake, that he didn't have anything to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Feel me? But all that other shit he did, nigga, like that shit gangster shit, man. That shit made me, I ain't gonna lie, made me respect him a little more. I didn't got a little okay. He was really hitting these buster ass.
This nigga different.
Like shit, nigga, you can't save a buster.
Can't save a buster.
When did we save? When did we start saving bitch ass? Never. We don't ever say those, nigga. Hell no, I won't say no hoes or no buster ass blood.
And like I said, I just thought that they was like manipulated. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on, because when I'm reading Brick Baby's situation, I'm thinking that everybody in the 60s, I'm thinking that Brick Baby is somebody that niggas, I'm saying, respect a little bit. But what Snoopy Ben's trying to say is that nah, nigga, Brick Baby niggas don't even condone shit like that. Niggas ain't getting extorted on the set. Niggas ain't fucking paying somebody. If you feel like paying them, that's on you to pay them. If you feel like paying, but niggas ain't. Everybody ain't moving how the fuck Brick Baby is moving. That's what kind of took my knowledge. I'm like, yo, everybody must be fucking soft over there. They got me looking at LA like differently. Like niggas don't stand up for what's like principle, what's right, But I guess they do, You know what I'm saying? He just happened to, you know what I'm saying, be some niggas, you know what I'm saying, they just actors, you know what I'm saying, a bunch of Disney World actors, and it is what it is, bro.
My take on it, I don't really think Big U was really wrong for anything, far as extortion and whatever, you know, because that ain't that what Al Capone and Lucky Luciano and all the real gangsters did. You know what I'm saying? That's what gangsters do. If they find a weak link and they extort them. So I don't think Big U was wrong for doing with the dudes.
No, Brick Baby was a weak link. Anybody who was getting extorted was a weak link. That's what Snoopy Bear is saying. They're not really actually. So that's probably what got him fucked up about it. Maybe who knows if he wasn't extorting gangsters, man. Maybe he was extorting some regular civilians, or people who was just in the hood, or people who just wanted to be part of this set, but ain't actually committing crimes and shit like that. And them people, maybe they paying to be in a set. That shit hit different.
It's talking about him claim they is anyway. All these claim to be gangsters. Now y'all criticizing him for doing some gangster shit.
So what you think? You think they cooperating?
Who
against
like who?
Like anybody on the case?
I think it's a lot of people cooperating, but I can't really tell you who. You know what I'm saying? The only thing I don't agree with the case, only thing that bothers me about that case is the Rayshawn Williams situation. I don't like that. Like, feel me? That's the only thing I don't agree with.
So for people who don't know, what is it about the Rayshawn Williams case? Talking about the murder?
Yeah, the murder that Big U is accused of. I don't know if he has something to do with it or not. I hope he didn't, because that's something that I really don't agree with. You know what I'm saying? He just wanted to rap, bro. You know what I'm saying? And clearly he trusted Big U and looked at him like an uncle or something. You know what I'm saying? And it'd be heartbreaking to find out that somebody that this man trusted.
You see, like, what he's trying to say is that this man, Rayshawn Williams, or whoever the RW dude, that he passed away, but the way that he died, Big U ain't no real nigga. Like, he actually like played it off, like ain't shit really going on, and slimed them out. On some, you know what I'm saying? On some weirdo shit. And they saying that you can't do that shit to your nephews. I mean, everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like how Apple did Rich. That's what they trying to say. You know, Apple, they don't care about Apple comparing all them bodies and making all them bodies or doing all them bodies in DC or wherever he was catching the bodies and shit like that. But they care when you over here, you're bringing that shit, and you let it spice your thoughts, Now you over here about to take out people in your own crew, people in your own thing, people who ain't like Apple didn't even have to body Rich, nigga. Honestly, like that bag, he was about to give him that bag. He was going to help him, you know what I'm saying? But he was going to get on go, but he just didn't want to go through all that shit at the time, so he took it and bounced, So what he's trying to say is that it was done on some slimy shit. It was done on a slimy situation, like Big U probably didn't have to body RW, you know what I'm saying? Big U probably didn't have to body RW, but you know what I'm saying? He let his emotion get the best of him, and it took him out, Now everybody's looking like, damn, some nigga that you could have just, you know what I'm saying, not been around that nigga.
His uncle would do something like that to him.
Man, is that what the street's saying?
I don't pay no attention to the streets, because the streets lie all the time, so I don't know what they're saying. I just go off of what I see and what I feel. You feel me?
Do you think Shaq left LA because of the gang politics, aka Big U with him?
No. Shaq was already gone. Time Big U come on, Shaq was already on fucking Star Island.
When the little homies see Nip pull up, do you think they gonna stay here and talk to the big homies, Big U Nip? They gonna make an about face and say, y'all, there go Nip.
It's called check in. Now, he ain't come to check in. He just came to get some of this love. You heard? If you ain't got none of this love, I don't know how it's gonna go for you. You heard? But all we doing is spreading love on this side. You heard?
This is alleged, and as you know, anyone can say anything on the internet. But I'm curious to hear what you believe is true and what's a lie. Before we get into it and break down the allegations and
why does Jim Jones feel like he's the fucking most toughest nigga in the fucking world? Like, yo, Jim Jones ain't gotta get his shit together. Jim Jones, that nigga looks dumber and dumber. Every time he hops on somebody's stream, every time he think that nigga be just looking even more fucking goofy. I gotta tell you that, that man be looking goofy. Cause when niggas call that nigga, when niggas say, yo, you not a blood, nigga, you a grown ass man, nigga. Someone told you to say you not a blood, nigga, you gotta have to go. If someone say you not from your hood, nigga, you gonna go post in your hood just because they said you're not from there? Who the fuck is like, what? Like, that's how you know you ain't about shit. Like, niggas could move you, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? You gotta go. Or you're not from Harlem, so you go post in Harlem for a week. You're not from Harlem, so you bring neon to Harlem so everybody can see that you're from Harlem. Like, nigga, get out your fucking feelings, nigga. Like, what the fuck you doing, Jim Jones?
Even hear an exclusive first-hand account where someone claims Big U put a hit on them.
You know, some things just got to be said. Look, you don't got a clue for what you want to do. I'm busy getting rich. You think that I'm gonna stop for you?
The song you just heard was rumored to be a diss track Nipsey made for Big U. That song would trigger a series of tragic events. But first, let's see why Nipsey decided to make this song, broken down by Hood War stories.
Animosity between Nipsey and Big U started when Nipsey wanted to cut ties with Big U's label. Nipsey was allegedly locked into a shady deal where he felt he was being extorted by Big U. But according to Big U, his version of the origin of conflict began when Big U left the music industry. Nipsey had Big U's recording equipment and Big U wanted it back. Big U was able to recover the equipment and moved it to his shop on 43rd and Crenshaw, thus making it accessible to other artists, including Nip if he still wanted to use it. Apparently, Nipsey took exception to Big U taking the equipment. They weren't seen eye to eye. And then Nipsey comes out with the song You Don't Have a Clue from his 2010 mixtape The Marathon, which is widely believed to be a diss song aimed directly at Big U, specifically in the first 4 lines of the song.
This is the diss song Nipsey made. That was rumored to be about Big U. It was also said to be the reason Big U ordered a DP on Nipsey, which would trigger a series of events. We'll get into that after this clip.
You know, some things just got to be said. Look, you don't got a clue for what you want to do. I'm busy getting rich. You think that I'm gonna stop for you? I built this on my own and everybody know it's true. Still niggas act like they supposed to have control of what I do. But look, they don't got a clue of what I've been through. A nigga ain't had no trust funds or eat off no silver spoons. Nigga ain't had no peace inside my house until I moved. And I the damn sure can't recall having no exit route in you. But really, I don't got a clue of what you even do. So what good is a dream if you can't make your shit come true? What good is a team when everyone depends on you? Hope opportunity don't knock with opportunists in your room, cause then what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Cause if you sharing your success and not your struggle, you's a...
He said, I don't even have a clue of what you even do, nigga. You see, a dumb nigga sits around you, that and think that, boom, I'm around you, nigga. I bet that. What? You rapping? You rapping? All right, the thoughts that you rap, nigga, I put them in your head, I made you rap that, I put that in your head, I make you write a song, like, some nigga there, I don't even have a clue of what you even do, nigga, trying to intimidate niggas.
Fool, then you start to look like fool. The game don't even chew, eat you up and shit you out, and then them critics say you through, but look, they don't got a clue what you was trying to do. Keeping it 100 when 100 don't keep it you, but I'm gonna tell you what to do. Here is what you do, say fuck the middleman, get on your marathon and get your loot. I hustle cause I have to, not because it's cool and over time.
Following the diss track, Big U subsequently pulls up on Nipsey with some homies and confronts him. They attempted to pick him up so they could discipline him. And this form of discipline does not consist of a head up paid. Before Big U could take Nipsey away for the DP, Black Sam jumped in front and told Big U that Nipsey wasn't going anywhere with them. And Big U responded by one Black.
Yo, Big U could knock out so many niggas, right? He's knocking out. Why the fuck he did with this type of DP, he needed he needed help, He needs help, You could have, that's your point. I could have went had he's
Black Sam to stay out of it, saying that Black Sam was never from 60's and that this is gang business. Although he did understand the sentiment of protecting his brother. In addition to the equipment ordeal.
And the only reason I'm saying that, like, I don't give a fuck if you jump him and he jumped or you jump that person or that person or that person. It doesn't matter. All I'm saying is that this man saying that, yo, I'm 6'8", 300 pounds, no one can, look at Nipsey, and you come through with fucking 5', 6'8", 300 pound ass niggas, like, what the fuck? That's different.
Family disputes have caused these two to clash in a real way. Nipsey's first baby mother is Big U's niece. During this time, Nipsey and his baby mother were not getting along, as he did not approve the company his baby mother had around his daughter. Allegedly, guns, drugs, and alcohol were in the vicinity. Allegedly, Nipsey would go solo to his baby mother's house and pistol whip the guy his baby mother was with for having his daughter in that unsafe environment. Nipsey beat him up bad to the point he had to get sent to the hospital. Allegedly, his baby mother was harmed in the mix-up as well. Shortly after Big U heard about the incident, he pulled up to Nipsey's store and confronted him about it. Words were exchanged, and it led to them fighting in the alley. Big U allegedly gave Nipsey a beatdown. This led to Black Sam going back inside to retrieve a pistol. He proceeded to fire a shot in the air to get Big U off Nipsey. LAPD arrived almost immediately, where they saw Black Sam with a pistol in his hand. The officers...
All right, wait a minute. So if he went over, if Nipsey Hussle went over there, pistol whipped the dude, right? Why Big U mad, I mean, that's his niece, He should be happy, Like, fuck it. Like, you was gonna go and regulate your niece's fucking and your great niece's fucking crib, for people having that. So, you know what I'm saying? Why ain't he proud? Why did he go there and fight him? That's why that's what don't make sense, That shit don't make sense. You see, this shit is different, So you pull up, y'all both share the same. His baby mom is your niece, some nigga was disrespecting up in the crib, had drugs, this, that. He pistol whipped him, fuck him up, and shit like that. And you come and fight him? Why?
Up and fired on Black Sam, but not a single bullet struck him. They were all arrested and taken to the 77th Street Division. All three bailed out the next morning. When Nipsey began collaborating with YG in 2011, he brought YG to 60 territory for Nipsey's part in the Bitches Ain't Shit video shoot. Big U did not approve of Nipsey bringing a rapper from Treetop into the set. During the early 2010s, it wasn't very common to have Pyrus hanging out in the 60s. So when Big U...
And you could tell, like I said, like Snoopy being said, the people who was getting extorted, they let him extort him, because look at Black Sam pulled out the thing, and he was good, they just know he ain't nothing to play with, GG. And he shot in the air or shot, whatever the case may be, like, you know what I'm saying? They're not fucking with Black Sam like that. You know what I'm saying?
You got it, Nipsey. Nipsey had to defend his decision by having to fight multiple 6-0s just to have YG in their hood. And the love from Nipsey was reciprocated when YG invited Nip to the trees for the I'm a Thug video shoot. The two became good friends and collaborated on numerous songs in the upcoming years. Over the course of the next 7-8 years, Nipsey's career continued to elevate to the next level, including a Grammy nomination for the Best Rap Album, but there were still internal issues behind the scenes. Throughout this period, Big U and Nipsey's relationship seemed to be hot and cold, and for a brief period, they both seemed to be on a good accord.
Remember that. He did what no other rappers do today. He sold his own music. He sold his own music. So when
I want on some real shit. Big U's cool and everything like that, But a smart ass nigga like Nipsey Hussle and the way he views his literature and shit like that, I wouldn't want this bro, like this person right here, nigga. You should have got fucking Forever Khan to come give you your award, nigga. Why you got Big U giving you your award? You should have got Forever Khan come give you your award or something. Like, you know what I'm saying?
came along and Steve came along, we had a formula that merged what he do, but he outworked any artist I've seen. I'm talking about business-wise. I'm not talking about on the mic. Because if you notice, this man is a more professional than 90% of the dudes who are trying to grow to his level. But I'm saying that to our young baby. To a T. He outworked a whole lot of people. And this is the reason why we are giving him the award, the Businessman Award, because he really exudes everything that you need to exercise in business. So let's give this man a hand.
But Black Sam and Big U seem to have never liked each other. With Black Sam disapproving of the way Big U has handled things pertaining to it, and with Big U being pretty...
Yeah, I'll be happy with me and Big U not liking each other, bro. As long as you not coming to fuck with me, just understand I don't fuck with you, nigga. Don't come around here, acting all crazy badass, trying to, you know what I'm saying, trying to go crazy over here, because it's not going to work, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what happens, You see, the people that fucks with you, GG, those are the people who's gonna try to portray you, nigga. Cause look at nigga, the niggas who didn't fuck with, the niggas that Big U didn't fuck with, he couldn't get close to. But the niggas that he was close to, he could get close to, so he could trick him out the position, and do everything he was doing, GG, which is a crazy thing,
When will they stop? Right now, the West Coast is making AR Ab look like a saint.
I've seen him do it. This gang. This nigga count probably bigger than my drink, man. I'm cute on your yard, man. I'm a lord. Yeah. This nigga count something serious.
I keep it all real. I robbed a couple. I took some bricks from some people recently, right? Well, actually, I was selling somebody some. And I was serving somebody some. I mean, I'm gonna get it. I'm a type of dude I can't be broke. You said I got this.
Yo, that dude academics done. He's something different than Dada. Why the fuck would this man say that this dude the Dada that they worse than AR than Dada? Like, do you understand what type of numbers this nigga AR is? Dada? So you actually DJ academics over here kind of cheerleading the Dada for them the Dada to get even worse numbers than AI the Dada. Like, that's what he said. He said, no, they worse than AI the Dada. Like, yo, you different the Dada. You ain't just see what AIs are the Dada.
Pulling up 50. What? I don't make no money off rap. I extort people. I extort motherfuckers. It's one of my hustles. Got a lot of time behind it, but it paid my own houses and shit. It paid car Badlands. Shit, I was robbing people. I wrote a bunch of savages. See, I'm gonna tell you the reason why I talk a lot of shit, because it's not just me. I'm just a rapper. Imagine the guys that there's 10, 15, 20 guys that I call when there's trouble. And I'm on record for and shit like that. So imagine the other motherfuckers. They can't even be around people. They savages, man.
Click like. In this video, DJ Academics reacts to No Jumper speaking on more ongoing open cases on air. Get in the comments and let me know what you think about this. On
some real shit, Dada. A lot of people, Dada, they trying to save Adam 22, Dada. But at the end of the day, I feel like Adam 22 don't feel solidified yet, Dada, to some shit happens on his platform. And this is what I mean by it, Dada. Just because Vlad, right? Vlad, he happened to get all the backlash back in the days and shit like that when niggas with AI got locked up. When a lot of niggas get locked up and shit like that, they go on Vlad the Dada, or I'm saying Vlad get backlash and shit like that. So Adam 22, the Dada, he want to feel the same way, the Dada. He wants to get to that pedestal. So he did all this, but this is one thing for sure, the Dada. Vlad, he just simply call someone up for an interview, the Dada. Yo, let's have an interview. Yeah, we could do an interview, the Dada, Dada. Nigga, you put them on payroll. You know these people's families. You letting these people pull up with their kids. You letting these people pull up with their girls. You let these people pull up with, like, this is what you're doing, bro. You know what I'm saying? So when you doing all that, the Dada, it gets to different. Now you put yourself that you thought that niggas was gonna get locked up, the Dada, and that was gonna give you a certificate and shit like that. The Dada for you could be great and shit like that. But at the end of the day, you know these people's family, kids. Vlad just gets on the interview. Yo, boom, you guys enter, boom, boom. You know, nah, it is what it is. You tell your story. You know I'm saying, he'll do it again. I'm saying, have that relationship. I keep thinking, but I don't know if he's going. I don't think AI Ab went to these people to knows. Vlad knows AI Ab's kids, people's this, that. I don't think he knows that shit. I don't think he knows these people. He probably knows his brothers and shit like that. But that comes with after a lot of interviews. You got them on payroll. You kind of like family with these people. Like you go out to eat with them. You chill with them. You go to these people's cribs probably. You probably hang with them. Who knows what you're doing? I don't know what you're doing though. But you're in the same facility with these people for hours daily. So it's a whole different situation about it. So I feel like he wanted to do that. He wanted to like Adam. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, Adam don't want you to get in trouble. Don't get me wrong. Like, he don't want you to get in trouble, right? But he don't give a fuck if you was in his car, nigga, and you had the strap, the Dada, and y'all get pulled and shit like that. The Dada, like, he ain't got nothing to do with it, the Dada. So he just gonna let he wouldn't care if it's happening or not, the Dada. You know what I'm saying? So he backed up. He backed up away from it. That's what I feel. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Because Adam's, you could tell Adam just, you know what I'm saying, he don't mind. He just was having fun, or maybe that's just the type of person he is, he just don't give a fuck. Like, he just talking and shit like that, trying to be cool, and being cool got him, you know what I'm saying?
Surface, it appears they all value content over freedom. However, there are a few theories about what might really be going on behind the scenes. Click subscribe because we will get into that.
Oh, it's like, I'm just sitting in here right now, just going through the process.
Damn.
Is everybody telling loose, or do you know specifically who's been telling?
Shit, everybody got out. The only people that's still in here is what me breaking him.
Have you had any conversations that were basically like, we'll let you out right now, you just got to tell us this, this, and this?
Hell no, that ain't no conversation.
So they consider you to be such a crucial part of this case that they're not even proposing a deal.
No, I haven't. No, it's not that. It's not that at all.
Safety valve?
Just the point of it is it's just
They throwing in all type of words. Safety valve? Are you proffering?
not gonna happen. Just put it that way.
The feds know that you're so solid that they wouldn't even ask you to talk.
No, it's not gonna happen.
So did you catch word that I just revealed it like an hour ago on this podcast, but basically the feds came to my house and the one and only thing that they were interested in was the cease and desist from Big U because of your appearance.
Poppin', piece of love was poppin', GG.
Appearance on the podcast with Wack, in which you basically said.
By the way, let me also put this out as well. I think it was not smart for Adam to be divulging that information. You know, again, what Wack says he's whatever. But the reason,
honestly, everybody's doing the same shit, GG. Because look at what happened. This is what happens, Dada. Adam, Dada, he takes in the information, Dada, he makes you look at it, Dada, in a weird light, Dada. Wack 100 is the type of nigga that be like, yo, Dada, yeah, the baby, the person's mom and something like that, she's the one giving me the information, Dada, and I text him, Dada, but I gotta tell you too, Dada, which he's saying the people, you know what I'm saying? The people, he's trying to say, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The United States of America, and then the people of United States of America. All right, bet. So he's trying to say, he's trying to tell the people, Dada, like Kanye West is trying to say, Dada, I'm trying to tell the people, Dada, like I'm telling the people, nigga, like people trying to get out. So this is what it is, GG. Then DJ Academics come through, Dada, and he be like, yo, I don't think Wack should have said this. But the way that he says, I don't think Adam should have been saying this. And then he says it even worse, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, Big U, Dada, they was doing worse. They make it seem like they worse than ARAB. Like, oh shit, Big U worse than ARAB, Dada. You didn't see the numbers that, so you should practically saying Big U. That's what you're saying.
The reason why this case is going how it's gone is because of people using public platforms to put out proprietary information on a federal investigation. So from the timing of the arrest to all these things, the police is realizing niggas is fucking up their investigation. Adam, they try to get some shit from Adam on the low because they're probably working on saying they could tie Big U to Nipsey, and Adam's on a podcast blabbing, and not only that, he's telling the defendant who's in jail on a podcast saying, yo, they asked me about remember you told the story about Big U and whatever, and I got the cease and desist. They wanted that. Bro, the fans is watching this shit like, okay, all right, so if we're gonna, not that Adam's in trouble, but if we're gonna play him, we gotta play him a certain type of way because he's gonna use everything because this is
DJ Academics and Adam is beefing now, Dada. Don't think they cool now, nigga. Don't think they cool now. I feel like Adam ran the story about when DJ Academics was on Discord with that kid and shit like that when they was playing the game, whatever the fuck they was doing, playing Fortnite and shit like that. And he was fucking talking to the dude or whatever the case may be. So Adam ran that story. So when Adam ran that story and shit like that, Dada, more or less, nigga, you actually think that why you think this nigga DJ Academic going so hard, nigga? Oh yeah, why you ain't pay him out? The nigga, he sound like he's getting his information. He's acting like 6ix9ine right now. The nigga, where you get his information from, the Dada? When DJ Academic's trolling a little bit, the Dada, where you think he gets his little troll moments from, the Dada? Who be telling him to, yo, say it like this or do this or do that, the Dada? Because you know he's talking to somebody and he's like, yo, yeah, these niggas ran a motherfucking play on me, nigga. Like, these niggas supposed to be my niggas and shit like that, but they ran my play. Even if they say they got my back, they ran the play. You see, a lot of niggas will make contact. They're gonna make contact, and when they make contact, nigga, a lot of people's gonna make contact. So when they make contact, they try to act like Adam was like, yo, I had your back. Wack 100 said the same shit. Yo, I had your back. Wack had his back a little bit more than Adam, and every other contact, because Wack is different, but Wack had his back a little bit, but he still ran the play, but the way that Adam ran the play, the way that he was making it look, and he's a fucking, the nigga's a porn star and everything like that, that nigga be like, you know what I'm saying? He's like the way that Adam's mind worked, is different, GG. So he tried to run the play too, he was trying to act like he had his back, like he still hangs with him, because Adam don't give no two fucks, you know what I'm saying? Adam, you know what I'm saying? He just don't. That dude's different. That nigga's over there. That nigga's asking the FYJ main, whatever, FYBJ main, to take pics of his shit, send it to him, whatever. This is the type of niggas they are. That's who they are. That's what Adam is. So now this nigga's like, why you think this nigga's so aggressive? DJ Academics came through. Why you ain't bail out Brick Baby? I would have bailed out Brick Baby. You ain't bringing out Brick Baby. Yo, Adam, why you talking so much? You talking too much up in this podcast. I wouldn't be allowing these people to do this. I wouldn't be allowed. Nigga, you would have been saying this shit from the jump, DJ. It's like when something hits the fan, nigga, you don't talk when shit hit the fence, because that's not your train of thought, nigga. Your train of thought is when shit was going on, and you seen that shit, you should have been already telling this nigga, yo, this, why you got, but you was fucking with Free Baby, you was fucking with all the contact Adam was doing, and you was doing all that shit, but now that shit hit the fan, niggas like, yo, nigga, you should have been cleaning up, you should have did this, you should have did that. I mean, why you ain't telling him before it happened that he should have been doing all that shit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a fact, that's a fact, that's a fact, GG. That's a fact, that's a fact. I don't know if it's my rewards, I feel like they ask questions. I feel like they're asking each other questions, or they're giving each other answers that implicates a lot of crazy shit. Like Wack will say, Wack 100 is gonna say, yo, Rashad, things mob, called me, and I didn't think it was real, but there's some lady on the phone, I thought she was bullshitting, you know what I'm saying? But then she started talking about DNA and detectives and this and that, and I was starting to scratch my head and shit like that, like, that's like, come on now, like, he's running his play, like, you ain't thinking, like, so why the fuck, it's like, if you ain't think shit was real, so you saying that you do all different type of content about it. You just make a content about it. That you make content, but content is content, But bro, y'all niggas ain't making fake content, If y'all niggas, I'm saying, something happens right there. If a squabble happens, a Crip Mac fights right there, you all Mac, y'all niggas come right to the Mac, Y'all got the video Crip Mac getting DP, and y'all talking about the situation right there on deck, y'all type of content a little different, nigga. You could make all different type of content. You can make fake content. You can do this. You can do that. You can, yes, it's possible, but you ain't about to say that you thinking that you was running fake content, talking about a lady who lost her child, nigga. You wasn't running fake content, nigga. Just be honest, nigga, what the fuck you was feeling, the lady even lost a child, you ain't want to be disrespectful, nigga, so you gave her, I'm saying, she's grieving, you ain't gonna stop a grieving mother from talking, so you just let the grieving mother talk, and like you say anything, you just over here just never the grieving mother just scratching your head, like, yeah, I hope she feels better or something, like, I hope she get right, it ain't, like, you can't stop the energy. So, you know what I'm saying, you could try to smooth it or better it, but you can't stop the energy, GG. But this is what they're doing. So DJ Academics right now and Adam right now, 22 stir, them niggas is actually beefing, They beefing, And look at how this nigga was acting. And you gotta understand that maybe Wack 100, it leans towards Adam 22. He fucks with DJ Academics like a motherfucker, but he works with Adam 22 more, and he lives in LA with Adam 22, and he be with, you know what I'm saying? So he kind of like, he's not in it, but he leans towards fucking Adam 22 a little more. That's why this nigga, DJ Academics is trying to run the play, but I think Wack understands that Adam 22 and DJ Academics and everybody else, they trying to like set him up in a situation, because they feel like, oh, Big U got locked up, maybe Wack 100 could get locked up, because ain't Big U doing the same thing that Wack 100 is doing? Ain't they doing the same shit, And Wacky's like, yo, I ain't trying to hit. What the fuck y'all niggas is talking about, nigga? All my shit's done legally, da. Like, y'all niggas is out of y'all fucking mind, da, to feel like you, like he said, like I'm just some, you know what I'm saying? So they getting in it, da, but they beefing.
The we got content indictment. Everything is content. Listen, I just want to give y'all the comparisons. You ever heard me tell y'all anything about what happened or if anything happened with 6ix9ine when they were trying to talk to everybody around him? I ever told y'all them stories? You won't hear them fucking stories. And that shit's over. Yeah, that ain't content. Not in my book. I don't live in LA. In LA, that's content. In New York, New Jersey, you catch a Rico. Obviously, I wasn't in turn to catch none. But you even
we gonna have to go into Big U, da, Big U, and they saying that Big U is in an indictment with Sue Surf or some shit. Sue Surf too, da. We have to look that up too, da. That's a fact.
get visited by the feds, nigga. Shit, your dick shrink and your balls shrivel up, nigga.
Why is this nigga talking like that? Yo, this nigga's talking wild crazy, da. He got beef with the Adam 22 store over there, da. Like,
you like, your heart start beating. It is what it is. But these niggas, we got content.
That Big U had knowledge of the Nipsey situation before it happened.
No, see, the thing is, it's like, I'm going to say it like this, because he's going through something. It's just why send a cease and desist if it's not true. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people are suggesting. Yeah.
Why is he saying this on the phone?
Yeah, even if it's not true, it is
right. Yo, this thing is so confused. I don't know who this guy is, but he's so confused. He's like, wait, we talking to a man in jail about investigation shit? Wait, what's going on here?
It's a defamatory statement for sure. Absolutely. I could understand him not wanting that out there, even if it wasn't true, to keep it a stack.
Yo, this nigga looking around like, yo, he looking around like he think he's surrounded by feds. Just watch his face. He getting tight.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What'd you say, Lush?
I'll say it's a defamatory statement regardless, so I can see him.
He's shaking his head.
It wasn't true.
Bro, somebody got a tap on the shoulder. We got content. He looking at this thing like, wait, are we serious? Yeah, nigga, we serious. This is West Coast shit, nigga.
This nigga.
We call the prisoners up and talk about their case. What's the problem?
Yeah. But if you wanted to prove somebody that was a liar, right?
So look at that.
Pull it out. I mean, put it out, right?
No.
Why stop it?
He about to catch a fit. Is he popping in the LA podcast scene? If he's not popping, no, actually, I sat with him before. I interviewed with this nigga. He came out with Flacco one time. Hey, somebody got to tap him on the shoulder. If he want to be 10 times the bigger podcast host, he got to get into shit like this. Like, he's trying to be too street right now. Like, whoa, are we talking? No, this is what the internet wants. The internet wants content, and it's definitely content when somebody's facing 20 years in jail and they're on a podcast, definitely down to talk about their case. Yes, that's content. Yes, it is. Yes.
Yo, they actually making it seem cool. Like, it's cool to go do 20 or 10 and chill. Like, what the fuck they are? Like that's content. That's different, bro. It's just like they them niggas is promoting doing content from jail. Like that shit's different. Like it is what it is. And then you gotta understand that these men can't be real men. They can't be. They can't be, nigga. They don't sound like a nigga like Supreme, nigga. Supreme would never say no wild shit that these dudes are saying. He said that he's a master of defense, and all this, So you gotta understand, these people, they just trolling, Them niggas is acting like they happy and shit like that. They acting like they like. You know what I'm saying? Like people ain't trying to like. It's a lot of things that go on in jail. People trying to take their own life in jail because it just is too much. You know what I'm saying? Like people be trying to do people can't don't like mad mental situations is going on. Mad situations is going on. So they're not gonna glamorize that. I don't know what they're gonna do. They might as well be glamorized, son. But it is what it is. But they know that they trolling. But like when we gonna get the real you? Are you gonna give us like, yo, nah, actually, I miss my fucking family, this shit's fucking crazy, nigga. Like, like, are we gonna hear some real shit, Are we gonna keep hearing this goofy shit, like, nah, ain't nothing, yeah, we'll be out, ain't nothing, we'll be out 90% tomorrow, nigga, it's Wednesday coming up, the court date, court date comes up, we don't see your ass, where you at, where is it gonna be, like, when we gonna have a real motherfucking conversation with you motherfuckers, to let us know what's actually what you actually feeling right now, nigga. Like, you mean to tell me when you ain't feeling shit, Oh, it is what it is. It is what it is. If it is what it is, I understand the situation. There ain't nothing to say, but you could give us the real logic of the situation. I'm talking about of what you're feeling, nigga. Not like, you know what I'm saying? Not all the fake shit, You gotta give the real, nigga. So niggas gotta have some real understanding, Not be all, everybody can't be all mediocre in life, bro. You gotta give us the real understanding. Especially Luz, you just had a kid. Like, tell us how it feels like that you got knocked off, and you just had a kid, you're not seeing your kid right now, Like, that shit hurts, No one's seeing the kid that's locked up. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Is people gonna tell us that shit, You gotta let us know about that shit, You know what I'm saying? It seems like even his girl, is standing on business for him and shit like that. How does that work, Like, how does, you know what I'm saying? Like, give us some real acknowledgement, We gonna have to get some real acknowledgement out of these people, because all the gimmicks and shit like that, that's just for the lames, nigga. And jail's for the birds. So make sure that I understand that jail's for the birds, that shit don't make you tough for That makes a person who needs to get clarified or stamped by something, a real person, That shit don't make you. That shit ain't gonna make you do nothing. That shit don't make you look scarier. That shit ain't gonna stamp you for nothing, That shit, it's just, you wasted time. You wasted time, then you wasted life, Most valuable thing that you could actually need, is time, Yes.
Yeah, I don't know.
You rich and you live your life free and full. You rich, nigga.
No. But if we talking right, that's facts, right? Why stop something that you're saying is a lie?
Right. I mean, hey, I guess he really wanted to stop that narrative, I guess.
When a lie linger too long, it become the truth, bro.
Yeah, I'm not his defense attorney.
Yo, this guy right here, I think his name is Munchie B. Like, this nigga is hilarious. He talked exactly how I expect everybody from LA to talk. when a lie becomes the truth. Blood, cuz.
But I could think of a few.
Like, nobody want to lie out there about them, so that's why you would do it cease and desist. If you feel it ain't true.
Well, that's like, that's like career-ending information. You know what I mean? Like, or statement. If people associate him with the death of somebody so beloved, that fucks off his business, right?
But everybody is getting misconstrued. Nobody's saying that he has something to do with it. He just acknowledged. I mean, no, it's just like if somebody somebody that know me, right, and they basically be like, "Yeah, I'm either gonna get that nigga because of what you and I'd be like, "Well, shit, go and get your man." You get what I'm saying? That's just how it is. My statement is, Nipsey wasn't his brother. Nipsey wasn't like his son. He keeps claiming that and putting that energy in the air when he didn't fuck with
One nigga just walked off. Hey.
Bro, when you part of the community, you're doing community work, make sure that you're treating everybody equally, that you're gonna treat the next man kid, how you treat your kid, that don't have to be your son to treat that dude, we respect and treat him how you would treat your own son, You gotta treat everybody the same, You know what I'm saying? I understand your kids and shit like that, but everybody's your kid, if you're a part of the community, you got to, you know what I'm saying, stay more aware, stay more grown, have an acknowledgement, we just can't be giving these people, certain shit that's not his kid, so he didn't treat him right. What the fuck you mean, nigga? That don't make no sense, bro. That don't even make no sense. Character, you treat all people good, like what the fuck? Even if people are treating people bad, like it is what it is. Let them treat each other bad, You can move along, You don't even have to be in that segment, So it is what it is, Long as, you know what I'm saying, you gotta stay more aware. Especially if you're part of the principal. So it's like this dude's part of the community, he could get mad. No, nigga, you gonna have to, bro. You gonna like if the dude did a diss song about you, you gonna have to acknowledge him. Like, yo, you can't be doing that. This is that. Like, everybody's making mistakes in life, motherfucker. Why? How you gonna be the mistake solver, or the mistake if you a problem? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like cops can be troublemakers, nigga. Like them cops are troublemakers, nigga. What the fuck? You a problem solver? You supposed to be polite at all times. The community's paying you, so you supposed to stay more polite. How the fuck the community's paying you too, big use the dollar? So you gotta stay polite at all times, nigga. Everybody make mistakes. You gotta help people with they trick, tell them how to, you know what I'm saying? How not to trick, GG. You gotta save people, So whatever that kid did to you, you could have fucking gave him a message, and land beat That's what it is, GG. Or allegedly. This is all allegedly too,
For whoever this nigga who walked off, bro, I'm ashamed of you, nigga. You don't want to make the fucking federal government Discovery Supercut. This is gonna be in the federal government Discovery Supercut. You don't want to be in the highlight reel, nigga. You walking off set, nigga. You ain't trying to be part of the content?
This is how it is. My statement is Nipsey wasn't his brother. Nipsey wasn't like.
Yo, yeah, he had to. Listen, the moment a nigga in jail while facing a RICO charge says, my statement is, we don't care what you say. You can say, my statement is I like cheeseburgers. No statements. No statements.
His son. He keeps claiming that and putting that energy in the air when he didn't fuck with Nipsey and Nipsey didn't fuck with him.
He said Nipsey just flew him out before they passed. They patched it up.
No, they didn't.
They was in New York together or something like that.
Yeah, they went to New York for a video shoot, but it was still animosity.
Yo, it's crazy that Luce is in jail talking like this. This is crazy. Yo, Luce, I love you, bro. You gotta stop. You gotta stop, bro. Bro, you gotta stop, bro. Please, bro.
It was still a situation that happened after that. Why?
Yo, he's still talking. Yo, this is why I blame Wack a lot, bro. Yo, Luce is locked up, my nigga, in federal custody. Got denied bond. Don't know if he's gonna come home next week, next month, or next year. And he literally is still volunteering more information on the jail phone. This is why I blame Wack, because Wack sat next to the nigga and walked him into saying all this shit about Nipsey. And not that he wasn't gonna say, but like basically set it up. He was just like throwing alley-oops and Luce was just biting. He was just like dunking him like it was like prime D-Wade and motherfucking LeBron. You know what I mean? So like you can tell Luce is about the content. He don't give a fuck. Even when he's locked up, he don't give a fuck.
He didn't go and support Black Sam at the Marathon Burger scene. If everything was patched up.
No, for sure that ain't patched up. We saw that in the Black Sam interview for sure.
Cause Nipsey is big, you little homie, essentially from 60's. Black Sam is not from Rollin 60's. That's just Nipsey's brother.
No,
so he don't have to support Black Sam like he will support Nipsey, his little homie, his younger homie. That's not the same thing.
No, yes it is, because the marathon continues. The Marathon Burger, anything that's marathon is based off of Nipsey. Like that's what he stood for. That's what he pushed. That's what he wanted to do. That's his thing.
Hey, if you pass away tomorrow, Adam not fucking with your twin brother, bro. so that marathon ain't gonna continue.
He's like you shaking his head.
He messed with you, not your brother.
Yo, you know what's so crazy? LA podcasters and especially Clubhouse, I watch them like they do like kind of what we do. So when it's a New York situation, Texas, Florida, I see them break it down. Memphis, Jacksonville, they breaking it down. I see it. But now this shit is squarely on the West Coast, and they don't really realize, hey, news flash to the niggas on the West Coast. When I did the war in Chirac, I lived in Jersey. I never did a war in Jersey. Now, niggas need to know when it's happening in your backyard or your mans is involved in the case, and you might want to say, I'm going to sit this one out. News flash. It's okay to sit it.
Well, one thing for sure, two things for certain, they put the one thing for sure, two things for certain. This shit could have, if you felt like you wanted to give them like some type of advice, you would have gave it to him before all this shit happened, or you always give it out, you know what I'm saying? But you could tell that nobody cares, bro. You know what I'm saying? No one actually cares, bro. And that's the world that we live in. And that's the world that we live in, GG. This is a scary motherfucking world, You want to help people, make sure that you're giving them advice while you seeing them, you know what I'm saying, make the mistakes that they're making, Don't give them the advice after they all fucked up and shit like that. Just, you know what I'm saying, give them the advice, and then when they fucked up, you be like, yo, GG, you know what I'm saying? I told you, you know what I'm saying? Not that I told you, because no one wants to hear that, but you know what I'm saying? You gotta tell them.
Answer, man. So y'all know with this recent Big U development, y'all remember when he was named in Sue Surf's paperwork, and Sue Surf's paperwork is almost 3 years old. Now, recently, Surf took a plea agreement that's been reported on by Byron Blake, who was attached to Hitman, and many others on the internet. So they're saying he admitted to the racketeering, they admitted to a few other things because he was possibly facing 30 and end up getting 5. And if he gets good behavior, who knows? He could be home at 3 and change or whatever, which should be soon. But we're just going to take a look back at Wax's reaction to Big U being named in that paperwork and how it was kind of a precursor for what we see now with the Operation Drawdown, Loose Cannon, everything that's going on now. And maybe that's why Brick Baby was aware that they coming for Big U. Not me, but him. And so a lot of this was foreshadowed. And but let's just take a quick look back, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Let's do it.
Talking about Sue Surf, bro. I like
he in the paperwork. Sue
Like,
Surf in there
nigga.
too. What you mean? It's the same case.
Oh my God.
What's good, y'all? It's your boy, The Answer, man. What's up with this paperwork? Big U, Sue Surf, both named in a RICO. I thought the wave was coming home soon, but you look at this paperwork, and it don't look like he's going to be stepping back in that battle arena for quite some time. Let's get to it.
Talking about Sue Surf, bro. I like
He in the paperwork. Sue
Like,
Surf in there
nigga.
too. What you mean? It's the same case.
Oh my God.
What they try to say, What they try to say?
Yeah, that's nasty. There you go. Y'all can read it and read. He's in the work. Nigga. Sue Surf like number 10. Big U like number 4. They all named. There you go. Up top. There you go. Nigga, that's real work. They named this nigga as the leader. This nigga ain't seen a day of court. Big U target number 4. And Sue Surf is target 10, nigga. They all named. There you have it. You gotta remember, Big U's significance is totally different because he's the LA factor in Jersey.
Yeah.
He's named as the leader.
Peace and love. What's good, GG?
Yo, greetings, GG. Going on?
What's fine with you, Dundada?
Oh man, just blessed and you know what I'm saying, just grateful for this morning, man. Just trying to see if I can get in on some of this good stuff you got going on, GG.
We good, nigga. You always invited. Here's the data. You already know. The world's invited, the data. You got something you want to elaborate on, or you just following through the data?
Yeah. Shoot. Right now, at this point, you know, you was just talking about so much stuff, so I'm gonna just let you just keep on playing the tape, and we'll elaborate on
We
that.
can go back. We could go back in the Adam situation because I see you was questioning the Adam situation. What you feel about the Adam and his little and how he's moving, or DJ Academic? Do you feel like they feuding, DJ Academics and Adam the Dollar? Because they've been throwing each other under the bus, and you see it, or DJ Academics a little too aggressive, Dada. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I'm gonna be realistic with it. Yeah, they feuding. Because I just feel like, you know what I'm saying, it's a part of the system. So yeah, they feuding. And I'm not gonna speak otherwise of what's reality. They feuding and they got it going on. They're gonna keep it going on. And whether, you know what I'm saying, whoever don't like who, you know what I'm saying, it doesn't matter at this point. They just gonna show everybody that, they got a problem. So yeah, they got a problem for sure.
That's a fact. And boom. I feel like them niggas been on Whack 100's heels too, the Dada, nonstop, the Dada. They try to get whacked, the Dada, up under the bus, the Dada, you know what I'm saying? Because they feel like Big U got locked up, that Whack 100 is kind of doing the same shit that Big U is doing, the Dada. That's what actually DJ Academics is asking this nigga Whack 100 and keep implicating that, yo, you ran. So Whack is like, motherfucker, I ain't no rat on Paru, da 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 da. But they Whack don't understand what the fuck they doing. So Whack keeps fucking trying to like, nah, da 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 da. And then he's telling everything that he's doing. It seems like they trying to set up a play over there, da da da, or get him to say a bit more than he needs to be saying, da da da. Because they try to bring up the fight. What's this nigga's name? The boxer. Not the boxer, the Spanish boxer, the Mexican boxer. What's his name? The Golden Gloves. Who
that?
The Golden Gloves boxer. Oscar de la Hoya. Right?
Oscar de la Hoya?
Yeah. They try to bring that up, trying to say that Whack, trying to say that he was moving foul with Oscar de la Hoya, whatever the case may be.
Yeah. Hey, look. Hey, GG, I don't mean to cut you off, boy. You missed. Hey, GG, I'm gonna hit you on. I'm finna show you. I'm finna send you something on the back channel. This what's going on. But anyway, yeah, they got it going on. You know what I'm saying? And it's serious. It's real beef. It's real beef, GG.
Facts.
And at the end of the day, whether they surprising Whack or not, you know what I'm saying? They really coming at Whack now. You know what I'm saying? They making him really explain like how he really ain't got nothing to do with nothing because he pushed it so much. Now you know what I'm saying? They not sparing him. They really trying to get him to explain to everybody what you really got going on, Whack 100. He's getting pissed off. Oh my God.
Cause he's like, yo, nigga, I ain't the nigga who's beefing with Big U. Like, this ain't no, oh yeah, I'm a blood, he's a Crip, that I'm his opposite. Whack one is saying he used to help Big U, but his personal.
We want to hear it all. We want to hear it all. Well, listen, I told you the same thing with Cuffy. The more these guys talk, the more they help us out. Just keep on coming, Whack 100. You got so many good stories, man. We just sitting back enjoying the show, brother. Yes, my goodness.
Yeah. And that's how they, that's how they sound, nigga. Peace of love. That's how Adam 32's over there. Like, oh yeah, keep on coming with the stories, nigga. Come on. So I feel like the 4 extra dude got knocked off. That was he got knocked off again. So he just got out and then he got locked off on Hood and shit like that. So they don't really got too many people over there doing content, so it's kind of dead over there on Adam 22 side.
Yeah, the kind of content he need to keep his page alive now, because you see he sat out and explained what kind of content he used to always have, but all of it faded away. So yeah, the kind of the raw content that he has now, yeah, of course he's struggling with it right now. He's struggling like a motherfucker because he's seeing that look. He really messed him up. That Rico really done stopped his shine. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, he done stopped the shine. And if anybody else trying to go support Adam, which you know what I'm saying, I believe they skeptical. You know what I'm saying? They fools, man. They better stop going to do them old tattletale interviews, man. Because look how I catch up with you. Eventually it will, because y'all ain't walking straight. That's what all of them people getting.
You need some more smarter people up there on your platform, because you could talk, but you ain't, whatever they doing, they talk about like certain. I feel like they come in cries, maybe it's like boom. If you're talking about crimes that was stamped and then they got 911 calls and everything and cops without a fucking thing, then that's different, But if you really just talking, you just talking, it'd probably be a different atmosphere. But these niggas got these niggas talking and stamping shit, and these niggas like, yo, that actually, look at this actually happened, or this actually happened, or this You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
Like page 6 or something. Number like 43,
oh yeah,
47.
so TSU, you know him? You know
Yeah,
Sir?
TSF Surf. Yeah. He kind of like a battle rapper type dude. He good. He real good. He got good history for sure.
Yeah. So what they saying that he's in the paperwork? What they trying to say?
I mean, you know what I'm saying? You know, because these guys be tied into these gangs, man. So at the end of the day, you never know how far Big U reached or how far he reached it. That like your boy said, King Ernest said the other day. You know what I'm saying? That just because you in my indictment, that don't mean you know what I'm saying that you had something to do with something. It's just what they put together. You see what I'm saying? So some kind of way, either one of those names that got crossed up in one of the indictments is just, it ain't nothing going against each other though. It's just how they making it.
And they still making a contact, Dada. They still making a contact.
You got to do it.
Rights to any.
I heard the whole thing. Talking about I'm going against the grain. Okay. Call 600. Call 600 real quick. What? Yeah, they ain't gonna pick up my phone call. 600 got my number. Yeah, Cuz got my number. Call 600 right now. What?
Bro, how is all these fucking audio recordings getting recorded, Dada? These niggas be on some different shit though, Dada. Like these niggas be actually pressing the record button, Dada, on the iPhone app, Dada, or some shit like that, Dada. You know what I'm saying? And just recording conversations for they liking. That's something different right there, huh?
Oh yeah, I see why you're not getting no emails because I ain't put Gmail. I put the wrong thing behind it. Oh man, that's why. You ain't getting none of my emails.
Nah.
Oh, that's why. Now I see why. Cause I'm like, what the fuck? I've been trying to send you shit like a motherfucker, and I just looked at it.
That shit crazy, did you?
I've been talking to 600. I don't know what he's talking about. He trying to get a hold of me. Cuz got my number. What's up with it, Cuz? Now, what's the stuff with Brick Baby? What Cuz saying is I'm gonna pull up and I'm gonna start socking niggas in their shit. Neighborhood Crip. Put Cuz on. Get Cuz on.
Why is the recording? Why is they recording their conversations on the daily? These niggas is fucking different. Like they want to hear each other talk and go all motherfucking day. That shit is different, bro. That's different.
Yeah, I because you know why? This goes to show that your boy for real, he really lame, bro. Loose cannon lame, bro. He ain't smart as he think he really is, bro. You see what I'm saying? That's the true fact. He not playing no. You definitely can't play no role in jail over the phone, bro. So now that everybody see that he's doing the same thing what he was doing on the streets, doing that, then they know right now, bro. Like really, dude's stupid, bro. That man's stupid.
I feel like niggas be recording the phone calls just in case niggas slip up and say some wild shit they so used to that lifestyle, that extortion lifestyle, you know what I'm saying? Get it like that they going on, you know what I'm saying? Probably use that shit against you know what I'm saying? A soft nigga who don't want shit out or some shit. Who knows, Who knows the way they playing It could be, you never see Medicine Society, You never see Medicine Society? Nigga, that always been. That's why they fucked up. You never see Medicine Society with Old Dog, He grabbed the tapes, when they killed the lady. When they killed the lady in the store, in the liquor store. So they killed the lady. grabbed the tape, nigga, and this nigga's always watching the tape, nigga. He's always watching the tape, nigga. What the homie
over and
do?
over again, over and over again. Like they be trying to study that. Like I don't get it.
Yeah, so he probably let that shit out the dada. So what the homie do? The dada homie grabbed the tape that had beef with Old Dog, the dada, because Old Dog, whatever the case may be, he was nervous to Old Dog. What he do? He sent it to the boys on some low key shit. Well, niggas be recording again. They be recording this shit again. They be sending it to the boys, nigga. They fucking self, nigga, to other to harm other motherfuckers and shit like that.
Of course.
Nigga, right there, niggas just follow movies, nigga. They feel like that shit was thing, Nadada. You don't remember homie took the tape, nigga, and sent it to the boys, nigga?
Yeah.
Homie, yeah, nigga. Yeah.
I don't know what I'm saying. That's not content, boy. That's something different. That ain't no content there, boy.
Oh shit, Nadada.
The phone, dead homie. Cuz said about the Big U situation. Dead homies, like didn't Cuz tell you? Didn't he tell you, nigga, Big U was going to jail 3 weeks ago? I mean, 3 weeks before it happened.
No, he was just saying. He didn't say about he was.
Why? Didn't Cuz say that it was gonna be an injunction on Cuz, right? Hello?
Yeah.
What?
Look at how you sound.
The thing is, it's like this, 600. I gave you some information. You said 6.
Definitely called it a month before he went to jail. He called it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, and then 600 didn't Cuz tell you that, right?
He said some shit.
Come on, Cuz you no, you had to keep that shit funky, Cuz neighborhood Crip. We was all on the phone.
I'm talking about, hey, what? Hey, he had his sound, did he?
Nigga, shit got hit, right?
As soon as you heard it, you like, why the fuck he know that? Like, but that nigga ain't right. That nigga ain't right.
Look.
I don't know why he said where you wasn't from, and you ain't allowed over it.
Cuz no, cuz yeah, no. See, Brick Baby is on the internet clout chasing it. And he know goodness well Cuz do not want no smoke with the Crip. Dead homies. I'm off that, but listen. But whack when it comes down to a nigga already, he the one that implied and said that Big U was gonna get tangled up by the feds. So if Cuz said that and it happened, the neighborhood Crip, like what? Why do niggas want to use my name and be a scapegoat when Cuz is the one that's saying that Cuz basically is getting wrapped up and start telling? You insinuate some shit.
He said he's the face and the voice to fix up. That's what he said. He said that. Yeah. He said that.
Who said that? Who said that? Listen, I know this call is being recorded. Listen, I know this call is being recorded. Brick Baby's a bitch. Neighborhood Crip, when I see Cuz, I'ma slap Cuz and spit in his face. Dead homies. Don't play me, nigga, because you made a statement and then you want to back.
These same niggas is the
Hey,
same.
GG, look, GG, this is why I was trying to tell you the other day when I was talking to Kev about how this case is bullshit. Listen to me, GG. It's no way. It's no way this man supposed to be on this phone talking like that if this case was that serious, dog. I told you, GG, this case garbage, bro. Come on. If this man facing what, 20, 30, 40 years in prison, you think he'll be on the internet, bro? Okay, watch. This confirms that some kind of way these people know this is a weak ass indictment. This a weak ass indictment, dog. Look how this man is in jail, bro. Talking. Did you hear me? Come on, man.
That's a recorded phone call. I think that's a recorded phone call before he got knocked off. I'm not too
You
sure.
think so?
Mm-hmm. I think that's a recorded phone call before he got knocked off. That Now his wife is putting shit out there, not recordings and shit like that. That's what I'm thinking. Because a lot of YouTube is coming on the YouTube channel. That's on his YouTube channel. He's putting all this shit out on his own YouTube channel.
So you think this pre-recorded?
Yeah, it's pre-recorded conversations, nigga. That's why I told you about the Menace to Society fucking ordeal, nigga. That niggas been learning, them niggas been doing that shit. They've been keeping fucking footages and this and that and that. And that's how you get up the ranks, the more footage you got and other niggas doing shit, the more you can keep a hold on niggas and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit weird, bro. That shit weird, bro. And I also feel like maybe Adam, right? Adam, well, you gotta understand that Adam, he sits there and he chills with these people. So some people, maybe clarify this nigga and certain shit. You don't know what this nigga Adam knows, nigga. He's chilling with these niggas. Brick Baby probably over here telling them the truth about some shit. Like, yo, the Nipsey situation came from there. Nah, we know, nigga.
That's what I was saying.
And then maybe, that's what I was saying. And this thing is looking like, Adam's looking like, yo, what the fuck? You can't, Adam's looking like, yo, what the fuck? So how can we get these people to actually kind of hint towards the situation? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause since he knows, but he, you know what I'm saying? But he nervous. He's like, what the fuck? And Adam's the type of nigga that's like, yo, I'm nervous, nigga. What the fuck? This nigga did that shit to him, nigga. What the hell? So that's how Adam's thinking.
In this video, you're going to hear internet stories of how people claimed Big U ran his business.
Do you think Shaq left LA because of the gang politics, aka Big U fucking with him?
No. Shaq was already gone. Time Big U come on, Shaq was already on fucking Star Island.
When the little homies see Nip pull up, do you think they gonna stay here and talk to the big homies, Big U Nip? They gonna make an about face and say, y'all, there go Nip.
So it's called check in. Now he ain't come to check in. He just came to get some of this love. You heard? If you ain't got none of this love, I don't know how it's gonna go for you. You heard? But all we doing is spreading love on this side. You heard?
This is alleged, and as you know, anyone can say anything on the internet. But I'm curious to hear what you believe is true and what's a lie. Before we get into it and break down the allegations and even hear an exclusive firsthand account where someone claims Big U put a hit on them.
You know, some things just got to be said. Look, you don't got a clue for what you want to do. I'm busy getting rich. You think that I'm going to stop for you?
The song you just heard was rumored to be a diss track.
Team bleed just like the rest of us. I'm not letting nobody never again put fear in my heart.
Wow. I mean, you're an incredibly strong person. I just got to take a moment to say that because, I mean, a lot of people would curl up into a ball and try to disappear from public life as a result of this kind of stuff.
No.
What's good, Kev?
What's good? What up? What up? What up?
What's criminated? What Crooklyn do?
I just woke up, man. I seen you was on. I said, let me join in and see what he talking about.
Nah, you heard me talking shit about you. That's why you got on here. Well, yeah, that's why you got on here, Kev.
I ain't heard nobody saying shit about me. I just woke up and turned it on.
Nah, you gonna live for a long time. You just messed your ass, nigga.
You was talking.
You just messed your ass, nigga. That's a fact, nigga. You gonna live a long time.
I can't even remember, but yeah, I think I said your name.
I remember everything.
What I say about Kim? Tell him.
He said that. Remember when I was telling Kev that they don't got shit on these niggas, because look how
I just said Kev's name. Yeah, I just said Kev's name.
That's what you said. You ain't say nothing.
Because I was because how Brick Baby on his phone, bro. If you just relax a little bit, you probably would ever catch up. Bro, he's on the phone in jail, dog. He acting like he not in jail, bro.
Who that?
Loose Cannon.
Loose Cannon been telling since he was out of jail. That ain't nothing new. Loose Cannon is gonna get out of jail once Big U gets sentenced. Loose Cannon is the one that everything he was doing on social media, everybody talking about he's slowing on. That motherfucker ain't slow. He know exactly what he doing.
You think so?
Yeah, you can't listen. There's not a motherfucker who in the street or was in the street, or not even in the street, who haven't spoke to people that was in the street to know that you can't do the type of shit he was doing on social media. You can't do that nowhere. You can't even go outside and talk to a motherfucker in the street about that type of shit.
Yeah.
So, you know, he know what he doing. Ain't nothing wrong with that motherfucker mental. listen, he got whiff that them people was coming a long time ago. And he started just blurting shit out on the internet, just out there. Just like the interview he did with Brick Baby, and he told him, yeah, you caught a body or some shit. Like, I'm like, yeah, what's wrong with this motherfucker?
He said you was getting extorted by Big U. Big Baby was like, no, I wasn't. He said, nah, yeah, you was.
But he told him he killed somebody. He said, yeah, you was involved with a murder or some shit. I'm like, yo, what's wrong with this dude? You on, this is TV now. This is not just computer shit. This shit has become TV. Everybody watches it. Everybody. Judges, lawyers, prosecutors, regular people, snitches, whatever. Everybody watches this shit. People in jail got fucking tablets. They can watch it.
Yeah.
This shit is beyond me.
So Loose Cannon said that Brick Baby caught a body. You saying? Or some shit.
Loose Cannon, look on the one I think with Big Baby supposed to have had the gun on him, and they was going back and forth. They was sitting across from each other on the table.
Yeah.
And he said to him,
hey, it was so freaky. It's so freaky that he did that. I think he was kind of showing Loose Cannon he had that gun. What you think?
yeah, he was, but because Loose Cannon said, and he asked Loose Cannon, when Loose Cannon said the shit about the murder or whatever, he said, the fuck you talking about? Like you saying shit that ain't, like that ain't real or ain't true. And that's when he lift up his arm. Remember that part? He lifted his arm up and the gun showed.
It's crazy.
Yo, that looked like a signal, nigga. It seemed like a signal, or he was he just a coin. He was
because Loose Cannon was saying a whole bunch of shit, and Brick Baby wasn't really trying to, hear that shit. So when he showed him that he had the blicky because he wanted him to know to shut the fuck up. Loose Cannon still ain't shut up though.
Hell no.
Everybody trying to give Loose Cannon a crazy case, like he's retarded. Ain't nothing wrong with that motherfucker. That motherfucker knew or no. Remember, he was down with Whack 100 for a minute, for a long time.
Yeah.
Whack 100 done propped that nigga and let him know, listen, man, you can indirectly get yourself out of this shit. All you got to do is say a bunch of shit, and when he asks you about it, say you know what I'm saying?
If he was,
now you become a witness instead of a defendant.
If he's using a crazy case, maybe growing up he has
No, he's not using a crazy case. Everybody else is trying to give him that label.
Or maybe he has
he's slow. He sound like he's slow, so he probably don't know who the.
You know a nigga who get paid by the government, so they try to say that maybe that's what he is. You know what I'm saying? Is that in the hood?
Well, I mean that happens. Yeah, they got paid.
He's a regular nigga though. Yeah, but he's a regular nigga though. But
Yeah, but don't you the shit he doing? Ain't nothing wrong with his brain to not let him know that they watching this shit.
Yeah. Nah. He's a grown ass nigga.
Yeah, he's dry snitching, man. But that's the new way though, man. Even these young motherfuckers, they go out there and kill a motherfucker and go home in their mama house. Like they ain't coming here to get you.
Yeah. That's fact.
It's crazy. Kill a motherfucker and then telling everybody.
So
that's what they do.
That's the new shit, man. This shit listen, let me tell you what's gonna happen in the jail system. The motherfuckers who ratting gonna be checking the motherfuckers that's good in. The niggas who don't rat.
So right now we're looking at all the people who's actually name dropping Big U and situation in their own personal situation. So this girl right here,
I know who that is. I know who that is. I'm just saying these people are being paid.
Who's that?
Got to be. This is ain't she supposed to be Nipsey Hussle somebody or something? This girl right here.
I thought she was Big U's artist.
Big U's sister or some shit. Is this her?
Maybe her sister.
Because he got his sister or somebody supposed to be talking out against him, saying he really did all of this shit, this shit. Now or is this the girl that Nipsey beat up or some shit?
That's what I think she was up there saying that story.
This the girl that Nipsey beat up, right?
If a person comes to me and try to harm me, we gonna move accordingly. I'm gonna deal with it.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Did you ever have any further dealings with Nipsey after that one incident?
I was mad at Nip for years after that.
Mm-hmm.
We got into it on Twitter. I'm sure, like I said, the Twitter detectives can pull it up.
Okay.
After him and Big U got into it, I went on Twitter and cussed Nipsey out and told him that's what he get. Now we see how it feels.
Right. I mean, he ended up kind of getting the taste of that medicine later on, right?
Later on.
I'm sure he probably regretted his involvement in that or hated that he ended up involved in it at least.
But this is the thing. Nipsey never changed his story. I can honestly say that. His story was he didn't know that was going to happen to me.
Oh.
His story was he didn't set me up. Nipsey and my brother were friends. And my brother and Nipsey hung together after that. And my brother's stance was, sis, Nip didn't know he was going to do that. My stance was he did. And that's how I felt in that moment at that time. I respected what my brother felt. He respected what I felt. Nip never changed his story. And I was mad at Nip for some years. And then I finally pulled up on him and we made up. And when he hugged me, he said it again. He said, I swear I did not set you up. So he never changed that. But at that moment, I felt like that. And I don't think nobody can blame me in that situation.
No, 100%. What were the first things that went through your mind when he passed? Because I feel like now the situation seems so much more complicated and in some ways more clear. You know, when he passed, a lot of people weren't necessarily clued into the fact that him and Big U were having these issues. And now there's just been so much doubt cast on Big U's involvement. That seemed like a wild conspiracy theory at the time. All of a sudden, it's starting to seem like there's probably more validity to it.
I cried. I was so hurt. I was hurt because he didn't deserve that. I don't care what me and Nip went through. I seen Nip as a young boy when he first came in his game, you know, and he really didn't even need Big U. He was Nip before anything. And so I was very hurt because I seen what he had become. And he didn't deserve that. But when me and Nip made up that day, I told him, something's going to happen to you if you don't move from over here. And he said, why would you say that to me? I said, because they don't respect you. I told Nip that. Other people felt that. The day me and Nip made up, a fight broke out. Nip allowed some different gang members to come into his shop because he showed love to everybody. And the gang members that went into his shop was from a different neighborhood. They ended up getting robbed. And so they were like, Nip said, we cool over here.
So in real actuality, Nipsey also couldn't bring you to his neighborhood and you wasn't safe.
You know, he wasn't bigger in the program, bro.
I'm gonna say this right here.
You come and smack your
everything we hear, right? We can't take it for face value when somebody's saying it now, because when Nip was alive, they wasn't saying that.
All right.
She's saying this now, like she been around before Nip even was who he was. So if she been around before Nip was who he was, why she wait so many years to come out and say, "Oh, they didn't respect him"?
But they did body him.
I'm gonna say this to you: if he wasn't respected, right, he would have never been able to say that shit to the kid, Eric Holder, with the shit he said to him. If he wasn't who he was, he wouldn't have been able to say that to that kid. This hit, as I said, this shit here.
What you mean by that, Kev? What you mean by that,
all right,
Kev?
the so-called saying that he told him, yo, you know you don't belong around here. You a rat. You a snitch. You can't, you know, you supposed to be
Okay, so tell me how he got away with it then. If he well, I don't get it. What you saying?
No, I'm gonna say this. Like you said, you ain't bigger than the program. Now, Big U was jealous because all of the followers started to listen to, remember, Nip became bigger than him in the end. Nip was now the man that, you know, society knows, the world. The world know Nip now behind the type of music he putting out, behind all the good deeds he doing. The program now all of a sudden was beginning to change around the system. Big U no longer was losing his grip. The only way to gain your grip back is, you know, certain things.
Yeah. So
Allegedly.
So you don't feel that that Nipsey Hussle was let me see, someone who was getting disrespected by Big U, like in public.
No, because his brother wasn't scared. Let me explain something to you. Black Sam wasn't, far as what I have read and seen.
Part of the situation.
Black Sam wasn't a part of that, but Black Sam ain't no punk.
Yeah.
So he's not afraid of Big U.
Yeah.
And being that Nipsey is his brother, Big U couldn't enforce certain shit on them, like directly, because his brother wasn't going for it. So directly,
I'm gonna tell you some true stuff. What's going on right now, dog? And it's really crazy, but it's facts. Everybody don't know what the fuck going on for real, because dog, it's a system inside of that system that's so crazy and so broke down. You see, I just said Black Sam wasn't a part of it. It's like, dog, it's that system inside of that system what they got going on. That shit, you can't understand that system, dog.
Nah, he's saying that shit because Big U actually said when Black Sam.
No, I'm saying it because
Black Sam stay out of it because he's not even part of this gang.
And
Like,
Black Sam and Black Sam told him, "Fuck you."
Yeah, Black Sam said, "Fuck you," and shot in the
Said,
air.
"Fuck you," and he ended,
But Big U seems like he wasn't trying to get into the situation.
I want to say this: the people. Listen. The people made Big U out to be who they wanted him to be. The people. It's shit that has been done that he didn't do, but he got blamed for it because the people made him out to be.
Yeah, because he wanted to put himself on that platform for people to speak on him in that way.
Society makes you bigger than who you are to certain extents, even when you get arrested. The feds say you had 79,000 bricks. You was this 848 big time motherfucker. Sometimes it don't even be the case.
Hey, GG, check your email, GG.
Society makes motherfuckers bigger than who they are, man. And to some extent, I believe that's what's going on with Big U right now. He has started doing some good things, and now the people that were actually afraid of him are pouring all the shit downhill now because they know he's not in society anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what's gonna make him get fucked, because you never seen none of these interviews before he went to jail. This girl was not on TV talking about this happened to her and that happened to her and so on and several others. I'm gonna tell you something. Money is powerful, man. And motherfuckers ain't looking at it that way. You know,
when you use it the right way, and it depends on what you use it for, man.
People get paid to do shit like this. The fucking DA got on national TV and said, "We watch social media to get relevancy to our cases. We watch YouTube and social media and whatever about this shit because they were talking about it." But who's to say that they didn't already pay these motherfuckers?
Yeah, for real.
This is the type of shit that regular pedestrians don't look at because they don't study this. They don't look into how the government pays people to say certain shit. The government pays motherfuckers to lie.
For sure, because they
As
can't
long
do
as you
it.
tell a lie they want you to tell, as long as you tell a lie they want you to tell, you ain't no consequences behind it.
Yeah, because those are people that could punish you, and they ain't.
It's when you lie to them. That's when you fucked. But I'm gonna say this: Big U, if he don't got no hellified, I'm gonna say this right here. I don't give a fuck how much you pay a lawyer in the federal system. It don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing.
And that's a fact.
And that's the
I
case.
don't give a fuck what lawyer you got. It don't mean nothing.
Waste your money.
You're wasting your money.
They got a president, right? Don't they got a president locked up or some shit? Like,
nigga, they lock up whoever the fuck they want.
Yeah. Crazy.
Remember, the laws that are set were put together by the government. Who is the government? When you go to court, it says United States of America versus
Yeah.
you.
United States, boy, you got to understand that. If you don't, trust me, don't never do it. Don't never go through that process. That's a lesson to everybody. Never have that paperwork like that, boy.
Listen, man.
This is what you sent me right here, piece of love.
Yeah.
I ain't about that.
Yeah, we gonna be on this for a minute because it keeps getting more and more and more interesting. The story just keeps on going because we never seen nothing like this in LA before. And what I'm talking about is people getting locked up for some of the things that they said on the internet. Now, Loose Cannon had a court date a couple of days ago, and everybody reported their reports and their reactions on the internet with this court date. But what we didn't realize,
This is the same dude that went to the marathon and shit like that, and they kicked him out and shit like that.
Yo, how the fuck? But this is what I want to know. Loose Cannon's wife spoke to him when he was going in the courtroom. You can't see nobody. How the fuck did you see him?
Who?
When you go to federal court, you come out the back. Your family can't see you.
Your wife, not your wife either?
Nobody. You come out the back, man. You come from listen, man. You come from the jail. You go in a holding cell. They call you upstairs. You in the back of the judge. How the fuck did she see him?
She said she seen him?
I saw it. You gonna see it. She said, bye, baby. He said, bye, baby, or some shit. Outside, not in the
you know why?
courtroom, though. Outside of like when he's going in the
because
back.
he's getting he got transferred to the holding facility, or he was in the regular county jail.
He was in the court. He was going to court, man. The other day.
That's how they shit made. This is how they probably.
No. Ain't no federal court system made like that.
I'm saying that where they was at probably was. I don't know if they at the main. They might not be at the main federal thing though.
Listen,
they might not be. Is that the FDC?
He said they at whatever LA court. That's where they was at.
Yeah, well, they probably that FDC shit different. That's what I'm saying. They might be somewhere where she could have seen them, homie. Had to be. If she got if she got footage, that means she had to be in position to get the footage.
Videotaped the shit, and the police was walking him through some doors.
Yeah, well, she was that close to him.
And she was that close. Ain't no fucking way.
Yeah, man. How it ain't no way she got that motherfucker?
I'm trying to tell you. It's a way if they make it that way.
What? Oh, hell no. That shit, they ain't gonna make that shit that exclusive right now, dog. Hell no.
Videotape that shit, man. Listen to this.
So they got so you mean tell me they getting that exclusive treatment already? That means he automatically east side up.
Listen, man. Listen to me. Let me tell you what's gonna happen at the end of this shit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Them dudes that's gonna tell. Ain't nothing gonna happen to them. They know ain't nothing gonna happen to them. They know it's the way of life now. Telling is the new way. See, back in the days, motherfucker was scared to tell because they was ashamed. Yeah, you know, a lot of motherfuckers didn't tell because they just was a man. A lot of motherfuckers didn't tell because they was ashamed. They really wish they did. They just was ashamed to face society. Now society is full of rats. So nobody's afraid of it. Rats is coming home from jail and they throwing parties for them and having banners and all that shit up for them.
And so you mean to tell me that since it's Big U that this case is really all about that make it more easier for them to fuck, you know what I'm saying, to do it? That's what you're saying?
No, I'm saying this. Society has changed in the format on the way shit goes. There's no more death before dishonor or none of that shit no more. That was back in the days when we was going to jail. We had a code where we don't talk to the police.
Yo, peace and love. Look
at
at
all.
This is Rick Rock right here. The dude that was just right there. This is him.
No, that's not.
That's not him. Nah, that's not him. That's the
not talking Rick Rock right there.
No, that's the nigga that what's his name?
Oh, that's Rockstar.
That's Rockstar. That's
right.
Rockstar.
Rockstar is the one Black Sam is saying he was on the internet with dudes that was talking about Nip. They didn't say it that it wasn't directly dealing with him. He just was on a podcast and they was talking about him and he didn't defend him. So that's why he told him he can't come.
I thought that was him. I thought that was him. All right.
Yeah, but the world, man, this shit has changed, man. America, I can't speak for nowhere else. But America has changed. Everything has changed. As far as the going to jail type of shit. Now motherfuckers is just going in there just telling, period. They ain't being scared into telling them no more, none of that. Back in the days, if a motherfucker told, the police scared his ass. They lied to him and told him he ain't gonna never get out. He gonna get life. He gonna get this.
So what is the situation? Do you feel like, all right, boom, loose cannon, Brick Baby, boom. They feel like a case is coming up. They start actually talking about real life situations,
right?
Like accuracy.
Who does that? Who does that? Period.
And they started right when the case was probably building and shit, or right when the case
Who
was
goes and talks? Listen, who says this? Oh, Big U, funny motherfucker. We go rob some people. We take the money. He called the people back and tell them they robbed themselves and give them back some of the money. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Who incriminates themselves like this?
So we don't understand it right now. We're trying to figure out what the hell really going on.
Yeah, like listen to me. It's only one way you do this way. Yeah. And even right now, you're in prison for podcast literature. And you're still doing it from prison. See, I don't know what everybody missing here with this guy, Loose Cannon.
I think everybody done caught on by now, because in jail doing it, I think everybody done caught on.
You went to jail for doing it. Now you in jail. Not only are you doing it, your wife is doing it. Your wife is now putting up podcasts and talking about situations, putting your phone calls on YouTube and all. Listen to me, man. That's not done by mistake or coincidence. That shit is being done.
Yeah, we're gonna make this clear. They're in the feds, right? It's not a state case. They're in the feds.
They're in the feds.
They're in the feds, right?
Yes. And you on the phone, when the phone answers, it says, "This is a call from federal."
Are they in the same jail as Little Dirk?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know where Dirk at. I don't know.
That's what I'm trying to say right there. See, this is what I'm saying. Jail. So if they are in the FDC building, then they on different floors. But if they in a jail together, that's something totally different.
Listen,
which one it is?
They in FDC.
Okay. All right.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. They're in the federal. I don't know what it's called. The federal, like here, it's called MDC Brooklyn. That's what. That's the holdover facility when you fight in your case.
Yeah, it's Federal Detention Center.
Okay, did he die?
It's Metropolitan Detention Center here in New York.
It's big because it's like a nationwide one. Then everybody come there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, all right. Everybody come. New York is like a transit center too. Like if you go to Lewisburg and all that shit, and you come from somewhere far, they take you to MDC, and then you go to Lewisburg, or Lewisburg, Allenwood, Farrington, all them shits. You go to MDC Brooklyn, and that's when they transfer you to the buses, and the buses take you to Pennsylvania, and you know, and then the bus from the jail come and get you.
All right.
Anyway, for them dudes to be in a federal detention center, everything is being recorded. You're talking to people about a situation that's threatening to your life.
So do you think the thing is bugged or something? Why would they put Brick Baby?
There's nothing bug. Listen to me. Listen, when you pick up the phone and you call somebody in the feds, it tells you this is, you know.
That bitch, bro, listen, that bitch on a nationwide recorder all over the world. You talking about bug?
That's listen
Nigga,
to me.
we're hearing the calls. I'm not
Every
talking about the
phone
calls.
call that you make in the feds is recorded.
Cap. I'm talking about the vents. You think they bugged the vents to fucking? They got these niggas in the same room.
Listen, they ain't got to bug no vents. They got human bugs in there. Listen, they got people planning. Listen to me, man. They got people planning in the federal system that's don't even belong in there. They plan it just to get information for the fucking government, the prosecutors and shit. They do this shit. And you got motherfuckers that's on cases, right, that'll jump on your case. They'll listen to you and call the federal prosecutor themselves and say, listen, I got some information, such and such. Kev and Peace and Love, you know, they called the feds. They was in here talking about they did this, they did that. Next thing you know, you go to trial, the motherfucker that was in the unit with you is on the stand telling them what you told them. This is how this shit works, man. So that's why knowing how this shit works, how it works that way, how could you be calling somebody from jail? So if they talking to people on the outside about it, they talking to people on the inside about it because they the biggest topic. You got motherfuckers that are sitting around and listen to your phone call.
I can't believe that these niggas is up under RICO. Listen, hear me, and fucking is on this phone playing with the fucking internet, bro. Niggas say like and subscribe, and I left the kids out there. They left the kids out there with no milk. Y'all help me out. Like these niggas is really playing with this shit, dog. This shit is crazy.
Listen to me. It's a game. It's a game until it get down to nitty gritty. See, their case is fresh. They don't know what they don't know what they gonna get. What they ain't even start going to court yet. They went to the magistrate and pled not guilty so far. They ain't had no court hearings yet. Like far as how much time you're facing and what they offering you and all that shit. The feds offer numbers crazy, outrageous numbers from the beginning.
And these niggas
they offer you shit they can't even give you. That's to make you want to work with them.
These niggas is the only niggas doing this, Dada. Even on state cases, you never see no shit like this. You ain't see Young Thug do no shit like this. You ain't see nobody do no shit like this. But you got
I ain't never seen no shit like this in my life. This LA shit.
These niggas are locked up talking.
But
man,
listen,
that's that new 2025 shit.
Even loose can't. I mean, even with this shit Whack 100 and the dude 600 is doing. I ain't never seen no shit like that. You niggas is not even involved with a case, and y'all just on the internet just talking, just trying to bury a motherfucker. I ain't never seen.
Dog, I'm talking about like won't let it go, and they just keep coming with more stuff. I'm like, bro, and how you gonna justify that you ain't gonna do with the case, bro? You the detective, you the jury, you the judge, boy, you all in them people's shit, boy.
Did you see what 600 said? He said, no matter what information we get, we're gonna bring it to social media. I don't give a fuck if it's the truth, a lie, whatever it is, pertaining to Big U. He gonna bring it on social media and he gonna talk about it. It's a reason for that. These dudes want what Big U had going on. This is bigger than Big U. They don't hate Big U that much. They hate what he was doing. They hate what he had. So that's what I say. Everything he was doing wasn't corrupt. He just was making money that they wasn't making. So now these niggas trying to bury him and get him out of the way.
It's the situation how Big U just was respected, man, because he could motherfucking orchestrate a couple of people, man, to protect you or whatever he got going on. Those niggas don't like that muscle because they lame. They can't get nobody to follow them like that. You know what I'm saying? So they jealous. They jealous. They envy that man power off the word, off his word. Because he ain't going around just beating everybody up. But at the end of the day, he might have to touch you a little bit, but that's just the streets. That's how that shit go, to protect my neighborhood, to protect my neighbor's house, to protect my neighbors down the street. What are you talking about? You see what I'm saying? But they don't like how that protection went because guess what? They got that legit police shit on their side now. So like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead
Yeah.
and call this dude out
Did you
that's doing
see
wrong.
600 get on there with a badge and some guns and
Crazy.
talk about? Listen, man, this is
Crazy.
some shit.
Yo, Gigi, them niggas be saying that they could put a lot of fake shit. They'll put fake shit and they put in any type of content on. But most of the content that these niggas be putting up, it be factual because this nigga's going there with a recorder, seeing the boys raid the crib, showing you like, yo.
See, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Listen, bro. See, that's what
they put a lot of real shit up.
Man, them people ain't putting no fake. Man, them people, if them people put any type of fake shit up or whatever, dog, they all the way frauds. I mean, you can't even. I don't even. They know what they. That shit is a lot.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you
something. Dead ass serious. Them people dead ass. And them people heart. Them people heart is what it is, bro.
I want to say this to y'all. Fear makes you do the type of shit they doing. Fear.
That's what I said the other day. They scared of them.
We gotta get
I just said that the other day that they scared of them.
Totally.
Totally. I think I told Uda that shit. I say, man, them people scared of Big U, bro.
Scared of that
they
nigga,
man, bro. He crying wolf. Loose Cannon definitely scared. He crying wolf. Oh my, he crying. He trying to make sure that Big U don't never get out. He trying to make sure Big U never get out of jail. He gonna implicate Big U in every situation they ever did.
You think Loose Cannon scared of this nigga though?
Man, yeah, he's scared of Big U, man. Big U got too much power, bro. What are you talking about?
Listen to me.
Of course.
You don't do detrimental shit like this to a man that you don't fear.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen that way.
Yeah.
How is Big U on these niggas' hearts and mind like this, bro? You know what I'm
Now,
saying?
He
heavy on their heart. Heavy on their
What you saying? Loose Cannon would have handled it differently if he wasn't scared of him? Like, what are you saying? Like, he would have handled it differently if he got a problem with him? You saying?
So why Loose Cannon they stunning all the enemies like that? Why is you going so hard at Big U? I'm pretty sure you got a lot of enemies, man.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you got a lot of people that disrespect you in the reverse way.
But it's not only him. This is how you know they fear him. Everybody doing it. Everybody saying Big U's the monster. Everybody. Not just Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon is just going into more detail than anybody else. But everybody, look at Whack 100. He said, fuck that. Since you want to tell it, I'm going to go on the internet. I'm going to let it be known. You the one did this. You the one. Wait a minute. That man is in court, in the federal system, fighting for his life. And you on the internet talking about crimes and bodies and all of this shit. You think that shit is cool, you sucker motherfucker? And you talking about, I'm a Pyru. Nigga, you's a bitch. You ain't no Pyru.
No, not at all. That's just crazy.
You's
That's
a
just
bitch.
some type of...
Whack 100 is a bitch. You don't, listen to me.
You don't justify nothing Whack 100 does?
Nothing. Whack 100 is a, put it this way. If the feds ain't paying, they might as well start.
Yeah.
He the greatest informant they ever had, besides Sammy the Bull and the motherfuckers.
Yep.
Let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
There were dudes from cities like my city, even LA, back in the days, that went through the same shit. But there was no social media for them to be exposed this way. But they were the same, they were Big U back then. Right. And dudes was telling on them from their inner circle. I don't want to put my man name up here, man, because I don't want to, you know, but I was in prison with a dude that I already knew before prison, and he went through the same shit. His team did this shit to him. Right. I'm telling y'all, this ain't nothing new, but the way they doing it is some new shit. Yeah. They just going on there just telling, first of all, they telling shit the feds ain't even talked about.
Facts. Nigga, it happened yesterday. But how the feds going to think? But the feds know about it though, because everything was tapped. That's the crazy part. They actually doing shit that the feds, they actually fucking around and talking about shit that the feds heard on wiretap, and they come through and say the story on fucking thing. So give them a nice little visual of this shit. That hit different. You guys get a nice little visual of what was going on the wiretap yesterday. They're like, bad content.
was some of us knew, but
well, we about to get into this. We about to get into this right here. The dot piece of love.
For sure. Let's go. Let's get it.
We about to get to this over here. The data. Let me see what's going on. Hold on. Give me a second real quick. I gotta do something up there.
Yeah, what's good, Cat? What you just maxing?
Yeah, no, I'm getting up actually, man. I'm supposed to have been up, man. I had something to do earlier since like 7 o'clock. I was asleep though, man. I fucked around and hung out late last night, man, bullshitting around.
For sure.
And I ain't wake up in time, but I'm gonna do it now. It's later, fuck it. Better late than never.
Yeah.
You was
and
outside?
you free and you're free to do it. And you're definitely free to do it.
Right. I'm free to do
For
it.
sure. For sure, homie.
Right.
I'm offended.
not many knew that it was a guy that was in the courtroom that was recording everything. And this guy, I guess he's an ex-member of Loose Cannon's neighborhood. Now, what's going on in today's time, man? It seems like, man, everybody is turning on each other. There's no more love in these streets. The love in the streets been gone for a long time. Once the money dried up in the streets, you had the cocaine era.
I feel like because these niggas, they in the same gang and they on the same indictment.
I want to say this about what he just said. I want to explain something to y'all. The code of the streets been gone. Social media just wasn't alive back then.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers ain't just start telling, man. Motherfuckers was more secretive. Like, there's motherfuckers that told that you don't know they told because back in the days there was no exposure.
Niggas trying to act like they be betraying each other, but them niggas never liked each other.
Let me explain something to you, right?
But they in the same gang, they on the same
I want to
page,
explain something to you. In that realm of society, right?
Yeah.
Nobody really likes each other. Everybody on pins and needles because there's meetings being held. Motherfuckers got to go in there and show up. You don't know if you're going to leave today. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You don't know if you're going to leave that meeting.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a likable thing. This was a part of the life. This was a part of life at that time. And motherfuckers was living off of it, was eating off of it. So you had to be, you had to do what you had to do because that's how you get your bread. But liking somebody ain't had nothing to do with that. It was supposed to be some loyalty, but as we seeing now, there really was none.
Yeah.
For one guy.
What? Who? For one guy, who?
There was no loyalty and honor for one guy. The one guy that everybody's trying to throw the dirt on, they really didn't have loyalty and honor for him. They were scared of him.
All right.
That's the difference.
And that lady was trying to say that they didn't that the gang didn't have loyalty and honor to Nipsey Hussle.
Well, let me say this to you, right? They can't go like Nipsey wasn't a gangster. Like far as he wasn't a sucker, but he wasn't a motherfucker that's gonna go out here and knock you off. You get what I'm saying? He was he had a brain and a mind. He was trying to do it a different way.
Yeah.
He's not here no more because people didn't like the way that the people looked up to him now, and it's been taken away from them because he's became the face of something that he didn't put the work in to become the face of. But his publicity gave him the honors of having that face.
Yeah.
Those other motherfuckers that...
So what's that called? Jealousy, envy?
Yeah, those other motherfuckers that put in the pain and all that shit, they wasn't trying to hear that shit.
Not all of them. Some niggas probably was clapping for that nigga. All niggas ain't like that.
I put in the work.
But they're not rappers. So they like, yo, niggas, Nipsey's the rap.
But rapping ain't got nothing to do with how another man thinks that put in his pain to become who he was. And then here come this guy who didn't have to do much.
I know a nigga. I know one of my friends, nigga, never fought nobody. That hung with the toughest. That no one fucking even comes at this man. That just cause his aura. And he's not a bitch, but niggas ain't. He ain't fighting either.
Yeah,
you know
but this is a different situation. We talking about something that was born and made in a state. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Something that you had to follow if you grew up here. You had, this is something that if you you grew up in this area and you was a part of this, area, you became what this area produced.
Like Chicago.
Right. So that's a difference than what you're saying about your man. This shit is inherited from back in the day. We're talking about from the 60s. This is some shit that
I'm saying niggas was standing on principle, and some niggas will respect Nipsey for doing what he's doing because that's what he's doing.
I'm gonna say this.
Yeah, change. Nip bring change.
Yeah, we're not saying. I'm not saying that. A lot of people didn't respect what Nip did or where Nip was headed. I respected it. I had a lot of honor and respect for what he was doing, as far as what they put to us. Yeah. What he was doing he didn't do shit just for LA. He did it for the world. Let me tell you something. Your verbal communication to the world means a lot when it's productive. It changes lives all over the place.
Yeah.
There were things going on. He was talking so productive that people were saying the government had him killed. Think about this. Before any of this shit came out with all this extra shit that's going on, everybody was saying, yo, he was about to do Dr. Sebi documentary. He was doing this. He was doing that. We think the police, he was supposed to go do a meeting with the police to stop gang this, do that. We think the police did it. Because 2 days later, he was supposed to go do something with the sheriff or whatever the fuck that was, like to stop the gang violence or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah.
So everybody had a picture painted already because of the productivity he produced to the world, as far as what he was giving, his interviews. He always had positive shit to say. He had shit that could motivate you. Even a person that was down, he gave slogans that could uplift you, as far as just portions of an interview that he did. He met our realm of society on another level. So when he died, do you see how it affected the world? It didn't just affect people here.
Yeah.
Everybody was a Nip fan before he died.
Yeah.
Because of the productivity he gave verbally. He didn't have to do nothing physically.
Why his inner circle wasn't too fond of him and wasn't fans?
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. Listen.
Why can't they see it?
Don't think Big U was Nipsey Hussle's inner circle. Don't think that. There's levels to shit, man. You grew up in a society, right? All right. All right. The older dudes is who they is. Facts. The younger dudes is who they is.
Facts.
The younger dudes don't go and entwined in the older dudes' business unless they are allowed to.
Yeah.
That's the same thing. I mean, it's a part of life. It's life lessons, man. Here.
Yeah.
That's the same thing they was doing with gang shit and like. Put it this way: when you was a kid, you didn't. If your uncle and them standing over there and they talking about something, they drinking in 40s or whatever. Back in the days, they had whatever they was doing. You didn't take your little ass over there and try to invade in their conversation or get down with their business. You didn't do that.
Normal kids won't, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, listen to me.
Yeah.
I don't know how old you are, but I'm saying, when I was a kid.
I'm saying being a kid. Like you say, you had if you was a kid.
No, I'm talking about invading in their. They having a conversation about what their things is about, what they get ready to do, how they get ready to get their bread or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
You did not take your little ass over there trying to get involved with it.
Yeah.
They would have put feet in your ass and sent you somewhere.
I said me personally, I would, but
now today, you know, things have become a little different. Like everybody's just, you know, like put it this way. I can even take it back to the street shit. Let me say this. When I was a kid or when I was younger, you didn't go shoot somebody who was walking with their mama or their children or shit like that. Today, they gonna shoot you, your mama, your grandmama, the kids, everybody.
Crazy, yeah, that's why crazy.
This
I
is
don't
a
know
different
who's doing that. I think
time
that's
and era. Like these motherfuckers is grown up. First of all, the weed they smoking is not even really fucking weed. I don't know what that is. Then they on pills. They on like motherfucker. We wasn't on no motherfucking drugs at 15 years
I don't know
old.
what the fuck that is.
So this is a different time and era, man. This shit. Listen, that's why everything is so exposed. Everything they do it for TV. Even outside has become TV. They shoot motherfuckers in the broad daylight in front of people and walking down the block like it's all right.
But this is what I don't get right here.
Jail, and they telling
I don't
everybody else.
understand. I don't understand how can you hold the camera while the crime is happening though. That's what I'm trying to understand.
Yo, Cap. I don't know if they took it. I don't know what gets the Cap over here saying. He said, "You already know I heard someone over here took my style."
Who is that?
Let me tell you something. You got trolls everywhere, man. You don't know who that is. You don't know because I guess he's looking for some relevancy because who took his style? I don't know. You know.
He can't fire up right now.
Nah, he ain't got me fired up because I don't know him. You know, I'm looking just like y'all.
Are you finna come up?
I don't even know everything that he said. He ain't coming up nowhere, man. You know they got them people that just go on people's platforms and start saying all type of stupid shit. That's a part of this shit, man. This shit has become a comedy.
A circus, never that. We keep it firm over here. You got
no. I'm talking about the people, the trolls.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you this: how you wake up in the morning and you say, you know what? I'm gonna go get on YouTube and I'm gonna just go on people's platforms and just write all type of ignorant shit. What, like, who? Where the fuck that come from? Who wakes up in the morning and say, you know what? Fuck it, I'm just gonna get on YouTube. I don't know these people, but I'm gonna just go on their platform and just say all type of stupid shit, dumb shit. Like
anybody that I run into, I try to motivate, be positive, no matter what.
No, I'm saying that's what the trolls do.
Yeah, I know the trolls. I know the trolls.
Every platform, not just here. We be having a serious conversation. The motherfucker put in the chat. Oh yeah, how about my such and such that I'm doing today? Ain't got nothing to do with the topic at hand. They just want attention.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers that got beat up in school every day or some shit.
But did it work? What was you talking about?
I don't even know. I don't even
talk about being grown folks' business and you used to give us a little enlightenment. The thought you was working. The thought you let the troll fucking skip your mind.
No, you said it. Oh, you said it to me. I wasn't even paying attention.
You gotta stay firm. You gotta stay firm.
But like I said, man, you know, society today is not. They don't have the dynamics that you had before. You don't have the honor and respect. Remember, when I was a kid, if you did something wrong, the whole neighborhood beat your ass before they took you home.
It's not as much. It's not as much of it out there, but people still got it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say this.
We could say that.
What we watching today, right? I ain't never seen no shit like this in my life. Where people people just doing shit to people because they know they can and they can get away with it because it's been produced by the police that you can get away with it. This shit that Loose Cannon is doing, it's not like he's just doing that shit because he don't understand. Who the fuck is in prison for a RICO case and you still calling podcast people and talking about it to them after they locked you up and they let you know that your investigational part of this shit is from what you said to podcasters already.
Yo, he didn't say enough, nigga. They say, yo, you ain't saying enough. You better be working from the cell, motherfucker. That's what it is, nigga. better get your shit together.
Yeah,
y'all.
people
Come out
not
here.
him and Brick Baby, they both doing it.
Them niggas, they said them niggas ain't fucking. They ain't get out of jail free card. They gonna have to put up more contact if they want to get up out of here.
Yo, listen. When I went to the federal system, you had to protect your name, like protect your soul, protect that you was a man. So going and talking to them people wasn't even a part of the equation for me, because I couldn't let myself down. I couldn't picture a motherfucker saying, "Yo, man, he ratted on somebody, man. He's a rat." To me, that shit would have crushed my heart, because when you out in the streets and you committing crime, you always want to remain the cat. I always say this: you never want to be the mouse, because you ain't trying to get caught.
Right.
You want to be the predator, not the prey. You want the police to be the prey. It's all a game, man, until you get caught. You know, it's all a game. And when you get caught, or if you get caught, because I know some men that never got caught, and they living their life today. Say if you get caught, now you got to man up. Fuck it, man. They got me. They won the game. You know, the game is over. They won the game. I ain't gonna go give them all the information to finish the game, though. How the fuck I'm gonna become you? And I fought you motherfuckers all this time and all that shit. I made maneuvers. I did everything I did. And now I'm gonna go out. And now when y'all catch me, I'm gonna go and be one of y'all. Hell no.
The game's paused, nigga. You gotta pause that shit. You can't just fucking.
You can't listen, man. The first thing let me say this to you. Let's say me, you, and peace and love going to commit a crime, right? What's the one thing we don't talk about? When we set it up to say we're going to do this crime, whatever crime it is, what's the one thing we never say? You probably ain't gonna guess it.
Don't. The only thing that you gonna say, I already know what you gonna say, but a nigga like me is don't say no words, nigga. But
listen to what I'm saying to you. We ain't never gonna say, yo, listen, if they catch us, we just gonna tell. None of us is gonna say that.
That's it. That sounds crazy.
You don't talk about getting caught. You don't talk about, yo, listen, I'm gonna go, if they catch us, man, we gonna just go in there and tell them everything. That no criminal, nobody committing crime has ever said that.
That's just insane, bro. Come on, bro.
That's what I'm saying. And then niggas get caught and then go to jail and then do it.
That shit crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Nigga go to jail and then start telling on the motherfucker and then make an excuse to why he did it.
Facts.
Like, it's a motherfucker on the internet now. What's his name? He from New York too. He told on
but
live
they
Bremen.
blatantly talking on record, bro, on video. Loose cannon, Brick Baby, them niggas.
I forgot this nigga name, man. This rat nigga. He be on here talking all that shit. Why he told on live Bremen. Oh, I wasn't no longer in the Bloods gang and this and that. Motherfucker, you told because you couldn't take the pressure from the government. It ain't had nothing to do with the individuals that.
Oh, you're talking about 6ix9ine. You're talking about 6ix9ine.
No, I'm talking about this dude that's on here now. He just made a podcast. He told on live Bremen. The blood dude. I forgot his name, man. I don't know his name. And I want to talk about him because I want him to go up there and try to make a podcast about me, like he doing other motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yo, no way. He's not what I'm talking about. So you want
about a stand-up motherfucker.
I want you to. He said, yo, y'all ready to catch up more? Yeah, that's how we move here.
No, I ain't trying to start no. I just hate the fact that it's like motherfuckers say they stand up men, right? And they'll put a rat on their platform and start talking to him like it's cool.
Nigga, you're talking to Charleston White, nigga.
Well, let me say this, right? Now, Charleston White, he kind of different. His situation is just starting to come out, and everybody, nobody knew he told on nobody and all that shit. Now that's why they was doing interviews with him. But I'm talking about these motherfuckers that knows that these dudes told on people, and they calling them on their platform to talk to them, and these dudes is talking like gangsters and they rats.
Who is this?
Your gangster car goes out of the window when you told on somebody. You can't get up here talking about you. Oh, I still do this, and you ain't gonna do shit, motherfucker. The government own you. Because if you was gonna do that, you would have fought to the end. I forgot this nigga name, man.
Say that.
All right. He was on 050 The Movement podcast before. He told on Live Brim. I forgot his name. He got dreads in his hair. I forgot his name. I stay commenting on this shit because he's a clown. Like he want to be. Put it this way: when you do certain shit in life, you can't come back from that shit. And there's no excuse to why you did it. Because you were a part of the situation. When you are a part of crime, man, and you putting in pain and you out there doing, you putting in work. That's a part of it. I don't give a fuck if you're a gang member or not. If you're a man who's been out there and you doing your thing, whatever the case may be, when they catch you, it shouldn't be in your brain to tell on nobody. Because you was a part of that shit. He talking about, La Brim said if everybody don't go to trial, they out the car. And nigga, that's an excuse. You ain't got, put it this way, you ain't got to go to trial and not tell on the motherfucker. You told on them from the gate because that's what you came to do. It was in your mind when they came and arrested your black ass.
Yo, Cap, we're gonna have to do a segment on that, on that, and title it on that.
No, I'm talking about in general. Forget about him. I'm using him, but I'm speaking on all situations, even the Big U situation right now. You think that these motherfuckers don't know what they doing? It's a plot against that man. This is a plot against that man. That he done put so much fear around these motherfuckers that they gonna do anything to keep him in prison. You got motherfuckers that ain't in prison saying Big U, Big U, Big U, Big U, Big U. They making sure that he don't get out. And it's foul.
So the goal is to get. So you think that Loose Cannon and Brick Baby wants Big U to be knocked off, but they said they're helping him.
Not only them two.
Loose Cannon say he ain't talking. He ain't talking on the case or Brick Baby.
How he ain't talking when he already talking? What the fuck you talking?
But that's what he's
Put
saying.
it this way.
That's what he's saying.
They're gonna subpoena his statements on No Jumper. Yeah, they're gonna make him say what he said on No Jumper.
That's what I'm saying. But now he's calling in. Why he's still calling in from the thing? He said, "Yo, me, Brick Baby, and Big U, the only niggas that stood solid. We're the only niggas that ain't talking. This is that."
How he ain't talking and he talking? Let me tell you something. When you go to jail, right? You don't call nobody and talk about a case that's relevant today, that's still open. Motherfucker, all you did was go in front of a magistrate and plead not guilty. Your case ain't even start yet. Y'all didn't have one court hearing yet on your case. Y'all just went in there and pled not guilty and they sent your ass back to jail. Now you got another 90 days before you go to court again. Because they ain't giving you niggas no bail hearings. Because they ain't giving y'all no bail. And the feds do give out bail. Everybody who come home from the feds on bail is not a rat. I'm telling you.
That's a fact.
The feds do give out bail.
It just ain't got no record. It just ain't got no record. People can get bond. People just because they people go to the feds, that don't mean that they done been criminals all their life. That might be their first charge, bro. So that means you're entitled to go home.
Even if it ain't your first charge, you can get bail. But it's certain cases that they don't give you bail. Like when I went to the feds, they didn't give me bail. They didn't offer me bail because I had kidnapping. So they didn't offer me no bail and all that shit. So certain acts within crimes where they won't offer you a bail. But John Gotti got a bail. In his first case. He didn't have no bodies or nothing in it though, but he had a bail. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So People need to stop. You know, a lot of people be saying shit they don't know about because they never been through these situations. But they do give bail. You know, I'm not talking about John Gotti Jr. I'm talking about his father. John Gotti Jr. did a debriefing, man. He did a debriefing. And to do a debriefing, you got to be telling them something.
Bet that.
When all the money was flowing, when it was just cracking and popping in the streets. But once the streets dried up, the money left the streets. Everybody turned on each other, started jacking each other, robbing each other, and so forth. Nowadays, you can't trust nobody. You don't know who to trust. Your partner be the one that'll turn you in tomorrow or stick that knife in your back. That's the times that we living in today. I feel sorry for a lot of.
So that's what I'm trying to say. Niggas trying to say that these niggas is partners, like these niggas hang together, like they chilling together. Well, I guess they hanging together, they commit crimes, but not Brick Baby. Brick Baby ain't really hanging with these niggas.
Yo, he just made a great statement here, this guy. A lot of people don't understand. It's still a recession going on in America. There's not a lot of money here.
Yeah.
People, let me tell you something. Motherfuckers is living day by day or check by check. A lot of people don't understand that the society is still fucked up.
Yeah.
And when people dealing with the streets of society, you know, you know, it's any man, you know, shit. You see cats eat their babies, right? If somebody touch it.
Yo,
I'm just keeping it real. This world has changed,
Right
man. This
now,
world is
the West Coast is.
They don't give a fuck.
Nigga, they just running contact of their life. Their life, I feel like maybe they doing regular shit. Like niggas said, niggas respect Big U for fucking sure niggas. Niggas don't take nothing from that. That's
They
the shit
listen. They get ready to kill Big U without putting him in the casket. Life in prison is a death sentence.
He not getting life, man.
Listen to me. He's 58 years old. If they give him 30 years, that's a life sentence.
He ain't getting 30 years.
Man, you bugging.
I'm just
I don't know
with
what you
there.
watching. But I'm saying, this is a new way of killing somebody.
If two first indictments ain't get him, them fucking 43, they made sure that, boy, they gonna try to make sure we get a lot of something,
Hey,
boy.
listen, I'm gonna tell you something. The people that's gonna tell on him, like, see, he don't know everybody that's telling on him now, because he ain't go to trial. See, all he know is CS1 and CS2 and CW1 and all that shit. There's more people than that. Listen, before he go to trial, which they're going to give it to him about maybe 3 weeks before he go to trial, he's going to get something called 3500 material, which is everything that happened to your case up until the setting of your trial date. All of the witnesses, all of the people that's going to talk against you, all, you know, everything the government has and all that shit. You get to read over it because you could plead guilty before you start trial. They give you that so that to let you know this is what we got against you, basically.
Yeah.
Before you pick your 12, they give you 3500 material. Then the next week you go pick 12 jurors. They give you that so that you can say, you know what, fuck that, man. I can't win, man. Give me that. Whatever offer I got there, 30 years, 29, whatever it is, give it to me. Because I see here I ain't got no chance of winning. They play games with your mental, man. That's what that is.
But these niggas did it to themselves, nigga. They playing games with their own mental over here.
I'm not saying that they didn't. Big U even put himself somewhat in prison because he talked about shit that he shouldn't have. But the way they carrying them is fucked up, man. Like, you got people that's out in the outside world that don't have nothing to do with this man's case, that's going on social media and saying, you know what? Fuck that. You want to talk about shit? I'm going to really tell it. You the one pick so and so, then so and so kill so and so and do this. And wait a minute.
That's so
And
crazy.
you motherfuckers are saying y'all gangsters.
And he keep talking about Pyru and put Pyru and dead homies on Crip. Why
Right?
y'all
Y'all
doing all
niggas
that,
is
bro?
bugged out.
I'm 6-0.
And listen, I'm not, put it this way. They ain't only just talking about shit. They're blatantly putting shit on a individual. They're not just talking about crimes. They saying Big U said do this and did that, and you the one killed this boy and told these people to go drive him over here. And wait a minute.
Insane.
Then on the other end, you saying, I'm a gangster. Where the fuck
For
that
real.
come from? Like where?
That right
Who
there.
does that
So when
type
they so when they say those words, we automatically know when they say they're a gangster and all that, we know that's the internet character they playing. We know that now because there's no way you
Yeah.
serious.
And
Yeah,
listen,
you're
no
not
way you a
serious, man.
gangster and you getting on there, just blatantly just telling on the man. Listen, but he told Whack 100 told Big U he was gonna take over all his shit before he went to jail. He told him he was gonna take over all his agencies and all that shit and whatever he got and now how they gonna do it is they're gonna make sure they paint a picture to keep him in jail.
That's so crazy, man.
Do you see this shit? Like, what has this world came to? You motherfuckers is that much of a bitch that you gonna
Because they got in. Listen to me. That's why you don't let regular people in a situation where they feel like they could do it better than you. Because look what they doing. They making the way he live his life. They making this shit legit. They will. Oh no, you can't run like this. You gonna run like this. You gonna run it by the books. You gonna run it by how we feel like you gonna run it. Like they trying to run the man life. They done got in. They got in the man life. Got in this business and trying to orchestrate how the rules of they culture run because them niggas been in the rules of their culture. They cannot listen. Them guys can't say they can't say they from no culture of no gang, nothing. Now one of them. All they got the words to put in there, oh, on this or my mama. Yeah, y'all got the words, but you niggas changed y'all ways of how y'all supposed to represent that shit y'all live. Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way, man. Fuck no.
Hey, listen.
Someone wants to run down what we talking about, Dada. We're just talking about Big U, Brick Baby, the loyalty, the betrayal, Dada, that led up to them getting, and the dumb actions I could say that they had, Dada, and you know what I'm saying, to get themselves put in the situation that they in today. And everybody that's who's happened to be told. Right now, we're talking about everybody who has to be saying that they gangsters and shit like that, but actually implicating this nigga and running contact and saying it's contact, but it's real life situation. And then Whack 100, he's over there saying that, yo, Big U, he's Pyru and this like that, but he's still gonna run contact and say, yo, this nigga fucking what? He caught a body or this or that. You know what I'm saying? That's what Kevin's saying, but more or less.
Yeah, listen, right? Life has changed as far as the society part of it. I don't know a group of gang members nowhere in no city, in no state in America that somebody hasn't told on somebody. Not one.
Yo, we got somebody in here. No problem. Yeah. What's good, DJ? DG? I guess. I bet. Yo, DG.
Yeah, but he ain't say nothing. All right.
Yo, DG, y'all your fat shit? I bet.
Now somebody probably got him. He probably gonna say something.
I bet.
Oh shit! Hey, what up?
Oh, so you there now?
Y'all hear me?
Oh, good.
Yeah, we hear you.
DG.
I bet. I had to grab my earbuds. It wasn't working.
I feel it. You want to put some input, Dada? Where you from?
I'm in the Bay, bro.
Yeah, in the Bay, Dada. Salute to the Bay Area, Dada. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yep.
You got a little opinion, Dada. You got something to say. You got, you know what I'm saying, a little acknowledgement for us to, you know what I'm saying, have some understanding what we talking about.
I mean, I just got on this right now. I was just kicking it, seeing what y'all on.
Oh, it is what it is, Dandada. You can see, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, Dandada.
As we talk,
all I know is that no jumper shit is straight fed on everything.
The no jumper what?
The no jumper, that's fed shit on everything.
No, he's saying what we saying. He's saying basically no jumper shit is the police shit. He said fed, but you know, he mean like they basically doing police shit on no
It's
jumper.
the questions you could tell. It's like, you know, Vlad does the same shit.
DG, let me explain something to you. You know, before you go on these shows, right? These people tell you what they're gonna ask you. It's up to you to say, listen, man, don't ask me no shit like that. Don't ask me nothing that's gonna incriminate myself.
Bro, but they run in contact that they in it.
Are you listening though?
Sometimes they be telling them, but he still be asking that.
Right. Listen, before you go on the show, they there already before they air the show. They don't just go there and the air show is airing and they just go on. That ain't how that works. Before you go on the show, you're there personally. They know what the fuck he gonna ask them. It's up to them to say if he can ask them that question or not. Motherfuckers got to stop letting anything go for money because your life is bigger than money. Your freedom is worth more than money.
Kev, you saying that Adam 22 is not it's not the feds. He's just an interviewer. But DG said that Adam 22 is the feds.
He is. Yeah, he connected.
I'm gonna say this, right? I'm gonna say this again, right? Where I've been at and where I came from, you know, you don't just put that on somebody.
No, you gotta check out his family tree, bro. His dad.
Wait, we're not saying
there.
all right. I'm gonna say this to you. I've done a lot of years in prison. I got people in my family tree that's police. That's so that make me the police?
Nah, I do too. But if it's your father,
I'm asking you. Listen, it could be your mama, because your mama is the police. Like I got people right now that I know. My man, he done did over 30 years in prison. His mother was a DA.
Yeah, but that's different. A DA, that's different.
Ain't no different, man.
All right, so not a long time ago, people whole bloodline would get, knocked off if they had a snitch in it, right?
Listen, man, I'm gonna say this to you, right? There's never been where people whole family leniency got knocked off because one person snitched on some people. I've never heard that. I've never seen it. I've never heard it. Now,
they do that shit in
I have
Mexico.
seen people, things happen to people behind that person behind certain situations. But it hasn't happened often. Listen, it's more treacherous in prison than it is out of prison. Out of prison, they glorifying rats. In prison, it's a totally different aspect.
You saying kill somebody in your family. That means you talking about they fucking over the people money, and that's what people whole family be getting killed about.
He's saying lineage. I've never heard nobody kill nobody whole family because one person told on somebody.
That type of shit, they get caught with their tongue cut out. They get caught thrown in the ocean or some shit.
Who you are?
I'm half Mexican, bruh. The first time I went to Mexico, they had 12 bodies hanging off the end.
That's the difference. Hold on, listen. I'm gonna say this to you. DG, you have Mexican. They killing motherfuckers. The cartel is killing motherfuckers they killing your whole family for whatever you do.
That's what I'm talking about.
It could be whatever. We ain't talking about. I mean, we know that's the difference. But you ain't getting away with all that type of shit in America. This is what we saying. Let's make it be known that the let me tell you something. The Serenos and all the motherfuckers, they don't even want to go home. So they committing more crimes in prison to stay in prison because they don't even want to go back to Mexico.
Police is different in other countries.
If you go to Mexico jail, they'll release you for bread.
No, yes, I'm saying in America.
Bro, big use is in California, bro. Big use in California.
In the federal system, in the federal system, you got Mexican gangs. Them motherfuckers don't want to go home. They tell you, yo, we go home, Bob, we gonna die.
No, they want to. They'll come right back. My
No,
uncle,
I'm
my
saying.
uncle did. My uncle did
They
11
don't
years.
want to go. Are you listening to me?
Give me your, let me give you, let me give you
They
my
don't want to go
perspective.
home, bro. I've
Let
been
me
in.
give
Listen, I've
you
been in
my
5 different
perspective.
federal penitentiaries myself. My
All
name
right.
is Kevin Currents. My numbers is 6770753. You can look me up right now.
It's all good. I'm
What
not
I'm
trying to
saying to you is
debate you
this:
on that.
I've
Nah,
been
nah,
in
nah,
the.
Cap. The real, if like the real Mexicans, the real Mexicans will never leave Mexico. Like the real people who put in Cuba,
We're not. Listen.
They safer over
They'll
there.
never leave.
I'm gonna say this right here. Listen to me. I've seen thousands of Mexicans in prison, in the penitentiary. 70% of the motherfuckers will tell you, I do not want to go home because they're gonna kill us, or this is gonna happen, and that's gonna happen, because we gang members and we got this on us, and we got. So they tell you this, man. I
Yeah,
don't know
or
the
they owe
motherfuckers.
money. Yeah, they might owe money to somebody.
I mean, I'm gonna say this. I don't know why, but when you talk to them, they tell you this. So and listen, the way they react to shit in prison lets you know they don't want to go home.
All right. So can I say my point of the view?
Go ahead.
All right. So listen. So yeah, half my family's Mexican, right? And the ones that don't want to go back, they don't know how to come back. Get it? I know people that got their fingerprints cut off and new ones thrown on, whole new identity came back. It's hella easy to come back. 10 racks. That's it.
I mean, you're talking from I'm talking from dudes that's gonna be in prison for 30, 40, 20, 30, 40 years. These dudes got hell of a sentences, man. They're not just gonna go home and they ain't go to prison in 3 years. They go home and they could find their way back. That's not happening with them. These dudes got long, lengthy sentences. So who knows who's gonna be available to them when they get out?
Nah,
They
yeah,
probably they assume they're gonna be there forever. Yeah.
I understand
No,
what
they
he's saying, though. I
they
understand what he's
afraid
saying.
to go home. They saying like, yo, we can't be who we are in here home.
DG. I understand
Yeah,
what
what's
DG's
up?
saying. Nah, I understand what you're saying, though, Donato.
Yeah, I
no,
understand what he's
my
saying.
uncle did. My uncle
Niggas
spent
want to go
80% of
home.
his life
Niggas
locked
run
up.
home all the time, Dada. Niggas run home all the time. They always try to run back to their country, Dada. So I get what you're saying, GG. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but down there in Mexico, you can just pay the cops off. It's easier down there.
See what I'm saying? See what he's saying about Mexico? They could just pay to get out of jail.
Yup,
Now,
exactly.
the Mexican come to America, let's say he got caught over here in some shit, wherever he came from, and they gave him 40 years. He ain't got no family here, no nothing, but he got 40 years to do in American prison. And
They'll probably end up deporting him, honestly.
Let's
yes,
not be
but
real.
now they committing more crimes not to get deported.
Yeah. Yeah, my uncle spent 80% of his life in prison. He was in San Quentin the last time for 11 years, and he ended up catching 2 bodies because they ran in his cell, trying to get his celly, and he knocked them both down. My grandma paid 70 racks and got him deported. He didn't do any more time after that.
Teach us, dog. Teach us. They can
And
learn something.
he don't want to come back. I went down there and visited him in Mexico. I'm like, we can get you back if you want. He said he don't even want to come back because he just gonna end up back in there.
So what you feel about the Young Dolph situation?
The what?
The Young Dolph situation.
What about it?
I mean, you got him right there. What do you feel about it?
I mean, obviously, somebody inside. It's a dirty game. I don't know. It's obviously the CMG fools, but
I'm not saying that, but why do you think he died, Dada? Did he die because of beef? Did he die because of hatred? What do you think was the downfall, his demise?
I mean, he popped out where he felt comfortable. When you get too comfortable, you can't be riding around in lands, pulling up to delis and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Someone's gonna see you, and they're gonna think there's some money on your head. It's probably something small, but it ain't worth it.
All right, GG. We're gonna get back on these on Blue's Kin and Break Baby, and we're gonna listen to some of this, and we're gonna, you know what I'm saying, around this.
It's making AR Ab look like a saint. I've seen him do it.
Good game. Stick Kelp probably bigger than my drink, man. I'm cute on you.
And that right there, that's what you talking about. That's what you talking about, Kev and Pete the Love and shit like that. When niggas say shit like that, oh, it's making AIF look like a say. So he's saying that Big U Bass will get way more years than AIF. AIF got like how much?
I think AIF got like 40 years.
45 years. Not up. Shit crazy.
Listen,
Yo, number one.
AIF did a spot to itself.
He was on the
podcast. He's another one got on podcast and talked his business. Talked about people killing people. Yo, this, you know, not knowing, not thinking, the police watching this shit.
He beat a body. That's why he's talking about.
It's like a lightweight interrogation. You got to answer the questions the right way.
You don't have to answer no questions. You got to tell a motherfucker what not to ask you on here. This ain't no interrogation.
Yeah,
I'm
but you
not
don't
gonna
gotta
let
answer
somebody
it.
ask me
Yeah.
something that's incriminating. Get
You
the
don't
fuck
gotta
out of
answer.
here. You better not
I
even
mean,
ask me that.
if this was if you felt like it was an interrogation, what was the interrogation? We talking about Adam 22?
No,
Yeah,
the
he
way
talking
he
about,
asked
like,
the way he
it's-
asked the questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because they allowed him to. Like, you, first of all, when you go on the show, he tells you what he gonna ask you. He don't just ask you.
That's what I'm trying to figure out right there.
He don't
That's
just
what I'm trying
ask
to
you no
figure out.
questions. Nah, man.
Nah, I don't know, because Ruger told him not to talk about something. He asked him, they was about to get into the
He
fight.
still
Him and
did it.
Ruger was about to get into the fight. So
Let
then
you know what I'm
asked
saying to you though. He still asked him because he told them not to ask him. That's why they was gonna get into a fight. Because he told him not to ask him that, and he tried to ask him anyway.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. He
That's
might
what I'm
say he's
saying.
not gonna.
So
but he
listen,
might.
what I said is what is valid. When he asked him, didn't he tell him? Didn't I tell you don't ask me no shit like? So he told them already. He took it upon himself to still ask the question. So that, like I said, you know what they're gonna ask you before they ask you. Now you got to be very stern when you explain to them. Don't ask me no shit like that. You got to mean it. Meaning that when he decides to ask you it, jump up and slap the shit out of him. That'll stop him from asking anybody else anything. You can't, like, come on. You don't just go in the park. You don't go on. Listen, even the fucking, if a motherfucker's on the news anywhere, they know already what the questions that's going to be asked because they got to answer it with perfection. You can't be stuttering all over the place when you're answering questions. As far as somebody's on TV shit, they don't want it to look sloppy. They want it to be professional and go all the way through. They want you to answer each question validly so that we can go on to the next question. We didn't want you stuttering and jumping all over the place trying to answer some shit that you didn't know I was going to ask you. So everything is basically scripted. They know already. But it's certain shit that you wasn't supposed to ask. Like he told them, the fuck you ask? Didn't I tell you, don't ask me no shit like that? So that means everybody knows what they're going to be asked. Some people who just don't care.
Nah, but they be blaming on some rat shit too, Dada. Because when they did that shit with Gilly the Kid, with the people who did that to Gilly the Kid's son, Dada, he was like, yo, that nigga Joker TV is this person. They was like, who said that? That's that person. He's always wearing a mask, Joker TV. That person always playing basketball. Who says that shit? Dada? Yeah, he asking the question right, but he's implicated. He's putting them in a direction, and he already said it. Too. He asked the question while he was saying it. So the nigga do on some fat shit, Dada. You know what I'm saying?
At the same time, though, as you getting interviewed, you gotta know how to process that and not say the wrong shit. You know what I mean?
That's why homie said the right shit. Homie said it. Homie said the right shit. Homie was like, yo,
but some of them don't be.
That's dumb. I was like,
did not tell you not to ask me that. That's what he told him. So that means that every question that's asked is already propped before they ask it. They did it before. He already let them know
they probably signing
that's
shit
wild.
when they get paid.
That's wild as fuck. That's why if that shit, listen, bro, if those questions are already pre-asked before any show and they letting them people asking them questions, they part of that conspiracy, bro.
Okay, let me say this to you. Not saying that he deliberately say, yo, I'm gonna ask you this, I'm gonna ask you that. When you go on a person's podcast and they say, yo, what can I ask you? You say, you can ask me anything.
Yeah, he gonna bring up
You
topics.
gave him an open door. You get what I'm saying?
He gonna bring up topics like we're gonna talk about this.
A motherfucker say, look, man, listen, don't ask me nothing incriminating. That means that you can't ask him no incriminating questions. But some people go on and he say, yo, what can I ask you? Sure, you can ask me anything. So there's no limit. But listen, man, some
you don't
people,
gotta answer it.
Right. Some people, you know, they do anything for publicity.
They got a little bit of that liquor in him.
People, do you know there's more people watching YouTube that basically watch the news now?
Shit, so they don't, yo, that shit so real viral. Everybody really want to go viral any kind of way. It's so sickening, bro. It's a disease. It's spreading everywhere.
It's terrible.
Damn, that viral moment, man. That viral moment is so dangerous, man.
I ain't putting myself in those situations, man, to where I'm gonna have to defend something I allowed someone to ask me. I'm not putting myself in that type of situation. Because if I gotta do that, why did I allow you to ask it to me? Why did I allow you to ask me that? If I'm gonna have to, you know, I'm gonna have to defend it later. Nah. Don't ask me nothing that's incriminating. I mean, we could talk about subjects or whatever the case may be. We can even talk about crime. That's, you know, giving you answers to why this shouldn't have been done and shit like that. But we can't talk about shit that's going to incriminate anyone. You can't ask me nothing about some shit that ain't been solved yet.
Yeah. Dog, you know what the problem be sometimes? It's the same thing in the world. Sometimes we support the wrong thing, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of other stuff that could be supported to not even must get put in that predicament to be even must ask questions like that. It's so many other podcasts that won't ask no questions like that you can, you know what I'm saying, like help promote. But they rather go over there and get put in that situation to be asked those questions, bro. That is so crazy.
Like you were saying, they want to go viral. That's it.
Right. Likes and views and money has changed the game, man. Life.
A little bit of clout.
A little bit of money, man. Like this shit, once they started getting paid to do this shit, it became open season for whatever. They don't give a fuck what they ask you.
Yeah, you get to let your crazy ass mind work and let you know, man.
And
people
you're gonna
having
get
some
paid
crazy
to do
shit
it.
on their mind, man. Some crazy shit on their mind, bro. And then you get to ask it, and you get to really live that shit. What's in your fucking brain?
You get to get paid for it. Now, I would never go on this guy's show. Vlad, look at him. He looked like
wait, bro. No way. No way. It's impossible.
Been involved in the whole OTF thing. I personally, through my conversations with Brick, he pretty much assured me that this is not something that he was in any way involved in, and I tend to believe him.
Yeah.
But you never know.
Adam 22 and Vlad.
You got all those people in that
room
that can speak on that shit like
and
that.
what might be.
How you let this man be the one that can vouch for that? Come on, how you let this man be the one that can vouch for that shit, bro? What the fuck? Man, they crazy, bro. Ain't no way, bro.
Yeah, I'm not okay. So even if he ain't a Fed, the way he asked the question just comes off like that. Like he's trying to make you slip up.
One thing about them,
persona,
right?
It's aura. You see it's aura.
Listen.
But everybody's different, bro. Everybody's different.
Those guys, right? Those big guys on YouTube or on whatever you want to call it. Those white guys. Where you think they grew up at?
He grew up in New Hampshire.
Okay.
Hollywood.
Listen to what I'm saying to you.
That too, probably.
The way they were raised.
His father was someone for on John F. Kennedy's thing, like something about the John F. Kennedy.
So these guys are prepped to be this way from kids. So what they did is brought their culture into our culture, and that's why they ask the questions the way they do. They ask the questions from what
let me tell you what they really did. They really tricked these dumbass dudes to dive into the gang culture live. You understand? I told you about that live material. They don't really let these people get inside the gang fucking culture, bro, and see how you walk, talk, your codes, what the answer to you taking this man to your fucking hood. Man, what the fuck is wrong with these characters, man? These are characters and living by these fake ass codes, and I don't think too many people following their codes, bro. I don't think you got 1,000 people following these niggas like that. These niggas is coming up with new shit to make content and exposing real shit that can hurt everybody, bro.
Listen, a few dollars has changed the life for all of these guys. A few dollars. Remember, these guys pay them to interview them.
Yep, of course.
Yeah, how much
that
do they
money
get paid once they catch
changed the dynamics of the
Some
question.
petty
You
shit.
get what I'm saying?
Some petty shit. It ain't worth it. Some crab money. Them niggas just broke, bro.
It's like 10 bands.
Listen what I'm saying to you. That money changed the dynamics of the questions that they are allowed to ask. The money. If I pay you, what can I ask you? You can ask me anything. Now he give him a motherfucking account of what he gonna pay him. You ask you what you want. Shit,
That's
it
a
ain't
yeah. I never thought of it that way. You right about that.
that's what I'm telling you. That's the amount of money
Money will make them talk.
Is the reason why they,
And he be asking like he's trying to figure out where you from, what happened in your life, but he really just that's crazy.
He's gonna ask the questions that he feel entertained with.
Let me tell you something. He's gonna ask the questions that's gonna get your ass indicted.
You know that nigga like to watch fucking like insane murder movies and shit like that.
Especially Vlad. Vlad is a motherfucker.
Father got pardoned by George Bush. Yeah, see, he's a Grand Mason. Told you. That's his dad.
Vlad.
Adam 22.
Vlad,
no, that's a fact. That's a fact. All right.
Vlad he asks questions like he's a detective.
But listen, right? Listen. I understand. We understand his power. Right? But listen, these guys that's submitting to him and making themselves vulnerable and going over there, he ain't got no power over them. They just going to him. I don't wait. When he going to lock people up or come do this interview. These people are seeking somebody that got his power, to fuck around and expose shit that wasn't supposed to be exposed, man. That's crazy. They say, well, we're gonna go to this cracker. He got all this power, man. He can get us out there. But the way y'all do it, y'all can go to somebody else's podcast and get out there the right way. What are y'all doing? Y'all gotta go to this man podcast and say this kind of stuff. Man, hell no.
Let me tell you something. Listen. The other podcasters ain't paying the money that this one is paying. See,
but listen though, the only way he paying the money to get crazy information, big brother.
Right, but let me tell you something. If a motherfucker ain't got $15,000 and the motherfucker say he gonna give you that, then you tell him, look, man, fuck, this ain't nothing but some podcasting because they good and dumb. And say, well, you ask me what the fuck you want. Changes shit.
God, that's what I'm saying, dog. And that ain't nothing but that's a couple. That's a bill.
Okay,
that's paid to pay your bill.
Let's put it this way.
Let's
go back. Let's go back a little bit. Remember now, we on the same content that we on now. We talked about people getting high and being on pills and do all of this plays a part in what's going on here. These motherfuckers can't think past go because they own all type of shit.
So they just think contact. Oh, that's good.
They just going on there just talking, thinking nothing can't happen to me.
Yeah, most of them are lit or they sipping. You know what I mean?
Right, they on everything, man.
Crip Mac got his ass for. He got DP. They gonna show this shit. It's content. Then Crip Mac's gonna come talk about this shit. It's content. But he actually really full. He actually really got DP. This shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just them niggas ain't think they think it's just content. I guess
that's where they got. That's where they got carried away. They got carried away with that Crip Mac. Crip Mac supposed to be on the internet making content because he's definitely a clown ass dude. So we support that. We support Crip Mac, bro, because we know everybody know Crip Mac ain't rap type. So why not support? But now you real supposed to be quote unquote gangster real dudes trying to follow Crip Mac, and y'all look what y'all. Crip Mac can't get Rico. Crip Mac can't get Rico. What the fuck? Like what the fuck? How you niggas get Rico?
That's crazy.
That's offended, Dada. That is offended, Dada.
Yeah, free the boy Crip Mac though.
Before we hear Wack break down the other side of the situation, let's hear what Adam
free Crip Mac for sure. Crip Mac a real one.
and Vlad have to say. Ultimately, they are blaming everything on Big U.
And he be feeling the homeless, doing all that good shit, Dada, and suicidal shirts and shit like that, Dada. That's a real one, bro.
Hey, honestly, I think Crip Mac would have done the interviews for free. Honestly.
Nah, but you become big, Dada. He don't need to do it for free. After you gotta understand that this is what it is, Dada. It's like once you get big, once you get big, Dada, you've been doing it for free. But once you get so big, Dada, niggas gonna want to start paying you, Dada. And you gotta understand, everybody's not a person that want to take money from you. So it won't be the person that you've been getting money with, or the person who's been feeding you. It'll be someone else, like China Mac, like, yo, you know you could do it like this. You actually blow, nigga. And then he's looking like, damn, these niggas doing me a little slime and shit like that.
Yeah, I'm saying he probably getting paid, but in the beginning, he probably wasn't tripping about the money. You know?
No one is, Dada, till you become big. It's like Kanye West, Dada. You know what I'm saying? Once you start like you know how much niggas is fucking Kanye West gotta be the fucking richest nigga in the world, regardless of the fact, because you know how many niggas is rich off Kanye. So it's like you gotta you gotta take niggas who's taking mad millions for you, Dada, to go make more millions and become a billionaire by your own time and do all this shit. It's like you got mad fucking, like you just got mad fucking, like it's just different, Dada. You know what I'm saying? It's like you out of the stratosphere, Dada. You know what I'm saying? Your algorithm is just out there, Dada. So once you just out there, no one's gonna tell you the truth about yourself, Dada. Someone's gonna be like, yo, you know that you actually the shit, nigga. You know you make bad content, niggas viewing you. Actually, matter of fact, here, take money. You don't got money here, money, Dada, because you know what? You might as well come fuck with us or some shit like that. That's the case, you know what I'm saying? That's just how it's gonna be, Dada. That's if you're gonna exploit it. But you gotta understand, in the game culture, a lot of niggas getting exploited, nigga. So they gotta pay these people, the labels getting money, Dada. They gotta pay their gang, they gotta pay this. That's just mad crazy, Dada. So it's like, bro.
Share this video with someone that you know wants to see it.
What's your perspective on Brick? Haven't seen him over the last couple months that you guys have been doing content and everything.
Sad. It's sad. It seems like Brick, you know, he has a new baby, right?
He has like I think she's 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has a young baby. He has other kids.
You know, one just turned 16.
Yeah.
And that's why I said that's what makes it even more sadder, because you know what I'm saying?
Like 2 feds talking to each other.
These niggas actually know these people got kids. They actually try to talk about like the situation, like, yo, these things, and Adam actually probably knows some of these people's kids because he worked with these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So
He got in there. He didn't get in there by himself.
That shit crazy though, Dada. So you actually know these people. These people ain't just your co-workers now. They actually part of your family. You've seen these people every motherfucking day.
Yo, let me tell you something. He can't pay the money if he don't make the money off the content that he creates through them. It's on them to be stupid enough to go on his show and allow him to do that to them.
You took it right out of my mouth, big brother. I promise. I was just finna say that. Bro. That's why I say like these people stupid, bro. They make that shit crazy, bro. I don't know what.
Remember, Adam 22 and Vlad, they can't make the money to pay you if you don't give them the ammunition that's going to make the money that you got to get. So they're going to ask you, the money they pay you is for they can make more money off of what they're going to ask you. It's up to you to go for that shit. So, I mean, you can't blame the interviewer. You got to blame the person that's getting interviewed for being so stupid.
I feel like you be doing interviews.
Huh?
I feel like you be interviewing people.
You said what?
You
feel like
him hella tough right now.
Yeah, you feel like you be interrogating niggas.
Let me tell you something, man. I ain't never interviewed nobody in my life, man. ever, man. I just ain't allowing a motherfucker to ask me.
Yeah, it ain't
nothing
their
I don't-
fault. But yeah, it's like you guys said, you gotta be dumb to be saying some shit that'll get you caught up in the first place.
That's a fact, but that's what these niggas. You gotta understand, if these niggas saying, yo, a big you Rico's about to come, right? And then Loose Cannon and then Break Baby start talking, they talking on the case, and this nigga Break Baby, he's out on bail, nigga, for fucking for guns and shit like that. Why is he talking so blatantly? Why are they talking like that? Is it for contact? Is it because they constructed a deal that said
They
do it
feel
online?
protected.
That's just weird, nigga. That's just weird, nigga.
You have to feel protected to be able to do that, because if you get caught up after that, especially if you got gun charges, probation, parole, whatever, you're gonna be gone after that.
Why
You got 2 strikes or 3 strikes already, right?
Yeah, facts. Exactly. And then why would Loose Cannon come over here and implicate Big U, Why is he going? I mean, why would Loose Cannon just come here and implicate Big U, and the Nipsey Hussle situation and some extortion situation and mad fucking little crime situation? Why did he implicate Big U and all that shit? Just blatantly implicated him, telling
because DG, I'm telling you, bro, look how he's on the jail phone right now. The man's stupid. He's
I'ma tell you,
stupid.
hey, I want to say something to y'all. Let's stop saying he's stupid. Ain't nobody that stupid.
Bro, see, Kev, you trying to say that. Listen, Kev, Kev, if we say he's not stupid, that means you trying to say the man fine. That mean you say that man already been working for the police if he's not stupid, bro.
That's basically it.
Even if he didn't sign
nigga, them niggas all dumb.
He's indirectly
Who the fuck talks on
signing
the
up.
jail phone?
Listen, I know this, right? He knows this. If I keep saying what I'm saying, the feds get their information from me. If I keep on saying this shit, I'm unimplicating myself because I'm giving them the information.
I mean, you're right. You dead right.
So you gotta pay attention here. And now, when he decides to snitch, he gonna act like everybody else did. Oh, I'm snitching because this motherfucker did this and I wasn't around and I wasn't this and I wasn't that. Everybody who snitched today,
he's actually going to snitch. He's actually going to snitch.
Been in there for a minute. He knows that.
I heard it's somebody over here wearing my mask.
Yo, that's what we talking about. I got all colors, bro. I got yellow today. I ain't wearing your mask, boy. Hold on, let me come up.
You ain't supposed to be wearing a mask at all. You ain't supposed to be wearing a mask at all.
Yo, who gives a fuck about a mask?
Everybody wear masks, bro. Everybody wear masks every day.
Nah, hell on, a piece of love. That's you, nigga. That's Casey. He's copying your stilo.
This gangster cat, nigga. If you don't know, I'm the only nigga on YouTube wearing a mask. Only nigga been on YouTube wearing a mask. Stop trying to be like me, nigga. I heard you had an orange mask on. Somebody told me to come check that out. I'm glad you got a white mask on today. I'm glad you got a white one on today.
Where you get that at?
I'm glad you got a white one. Don't wear that orange, nigga. Don't wear that orange one.
Right.
No more. Hey, salute
come on.
Salute
Hold on. This is what I be talking about. All right, let me ask you a question. If he got an orange mask right now, what you gonna do about it?
Wait, first of all, you don't ask me no questions.
What you gonna do about it? You're a troll. That's who you are.
You don't ask me no questions.
You a troll, man. Get your raggedy ass out of here.
He's standing up on the video chat. It's too early for that, bro.
Get your troll ass out of here, man.
Kevin Courage.
My name is Kevin Courage. You from another.
Get the.
Nigga, let me run your paperwork. What's your name?
Run my paperwork. Run it now. Run it now.
What's your name? Put your name in the back.
My name is right there. That's my real name. I ain't like y'all getting up here putting my name as gangster this and gangster that.
Put it in the back chat right now. I'm gonna run your
My name is right there. You can see it. Google it.
Your history.
Google it. Listen, my name is right there. That's my real name. That's my real name. You on here with a
Where you
mask
from?
on and all that shit. You hiding your identity for what?
Oh, niggas know who I am.
Only nigga I know that wearing
Niggas
masks
know
is
who
Peace
I
and
am.
Love, nigga. That's the only nigga I know wearing masks.
Listen, man, I'm gonna say this to
Nigga,
you,
where
right?
you from, nigga?
I'm from
Where you
Brooklyn, New
from,
York.
nigga? Nah, don't say nothing to me. I'm gonna run your shit, nigga, and I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna
Yo,
say to you.
Go
who
run
invited
it.
this
Watch
little
when I
ass
run your
Go run
shit,
it.
nigga. I'm gonna
Bro,
run
you
every
little
mystery
ass
in your
cockroach.
history.
Go run it,
Who
you
the fuck?
fucking clown.
This boy.
Nigga, shut your little ass up, nigga.
You a
This boy
Nigga,
clown,
you a
man. You
talking about
clown,
hiding.
nigga.
orange
You
Power
shut your
You
Rangers.
probably
ass
done
up.
told on
Crazy.
somebody. That's why you got a mask on.
Hey, GG.
Take
Nah,
the mask
no,
off.
nigga, I do the exposing, nigga.
Hey,
I do the
GG.
exposing around here. I do the
Hey,
Take your
exposing.
GG.
mask
Nigga,
off.
I'm
Fuck
gonna
out of
run
here.
your shit.
Hey,
On the
GG, get that
Yell
off
my
your page,
name. I'm
call
gonna
your
tell
GG,
you my
man.
daddy.
name.
I'm gonna call your
Hey,
mama.
get that
I'm
off
gonna
your
call your
page,
daddy.
man. Don't do
Your
that, man.
uncle. I'm gonna call your auntie.
Don't,
Nigga, I'm gonna call
GG, don't have that
everybody.
up
Yo,
there like
nigga,
that,
I'm
man.
gonna run your child support. If you owe child support, nigga, I'm gonna run your child
Yo,
support.
what
You
you
can
talking
run what
about,
you
bro?
want. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm gonna run your whole life,
What you talking
nigga.
about?
You must not know who Gangsta
Huh?
Cap is. You must not know who I am. You don't know who
I
I am.
want to
You
know.
about
I
to
want to know
find
why
out.
he's screaming
You
though.
about to
Why you
find out who I
screaming at
am.
the? Why you screaming at the mic?
Yo,
Shut up,
get rid
nigga.
of this.
Just
How you
know.
get rid of this dude, man?
You don't even know what to say. He got lost. He's like,
How
I
you
ain't
get rid of
screaming
this
at the.
dude, man?
Nah, this
Kevin,
shit
I'm about,
funny.
hey, you want to get
This
rid of
shit
me?
Nigga's
funny.
a
Hey, get my
clown,
nigga
man.
Enzo. Cash at 50.
Hey,
Cash at
listen.
50 to my
I'm
nigga
here for
Indie
whatever
Rock.
you
That's how you
got,
get me
man.
up to dinner.
I'm here
Cash
for
at
whatever you
$50
got.
to
Go
my
ahead,
nigga
run
Indie
it.
Rock.
I'm here for
So
whatever
now I
you
want to
got.
know.
I'm
Man,
gonna
whatever
run
Now I
your
you
want to
got,
shit.
know
go
what
get
little
it.
bro is
I'm
saying.
about to
What are
run
you
your
talking
shit
about?
today.
Do
I'm
it
about
Hey,
to
now.
You
run
look
gangsta,
your
like you're
shit
in
gangsta.
middle
today.
Go ahead
school
now. Do
still.
it now.
Hey, gangsta, gangsta.
Okay, I'm gonna do it right now. Hey, do it right now.
Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Gangsta Cap.
But I wanted to know
Rid
where
of
he
that
was
nigga.
from.
Yeah, the Dada. Y'all
That
want
shit was funny.
contact right there. Who is this dude? The
He
Dada.
was trying to
I
go
don't know,
viral.
man, but he got to get the fuck out of here.
I can't. Why you told him to run your shit, the Dada? And then you like, and then he starts running it. Why you should?
Because I'm me. Listen, let me tell you something.
He was about to ask for your social security
I
numbers
don't
after
have
that.
nothing to hide, bro. Like, I don't have nothing to hide. I'm
Tell
a
them
man
this,
of all men. I ain't got nothing to hide. Nothing.
Bro, that fool was like, that fool was 110 pounds, 5'4". Well, I wouldn't even let him touch me
Go
like
back
that.
up here, the Dada. I got some shit to talk to you about, the Dada. Whoever this nigga is.
Listen. How you can't even get nothing in? Like, good thing Kel got a deep voice. What the fuck you got going?
He was yelling.
Hey, yo, let me tell y'all something. That's the type of shit I don't like. Clown shit like that. Like, you come on a motherfucking platform talking about somebody wearing a mask. If you don't get your fucking, like, where you come from? My thing is this. I'm the only one get up here with, nigga, you sound like a fucking
He said,
dictator.
run your paperwork.
And the first thing they trying to do is talking about, let me check who you are. Man, what the fuck kind of shit is this?
But listen,
What
man,
the hell?
that's why, let me tell y'all something. I come
That's
on
what a
social
Nigerian
media
scammer.
as who I am. So when I do get into a conflict with a motherfucker, I want you to run whatever you got to run. Because I want you to look stupid when you do it.
Nigga.
I'm the same way, but you know he ain't live by you.
That's
Yo,
a new trick right there.
He live in the middle of Oklahoma, bro. He
I
ain't near
tell
nowhere.
motherfuckers who I am.
Yeah, but he don't. He ain't nowhere
Rizzy,
near
let
nothing.
them know. I tell motherfuckers who I am.
Yo, peace of love. Yo, peace of love. Yo, peace of love. Your ass is hitting the marks, the Dada. You're hitting the algorithm, the Dada. Niggas is coming over here.
But guess who I ain't? But guess who I got? But guess who I got to fight for me though? I got my big brother Kel, nigga.
Right.
I'm
a gorilla.
Kel got on that nigga ass. Kel jumped on that nigga neck, broke his neck in two, nigga.
He was screaming at the camera. That's it.
Yeah, let me tell you something, man. Ain't nobody, first of all, you don't come in here and you come in here to get on the content we on, that's cool. You don't come in here on I'm this, I'm that, I wear a mask. If you don't get your little retarded ass out of here, this ain't what this is about. You sucker ass nigga.
That nigga there trying to know a nigga. Are you crazy? No.
He wanted your address and everything.
Listen, he want a face fight on a computer. I don't do shit like that.
Computer.
Tell me where you at and I'll come see you.
He all standing up and yelling.
I had this kind of conversation with a motherfucker.
Yo, who raised you, bro?
Yo, peace and love. You know who send them over here? The Dada, the Uda send them that nigga over here. The Dada, gangster yesterday.
Shout out to Uda, man. Uda full of shit.
Gangster.
Wait, Uda sent him over here?
Yeah, because yesterday he was like, I remember they was like, yo, we know somebody that wears a mask. We didn't get what the fuck he was saying, the Dada. But I guess they sent that nigga over here, the Dada. He ain't playing gangster cap too, the Dada.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you what he is gonna do though. He gonna go to Uda right now and say, yo, who is Kev? Uda gonna tell him, yo, don't fuck with him.
That was
I want him to
don't fuck with Kev. Don't fuck with Kev. That nigga on that. He on that. Don't fuck with Kev. He on that. You got baited. You got baited.
Uda, he from New York. Motherfucker, I could find you.
He is from New York, probably.
Period. I could find you. So don't play with me because I can find you.
No,
Hey, dog, but then, right? You talk about my mask, right? This nigga got a robbery mask on. He got a real robbery mask on. Bitch, I got a Stacey on. Nigga, you tripping.
Listen, let me tell you something.
No,
the
that was
nigga's
a beanie with
clown,
the eyes cut out.
That nigga standing on
he had the mouthpiece too, nigga. Pause, don't diddy.
Yeah, he's standing on a two-piece platform. He ain't nothing but 4'6". And he talking about, I'm the only one who... Nigga, shut the fuck up. Before I find you and beat the shit out you.
I bet.
Fuck out of here.
We gonna get back to this big news. Y'all gotta calm down. Woosah real quick. Don't let niggas fucking, you know what I'm saying, get you out your bubble. You know what I'm saying? We doing YouTube. We can't. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of niggas to be doing whatever the fuck they gonna be doing. Whoever
that was funny though. It was funny though.
You know what I'm saying? Entertainment. No lie.
Yeah, just got her a car.
Yeah, he seems like he's taking care of his family. He seems like he actually cares. Like, there's a lot of parents, both male and female, that don't do a good job of caring about their kids. He actually seemed like he really does care about his kids.
For sure.
It seemed like he was really embracing the whole content thing. Me and him had a conversation about building up his YouTube channel. Because I was like, yo, if you really stay with the consistency, you could really control your. You know what I'm saying? It's cool to do No Jumper Vlad TV, but really I think the goal should be your. And like I said, I just ran into him randomly at the Beverly Center. And to see this come together, and I think it's just sad that it's wrapped up into this bigger RICO.
Yeah.
Charge.
Right.
All right, you could be charged, you could get your lawyer, you plead out, blah, blah, blah. RICO is something different. RICO gets involved with, the purpose of a RICO was designed for where you had people that were not committing crimes that, they were telling other people allegedly to do it. And that's how they're able to get these mob bosses and these captains and stuff like that. So the whole thing of a RICO is that you're being charged with things that you may not have done yourself. Other people have done acts and you're being blamed for what other people have done.
Of course, Vlad's gonna be telling you how to break down a motherfucking RICO.
It's not you getting blamed, it's you being involved in it anyway. That's what it is.
Actually, yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, not blame, involved. They're gonna have to have some actual, you know what I'm saying, some type of, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, all you gotta say is you're with this group and then they did that. Yeah.
But it's actually blamed too, because look at on the wiretap that a Big U picked up the phone that he was talking to somebody else, and he said Brick Baby caught a lick. So this nigga Big U actually implicated Brick Baby in a situation that he was nowhere there, but he's like, oh, he caught a lick, he gotta come over here and pay you up for some type of situation. So he was, you know what I'm saying? Same shit.
Crimes: obstruction of justice, illegal debt collection, illegal gambling, and conspiracy to commit fraud. Some of these crimes seem absolutely crazy in the modern day and make you think more of the Black Hand mafia extortion scene in the Godfather movies than gangbangers in South Central LA. In fact, Big U actually previously referred to his life as a modern-day mafia story, but things were much more complicated than that, because to cloak this alleged criminal activity, according to the complaint, Big U's non-profit was at the front and center. This, along with his persona he presented to the public as a reformed gang member, actually allowed Big U to navigate both the criminal...
Yo, GG's! I hope my niggas is active, Don't let that nigga come over here and try to ruin the flow, over here.
That nigga ain't ruining nothing. I'm actually
man.
I told you I got shit to do. I'm doing it right now while I'm
We
still
going,
alive.
DG.
I thought y'all knew, boy. When he popped in, I thought y'all knew him. I was like, oh, he just fucking around. But then he went on some goofy shit.
We ain't worried about those niggas like that, man.
Man, this shit was hilarious. I was trying to figure it out. I was like, is he serious?
Everybody could pop up on here, the data, you know what I'm saying? But people got their own. We can't, if that's just the character, we can't blame him. It's YouTube, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. That's his character and shit like that. He just
I mean, but don't just yell the whole time. Like, who's going to keep you around?
Yeah,
if
you're
you
going to
just
have to
yelling
get
in the mic?
information. You're going to have to get information. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact.
He's like, who that in the mask? But then he don't let nobody respond. Okay. Like,
he wants people Peace and Love. That Peace and Love wasn't even on the screen. That's how you know someone sent them.
And I was trying to figure it out. I'm like, I don't see
Oh,
no
yeah,
mask.
you didn't even see him. Yeah, because he was
because I
on
don't
the
even.
screen.
Exactly.
Yeah, you see? That nigga was
I thought it was a joke at first.
Yo, but listen though. When he came on, Peace and Love wasn't even on the screen. So how
That's
he
what
knew
I'm
he had on the
saying.
mask?
That's what we saying.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't get it. I thought it was a joke because I didn't see no mask.
Let me tell you. Uda, like you said, dude sound like he from New York.
He is, nigga. He said, nigga, his name was Gangsta Cap, nigga, or something like that. We could go on his YouTube channel. That's his platform. We're gonna look it up.
Yo, Rizzy, bro, you the leader of this shit, whatever. If you could download an app and just get his IP address. I bet you he don't got no VPN.
Nah. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, nigga. I'm on my.
I mean, if you really wanted to.
Nah.
I don't care at all.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, but it's not a situation. I don't commit crimes, nigga, on YouTube, nigga. I'm not like
it's not a crime.
I'm a law-abiding citizen, nigga. And I'm gonna tell you this, the dollar. Everybody, the dollar. You heard the dollar? We on YouTube, the dollar. So I'm a law-abiding citizen, and that's just what it is. For the world can know that shit. The dollar. If I want to be in the streets, I'll be in the streets. Now that I'm in YouTube, the dollar. You know what I'm saying? When I was in the streets, no one fucked with me. So it is what it is. Now I'm in YouTube, the dollar. It is what it is.
I'm not saying to do nothing to him. I'm just saying it's probably gonna be Ohio or something.
Hey, let them do
Yeah, he probably ain't even from New York. He probably just friends with him. I'm gonna tell you something about this YouTube shit. You got dudes that secretly dislike dudes, right? But they won't say it to them themselves. They'll go find somebody. This shit is
bromance with peace and love.
Right. They'll find somebody to get somebody will find somebody else to come at you. Like
it's a
he
crash out.
whoever tried to do that
send
to
a
Peace
crash
and Love
out.
just now. That's why I butt in. I don't like shit like that.
That shit did seem like a crash out.
I feel like that
I
feel like Peace and Love that should make Peace and Love who he is. That is his first little.
It's all respect and love, man. It's all respect and love. I'm not bothered. I wasn't finna exchange no words with that, and it's all for entertainment. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing none of that.
You couldn't even do it. He was yelling at the
screen. I like that kind of shit. Yeah. Like I'm on that kind of shit. Like don't get your bitch ass out of here.
Taking time out of your day.
You know why?
Ain't
that. No blemishes on my name. My name is what it is.
It ain't on none of us. But that that type of man not finna bring. He not finna bring it up out of me. He not worth it. That's a character on the internet that's playing games. He's trying to troll.
Fuck that nigga. Get your ass out of here and go find somewhere else to play at.
Boy, Junior.
He did a back chat.
Somewhere else to play at.
Yo, Cap, he did a back chat. You want me to add him up?
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck. Add him.
Hey, just let him talk. Let's see.
Hey, Parlay, that was good. Marley, Cooper.
What's good, man? What's good? What you got, man? What's good? Who that?
Come on in. I'm right here. Come on up here.
Where Uda at? I'm looking for Uda. Where Uda at?
Oh, Uda ain't up here.
Show yourself.
I'm up here though.
That's the same food. Y'all can't tell by the voice.
Hey, who is you, nigga? We about to run your name today, nigga.
Oh man.
I don't know what you thinking about. We about to run your name though, nigga.
You still ain't doing
it. Hey, peace and love. Hey, peace and love. Take that mask off. Y'all niggas biting out swag. Y'all niggas tripping, huh? I fuck with you. But you got all these perpetrating faking ass niggas out there, man. Why this nigga butting in our business? We trying to get this nigga to take this mask off.
Came up here with it, sucker.
This gotta be a joke. Y'all fucking with me right now.
Hey, nigga,
Ain't
I
no
want
way.
to run your paperwork.
This can't
Don't
be
you
real,
worry,
bro.
bro.
today.
We don't find out who you is.
I'm gonna have some
No,
fun
we
with you
don't
today.
find out who you is, nigga. Ain't no goddamn paperwork.
Listen. Why is y'all worrying about somebody else's channel, man? Go over there to your own channel, bro. It's crazy.
Who is that talking? We'll run your paperwork too, nigga.
Man, nobody
We'll
not
run your
cutting all
papers
that.
too. Put your name in the back chat. We're gonna find out who all you niggas is.
Oh, yo,
Hey, Easy Rock, you tell
going
me
off
what
of
I'm
his
looking for.
channel, man.
Yo, bro, who are you though? Where you come from, nigga? What's your channel, nigga? Like, what's your name, nigga?
Dude came
Like,
from
what
South
do we
Park.
call you?
Look, he left. He left. Look, when you start
That was
asking who he
Calvin
is, he
from
got out
South
of here.
Park. That was a whole sock puppet, bro. That's crazy.
I know that's just nigga crazy, nigga.
Hey, he been yelling for hours. You hear his voice got hella. He lost his voice just in that.
Nobody ain't finna get no. Nobody don't want to go through no controversy to get no view. We on other shit, bro. That ain't it, bro. That's not gonna get us shit, bro.
He's comedy. He's
It was
comedy.
hella funny.
Yeah, hey, listen, man.
That
Listen.
had to be a joke, bro.
Yeah.
He said he looking for that. Listen, that might be Uda.
Nah,
How
He
did he
came up
know?
here.
Oh, he watching it too. That's how he knew y'all talking about Udo. I don't know who that is.
that's not Udo.
He said, "Where Uda?"
If that's Udo, when Udo get on here, peace and love, and peace and love goes like, yo, that's how they could be. I'm like, what's up? Why would you do
He
that?
asked for Uda on the joint.
That's different, yo. That was different.
Yeah, that's some funny shit.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
let me tell you, I like when a motherfucker like challenge come at me. That's why I changed the dynamics when he was trying to go at peace and love.
Yeah.
I don't got nothing to hide, bro. I'm who I am. That's why I'm on here as my original name. I ain't like everybody else. They got all different type of names. Their name is Johnny Joe and all. Nigga, my name is what it is. But you know why? Because this is who I am. You can look me up all you want.
My initials. I ain't doing
I'm
all
a straight
that.
up man. I'm a straight up man. I've been where I've been. I've been through what I've been to. Find my paperwork. Look it up. I'm cool.
Everybody's different though. Some people just timid. They just don't.
No. I'm not saying y'all. I'm saying motherfuckers like him, like trolls.
We
That
know
dude is a troll.
that was Peace and Love's #1 fan. That's how I know.
Yeah,
He said, "Where's Peace and Love?" First thing he said, "Where's Peace and Love at?"
He in our business. What business you got? You probably look like a little rat or something.
Like, what you think a nigga finna answer? That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what we talking about right now. Why would I get on the internet and do any of that? I'm not saying nothing, bro. I ain't doing nothing.
That's what pulled up with a sock puppet. That was a sock puppet or something. Y'all seen that, right? Or am I tripping?
Piece of love of it. I'm wasn't on here. That's what it is. Nobody's
You win already. You won. You won the battle.
You won the internet. Just give it to.
Yeah.
I got niggas that be trolling or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get hurt. I don't be showing it or listening to it, but niggas be trying to, you know what I'm saying, come at the GGs or the dollars. They be saying some crazy wild shit. It's funny, but it is what it is.
Hey, listen.
A lot of people actually fuck with it. A lot of niggas fuck with me.
I like this kind of shit. I just told y'all. Like, he ain't gonna come back up here with nothing to say.
You're gonna have no voice left.
The world and the halls
Yeah,
of
he gonna go
legitimate
look
power
me
and
up and say,
business.
you know
At the
what?
same time, his
bouncing around
non-profit
I'm
growing
not even say
organization
nothing about this nigga.
He probably bouncing around streams, just yelling in the mic like that. That's why his voice gone.
I'm telling y'all, he probably like, yo, I might as well not even go fuck with that nigga, man. I wasted my time.
Tell that nigga join the fuck up. If we got some questions, GG. Are you doing? Join up.
I hope he do join.
Developing options.
That's a fact.
Which controls a number of seemingly innocent entities attempting to do positive work in the community, actually received over $500,000 from the GRID program controlled by the city of LA, with a total of over $2.3 million from the city of LA being handed over, hundreds of thousands of which Big U allegedly withdrew personally as a salary. He would also allegedly embezzle funds that were meant for community work, in a practice where he would solicit donations from celebrities for his charities, then taking the money for himself personally. The criminal complaint later called Big U's organizations a front and part of a plan for Big U to control the streets of LA undercover. And according to wiretaps, Big U's persona as a reformed community activist was just a facade. And behind the scenes, he was openly claiming how he was still the same man that they said he once was. Big U was also heard on a wiretap saying that no one can beef with him because he'd kill them. Apparently, even later bragging to someone about being the only gangster
Man,
from
this
his
shit
era,
tapped.
still murdering people in the modern day and age.
Yeah, I'm about to
Big
go
U's allegedly
downstairs. I'm probably be off for like a couple of minutes. I'll be back on though.
All right, what you think? You said something? Yeah, and somebody said something. Somebody elaborate on this? No.
Oh, yeah, you see what they're talking about, right?
Yeah, but
right-hand
This
man,
shit got
enforcer,
tapped.
and underboss.
What are you saying?
His shit got tapped.
You said what? Oh, you replaying the segment, da.
What? Who that? What you talking about?
I know one thing, boy. I seen that damn clip with motherfucking Sauce Walker on there, boy. That gun jammed on Sauce Walker, boy. He ain't get spared. That goddamn gun jammed like a motherfucker. I'm like, damn, boy. That shit was scary, boy.
Wow, I was playing the wrong video, da. I'm over here playing the video, da. It's the whole wrong video, da. That's just crazy. You said what the gun jam on Sauce Walker?
Hell yeah, that bitch jammed on Sauce Walker, boy. For real, boy. That shit was so scary. I was like, damn, boy. Sauce Walker had like, he got spared. He only got spared because the shooter that was over here by him, the gun jammed. But the other one with the orange coat, he the one shot your boy again. You seen the blood jump up off the body, my nigga, when he shot him again. But the other dude that was round there on top of him, his gun jammed. So that he ain't kill him. The dude with the orange coat, the one that killed him.
But
talking about the say so P shit.
Yeah, that say so P shit.
So was it? So you feel like? Do you feel like? Cause the dude died in that same dude died in fucking Houston, GG. After he got caught on camera, da.
Yeah, I don't know how this dude. I don't know how this dude get back to Houston. Well, it's funny. You never know. You know, one thing I know for a fact, the streets behind it, but you never know. He could have got crossed out by his own people because he got made on the video.
It's
You know,
probably
it
getting
could be
back
that
on
too.
say so though.
You said what?
It's probably getting back on say so. Say so was he was more in it, you know what I mean? Not music. But
So you actually feel like the gun jam or niggas just let him live?
No, that gun jam, boy.
Yeah.
Gun jam, clear as day, boy. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Gun jam. You see it. Now everybody got the other footage. The gun jam. Definitely the gun jam. Oh yeah.
That's a fact. All right, let's get back to this.
Man named Sylvester Robinson, aka Vay, with Mark Martin, aka Bearclaw, being a trusted lieutenant. Big U's name and crew pulled a lot of weight and called a lot of shots in LA for decades, particularly when it came to the nightlife. There's one infamous story about Big U getting into a fight outside of a nightclub in 2014 and a rumored deadly wave of violence and extortion that came soon after. In a video posted by TMZ, Big U is seen trying to enter a club with his friend who's being turned away, who then attacks the security. Big U decides to back up his friend, getting into the fight.
You, Mike, stay down. He's good. You, Mike, hey, close it, Mike. Close it up. Hey, close it up. Get him inside.
Get him out. Get him out right now. Go. Get him out. And they say a lot of niggas don't fuck with Big U, but with this situation happened, nigga, there was mad rappers that was staying up for Big U. T.I., The Game, there was mad rappers out there that actually was trying to stick up for him, so it's different.
Be cool. I don't want him in this. I don't get out.
Get him out of here. Back up. Come on. You. No, he just swung in my car. Leave him on the ground. No, he goes to jail. He goes to jail tonight. Let's go. Hey guys, back up. Come on, what are you doing?
Big U later claimed that he had gone head-to-head with 15 Samoan security guards.
At the supper club up here. We was going in. It's only 30, 40 minutes left in the club. This dude hired something. The homeboy house. Yeah, they won't let him in. I'm like, I'm gonna stay out here with him. He just get off on the security guard for no apparent reason. Get off, meaning? He just fired on the dude. Oh! All the security together is me by myself. Big you straight. So I made the assessment. It's 15 of them. You 50 get your whoop. But how the rules go, I'm gonna get down where I'm at. I took flight. So when I'm on the ground, I'm wrestling with one dude came and kicked me. If you look at the film.
Yeah, you heard that hit, the Dada. He sounded like he took. You heard that hit? That shit happened.
Yeah, nigga, that was a nice smack.
Yeah, the Dada. For real.
Side of the face. Back up. Come on. Hey, give me 1 5 diving out here. Back up, guys. So the blood while I'm on my back, wrestling with the blood filter in my eyes. I couldn't see. Hey guys, back up. Come on, what are you doing? I think I did pretty good. Me versus 15. You know what I'm saying?
Big U would also claim that in the aftermath, hundreds of goons from different gangs came to Hollywood following that incident to back him up.
And dudes from every set in LA really stood up and was offended by what they had seen. My homies is Bloods, that's Cubs, that's from every set was upset.
In a subsequent video, Big U was seen bloodied and in cuffs as rappers The Game and T.I., along with Big U's son and an army of 6-0s, square up to the police, initially believing that it was the police that brutalized Big U.
Are you trigger happy too? We not
you trigger happy. It seems like it's staged.
Put it on. Hey, get the camera on Big U. Hey, listen.
You said what?
That shit looks like it's staged.
It looks, does it?
Yeah, go back a little bit when the first fight happens. What? Go back. Right when it happened. Look. No, in the beginning a little bit back.
Right there?
Nah, back more. Like when they drop them. When they drop them and like it's blurred, look at everybody around them. Go back. Yeah, like right there. Yeah, when they start hitting him when he's on the ground. Like 320, bro. Like 320 on the top. Go back to, yeah, like right there. A little bit. Look at everybody around them.
Look where?
Everybody around them. How are you going to try to start a fight or drop somebody when you got 20 security guards and then the cops pull up like 30 deep in 10 seconds? Nah, that don't make sense.
That's when he knew that he was going to fight him, though, Dada.
But that's not a fight. I'll be like, let's go outside. Why would I sit around 30 bodyguards and try to fight?
But you know, there's some niggas that be feeling comfortable, Dada.
Yeah, you right. But you ain't going to get anywhere.
But he banged one of them. That's why he was explaining it. He said that he took off on one of them because his boys took off on him and they jumped his boy. So the dude that was laid out over there in the corner, that was his boy, the Dada, and he was just like he can't leave his boy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that was his boy? Oh, I thought that
was his boy. So that's when he said, you know what? He took off on one of them, the Dada, and then he got.
Then he said he got kicked in the head when he was on the ground too.
Yeah, he got kicked in the head and he started bleeding and shit.
Then why is he going to jail? I don't get it. Why is he getting cuffed?
He banged the nigga.
Because he was on top of dude when the cops pulled up.
Nah, he was on the floor. But he banged him.
He was banging. Yeah, he was banging. Yeah, he wasn't bullshit. He was getting down.
They seen him as the aggressor. Yeah, that's probably why they took him.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. No, he was getting locked up regardless of the fact because they was about to push. His boy was getting locked up regardless of the fact. So if his boy's getting locked up regardless of the fact for taking off on the security, his boy, they called the cops for his boy. So now Big U bangs him, boom, and then he's going down for that. You know what I'm saying? With his boy for banging the security.
Look, it's a whole Mexican standoff right now. We got a whole Mexican standoff with Games crew and the police.
The game would still try and square up to the security, who was saying that Big U has to go to jail tonight.
Watch back.
Look how much power Big U had. You see that? You see that power? You see that power? Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, Dada. That's a motherfucking fact, Dada. And a lot of
Don
niggas say
Dada,
that
yo, East Coast as fuck. Don Dada.
Nah, yo, GG. A lot of niggas saying that he was extorting everybody and shit like that. You think niggas give a fuck if you was getting extorted, you wasn't fucking with a nigga. If he was getting by the club, you
I
gonna
don't
go.
think he was extorting. In the beginning, when they were talking about the cases, they were saying how he was opening nonprofits, right? And then funneling the money through it, like a donation.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's what
fact.
all the fucking politicians and the rich white motherfuckers do. So why is he getting popped for it?
Yeah.
But his shit was tapped though. His shit was tapped. Yeah, if you say shit like,
You feel like that shit was capped? No, nigga. This is what
no,
happened.
his phone was tapped. It said it on the document.
Yeah, not that his phone was tapped too. It's because fucking one of the dudes turned informant. So they giving Big U money. So they gave the money to the informant, and the informant was paying Big U with the Fed's money. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, yeah, you gone after that.
Yeah,
So now they can track it. Yeah.
That's a fact, DT. Yo, shout out to Gangsta Marley, Dada. Salute to you, Dada. You a funny ass fucking individual, Dada. I'm puppet.
Oh yeah, that's the puppet dude. Yeah, shout out to him, man. They making good content. They trying to get you to feed it. No, not over here. Y'all can make y'all content, but no.
I'm confused how he went from a whatever he was, I don't know what to call him, into a puppet. I don't know how
A real person, nigga. You a person, nigga.
He went from a goofball to a goofball puppet. I don't know.
Yeah, they got some good shit going on. Trust me though, they good. I see what they got going on. They creating content that they going what the internet want, and it's just how it goes.
Join up anytime, join up anytime, Dada. That's a fact, Dada.
Hey, the only way I found this, I was just up. I woke up, I was chilling, I was smoking, and then I went to lives and I seen y'all. I was like, oh, the Big U thing. Let me see what's happening. Yeah, y'all cool though.
Like, comment,
that
subscribe.
That shit is funny, bro. Yeah, got you. Y'all got a Discord or what?
Yeah, I got Discord.
Wait, don't put it in here because the fucking puppet's gonna jump in there.
I don't care if he gets the thing. I don't care about none of that. What much just public, Dada.
Yeah, for sure. Gigi liking this shit because that mean they paying attention to Gigi shit.
I fucks with it, nigga. It's funny. Yeah, I fucks with it, nigga. It's funny, nigga. I fucks with it, nigga. I can't get mad if I fucks with the fucking puppet, nigga. It's a fucking puppet, nigga. It's like you walk in, your cousin's watching cartoon, you mad at the nigga. Why you watching cartoon, nigga? Let him be. He's chilling.
How you gonna let a puppet get you mad?
Nah, hell nah, nigga. I'm back. Hey, you know what it is too? I fuck with anybody.
Hey, the puppet boy just messed up.
Huh?
He was in the chat. The puppet dude.
Oh, what are you talking about?
He wanted a moderator range for the chat.
What?
Yeah.
He's trying to turn up. He's trying to be a mod in my chat.
The whole situation was a mess. And according to one rumor, this actually led to a gang war between the Rollin 60's, backed up by other gangs, and the Samoan security gangs that run the nightclub doors in Hollywood, with Big U saying in his Hip Hop Uncovered series how things got so serious that 4 to 5 people were expected to die over this, with some Redditors even taking this to mean that 5 people had indeed lost their lives as part of this beef.
It was a lot of violence against just clubs and security against clubs, and people expected 4 or 5 people to die.
We got so many people dying over bull crap. I didn't really want to add to that. That's not the legacy I wanted to have. That was a misunderstanding, you know what I mean? Went too far. So we ended up shutting Hollywood down. We had to meet with the powers that be.
Now, I wasn't able to find any evidence or cases relating to murders that happened in Hollywood following this incident, but apparently after things reached a boiling point in the streets, the Supper Club and Big U had a meeting to try and resolve things. This ended in the Supper Club allegedly cutting Big U a check for $200,000 and doing a food drive for his community movement.
You know, we had sat down with the owners of the Supper Club. They wrote me a check for over $200,000. We used about $70,000, $80,000 to do.
Yo, Kev.
So he's lurking. Yo,
I'm
fucking
here,
boy
what's up?
lurking. Read it.
What's going on?
He said he's running he's running your name. You better stay tuned to his channel.
Hey, Kev, you need to go. You need to go. Hey, you need to go over to their page, man. That's where they're trying to get you over there. Where they at? Must be.
Yeah.
Peace of love,
A food giveaway, toys. It was amazing.
The Supper Club's giving all these free toys and food. It's privilege, right?
I'm gonna come on your page. I'm gonna look at your page. I'm gonna come on your page. So when you run my name, we can do some content on it. You know, you could do some content on a real motherfucker. That's what we gonna do.
I bet. So after he got after the fight, whatever the case may be, not that there was murders and shit like that, but niggas say that they put their foot down. That's what he's trying to say. Them niggas did a toy drive for the hood. Hollywood did a toy drive for Rollin 60's or something like that. All the kids probably.
Start talking to Big U, the organizer of the event. How come now Supper Club was so keen to be involved?
Well, we've been messing with them since back in, the incident we had. They want to reach out to help the community. For me being able to take something bad that happened for me.
Yo, Kev, he said he put his YouTube channel up there where you can find him.
Hmm?
He put his
Oh
YouTube
yeah, that was
up
his first name he popped up on.
Okay.
I'll turn it into a positive instead of continue to let it be a negative. That's what I'm all about.
Supper Club later put out a public
Hey,
statement suggesting Big U was the victim of a rogue security officer who took things too far, saying that Big U was not arrested.
What you say, GG?
Don't yell in the mic. You gotta lay down some rules before you join.
Okay, Gangsta Marley, bet I'm gonna come check you out, man. I want you to do. You're gonna do my story. Since I'm famous, I'm famous to you, so you're gonna do my story.
No, let do your facts. Facts network, GG.
Finna go viral, Kev. You finna go viral, dog.
Listen.
Oh yeah.
Arrested and had no time. Violence with club owners distancing.
The more.
The video gonna be called "Guy Argues with Sock Puppet for 30 minutes." That's what it's gonna be called.
Nah, the more channels Cavs on, nigga, the more he get exposure. That's how it gotta be.
Yo, I get it.
Himself from the security.
I get messages
that
all
were
the
working
time
that night and promising that they would never.
How they like the way I like the way I elaborate on shit. How I give feedback to the content of whatever channel I'm on. I get a lot of good feedback. So I ain't really worried about Gangsta Marley. He gonna be another fan. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, you're right though. You got a different view. You know what I mean?
Aura.
Yeah, it ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't nothing wrong with the way he came on here as aggressive, but he will be humble to himself. We won't see it because we're not with him, but he'll be humble to himself. So when I go on his channel, he'll greet me as the man I am instead of trying to be all out of whack with it. So I know that already. So I'm kind of
over here, we more righteous, we don't we clap for niggas, so we more.
Yes, that's the point. We good guys. You know what I'm saying? We guys that we do good content. We do we elaborate on things that's happening in the world that we possibly could put some info out there that could change certain dynamics of shit that's going wrong with our people and shit like that. Right. We ain't up here trying to be no motherfucking trolls and look and disrespect people and all that shit. That's why I jumped in it when he came up here like that. First of all, bro, you don't even know what channel you on. You coming up here with this shit. But I'm not knocking him. He did it the way he know how to do it. He reaching out to get content the way he know how to. Now that I'm thinking about it. So I am gonna
Yeah,
go
he
on
feel like
his
he,
channel
he
and
feel
let him
like
get
he,
some
he feel like
content.
he
You know
got
what
a
I'm saying?
chance. Yeah, he feel like he got a chance now to
I'm
create
gonna let him
something that
get
he
some
like, you know what I'm
content
saying, crazy.
from me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go on his channel and let him. Hey, Gangsta Molly. I can't be nervous if I'm on here on my real name. I can't be nervous. When you pull it up, you're gonna see my picture and everything. I can't be nervous if I'm who I am. I'm not. My name ain't motherfucking Gangsta Mac or no shit like that. My name is my real name.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
My name is my real name, brother, man.
GG, yo, stop trolling the data. Me nervous or what? Yo, you gotta relax, the data. You heard? That's a
Y'all
fact.
keep saying DG. That's the other fool. That ain't me.
Nah, I'm saying GG. I'm saying GG.
He always say
Oh, GG. I'm like, I thought you were saying
Yo,
DG.
listen. He's saying he looking up something, right? But he's trolling us from the back. Well, come on,
That's
dude.
crazy.
I don't mind it.
He ain't looking up shit.
I don't mind
He's
it.
like, yo, I met a
He
real
don't,
nigga, man.
he don't even know
I'm
how to
glad he
look
gonna.
up.
But I'm gonna
He
be on
wants,
your.
hey, he wants your
I'm gonna be
social
on your
security number,
on your
bro.
channel.
Yo, Kev. He said, "What's your birthday?"
9/27/76.
All right, your social.
Nah, that's what he
My
said.
social. That nigga
Nah,
better go
ain't
sit
hiding
down.
nothing.
that's
Yo,
what he
you
gonna
get
ask
to this
next.
paperwork?
When I popped in this thing though, y'all was all positive. That's
That's
good
what I'm
energy
saying.
you
This
want.
is a
Yeah.
positive channel. This ain't got nothing to do with.
That's what I
But me,
told GG,
Like, yeah,
man.
we ain't hating
That's what
on
I
each other.
told
Like,
GG, man.
what?
yeah, we ain't
GG
got.
want that, man.
My thing is this right here, right? I like to do this kind of shit with dudes like him. I'll give him all of my information because I'm who I am. I ain't got nothing to hide. Now, his name is whatever it is, right?
Gangster.
His name is whatever it is, right?
He's a gangster, bro.
Yo,
tell him put his name on it.
Be
Listen,
careful.
he got a
He's
channel
an
and he
internet
don't even got
gangster.
his name up there, but he's talking about he's looking into everybody else.
Yo, peace of love. It's not if Kev's networking, I let everybody network on their own thing. If this is what Kev does, if Kev is okay with
Yo,
what
I'm gonna go on his channel. I'm gonna go on his. Hey, Gangsta Marley, put your thing back up there.
It's right there.
If you clean, you good. Hey, why would he be so
you gonna find
confident
that
with
out.
his
You gonna
name?
find
With
it
his
out right
whole
now.
name
How
out
clean I
there.
am.
Yeah,
Don't
why
tell
would
it
he
to
be
me. Go
confident
look
like
for
that?
it. Talking about relax. What the fuck you
Hey,
talking about?
boy.
If I
That
had
nigga
something to
tripping.
hide, I wouldn't have gave it to you, stupid.
He tripping bad. Keep playing, though. He over there playing. He laughing and playing. This nigga's crazy.
Yo, just don't try to make no credit cards in my name, man.
Niggas they're trying to get a nigga to come clean on the internet. This shit is so crazy. You not falling for that shit.
Now he's saying he gonna check me out. Yo, Rizzy already know who I am. What you mean you gonna check me out for him? You don't need. He checked me out for you. Don't check me out for him.
He's trying to,
let him back in the
Tell him check me out for you, for him. He's the one that want to know. I gave you my info. Now check me out.
This nigga's different. I bet we are
Book them again. Clearly, Big U was flesh and blood, like any man, and could also be caught slipping. But just as clearly from what came after, he was a formidable force in the streets who wouldn't accept this kind of violation lightly, and nightclubs would seemingly be a regular target for extortion attempts by the Big U enterprise. The 2025 criminal complaint would outline a situation where Big U shook down club owners, promising them T.I. and Wiz Khalifa to turn up to an event in exchange for 33% of the profits. These artists never turned up, but Big U demanded a $30,000 payment from the club, plus more of the profits, despite not keeping up his end of the deal, with a taped recording depicting Big U pressing the club owner and promising to tear the club up if he didn't get what he wanted, apparently vowing to bring 5,000 Rolling 60's members to destroy their club if he wasn't paid the money. And famous people weren't safe either. The criminal complaint would mention a litany of celebrities and athletes that had paid Big U a checking-in fee when coming to LA, checking in being an extortion method that out-of-town people often fall into, as they're pressured to get into contact with the local gang members, this often involving payments for protection and to not get robbed. The criminal complaint explained that checking in was a street tax that had to be paid to guarantee safety from gangs and criminals in the city, and according to the complaint,
GG, real eyes, the data. The data. Yo, Kev, he's talking to you though.
Big U Enterprise claimed control of LA and expected to collect tax from entertainers in the city conducting certain types of legit or illegal business. The criminal complaint outlined an incident where boxer Adrian Broner and his friends were part of a fixed dice game against some NBA players, who then checked in with Big U and allegedly paid him $100,000. After which Big U gathered his goons and went to confront Broner, allegedly roughing him up along with his friends for not checking in and for apparently cheating NBA players out of their money. But even as far back as 2020, people on Reddit would debate why Big U pretends to be a reformed gang member whilst also openly enforcing the checking in extortion method publicly. People knew that he was living a double life years ago, and this was an open secret in LA. Big U would even be seen in video clips on social media going to film sets where he had apparently forced the production to check in with him, saying that if they didn't, he would be taking all of their equipment.
Movie production in the hood. That's how we do it, man. Top flight, baby. GB running this here movie set in the hood. Come out here.
Yo, now you see that? You see that? You see that right there? Now they saying that he was pressuring people, and they using this actual content right here, like this little skim it right here.
That's what they're using for the extortion.
Saying that this means that he was extorting people. That doesn't mean that, man.
But they'll twist it like that.
Right. That don't mean that he did he because he said check in or whatever the fuck it is he said right here. That doesn't mean he was telling people to, whatever they trying to say about him. But they using this little skit because of all the shit, all the allegations everybody else put out there about him.
Yeah, they had his phone
saying
taps.
the word check in right here.
They had his phone taps and he was talking about that shit too.
Yeah. I mean, they got him on some shit, but on a lot of shit, other people gave him to him.
I mean, if he connected like that, I'll take it to trial, and if it's in LA.
Hey, he really ain't. I'm gonna say this. If he don't get charged with no murders, he's still gonna get a lengthy sentence due to the fact of all the shit everybody's saying.
RICO,
like being that he was in charge of a gang and given a RICO Act, plus some robberies that his people was talking about and shit like that, his own people.
Yeah, because they got the text messages. He said he told somebody to hit a lick.
Right. So he gonna get a lengthy sentence due to the fact that it's the charges that they're giving him, RICO Act and shit like that. Those have mandatory minimum sentences.
That's crazy though. If you
of a
OG
large
like that,
number, of a large number. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
or talking like that. If you OG, that's crazy.
I'm gonna say this. Sometimes you grow to trust people more than you should. You've been around them so long. You've been dealing with them. You've been dealing with them so long. I mean, there's no perfect way to do actual crime. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, he might have had some cops on his payroll, whatever, but the feds is different.
The feds is different. Individuals are different in the world of today.
Yeah, it's true.
Like,
but
it's
you know what
okay.
Also, though, bro? You know
it's
what, though,
okay
bro?
It's okay for
your boy Gangsta Caps will be here.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay for motherfuckers like Whack 100 and 600 to do what they doing, and society says it's fine. Like,
nah, what 600 doing is not fine. That nigga's
no, listen. We know that.
I know. I just want to say that. I just always got to get at 600 anytime.
Yeah, I mean, we know that. Uda, what's up?
What's good, y'all? I couldn't hold my back. I had to get 600 as soon as you said. I just had to cook them.
No, I'm just saying, society, right?
Now that's society. It's a fact, though. You're right.
Yeah, society is looking at this because of the way society is today. With
it's normal. It's normal.
It's normal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It don't seem like there's nothing wrong with what these guys are doing.
It's true. It's true. Because many people are doing the same shit.
Right.
Hey, salute to the panel, man. Salute to everybody on the panel. What's up, Uda?
Hold on, Ted. Karen in the building. What up, Ted? I heard your voice, brother. I heard your voice.
Hey, look, I ain't want to. Look, I don't want to stop the content, but I do got one question to ask. Look, yesterday we was trying to find 4 extra names. We could not find that dude's name nowhere, bro. I had Yeah, we trying to find his name. His real name ain't popping up nowhere. See if you can find his real name, man. We cannot find that dude real name, bro.
Why you need his real name? What you need 4 extras running for?
What's going on with 4 extras?
What happened to 4 extras? What you need his real name for? What happened?
How he keep getting arrested and keep getting in and out of jail, and his real name ain't nowhere online? Why his name ain't online?
People probably don't know it. People know his name.
Hey, I want to say this.
But he get locked up for little petty stuff. He get locked up for petty stuff. He get locked up for
Ted Turner.
Yo, we're going to have to talk one at a time.
All right.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Is there any real reason, like, to speculate against 4 extras?
I see. You went too far. You went too far. All I said.
I'm just asking.
Right. Look. Right. So all I said was that we can't find his name, right? Right. We said we can't find his name, and then that lead to all the speculation. That's why I'm calling on people I know who I can trust.
Right.
Let's find his name, man. Let's get him cleared up one way or the other.
The reason why I asked you that question is because I always talk about this type of stuff where people go and look into people extrally. Like, if there's no blemishes on this man, if there's nobody saying he did anything wrong, what's the content of looking into his?
Okay, give me 2
seconds. I'm trying to see if he's an informant.
Give me
Then
2
it won't be in
seconds.
the logs. That's what he's doing.
Where did he come from?
If he got any paperwork.
Right. Where did he come from? And then they tell me that Brick Baby vouched for him. Whack 100 vouched for him.
Right.
He was on No Jumper. Like, that's all they got to tell me, you know what I'm saying? This who he is.
Right.
So, you know, that right there is a question mark. And then when I go look, I can't find his name nowhere. Even the newspaper call him 4 extras. His lawyer pop up on No Jumper and call him 4 extras. Your lawyer call you Mr. Whatever. He don't call you by your rap name or your.
All right, now listen. You know, sometimes, right, people copyright their own name. And if
I can dig that. I can dig
and
that.
if you say their name in a bad way, they can come after you. So maybe he has done that, and those people know that, so they can't say his name. They can only say 4 extra because he got it that way.
Okay, that's a good answer. I'm gonna write that down and I'm gonna say that. And hopefully that's the reason. But we're gonna check it out and see though. But y'all try to Google his name. Y'all try to find his name and tell me if y'all can find it.
This is what it is, Ted. This is what it is, Ted. This is what it is, Ted. This is what it is. 4 extras is not that big of no celebrity. He's a regular hood nigga. Just because he's running around on No Jumper and he's popping out all the time, he's a regular hood nigga. If when he starts to get a little more celebrity, his real name will be online like everybody else.
You're right.
But he's just right now at the beginning of the time. And look, peep this as well. When 4 extras is getting locked, listen though, peep what I'm saying. When 4 extras is getting locked up, he's getting locked up. All these little ratchets, this shit is mediocre shit he's getting locked up for. Ain't none of this shit putting him away for no time. Let's be real with each other.
And I hope so, man. I hope
Now listen, right? 4 extras getting locked up for violation of parole and shit like that. He's not getting locked up for no crimes.
He's getting 30-day, 90-day violations.
Right, because he's getting parole violations. He's getting parole violations.
Okay. I mean, that's what we, like I said, we ain't saying it no way, one way or the other. All we saying that we want to look. We want to take a look to see.
Hey, Ted Turner, that's why I
Yes,
come
sir.
here as my
looking at
real
4 extra
name.
when it's a lot of rap online.
Right.
I said, why?
Yeah, my partner gonna run your name. Don't worry about it.
I always come up here as myself.
Yeah, my partner gonna run your name. Don't worry about it.
Ain't nothing, he can run it, and I'm gonna go on y'all channel and we can talk about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm who I am. That's why I like it.
Hold on. I'm just saying. What I'm saying is this. 4 extras, listen, there's so many people online with real questionable histories and stuff like that. I think we need to focus our sites where we really feel the shit is really worth it, because we're wasting our time just throwing it around, looking around, bro. You feel me? Everybody, all of us is up to be looked at. Don't think that none of us. You can look at me, look at you, we can look at each other if we need to.
You work for 4 extras?
Something. That's the only
You work for him?
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, he's drunk again. You're drunk again.
Petty. Them crimes is petty. That that's just getting locked up.
That's my partner right there. Hey, I'm gonna do my job, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do my job.
is just being
He's
he,
getting
just,
locked
he
up for
only being
simple shit.
arrested for violations, man. Like
Right.
he on parole and he missed the curfew or some shit, and now that he's on no jumper and shit like that, they making it a big content because they trying to give him some relevancy.
Yeah.
I got you. I got you. Well, look,
you know
when we come back with the work, we're gonna run it. Then I'm gonna pop up and tell you what I found out. But Kevin, we got your shit coming ASAP.
Come on with it. I ain't mad at
Hey,
you. Listen. We're gonna
I
have
caught
a
him
good
pump
talk.
faking this morning, and I'm running these papers. I caught him pump faking this morning, and I'm running this shit.
We're gonna have fun with me. We're gonna have a nice talk. You know, y'all gonna congratulate me like, yo, this the real man.
On the gang. Hey man, salute to y'all boy, man. I just popped up to talk my shit right quick, man. Y'all go check us out in Gangsta Land, man. Gangsta Cap on YouTube. I appreciate that, Izzy, man. Real nigga shit, man. I'm gone. Hey, Uda, start drinking so first thing in the morning, man. Don't start drinking so early.
Who, me? Me? Nah, I don't drink.
Yeah, that is funny, bro. I swear, my nigga.
Them some funny guys, man.
10 is funny, bro. I think it's funny, my nigga. Straight.
Kudu. How you been, Anna? How you doing today?
But like I'm saying though, we can't be just running around wasting time looking at everybody. Fuck all of that. We trying to focus our sights on a couple of rodents, nigga.
Right.
Straight, my nigga. We can't be wasting time because the real rats is getting away back in their holes while we looking at people that we don't need to waste time looking at, my nigga. Come on, bro. We need to make sure that we looking where we need to be looking, bro.
That
don't mean we gotta call anybody a rat, but nigga, we got our eyes on you, nigga. Yes, we do. Just like some people.
I like that. I like the fact that we
Shout out
about
to everybody, Dandala. Shout out to everybody, everybody's channel, Dandala. Real
we
shit,
talking
Dandala.
about
Everybody.
the real shit, like what the content that we on, not looking into extra shit where it don't mean nothing, and you just basically trolling, if you want to call it that.
But you trolling with a nigga life, you defaming a nigga character at the same time.
Right, because this is what goes on social media.
But it's loose cannon, Brick Baby trolling niggas' life. They implicated themselves in the situation.
Well, those guys.
That nigga was snitching on Big U, nigga.
Right.
That's what I'm saying though.
This nigga snitched on Big U, bro. Keep it real.
Let me tell you, Uda, I just told them. I said, listen, today's society of young men, or however you want to call it, they're on substances that we would never take.
Facts.
So now, when they go on these podcasts and they start talking, they high.
For real.
So they just blurting out anything and not thinking before they start talking.
Yeah.
And shit is happening. But we talking about, oh, we think he crazy. Ain't there one of them motherfuckers crazy. They just doing shit because this motherfucker paid him, said they gonna pay him some money. And he said, you know what? With that amount of money, you can ask me what you want.
It ain't even that, man. People do this shit for the fame and the clout. That's a whole nother drug, man. The money ain't even enough, man. For what niggas is saying online, nobody could pay you that much money to incriminate yourself like that, bro. Not enough money in the world, my nigga.
You never seen
Trust
nobody
me, bro.
broke before. You never
clout.
seen nobody broke.
It's clout. It's a hell of a drug, son. That's it. It's clout, bro.
To me and you, right, Uda?
What'd you say, DG? What'd you say, DG?
I said you never seen nobody broke before.
Listen, America's broke.
They definitely doing that for the bread.
For the bread? Nah, son, but no, niggas gonna do it for some bread. But I'm just saying, you're gonna get a couple of dollars from an interview, right? Then you're gonna go up there and talk about the murders and everything that you done committed. What the fuck is that little bit of money that
we
you got?
talked about this earlier.
No, you really doing it for the other bread because you're chasing the clout, thinking that you're gonna get more money that way. So it's not about the physical money. You chasing the potential money. The potential money you chasing for the clout.
So you think they actually committed everything they talking about? Like he got more schools, that niggas got squabbles and shit like that. You think that shit actually?
Well, we don't.
I can't put it past nobody. Nigga,
Right.
He's in a game. He's in a game.
Yeah.
And we don't know if them people gonna use half of that content of what these guys are really saying. Besides loose cannon,
No,
loose cannon is talking
they using that
details.
shit, Kev.
We talking about like saying I got more squabbles than I got more.
They using all
this
that
than
shit. They using all
squabbles
that
and shit like that.
They using all that shit on that nigga.
But the shit Loose Cannon is saying, he's talking about in-depth shit. Like talking about he was there and these people came and he gave back this and he did
But
this.
no, you don't hear the new story, Kev? No, look at the new story that's going on now. The news story is now that Whack 100 saying, if I have my next phone, I'll play all these audios for you right now. Yo, the news story is that Whack 100 is saying that the whole time that Loose Cannon was in a part of that robbery or extortion thing, Big U was talking to victim one, Dale, and basically told him that Loose Cannon was there when Loose Cannon was never there. Some shit like that is going on. I don't know what's going on, son. I don't, bro.
Yo,
so now they're trying to flip that story right now when we already know what happened in the paperwork.
Right.
That the Fed said nope. Dale Morrison said that when he stopped paying the money and he was paying up to $25,000 at his highest earning capacity, after he stopped paying the extortion money, they sent over a demonstration. Sylvester Robinson, Loose Cannon, as well as like 11 or so other Rollin 60 members popped up. He said they popped up barefaced like this. He said when they popped up, he said he knew Loose Cannon and Van them well. Then they ran in the spot, booked the dispensary. Then they put him on the phone, said Big U said come to the crib. Then he gets back the shit. Then we hear that Wack says, you know why he gave back the 40 and took back the 20? Exactly. So that whole story, nigga, is in the paperwork. But yet they're trying to say now they're trying to say that no, Big U was actually lined up loose. I'm like, what?
So you think that the stories is not that they tell a lie, but they just don't want to be involved in the situation. So they're like, yo, it didn't happen.
Now you see what's happening, right?
Kind of blame each other.
I didn't get
they playing them against each other.
Hold on, Kev. What was your question, Rizzy?
I said that niggas ain't actually, maybe they just don't want to be in it. Maybe it happened, but they don't want to be in it, so they say it didn't happen. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
like
you can't say what happened. Something happened. Because even a lie is based on the truth. You can't just pick somewhere you never been, no nothing, no random. No, a lie is based on the truth, nigga. You can't just pick nothing from random nothing. Zero don't exist in life, nigga. They told us zero exists. It don't, nigga. Life start from life. Everything been alive since life been living. So
I want what that food smoking. What
you know what I'm saying? Nigga, this is real facts. You need to Google. And I don't know how old you are, bruh. Trust me, nigga.
Their phones are already tapped.
Read, bro. Reading Rainbow, bro. I can do anything. Whoever's talking to me on this line, nigga, read, nigga. I'll tell you about your history right now. But I don't have the time, homeboy. I don't have the time. Trust me.
You about to pull out a sock puppet or what?
Huh? What you say, DJ?
I was asking if he's about to pull out a sock puppet.
A who?
Sock puppet.
I don't know what that is, blood.
A soft puppet?
Sock, bruh. With the boy head, gangsta cat, sock puppet.
Oh no,
sock puppet.
Yeah, the dude came on here saying your name. That's why he's saying that. Whoever that dude was, whatever his
Yo,
name
peace
is.
of love. You here? You still here in the chat?
Yo, the story is flippant, but yo, not only that, right?
Well, y'all are all East Coast. I'm just wondering, like, why are y'all?
Where you from, bro?
Why
Where you
y'all
from, yo?
interested in this? I'm in the
Where you
Bay
from, bro?
Area.
Huh?
Bay Area 707
Bay?
Vallejo,
Stand up,
bruh.
nigga. Stand
Right
up,
next to
nigga.
Oakland. Yada.
Rest in peace.
I'm from a lot of
Bay.
places, GG. I'm from a lot of places, though, Dada.
I'm only from
Oakland,
Northern
man. I
Cali.
fuck with the Bay,
That's all
bro.
I'm from.
I fuck with the Bay. My cousin live out there too, man. I fuck with the Bay, bro.
That's what's up.
Salute to the Bay, son.
I'm in 707 between
I
Frisco
think
and
my
Santa
cousin
Rosa.
is between what?
Frisco and Rosa, Santa Rosa.
Okay.
The
Nah, it's
North
lit
Bay.
out there, bro. Everybody out there's lit. I fuck with the Bay, son, for real. Straight niggas be hyped. I love that shit. I'm from New York, so I'm with that. I've got a different type of energy.
Yeah, I
So
fuck
they
with
got
New
that
York.
hype ass type energy
yeah.
like that. I like that shit. So nigga, because you know LA is kind of laid back, but the Bay is like that too. But that shit got
Fuck
that
LA.
hyped up energy, and I like the Bay.
Nah, LA.
I ain't really geographical, you know. I'm on more like man time. Like, you know, we get on here, we talk about whatever we talk about. I ain't really on the geographical
Wherever you
shit.
step, you're gonna be the Dada.
Right, wherever you at, you know, a man could come from anywhere.
That's why I don't really know these politics. That's why I'm asking y'all, because like I know Bay politics. I don't really know Southern Cali.
You know, but you know your politics. You know, these are your politics, nigga.
Yeah, it's different though. Nah, the Northern Cali way different than Southern.
Hey, listen,
it is different.
Our politics, I don't know about no politics, but I feel like over here politics probably ain't as crucial over there politics, maybe.
Yeah, these ones.
anywhere.
They're more harsh.
Yeah, you gotta have
especially
knowledge.
in the prison or the feds.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Hey man, jail is jail wherever you at. You got killers everywhere. You got good men everywhere. You got bad
No,
men
I'm talking
everywhere.
about how people politic. Like we got hella North Coreans up here, and they politic differently.
Oh yeah, it's a different setting everywhere.
Yeah. Southern
You know,
Cali,
the way you
Southern Cali is like
elaborate, the way you
Mexican
talk, the
mafia.
way you
Yeah, Northern is North Strat familiar type shit.
But it doesn't matter. It don't gotta be. It don't gotta be a situation that you're leaving the city. It could be a urban, suburban, country. Everybody talk different, bro. Everybody.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, I'm talking about politics. Like if you slip up and you start telling like that in an interview, anything like that, you know, it's gonna come back on you. Up here, at least.
That's everywhere. That's
There is
everywhere.
that fool from Bands from the Rose. You know that fool that just left the Gunplay? He's from Santa Rosa. I know that fool. And he went down there and did an interview with Adam too. And he was trying to get info out of him, but he didn't say shit. Y'all should look it up. Bands from the Rose.
So you trying to say the Bay, you trying to say the Bay Area? You're trying to say the Bay Area is more realer than rolling 60s and shit like that.
It's not more real, but it's you can't slip up.
You saying that shit ain't happening?
You don't get extra chances. Yeah.
It's just more
That's what I'm
strict and
saying.
more
So you
more
saying
tight.
the loose cannon, the break babies, all these
Yeah,
niggas.
none of that. You never heard of nobody big from the Bay talking like that.
I want to say something. I want to say something, right? I want to say something. You got, let me tell you, I'm going to just say this. You got people that do differently than their hoods or their neighborhood or their city or their county or their country or whatever the fuck than what the standards are everywhere. That's done everywhere. It's not done in just one area. People slip up everywhere. There's no tightness, no tighter tightness in anywhere else. They got people who've got loose lips everywhere because in your area, they got people that's locked up that have told on other people. They got people that stood tall.
Backdoor
Everywhere.
niggas.
Everywhere.
True. Yeah, that's
everywhere. So basically, there's really not a big difference. Maybe in the lingo, yeah, but not in the standards of man time. There's not really a bigger difference than anywhere else. The talk about it might be different or your slang or whatever, but there's only basically one way to go about it. It's either you are or you're not.
But
what I'm saying is up here, if you get in your squad, you know, caught up in a RICO shit like that, talking too much, giving out the wrong info, they're gonna get you inside or outside.
They go, hey, listen, I've been in prison with people from all over the world.
Yeah.
It's people from your area that have done wrong that's still alive.
That's true though. Yeah.
And they're home. They're in the streets. They're home, and nothing is being done to them. That's the new era of things. So that's all over the world, not just here in America or.
Yeah, if you inside though, it's way easier to get you inside.
Listen to me. Yes, it is.
That's it. That's law.
Everywhere. Listen to me. Hey, DG,
He
where
know
you
his hood,
from?
man. He know what he know. In his hood, like he said, well, if you from this place or if you cross the borders, you go over here, your ass is grass. Just like we know everywhere. So what he's saying is probably what he's saying, but we probably know that from New York, or somebody know that from Jersey, or somebody know that from
out here in Cali, you could pay the CO $1,000. You getting in there? That's it. They're gonna pop it.
That's anywhere,
I'm just
bro.
saying.
That's anywhere, man.
So,
That's
how
everywhere,
is he
man. That's
still?
everywhere.
So
That's
if you get your
everywhere.
whole hood caught up in a RICO, how you still moving around freely like that?
Hey, listen. Hey, DG.
That's anywhere.
I'm explaining it to you. There's people from your area that's locked up in prison systems that have told that's still alive and nobody's touched them. That's a fact. Everywhere. Everywhere, not just the Bay Area or Los Angeles or New York or Denver or what.
If he hasn't seen it, that just means that he is abnormal to him. You could go.
I'm just saying.
You guys are right. I understand what you're saying.
It's
but when
happening
you a
everywhere, man.
When you a big name, a big target like that, think about them like Money Sign, Suede. You know what I mean? Rappers and shit like that. They go to the main line.
People put different situations on different people. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, he probably got enough money and pool to be comfortable.
No,
where
I'm
he's
gonna say this, right? Just because a dude told don't mean he's a punk. Listen, there's dudes in the federal system right now that's rats, that's living. They're living because they're gonna kill you just like you're gonna kill them. That you gotta understand, it ain't let's not make this a geographical thing about telling or about doing something in your neighborhood. That it's done everywhere, man. People pick and choose today who they go at and who they don't. Because if they didn't, it don't matter where you from. If I just hate rats and I'm in the prison system and I don't like rats, I don't give a fuck where you from. If you're a rat, get the fuck away from me. Or I'm gonna punish you because you're a rat. That don't happen every day. That don't happen every day. So we gotta understand that let's not make this a geographical thing, or this place don't tolerate this and that place don't tolerate that. That's false.
It's just, I guess, yeah, that's my point of view from what I see. Right.
That's false because everybody looks at people different, the standards of the person. This is what today's society or in prison became. Nobody's like,
that's a fact. That's a fact.
This dude is a known killer, right? He made a statement against somebody, right? And then he go and he let it be known that he told. But he ain't no sucker. I'm gonna use a dude for instance. There's a dude from Harlem named Preacher, old timer. He told. He got life in prison. Ain't nobody doing a motherfucking thing to him from nowhere. Because he gonna bring it to you. That's the difference. That's what I'm saying. And that's everywhere. That ain't just here. Where's Rick Ross, the original Rick Ross from? From the Bay Area, ain't he?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Did he tell?
They say he did.
Ask the Bay Area.
Ain't nobody doing nothing to him, right?
No, they had some kind of way they got understanding for that shit. I don't know, bro.
I'm just saying. I'm just using certain. I'm using certain things, man. I'm just giving you scenarios on how people do things today.
Yeah, for sure.
So we not. I mean, there's no geographical term for that. It's happening everywhere. Everybody's. Everywhere is different. In today's world, people feel like, they ain't tell on me, so I ain't got. You know what I'm saying?
So this, and I'm glad you said that. I was just going to say that. That's what I'm saying. That's why you said the same thing with Rick Ross, because that's what done mixed up, bro. They done mixed it up, and you see what I'm saying? You're giving too many people that you feel like got some type of power or pass. So that just make everybody else be like, why you worrying about me? You gave 6ix9ine a pass. Why you worrying about when you gave him a pass? So that's what's going on. They justifying this shit to the point where now you can't even say nothing to them. Why say something to them? They're gonna throw somebody else up under the bus saying, why you not fucking with them? Like right now, you said somebody in your city or your city, you feel me, is done got told on it, and the person ain't got nothing done to them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's the same thing.
Different cases. So.
And then it's another thing, right? Where you got people that just put bones on people, like they didn't tell.
Yep.
You got people that didn't tell, but you got dudes that dislike them that will say, "Oh, yeah, such and such is a rat. I don't care what nobody say," with no paperwork or nothing to go with it. They just saying
that happened. That's happening too much. That shit, that is crazy.
I'm gonna say this right now. Shotty and them got on. I'm gonna say Jim Jones for instance. Those guys that's in prison, that stand-up men, have said that Jim Jones didn't tell on nobody. But you got people on the internet that's trolls or that want content that's saying, "Oh yeah, I don't care what they say. The wiretap say different and this and that and the third." These are the guys that's locked up for the charge. They're saying that the man didn't do it. You're then on social media for content, putting blemishes on this man's name. That's terrible, man. That's what I'm saying. So you got Like, listen, all right, like Whack 100 and them was trying to come at Mano. There ain't no paperwork to say Mano did nothing. But you got people who just want to do things for content and want to try to make money off of shit, and they keep running with shit.
And
like
look what they
Hassan
pushed
Campbell and all these motherfuckers.
And look what they pushed. They pushed the most important thing that'll fuck somebody's whole fucking
Right.
career.
You don't do shit like that to people. All right, just like the guy who came up here talking about 4 Extra. He's looking for content on 4 Extra.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I tried to look for his name. I couldn't find it right now.
It don't even matter if we can find it. What I'm saying is, what are you looking for? There has to be a
how
reason.
does that involve you?
Yeah, to look for something on somebody that has no blemishes on their name. There's nobody coming up here saying that this man is this and that man is that. So why are we looking into something that we ain't from where he from. We don't know him. We don't know nobody that know him. We just seen him on 4 Jumper, and now we wanna say, oh, we're gonna look into him and try to find out who he is and what he's about. And I mean, that's ridiculous. I'm just saying. Now, if we're going to stay on the content that's being relevant to us, like there's cases going on and the news is on it and social media is on it and all of that, if we're going to stay on those politics there, that's fine.
Yeah.
But to go extra with it, like to go looking into somebody who ain't nobody's even thinking about. 4 Extra's kind of new to this shit. You know, they've been interviewing them, and you know he probably got a name in the street where they from, so they own that show, so they pulled him up there because he's a stand-up guy or whatever. I'm not gonna be the person to look into him because I don't know him. There's never been nobody on social media to say 4 Extra did this or 4 Extra's that or 4 Extra, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
What's the purpose?
But that fool, he might just be trying to make content though.
I mean, I'm just saying in general, right?
Everybody
if it doesn't involve you, why are you trying to get into it?
Right. I'm just saying, there's no negativity on this man. So what kind of content are you looking for?
Everybody create content differently. He trying to just create content, nigga. Outlandish.
So he's trying to go viral.
Yeah, he's outlandish.
Listen.
Yeah, what he did, he searched for a character that's on his level to keep this YouTube shit going, and Kev gave him right what he wanted. You get right on time. He right on time. That's right. Let's go viral.
He went to Peace and Love's best friend to Kevin's, and now he's Kevin's best friend, #1 fan.
Shout out to everybody who's making contact. I don't mind nobody making content, man.
For sure. Let's go.
I don't.
Get your bread however you get it.
In the world, so there's 8.8 billion characters. There's 8.8 billion ways of living. There's 8.8 billion DNAs. Everybody got their own DNA, their own fingerprint, their own shit. So you know what I'm saying? You can't. Nothing's weird, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Normal's not really a word. It's not perfect. It's not actual. It's not you know what I'm saying?
All right, get your bread however you got to get it.
I mean, do
that's
whatever
a fact.
doing.
I mean, that's true. But
if I ain't see it, I'm like, oh shit.
How much content you gonna get from looking up something on somebody who's not out in the media?
I mean, the way talking shit.
You understand what I'm saying? Like,
But the way they doing it, my nigga, they just trying to put your personal. Listen, homie, you already in the books with your personal information. They just trying to put your real life out there. I don't know. Don't do that, bro. This ain't for that, bro. We ain't doing all that. Y'all want to play around, try to expose somebody real life that's not on here for real. Hold up, bro. What y'all talking about? Now y'all doing the same thing what everybody else doing that you don't know what the fuck you doing, but you trying to go viral. You trying to go viral and somebody expose somebody, but that's clean. Just to get everybody in my business, in my life, man, get the fuck out of here, man. We ain't up here for that. I might as well get me a clean page, get out there with the Bible in my hand, and go ahead and say, man, I confess all my sins, and this is what's going on. You crazy as hell, man. Stop playing, man. Let me work my game. You work your game, and that's just what it is, okay? Let me work my game, man. Get off me, man. That's why I told you, GG. That's why I said I'm gonna start switching up all colors. Cause I ain't never even know him. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Who's looking for you with a mask on? But we up here talking about, we up here politics, we up here chopping it up. Man, we up here living life, man. You tripping.
When he popped in with the orange one, and then you had the yellow one, I was about to grab one, but I only got a black one though.
Don't let it get to you, Gigi. Don't let it get. I got
the same
When I
one
tell
you got,
Rizzy
but in
pull up
black.
with a blue one, I only got the Nike one.
Nice.
I got all colors, man. I got
That shit
all
40
colors.
bucks. Fuck that.
Y'all be here, Dada.
Yo, it's a lot. You know, this world has become. You know, this world is crazy as far as this social media shit. Like, you got people who are this is their livelihood.
For sure.
They come on every day and share. You know, this is what they do to make money. That goes to show you how fucked up it is in this world or country.
But to create that kind of content, homie, they trying to make it end up into a real beat by being disrespectful. Because how you can even much address any other man in a way where it's like, you know what I'm saying, the way he talking. Like your boy say, we a shouting match. Like, I'm not doing that. We're not finna be on the internet shouting at each other, bro. How? We just got on this shit. What the hell is you doing?
I just don't like. Let me tell you something. I'm a big.
That's competition type shit.
I don't like a bullying tactic.
Yeah. That's kind of what was going on.
It was more like a attention thing. But you gotta think about it. Would you rather build?
He got a point there.
Would you rather build? Listen, bro. Would you rather build a following like this? You know, where we humble and it's positive, building each other up, or trying to go viral talking shit?
You're muffled. You're muffled. What you were saying, TG? Your finger was on the microphone.
Yo, is that shit on or not?
Yeah, you can hear you
It's
now.
on. Yeah, you can hear you.
No, what I'm saying is, would you rather build a following like how you guys are doing it, building each other up, positive, or you want to just pop in and talk shit, go viral real quick? Like, that ain't gonna get you far. You gotta think about the long term.
Yeah, but but life. But life, just because you was like you go out running every day doesn't mean you're gonna see a motorcycle every day. Doesn't mean you're gonna see a bike every day. Doesn't mean you're gonna see a deer, a rabbit every day. You're gonna see different things in life. So we allow traffic to just slide through the data, and that's what they do. The data, you know what I'm saying? It don't make us positive.
No, I'm saying it's all good, but I'm saying the way you building it is more. I think that is gonna be better in the long run.
Yeah. Facts. It's that's true. Everybody got to have their opinion, though. You gotta let everybody have their opinion. Cause look,
cool. I ain't even tripping. I thought it was a whole joke. I thought you guys were trying to prank me.
Fact. If we don't let them come on here, then we won't have someone to try to get a better perspective. You know what I'm saying? It's good to transition someone's perspective right there in front of your face. Like, yo, you doing this, doing like this, It's just what it is. And you're like, oh, all right. It's not bad. And then you like,
I ain't hating on him at all. I'm just saying, I think the way you are building it is a better way. That's what I'm saying.
We all building it. So
you let them slide in. They still getting their piece in. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Staying on topic of what the channel is. You know what we do on these channels, like I
don't even know what do you guys do. Like, normally,
like we don't just talk on here. I talk to him on the phone. This is his channel. I talk to him on the phone. Like we you know, sometimes we might give each other content we're gonna talk about. You text each other, yo, let's talk about this. Let's do this.
You ask him what questions you could ask or not?
No.
No.
We don't ask that. I'm just saying we talk on the phone about things like, say we see something on TV.
This shit ain't scripted, nigga. This shit ain't scripted. My personality.
Right. Let's say we look up something, or we say, yo, how about let's do something on this because we seen it. You know what I'm saying? We seen something on something, and we text, yo, let's get on later and talk about this. Not what questions we gonna ask. We don't do that shit. You can't.
No.
Bro, I'm fucking with you. We talking about the Adam shit where you said they had to ask the questions first. I was fucking with you.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I
Yeah,
said
Adam,
it.
they do they, you know, they because listen, they on live, like in person, there. And you asking the person his personal business right here in front of me. So if I'm at your place and you say you want to ask me some questions, I'm going to, like, if you want to ask me some derogatory shit towards my life, you got to ask me, can you ask me that? You can't just ask me no shit like that.
No, we know that, bro. I was joking because you said you talked to boy about what your topics are, and I said you send him a list of questions.
He was playing,
I
Kev.
was just
He was
fucking with
playing.
you.
Yeah, all right. No, I was just elaborating on what he said.
I know, man. I'm just fucking with you. Nah,
I
you're
was
cool though.
elaborating
I'm
on what
hopping
he
in
said.
here.
That's
Just
all.
let
Yo,
me
Kev,
know.
no diddy. Yo, Kev, no diddy on that, Dada. We don't be talking about no.
Oh, hell no. We don't
Well,
go
you
into
be calling them every day? Is that what you say? That's what I
detail.
say. How
Now
many times a day do you call them?
let's say
Nah.
I see something and I know he didn't see it. Like say something flash, you know, somebody talk about something and I see it and he didn't see it. Or
He'll
I'll
just say the
text him and be
title.
like,
He'll say the title, and then he'll be like,
right.
"Yo, put this on screen," and then we'll put it on screen, and then he'll talk. He'll elaborate right there. He won't. We won't acknowledge nothing behind back. We ain't acknowledge nothing on the back end. He'll say the title, and then he'll elaborate right there. Whatever he freestyles, he says.
Yeah, I get it. I know what you mean. Y'all talking about like the news basically, but
Immunity shot.
what's going on in the streets though?
Right, basically. You know, no, without incriminating anybody. Without saying,
without acting like without acting like that, without acting like we know the case.
How many people you kill in prison? No,
we ain't doing no Sean G shit.
some Vlad TV.
Right, we ain't doing no Sean G shit where he reading from the case and putting his own implements in it and making it. We don't do that over here.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Nah, but we gotta stay more aware. So this is for the righteous. More, you know what I'm saying? This is for the righteous. We do this for the angels in the outfield. If you really want to know the data, this for everybody who's actually doing this for the dead, the people who ain't got no voice, the data. We do it for people who got more meaning, the data, in society at all. The data. We do it for the people to change their narrative in life, the data, because it's work. Life got meaning. You gotta understand it, the data. That's just what it is. It's a lot that goes to the channel. Don't think this channel is just about this, because it's not about this. It's about everything, the data. It's about having a good soul, being pure, being holy, being righteous. The data. I know it's that shit don't make sense to no gangsters at all, the data, but there's gangsters in the outfit and the people who dead, the data. If you don't believe in the data, you'll never see them, the data. You won't understand what they can help you. Blessings, life, real blessings, the data. It's like just having real life blessings earned, the data is everything that you live for, the data, and they're gonna give it to you righteously from up top, the data. That's what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? You would never know the data.
Preach, bro. You should be a preacher. You should put a counter in the bottom corner every time you say done data, and then just put a counter in the bottom.
Gigi. It is what it is, the data, because you gotta understand this is who I am. So I fuck with. You know
I respect it. Yeah, I'm
you know what I'm saying? So
definitely.
niggas say all that shit, the data. They say all that shit. You don't think niggas like, yo, Iron, you always preaching this shit like that. But guess what? The data.
No, I respect it. That's you spit the facts right there.
Yeah, you gotta be what it
You
gotta
giving
be.
different perspectives. Like people don't see shit. People don't see shit how we see shit. Don data, yada. Sometimes we gotta give them a different view. Don data. One time we gotta let them know. Don data.
All right, Gigi.
We here to let them know. Don data, yada.
We gonna get back to this video though. What we gonna do? We gonna get back to this video. All right, bet.
You better know it. Sure. Anytime you want to do movies in the hood, just check it in. We can make sure it's done. Movies, videos. But if you don't check it in, oh well. Check your. We're gonna check you in, all right. We're gonna check in all of your equipment. We're gonna check in all of your equipment.
Big U was openly the gatekeeper for LA check-ins, warning out-of-towners in numerous.
Oh, boom! When he was saying that he was gonna check in all the equipment, when he's trying to say that when they was making the video in the hood and he invited YG and Khaled and everything like that, the Big U came and he started fucking throwing cameras around and everything like that, so he got mad, and took the equipment. That's when he took the equipment during that time, and that's when he was saying that.
That's another thing. I don't know on the East Coast, but in Northern Cali there ain't no checking in, none of that shit.
Nigga, as a person, I'm not checking in. That's a person. This is what it is.
No, man, no, we're not doing no.
How you trying to tax a cameraman?
Bro, you ain't gonna, niggas won't know where you at. It doesn't matter. You stand tall how you stand. This is what it is, but what you perceive to be, that's just who you are, right? One day I was just walking with my cousin, right? And we was going somewhere, I didn't even acknowledge, I never acknowledged this day a day in my fucking life. But he's like, yo, tuck in your chain, but I'm active. So I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? And I was like, yo, you know what? You tucking your chain, because something might happen to your ass, because that's how you think, If that shit happens to people who think like that, it don't happen to certain people that actually can see what's going on, When you can see what's going on, you're already aware of everything, so you can stand. But you gotta stay ready to be ready, You know what I'm saying? Life is what it is, You know what I'm saying? You get caught up in the wrong place one time, you already know how it's gonna be, but you gotta be aware, You know what I'm saying?
LA blocks are different though, yeah. In Northern Cali is different.
There's a couple times that you gotta do pick and roll, and get up out of there. However, you gotta get up out of there and do what you gotta do, and you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. That's just life in general, Everybody don't got the same perspective, but this is what it is. When there's a crowd, everybody's not thinking alike. You gotta have a fucking mind, nigga. Just because there's a big crowd, niggas get scared. They don't know. They automatically just get, you know what I'm saying, get timid, but it's a crowd, everybody's not thinking alike. Everybody's a person, bro. You gotta stay aware where everybody's a person. You got more meaning and you actually care, you understand you care for shit, then you care for people, then you understand, like, I bet everybody's just a person. Everybody's not thinking the same, but they're gonna be one goofball that's trying to bully you. They're gonna be, you know what I'm saying? I got a cousin that you come over here, he's gonna try to bully you, nigga. That's just who he is, nigga. You probably gonna fight him. That's just who he is, nigga. That you probably gonna wanna fucking hurt him, but that's just who he is, nigga. That's just how it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if you start tugging your chain, act like you don't know where you at, that's like an automatic target on you.
Yeah. But I want, but that shouldn't. But at the end of the day, if you was ever to be around me, none of that shit's happening. Cause they gonna treat you how they treat me, cause that's just who I am, You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
how you move,
Yeah, exactly. It's how you present yourself and be careful. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to be someone in the jungle, and be a person with a good heart. Nothing, nigga, they glorify bad shit here, nigga. Nothing in the streets is good for you, nigga. Everything in the streets is bad for you, nigga. Honestly,
right.
You be a good person.
Stay out the streets, it ain't worth it.
Yeah, everything in the streets, nothing in the everything. Look at, you know what I got from the streets, nigga? Bad memories. Bad times.
Me too, bro.
I want. You know what the problem is?
I'm 30 years old, just so y'all know. I got a 12-year-old kid. I ain't gonna talk about that, but yeah, I've been in it since I was 12.
All right, I want to say this. But the bad thing about society is, us as men go to prison and come home and glorify it. We don't come home and tell the real stories about how we went to sleep every day with problems on our mind, not knowing what's going to happen tomorrow, not knowing if you're going to live tomorrow. None of that. We come home talking about, yeah, I was running this, and we come home with muscles and all that shit. Talking about, yeah, I was the man, and instead of telling the real. Everybody in prison is uncomfortable every day. There's not a day that goes by you're not uncomfortable. Somebody telling you when you could go take a shit. Somebody telling you when you could wipe your ass, wash your ass, when you could eat, when you could watch television, when you could make a phone call, when you could talk to your relatives, when you could see your relatives, when you could go outside to what they call rec. When you understand
1 hour a day.
I mean, it ain't even the 1 hour a day part. Even when you're on a compound and you got 10-minute moves or 5-minute moves or whatever to get somewhere. So if you don't make it down there to the rec within that 10 minutes or 5-minute move, you don't go. Because
that's facts. Hey, you gotta think about it too. Plus, when the fathers are in there, who raising the youngsters? You know what I mean?
No, I'm saying
nobody.
I'm elaborating all this to say, when you come out of all of that and you're released, now when you get in society again, you bragging about what you did in the prison instead of elaborating to the kids on why they shouldn't go.
Yeah, you glorifying
I did a seminar for the youth program for a while, and I stopped it due to the fact that the parents wouldn't give their children $4 to $5 to go on a trip. They wanted me to fund everything for their kids. I'm already giving them the knowledge of what they need to be a productive member in society. I started off taking the kids myself and doing all of that myself. And then, I can't keep funding it myself. These are your kids. I'm trying to just help your child. I don't have no backing from the government or from the state or the city or none of that. I'm just doing this because you got to build your nonprofit organization before they give you anything, any funding for it. So I'm explaining this to them. Like, listen, I'm just coming out home from prison. I don't have the funds to keep on funding for your children to go this place, that place. I'm willing to take them, yes. I funded them on events before, yes, but I can't keep on doing it because I don't have the funding to do that. So I'm gonna need for y'all to give y'all kids $2, $3 so that they can get on the train and we can go to wherever all the events I'm taking them to, and then so that I can talk to them or whatever the case may be afterwards. Once I wasn't able to receive that, I could no longer keep, what I had going. Do I talk to kids every day? Yes, I do. Do I talk to the kids in my neighborhood every day? Yes, I do. If I see a fight in the street, say kids coming home from school and I'm just walking through and I see some kids getting ready to have a fight, I intervene with conversation first. And I give them, the knowledge of what are y'all gaining out of this? What is this really about?
Because they don't know where it's leading them,
right?
But you do.
Because right, I've been here before. Now, this becomes a product of your life. Now you want to do this. This becomes a product of your life. You want to do it every day. You want to become this, which is not good for you. You're not gaining nothing by being the toughest guy in the school or whatever. That's not going to get you nowhere. It's going to get you to where I've been, where you don't want to be. And some people keep it as a revolving door. Some people, all they know is prison. They've been going to prison since they 15, 13, 12 years old, and now they 50-something, 60-something, and they still in prison. Been going all their life. We're not talking about the ones that...
Some people grow up in group homes. Some people grow up in group homes, and then they just...
I mean, I grew... Rizzy, I grew up in all of that. I grew up in foster care. Yeah. I grew up in group homes. I've been in every system America got to offer.
That's what I'm saying.
That's negative. And what got to me to turn it positive is me watching the same ethnicity of people be the majority in these places.
Yeah.
We got to change that. Like we got to change that as the world goes on, because we're not going to be here forever. So what good is knowledge if you keep it to yourself? What good is it?
No, that hits me though, because my uncle that got deported, you were saying like they don't talk about the bad parts, but when I went and visited him, he was telling me, he was like, look, you do not want to go like that, because like he told me all the stories. He had to kill people that tried to kill his celly, shit like that, and he was in there like most of his life. And he would tell me, he's like, you gotta let your ego down, your pride. That's what everybody got. The youngsters, most males, you know what I mean? They got that pride in that ego.
Yeah,
so when
because
someone
it comes
says shit
along,
to you, now you want to fight them, kill them, shoot them, shit like that.
It comes along with this. Shoulda, woulda, coulda is bad words in the hood. I'm gonna give you the reason why.
Correct the culture. We're gonna do one. We're gonna do a show about that.
Yeah, that's a good topic. Correct the culture. Right. Listen, the shoulda, woulda, coulda words are bad in society, in the hoods, in our hoods where we grew up at. Because let's say somebody does something right towards you. You don't feel it's disrespect though, so you don't really respond to it. But your peers start saying, "If that was me, if that was me, I would have did this. I would have did that."
You gotta get back.
Then your ego becomes a part of it.
This is the best advice I got, the Dada. You can't fight everybody. You can't kill everybody, the Dada, right? At the end of the day, that's just what it is. You can't do that, the Dada. So you can't look at everybody like that. Just don't let nobody lie to you, bro. If people's lying to you, just step away, the Dada. You don't want nobody that's gonna lie to you, the Dada. Everything that you come across, the Dada, hopefully is pure, the Dada, and people lie to you, they mislead you, the Dada, they try to take advantage. That's where you gotta step back and, you know what I'm saying, you gotta maneuver different. That's the only thing, that's the best advice that anybody older, because that's just gonna leave you right. You're gonna be like, all right, this person lying to me, fuck that shit. Everything, you gotta have a knowledge of seeing shit, the Dada, you know what I'm saying?
Now, Rizzy, to a child, we have to elaborate a little bit more
Yeah, they don't
into what we're
understand.
saying because
Yeah.
they don't understand.
They don't know how to read that.
Just the perfect wording of it. We got to break down the words that we use in certain scenarios, like the one you just said.
Yeah.
To a child, we would have to break that down to them about what it is like in society for these type of things to happen and what it leads to. So that's what you said is correct. You just got to break it. We have, to a child, we have to break it down a little bit more. But
It's
correct
sad
the
because most of
culture.
the people
What
like
the
they in middle
topic? Correct
school,
the
high
culture
school.
just said about Carmelo Anthony. That's a great show.
This is what
That
happened.
would be a
My
great
father
show.
died, right? My father died. My father had heavy money. I grew up in mansions and everything like that, whatever the case may be, till he died. When that nigga died, niggas grew up in Brooklyn right there, regular shit.
Right.
My broke. That we moved where we at right now. From Rhode Island. Not we. Everybody. You know what I'm saying? So more or less, we come over here. And more or less, when you walking around the streets, by yourself, you gotta understand that I know anything can happen to you, but everything that happens, I seen happen, and it can happen to people, but it cannot happen to you, if you moving righteously, because sometimes it just won't happen, You will feel like you're not when you looking at and you observing certain situations, you gotta look at it from everybody's point of view, And when you look at it from everybody's point of view, you can see the lies and certain
You'll
shit.
see it before it happens.
Yeah, so if someone else is lying on your name, I've been to situations that I was in hoods, you know what I'm saying? They families big, they always live there, they come big, for whatever the case may be, whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, this is what happened. Of course, they're gonna lie to each other, because they gonna always want their story to fit, and they cousins. You know what I'm saying? You just come from somewhere else, you're coming over here,
Right.
and they always gonna have. So you gotta understand that you gotta stand on business. When you stand on business, you gotta stand on the truth. The truth will always set you free. If you handle the situations for the truth, meaning instead of all this lying and shit like that, all the lying is gonna have you kind of like. It's gonna have you committing malice things, So if you acting like you want someone to go to jail, this nigga, you probably gonna end up in jail. If you want somebody to be sitting there, I want this nigga things that you wouldn't do, or I want this nigga to get hurt. And
we also gotta remember there's some truth in every lie. We also must remember that.
And that too, you gotta watch how niggas talk.
Also must remember that there's some truth in every lie. So
it might be a little bit of truth, but
right, we gotta always remember that there's some truth in every single lie that's told. Because the lie ain't being told on nothing. When a person lies, they're hiding something. That's why they're lying.
They're trying to protect themselves, so they're gonna place it
so
on
there's
you.
some truth in every lie, because you can't hide something without putting a little bit of truth in it and expanding it into whatever you want it to be.
And nothing makes the situation good or bad. What you're doing, what you're lying about. It could be you could be over there you could be over there fucking smoking crack, and then this nigga's over here just playing. He over here just. At least he's showing that he smoked crack, whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying? But, nigga, you lying about it, so you know it's not good. Heartfully, you know it's not good. Instead of this nigga just like, he's in La La Land, nigga, don't know what's good or what's not, he got his shit out there in the corner, he's doing what he's doing, just playing and doing it, So there's no good, there's no bad, what you're doing, but when you start lying, then you understand that you know that it probably really no good or no bad in it. I mean, there was all bad in situations, you know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something. A lie is to protect the whole truth. Every lie.
I like that one more. What you say?
Every lie is to protect the whole truth. Let me tell you something.
Break that shit down.
Even when, let's say this,
got,
right? All right. When I'm gonna take it from the smallest content.
I'm taking notes right now.
You got a brother, right? You and your brother do something wrong. He get caught though. So your mother or your father gonna come say, you know what? We're gonna ask both of y'all about the situation, but separately. Now, you know they caught your brother, he get ready to get his ass whooped. What you gonna do? What's your first thing? To save him.
If that's my brother, yeah, we together.
The truth ain't gonna save him though. The truth ain't gonna get his ass whooped.
It ain't gonna save him, but I'm gonna be there with him.
No, the truth. If you tell the truth at that moment, he gonna get his ass whooped because the truth is what they didn't want him to do.
That's what makes you powerful, though. You about to get that ass.
So
I thought
you
meant you did it.
You gonna
You
lie
did it?
for your brother because it's your brother. You don't really want him to get his ass whooped. You're a child.
Oh, I thought you meant you did it, but they caught
No,
your brother.
no, I'm saying they caught your brother. Your brother did something, right?
Oh, he
y'all
did it.
both,
Oh,
y'all
no, I
both
did
did.
it.
Y'all both did it.
I
But
did
you
it.
didn't get caught. He did.
Yeah.
But
No,
that's
he
your
didn't do it.
brother.
I did.
That's no, both of y'all did it. Y'all both wasn't supposed to be somewhere. You know, parents say, don't go over there in that alleyway. I don't want to catch y'all down there. If I catch y'all down there, I'm gonna beat y'all ass. I know y'all supposed to be there. You was in the alleyway with him, but you didn't get seen. He got seen, they caught him, they grabbed him, whatever.
I told him to go over there.
Y'all both go in the house.
I'll just
And they
take the
asked
blame.
you, listen, we're gonna take y'all here separately. Now, they saw him. They didn't do nothing to him down there, though. They saw him though. What you gonna do to get your brother out of trouble?
I'm
You
gonna
gonna
say
lie.
I went over there and I told
You
him
gonna
to come with
lie.
me.
You're gonna tell a lie. Because you feel like it's gonna save you. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. All right, that's a good example, actually.
But
You're gonna
or you could go over there and be like, yo, we both did it.
listen to what I'm saying to you. You're gonna lie, period, because it's to save him.
Which is lying. Yeah, all right, bet.
It's just to save him. You know what I'm saying? All lies ain't bad.
Yeah, I get it.
You lying to save your brother because that's your brother. Y'all got a special bond. You ain't trying to break that shit, so you're gonna go lie for him as much as you can to get him out of the situation with your parents.
All right. Bad.
So you know, all lies ain't bad, and all things that seem bad ain't bad. Some things that seem bad are for the good sometimes.
That's a fact.
Besides this type of shit that they doing. Hey, correct the culture. Correct the culture. Hold on, let me answer this. Let me answer him.
Yeah.
I want to say this to you, correct the culture. So you telling me you ain't you never told a lie in your life to save your brother or whatever as a kid? There's nobody alive that's never told a lie. Nobody. Everybody alive has told a lie. Every single person.
But when strangers tells you lies, that's what look at this is what it is. Look, this is what it is. This is what it don't gotta be a lie, nigga. It could be a misdirection. If I'm learning something and someone try to teach me something the wrong way, I feel like they was lying to me. I gotta stay away from that person. It's not worth it here being around.
That's a fact. That's the truth. That's a fact.
Hey, that's another point. Yeah, like how you talking, you can read people. That's what I think youngsters need to learn. When you could read people, you could tell when they're lying to you.
Yeah, well, nigga, I ain't trying to deal with that, nigga. What you gonna have me going around in circles all day today, Dada? You gonna be doing this, Dada? So you got
in person, yeah, the body language, you could tell when a motherfucker lying.
The coach is funny. He said, "Hell
some
yeah,
people
I lied
hella
today."
good at lying though.
Oh shit!
All right, let's get back to this big you shit, Dada.
Numerous clips that if you choose not to check in, you're not safe and you'll suffer the consequences, as well as saying that he too checks in when going to other cities.
When I go to Chicago, I respect Chicago wholeheartedly. I check in. When I go to Atlanta, I check in. When I go places, I check in. And I don't think nobody is safe. I know dudes right now from LA who are actual gang members who have been robbed for their jewelry, who real killers, like who really real killers. Like if he ever find out who did that, he gonna knock everybody down. You understand what I'm saying? You just caught slipping. You know, that's how it is. You know what I'm saying? And you try your best not to be slipping. And if you have the means not to, why do it? You know what I mean?
What'd you say? What you say, DG?
I said that's facts. You get caught slipping, it don't matter if you check in or not.
Yeah, that's different. That's different.
No, he's saying if you check in, it's more of a chance you won't get caught slipping because it's people waiting on you there. That it's big name people waiting on you when you get there. So he said this.
But they gotta be with you the whole time.
The check-in point, he even does it. He said, if I go, you didn't listen to what he just said. He said, if I go to Chicago, I check in. If I go to New York, I check in. If I go to, you understand what I'm saying? So he's saying he takes his own method outside of where he's from also.
Yeah, I get it.
You know what I'm saying?
But if you're in a certain hood, that makes sense.
Now listen.
Now, the way that you put it, the perspective that you put it, DG, that's the normal way to think of it, Dada. You know what I'm saying?
That's what he.
Yeah, like
I'm only elaborating on what he said.
me as a
It's on you.
civilian, I don't gotta check in to go to Chicago.
But look
You feel me?
when you checking in with Big U, Dada, this is what happens, Dada. You don't want to check in with a nigga like this. You don't gotta check in with nobody. This is what it is. But you check in with this nigga, Dada. He's gonna put people on your back to press you, Dada. He could get you booked, nigga. This nigga was the type of nigga that you thinking that he's your friend.
I'm just going on what he said. He said that when he go other places, he check in.
That's
Yeah, it makes sense though, but he rolling hella deep, you know, 50 deep. He gotta check in.
If I knew you, if we happen to cross paths in life, Dada, and I actually know you, Dada, of course I'm going to check in with you and not pay you money or nothing like that. Say what's up to you, Dada, and say yo, I got your back, or you got my back, or whatever the case may be. But not no random ass nigga. Hell no. You think, nigga? I already got paid. I ain't fucking. Why would I trust you with my life, nigga? Crazy. That's how it works.
He became kind of celebrity status through his method.
Yeah, and he rolling hella deep. Like you can't run around
through his
with
method.
50 people.
He became like celebrity status through his method, through the way he, you know.
I mean, yeah. I mean, look
So-
at you gotta understand. You gotta understand that nigga, what he's doing to hood niggas ain't wrong, nigga.
Yeah. He on a different level. He probably plugged in all those states also.
You see when he did the interview with Jim Jones, when he came to New York and he walked around, he went to Mano. He did it with Mano. He did it with.
I'm not
different
saying
people.
that. I'm saying the niggas that
He-
actually checked in.
He called it what he's calling it for his place, what city or whatever he's from. He called it, you know, this is what he's doing. He's checking in and he in the hood where, you know, Mano took him to the hood and he, you know, that's how he basically is making it seem like that way for him. But there's other people where he's from saying he's doing it different than that. Saying that he's charging them to check in.
But you ain't gotta do that. You ain't gotta do that, Dada.
If you ain't from there, they're gonna try to charge you. Yeah.
Check in with niggas. Not the niggas ain't fucking slave. Nigga, this is what it is. Everybody
I ain't never checked in. I've been in Texas, Mexico, Hawaii, area.
It doesn't even matter. Look at the city. I'm from a city where there's a north, there's a south, there's a east, there's a west, right? So the north niggas is the north niggas. They like probably get money niggas. The south niggas, they'll lick you, nigga. The east niggas go like this. So this is what it is, nigga. If you checking in with the south niggas, be aware that you going to get lit, nigga.
Exactly. Yeah. Everybody got
technically, right? Technically,
you ain't gonna be 100% good in any city.
Technically,
You
everybody
can't check in with everybody.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because when you going somewhere to see your family, what you do? You call them and you tell them you coming, right?
Yeah, but if you run into a hood, they got ops,
I'm
and
just
the ops is probably
saying. I'm
looking
using the
That's what I'm saying. No,
this regular scenario.
Yeah, Cap. But look, if you
I don't go to New York,
call
baby.
your auntie, right? If you your auntie, are you gonna call the neighborhood, the nigga from the neighborhood that don't got nothing to do
No, I'm
with
gonna
your
say
auntie?
this. Your family, wherever your family is from, there's somebody in your family that's linked to people.
Hey,
So
Kevin,
when
I
you-
gotta check in with you next time. I got it.
When you go, correct the coach is funny, man. Yo,
All right, we get it. We check it in. Hey, how much you charge it?
correct the coach. Where you from, man? When I come there, I'm gonna check in, man. Where you from?
No, nobody running no blocks, Dada. It's all about your person. It's all about you, nigga, and your personnel, Dada. I'm gonna tell you that right now. How you carry yourself, nigga, who you are, nigga, you good, Dada. Like it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, if you walk around chilling like, I don't think no one's gonna fuck with you unless you on some goofy
Bro,
shit.
if you're attractive, if you're an attractive person, bro, you're gonna be attractive to most things. You might attract a goofball that might want to sign you. You gotta watch out for that, but that's everywhere, bro. But at the end of the day, you're gonna attract good people. You gotta understand that if people's attracted to you, it doesn't. That's not gay, no digital line. It's just people. You attract people with who you are, with your character, with your personality, what you do, and you good, nigga. That's it,
It's the energy, yeah.
Yeah, your energy, If
You could tell a city motherfucker when they're around the block. Swear to God.
It is what it is, Dada. You know what I'm saying? You just have like you gotta have acknowledgement, Dada, on how you carry yourself and how you maneuver. Everybody do some false shit, Dada. Of course, so everybody there is niggas getting smacked, but you don't know who this nigga is, Dada. This nigga could be a fucking weirdo from the back of the stage, Dada. You even understand this nigga, Dada. But a real solid individual, real different over, Dada. They actually stand up men. They not nigga, you good, Dada. Like you got to move it, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta stay safe, Dada. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, gotta check in with Kev.
Gotta check in with Kev.
You gotta check in. You gotta make sure Gangsta Kev was cool with us before we slide.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. You call me, check in my hood, you good money, man.
Hey, I ain't never been to the East Coast. I don't know.
You come here, you walk with me.
Good,
you
nigga.
It's too cold over there. I only been to Texas.
You good at Nana House, nigga.
You good, man, with me, man. You know, I'm well liked. At one point I wasn't, but now I changed. I'm well liked. Everybody love me in my hood, man.
Yeah, now the culture out there seems dope though. Like y'all got the fucking the courts and the gyms and shit. We don't got that in Northern Cali.
You said the what?
Like the courts and the little gyms outside. We don't got those in Northern Cali.
Nah.
Oh, inside? You don't got inside courts?
I mean, yeah, I'm talking about like random outside ones on every block.
Yo, I'm gonna ask you a question. And where you from, DG? Is there like 24-hour stores on every corner? And...
Nigga, he's from where the fuck? Mac? What's his name?
Wait, what you say?
Like, all right, in New York, we got in New York City, we got 24. We got stores open all night. They open all day, all night.
Yeah, we got CVS's, 7-Elevens, all that.
Nah, I'm talking about a regular store, like a. How could I say that?
Safeway. We got Safeway.
Oh, they ain't got delis and all that shit.
We got them, but they ain't open all night. Not the deli.
Yeah, our regular stores open all night long on the corner.
Our regular stores like Safeway, 7-Eleven, CVS.
See, we got 7-Eleven, CVS.
Nigga, you don't got a store in your hood, Dada. You don't got a store in the hood, Dada, that's self-owned. Like,
so what?
A-Rap, nigga, the stores with an A-Rap.
Yeah, I got one like 10 feet away from me.
That's what I'm saying.
But he be taxing though. I don't go there.
They don't stay open all night?
He be taxing. Now he closed early. He'll get robbed if he open late. Y'all ain't been looking at Cali shit. Like they been running into fucking gas stations, cigarette stores with cars and just stealing everything.
Nah, but this
people out here tripping right now.
Hey, correct the culture. Don't Chicago don't have 24-hour stores?
Only cities that are 24. Why you lying? We got them in Cali.
Yeah, I don't think that's correct. Correct the culture. No, but correct the culture means like regular bodegas, like stores that's on the corner and like we got
like
here.
Everything open.
Everything, yeah, not just CVS and all that.
Oh nah. Out here, that shit'll get robbed.
Some of them is not open, nigga. Some of them
it ain't open. You got a window. You don't walk in the store and buy nothing
you
from a person.
You gotta go
they got
the
bulletproof glass up there. You ain't robbing nothing.
They still are. They're literally hitting cars into the doors and knocking them down.
Bro, you can't do that here, man. It's a precinct everywhere you go.
Yeah, so
the police is here.
The city where I'm at, they only got 3 active duty, and we got like the highest violence right now.
They got precincts all over the place. It's 1, 2, 3.
Look up Vallejo,
it's
bro.
5 precincts in this one area.
Look up Vallejo, California.
I feel it, Dada.
I know everything is open in Vegas on the strip, though, not everywhere.
Let's get back to this big U shit, Dada.
And it's just about, sometimes it's about respecting, yourself and then trying to get home.
Oh, hold on.
I mean, I hear a lot of back and forth.
Yo, what's good, Dada? What we got, a guess? What's good, Dada?
He just said what you said, too. Yo, Chris Cloud, bro, you on the stream, bro?
What's good? What's going on with y'all, man? I'm just kicking back, chilling, seeing what y'all got going. I've been listening to y'all all morning and shit. I've been at work fucking around, just tapping in. I'm tapping in from Cali. I'm tapping in from Cali. Chilling, tapping in from the Bay Area too. Yeah, you already know.
All right.
Where you at in the Bay?
Shit, right now I'm out here in Berkeley, right next to Oakland.
Hey, that's what's up.
Yeah.
The 510.
Yeah, you already know.
That's the real shit, the dollar. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, the dollar. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to anything you doing, the dollar, your work, your life, the dollar. You know what I'm saying? Stay more aware than ever. That's how we coming over here, the dollar. You heard? Stay more righteous than ever, the dollar. You heard? That's what it is. But we get into this Big U situation, the dollar. You ain't got nothing to say about Big U?
Shit, no, not right now. I'm just listening, peeping in what y'all saying, and basically about the boy was saying about the stores and shit. We got gas stations and we got stores that you can walk up to the store. They got bulletproof windows and shit too. But like he said, motherfuckers is driving their whole cars into the stores, pulling off with the whole ATMs. It's getting to a different level.
Well, in New York, they do walk in the store and walk out with the ATM. That happens a lot. But it ain't got to be 24 hours. They doing that shit in broad daylight.
No, we was talking about crashing the truck into the
into the car, into the windows,
into the doors and the sides of the walls.
Well, you ain't doing that in New York because it's like I said, it's precincts 20 blocks from each other. You ain't running no car into no store and then getting out your car. You ain't got that amount of time.
In Oakland,
our police out here being defunded. Yeah, they don't give a F. They out here riding around chilling.
Yeah, they got no chase policy.
Yeah, they can't touch you. They can't touch you. Can't get on you. So basically, anybody in the store, if they see you do something, they can't do nothing to you. But even when the cops get there, they get there too late, and they ain't really doing nothing because they're defunded. Ain't that many cops out there? And then the cops out in Antioch, they just got raided, and half of them got defunded because they was doing some grimy stuff. So it's just getting pretty wicked.
Was on some racist. Yep.
Yeah, they was texting their wife and stuff like they was like, "Oh yeah, I'm in the backyard kicking this little black kid's head like a soccer ball," and she's like, "Have a good day." She's all, "Have a good day at work, honey." He's like, "Yeah, I am. I'm over here just kicking these little kids' heads like soccer balls." I'm like, "Damn!" But he said the black word, the N word.
Right.
He was black too. He was the police chief.
That shit ain't happening here.
Man, they wicked out here, bro. They riding around in cars, listening to music. They riding around slapping EBK, J-Bo and shit, while we standing there looking like, what the fuck? This cop pull up slapping music? He listening to Mozzie? Is this police really listening to Mozzie right now? Riding by, looking at us laughing.
What they still listening? What they still listening to Mac Dre?
Oh yeah, Mac Dre's the boss out here. He's like,
Dre, he from
yeah, Mac Dre's the Don out here, bro. That nigga's the king of the West Coast. I don't care what nobody say.
Thanks.
Well, that's why they running into the fucking crashing into the stores and shit like that. Still not fucking shit like that.
Yeah, that shit. You can't do that here. All that running into a building, running into a store with it, and then getting out, robbing the store. You ain't got that much time.
Yeah, they jumping out 5 deep out the car, jumping out. Then they got they coming up 3 cars deep though. They using one truck to pull the shit out, mess it up. Then they got 2 getaway cars.
Right. Listen, I don't care how many getaway cars you got. You are not in New York City. You are not running into no bodega with no truck and then got 2 cars waiting. By the time you run into that bodega and go in there and snatch the shit out, they're gonna be there.
Yo, ass ain't coming out.
You ain't coming out, and they're gonna shoot you. That's the thing.
And a lot of people fuck with the bodega because they give you credit and shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of people actually fuck with it.
And for real, it's some corner stores here that's open in 24 hours. The doors are open. Ain't nobody running in there trying to do no. Because let me tell you something. Not only are the police gonna kill you, them Arabs gonna kill you when you run in there.
Nah, but shit got stricter because that junior kid, the daughter, they killed him and they kicked him out the store.
Yeah, them people in the bodega, they go for that shit. They got guns in there.
All right, but listen,
bro, it got so wicked.
Yo, bodegas are like owned. They're like family owned type shit. Right?
Well,
all the bodegas are like owned by those people, right?
No, they renting the space.
Okay, but
that's what I'm saying. Their family.
Yeah,
no, they Arabs, man. Arabs, Spanish.
Yeah.
All right, so look.
I know, but listen though.
Yeah, he wants to.
No, but listen, he got a point. So listen, that's what I'm saying. So people are there for generations, right? And then these YNs come in there and mess around and rob or shoot somebody's grandpa or shoot somebody's auntie that's been there, and they might be Filipino, Asian, Dominican, whatever they are. But their family's been here in this neighborhood for 20, 30 years, bro.
Yeah.
Now you done went and shot this man grandpa or this man uncle. Now you just started a family war. Now you just started some war in the streets because his young nephews and his young aunties, and now everybody else is like, you just didn't only rob the store, you killed somebody who was part of the community. You just killed somebody who was a part of the community.
True. I mean, things have happened. Things happen here. This is a city, you know. This is any major city. It's a lot of killing. It's a lot of killing in New York City, man. You know, it's a lot of killing here. Like just like LA, just like where y'all from, Bay Area, just like where anywhere where there's crime, there's killing. You know.
Yeah, but it gets personal when you go kill the old elder that's been working there for 30-something years that you went to. He watched you grow up in middle school. You know what I mean? Yeah. He watched you grow up all the way up, and then you come to find out
he got a son, a nephew, somebody.
Yeah,
that's really involved. It'd be like that. But you went a different direction. I was saying in NYC, y'all bodegas and shit, they're run by the people, right? Out here, what they're hitting the Chevrons, the Shells, the gas stations owned by big ass companies. They ain't hitting no mom and pop stores. Like no one's gonna hit a bodega. They gonna hit
they hitting corporations.
They hitting Shell when it closes at 10 or Chevron.
Yeah, they hitting corps.
They hitting corporations, their businesses.
Right. And another thing, right?
But they got hella bread. You know what I mean? They taking it from a family. They taking it from a
how many
big ass
police
company.
stations do y'all got in y'all local area?
Probably one in each city. Not even that.
See what I'm saying?
There's like 3 in Santa
my
Rosa.
neighborhood alone, it's 3 of them.
Oh hell,
3 in Rosa.
I'm talking about listen,
like
in my
2 in
neighborhood where I live at, you got 88, 79. I think 81st is right up the hill.
You trying to tell us how safe?
And then
you
got
live in a
task
safe
force
community?
police that got buildings that's not even part of the fucking. That's not even part of the fucking police, the regular precinct. They got their own shit they got running. That's another police shit right up here on Grand Avenue and motherfucking what's that? Past Dean Street. You got 4 or 5.
That's the house that's gonna make you safe anyway.
Yeah, it sounds safe. I want to live there.
At the end of the day.
No, let me tell you, it ain't safe because there's people dying around here every day.
I'm fucking with you. I know.
What I'm saying is this. But you ain't gonna go run no motherfucking truck into no
you
building.
Can't do that.
And think you're gonna get away. You ain't doing none of that. Here.
Yeah, but so in Oakland, there's a no chase policy. If you get on the freeway or you going high speed, they don't chase you no more.
No, Boogie, we not saying nothing that makes it safe. What I'm saying to you is this: certain things that's going on in the area where they're at, that shit ain't happening in New York.
No, he's saying that because I said it feels safe over there, but I was playing.
Nah, it ain't no safe over here. I'm gonna tell you this: there's more police in New York City than any other place in America. There's not a bigger police force in any other state in America than New York City. New York City got the biggest police force there is.
All the videos I see where like the NYPD pops out and be checking people, they all look goofy as fuck.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they are, but it's a lot, man.
Over here, they do something. They gonna send out. They gonna send out 10.
You need some eyes in their mouth, nigga, to point it out. That's what they do. They point them out.
On the train. They on the train. They on the motherfucking street. They on the bus. They everywhere.
Yeah, y'all got hella cameras too, Boogie.
Right? Yeah, we got cameras everywhere in this city. Remember, all the money in America comes through New York first. That's printed. We got to understand that. The stock exchange is here.
Yeah, but in Cali, ours is printed too, but it's counterfeit though.
No, listen, man. We talking about legitimized money. Your money for your state came from here. They gotta protect this, this shit. So they got more police here than anybody. They got the fucking Federal Reserve. They got everything here.
Yeah, y'all got more wealth in the city for sure.
Yeah, so I mean, crime happened though. Crime is crime. Like it ain't a state where crime don't happen. But crime happens often in New York, like any other major city.
I don't get why all these young cats are trying to do that when you got cameras, they got you already.
Yeah, what I don't understand is this country though, for real. They got cameras everywhere. Everywhere you walk, not
They
only
got
do
all
the
your text
police got
messages.
cameras, the
Yep.
people who own the houses got cameras.
They got all your data, all your texts, everything you
There's
ever.
always gonna be a way to maneuver the data. When they be coming with when shit gets stricter, the data, crime gets smarter, the data. It's just always gonna be something like that. The data.
Hey, we're not talking about. I was just speaking on the actual facts of not just regular crime. I'm talking about running in this a fucking backing up, like he was saying. They could back a fucking truck
They
up
do
into a
that.
store and pull out this and do this. You can't do that shit in New York. It ain't gonna happen. You ain't even got enough
Yeah,
time.
but
First of all, it's too many street lights. It's too much traffic. It's too many cars. It's too many. You can't get away.
all right, so look, you got a condensed city. I'm talking about they hitting a gas station out on the side road. Ain't no
Boogie, let
cameras
them
out
know. Yes,
there.
you're right. You come out your crib, it's cameras in the hallway. It's cameras. People that live in the projects got cameras on their doors. They got them what you call them shits that everybody
The
using
ring,
where the
the ring.
police don't even need to get a warrant to go see it. That shit is already attached to them. Ring cameras.
Yeah.
You everywhere you look at up here, everybody got that shit. The police don't even need to go get, they don't even need to let you know that they're looking at your ring camera. It's connected to their system.
Yeah,
All
those
over
are
the
better
country.
quality too. Like the gas stations out here, they got hella bad quality compared to it.
See, like, remember, New York City is faster than a lot of places too. Like everything is fast. Everything is,
It's always
whatever
moving.
it is. Not even it ain't even gotta be crime. It's just regular shit. It's faster than a lot of places. Like it's everything is a spare minute. If you turn your head the wrong way, you lose. That's just the way this city is. This city's fast. They don't go to sleep. Everybody's up all night, every day. There's never a time you go outside, you don't see nobody. Never. I don't care where you at in New York City. You're going to see somebody. Somebody outside. 24 hours a day.
I mean, somebody
Cars
always
moving,
watching.
people walking.
Somebody's always watching.
Yeah, that's true.
Nigga, someone's always watching regardless. Nigga, there's windows, there's eyes. Nigga, you never heard that?
Yeah, you got. I mean, this city don't go to sleep, man. You
Okay,
got
man,
you
but I
got
mean, I
you
don't know
got
that it's a
after hour
perfect
spots that stay open all night long to the next day for days. We're not talking about one day. We're talking about for 4-5 days straight.
Yup, that's facts too.
But yo, shout out to the world, the data. We do this for all the states, the data. Shout out to the world, the data. Shout out to Russia. Shout out to China. Shout out to Africa, Afghanistan. Shout out to the whole world, the data. Shout out to all the states, the data. Shout out to everybody in the world, the data. You heard? More or less, GG. And yo, yeah, we gonna get back to this big U shit.
answer other than me, myself, I check in.
But it appeared that Big U even had issues with podcasters like Gilly and Wallow of $1 Million worth of game.
Philly and Wallow, they got a problem. I couldn't Philly. Them the only two dudes I'm looking for. I got no problem with nobody else, no beef with nobody else but Gilly and Wallow right now.
Whack 100 and Loose Cannon would both tell academics that the Rollin 60's, on the orders of Big U, once stripped Gilly and his son and sold their jewelry for $100,000, with Whack 100 also revealing that Nipsey Hussle allegedly ended up giving Gilly $20,000 back because he felt bad for him.
Man, you better ask Gilly. Gilly
no?
No, Gilly got stripped down by the homies.
Gilly? Little fake ass.
The homie Ross and them stripped.
Tell it on yourself.
Feel about that, the data. Damn, Gilly
Yo,
got.
he just forget about what happened to Gilly. This dude is on podcast just telling. Let's talk about that shit. Like, how you on here talking about you on the orders
Nigga,
of
Gilly
Big
got
U?
mad movies.
No, I'm talking about this guy.
Yeah,
Loose
he just
Cannon.
said they stripped.
He
Gilly.
said, yeah, they got stripped by the homies on the strength of Big U. Like, what are you talking about?
On the strength of Big U.
That's what he
Yeah,
just
what?
said.
Rewind it like 10.
Rewind it like 10. Watch what he say.
Yeah, exactly. He just said it, GG.
It's
So
a fucking, like, you got to be the most retardedest motherfucker.
Gilly and his son and sold their jewelry for $100,000, with Whack 100 also revealing that Nipsey Hussle allegedly ended up giving Gilly $20,000 back because he felt bad for him.
Man, you better ask Gilly. Gilly
no?
No, Gilly got stripped down by the homies because of
You're
Big
lying.
U.
Wait, Gilly?
Yeah, the homie Rose and them stripped
because of Big U. He put that.
But
he just
listen
had to
though,
know that.
and he giving details on who did it. The homies Rose and
He's
them.
dropping names
God
too.
damn.
No, that's a fact. He just had
That
to know
nigga
that.
working already. He don't even know it.
We're talking about Gilly the Kid. We're talking about the guy with the podcast. We're
Yeah,
talking
of
about
course.
$1 million worth of game.
Yep. He got his son stripped down and they stripped down Gilly.
And for what? Like what do you mean? Gilly never got robbed though.
And him and his son got stripped. They stripped him in the 60s. Big U lined them up. They stripped him, took all their jewelry.
Big U lined them up.
Came on the stage.
Yeah,
and
you
said he
see
did
that?
it.
You hear this shit?
Hey, yo, that shit hit different now because Gilly's son's dead, the daughter. You know what I'm saying? So it's hitting different now just because his son's dead and shit like that. But damn, they got booked, the daughter.
Yeah, but you see these motherfuckers on here just telling shit like this. There's a reason for that. You don't just get on, like, ain't nobody telling you to say that. The motherfucking host is shocked that you said some shit like
Yeah, he even said you lying, the host.
Right. Damn.
But so Gilly don't even fuck with Big U. Big Gilly ain't fucking with Big U like that, the daughter.
I mean, we don't, so they say. Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah.
We don't know if this even happened. These niggas just...
Allegedly. I bet.
That shit is fucked up, man. Motherfuckers
Allegedly,
going in.
even though it's all recorded and shit.
Gilly, because look at Gilly got booked, the daughter. You gotta understand that Big U never liked Nipsey Hussle, the daughter. Gilly used to fuck with Nipsey Hussle, the daughter, and he was also fucking with Whack 100 at the time, the daughter, doing all the interviews and shit like that, the daughter. And it could show that that's why he got booked, the daughter. You know what I'm saying? So niggas actually behind closed doors, they wasn't really fucking with Big U, maybe, the daughter. That's what I guess allegedly.
He said 100,000 jewelry.
I ain't get it. I ain't do it. I went, man.
No.
Fuck mad at me for.
Gilly official from Philly, man. Gilly not going like that.
Gilly had his hands up in the mother air with his two kids. A father that couldn't protect his two kids. That's what he is. I told that, look, bro, don't be popping at me because with another. So then, nigga, that from Rollin 60 Crip for real. Everybody know that is. He telling you, Big, you lined your punk ass up. Now, if you got your ass robbed over there, you and your kids, he said Nipsey went over there and gave it 20,000 because he felt bad for him.
However, it seems that whatever may have happened, Gilly would repair the relationship with Big U, as they could later be seen acting very friendly with each other. But no one was safe from the Rollin 60's extortion racket. But it seemed that the biggest targets were grey market businesses that couldn't rely on the law to protect them, particularly unlicensed smoke shop dispensaries, with Big U and his henchmen allegedly running an extortion racket where they would charge.
So look at, you said that they hit a mad licks over there, the daughter, in the bay. So imagine if you hit a lick, the daughter, then you go back to your block, the daughter, you gotta give half of the lick that you hit, the daughter, to your big homie, just cause. Yeah,
I mean, no, you ain't hitting the lick. It depends. Yeah, there's renegades, but nobody's hitting a big lick without permission from the big.
Oh, all right. So they wanna, so everybody get a piece. They didn't get
When 2 Chainz came through here, he got robbed too. Long time ago.
Who? Who you say?
2 Chainz.
You said
2 Chainz.
You said 2 Chainz got robbed, nigga? You just gonna say some wild shit?
Yeah,
like
in Frisco. Yeah. My bad, I'm doing something. But yeah, 2 Chainz in the Frisco, bro.
Damn, the daughter, like that. And what happened? What he get robbed for? Did he get robbed, nigga?
It's 2 Chainz.
Did he get robbed? Or he got swindled? Was it a robbery or a swindle? He got robbed at gunpoint 11 years ago? That was out there, you're saying?
Yeah, in San Francisco, bro.
I mean, TMZ
I
got
mean,
that shit right here.
anybody could be robbed, man.
Hey, he didn't check in with Kev. That's what happened.
He didn't check in with Kev? Yo, you can't be putting shit on Kev's name like that, nigga. Yeah, like real
You
shit.
ain't gotta check in with
Niggas
me,
gonna be
man.
thinking different.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Me and Big U the same size.
All right, so what you trying to say, nigga? Like, nah, this nigga's making.
I ain't saying nothing else. I'm just saying that we the same
nigga.
size.
You trying
I
to
ain't on
swap
that
me with
type of
them?
shit.
I
I ain't on
gotta
that
swap
type
me.
of shit.
I told him, this thing why I told him his weight, his height, man, shit chill, chill.
Hey, man, I was lying or what? I was lying.
No, all right, bet. This 2 Chainz right here. He ran, nigga. All right. Camera 2. He did, probably. Did you talk about this right here? This is a 10.
Yo.
That's what you talking about, DG? What? Oh, yeah, it's doing something, nigga. All right, bet. That look like an attempt, nigga. That ain't look like a robbery.
I never seen that video now, but it happened. You can look it up.
Protection money to a store and rob them if they didn't pay up. In some cases, robbing them and giving some of the proceeds back if they agreed to line up other robberies and to prove what they were capable of doing. Footage of one armed dispensary robbery allegedly carried out by Rollin 60's on a dispensary that happened to be owned by Nipsey Hussle and Black Sam would even circulate on Reddit. This is where Loose Cannon enters the picture. According to some sources, Loose Cannon, real name Tremaine Ashley Williams, had a tough upbringing in South Central LA, losing his father to a death sentence in prison. Luce found himself deep in the politics of LA streets and prison yards, eventually turning to the music business as a producer, making beats for people around him like Nipsey and Draco the Ruler, before turning to rapping himself, collaborating with Nipsey Hussle during his come-up, and allegedly almost getting signed by none other than Dr. Dre, who, according to Luce, produced his song Bringin' California Back featuring Nipsey Hussle and YG. But in the end, Dr. Dre ended up signing Kendrick Lamar, as he considered him to be the safer choice, who didn't have as many potentially disruptive ties to the streets.
Peace, Nip, man. Yeah. You had a record with him in 20.
I mean, this nigga was about to get signed by Dr. Dre, nigga. I didn't know that, Dundada. This nigga lucky Dr. Dre went with Kendrick Lamar though, Dundada. Real shit, GG. Like, what the fuck? This nigga was about to get signed by Dr. Dre. That's
13.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. Bringing California Back, produced by Dr. Dre, featuring YG.
Hold on, you said produced by Dre.
Yeah.
Dr. Dre.
Yeah.
Like Andre Young.
Yeah.
Oh, you worked with Dre?
This nigga lying.
Dre on that. You just got the beat, or you were able to link with him?
What? He said that nigga, what you talking about? He's lying, nigga.
No, this nigga's lying, bro.
You say he's lying? Nah, this nigga.
No cap.
This nigga work with Dr. Dre, nigga. What you saying?
Who is that?
Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon.
They said Loose Cannon lying?
Yeah. This nigga, he got Kendrick Lamar. He got picked over Kendrick Lamar, nigga. He was about to be
Bruh. This nigga did not produce for none of these people. He be making shit up, bruh. And listen, when they asked him again, he's like, I produced for so many people, I forget.
You funny as hell, nigga. Maybe the Dada. Who knows? The Dada, let's see.
When I went to jail, it was like he wanted to sign me or whatever. It was me, Nip, and Kendrick Lamar. So at the end of the day, he was like, y'all getting people killed, people getting killed out there. I don't want to be around with this gangbang. I learned my lesson from dealing with the last situation, and he chose Kendrick Lamar.
That makes sense.
However, in another early interview, Luce would also imply that he was in fact the producer of the song, making the melody of the beat with a church piano while being locked up.
So you basically wrote everything. Did you produce that track too? Right?
Kendrick's a Crip too, and Kendrick be on that same shit too, the Dada. So it seems like that. What the fuck? That's far-fetched, the Dada, because they ain't Kendrick on that same time with the Dada.
Right?
Yeah, I produced it. I did everything.
Dandada, he's a sweetie, Dandada.
How were you able to kind of make?
He's a sweetie.
Sweetie.
Nigga, that I don't know about those Cannon that calling other people sweeties wild crazy if you call your wife that. I hope he don't call his wife that. He never called his wife that day in his life. He's good. But if he did before, nigga, I don't want to hear that. If he called female sweetie and nigga sweetie,
that's out of control, bro. If you got two nicknames for the homies and your girl, if your homies and your girl, sweetie is crazy.
You told me what you call your girl, nigga. I'm gonna fuck who's like, nigga, I'm gonna fuck who the fuck you want, nigga.
That nigga better not be like, sweetie, for sweetheart, for fucking Valentine's Day.
And then you gonna call sweetie, nigga. Then you gonna call sweetie a nigga you about to beat up, nigga. You better not be calling that. That better not be your girl, You don't be calling your girl sweetie. You're good. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey, yo, Reggie, hit me up later. I gotta take care of something. I holla at y'all, man. Y'all be good.
All right. Be blessed,
Right.
For sure. Oh yeah, that shit hit different, That shit absolutely hit different, That nigga be calling all the motherfuckers sweetie and shit like that, As long as you don't call your girl that, then you good. Real shit. Cool whatever the fuck you want to be calling like that.
Like they had like church, right?
Okay.
I used to go in the church, use keyboards like that. That's how I did it. I was like, and it came out dope. So.
No, for real. I remember that was the first song I actually heard, that you
Yo, DG, when you want to talk, just say pause the video and shit like that.
No, you good. Keep going. I'm just saying you could tell he lying.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah, you could definitely tell this nigga lying. Look at the way he's smiling.
Yep.
You could tell how his brain downloads shit. He's thinking of shit to come up. That's why he's there. But like that. Yeah, the nigga's so slow because he's adding shit on as he's going and talking. He's thinking about what he's gonna say next, my nigga. Like his brain is not calculated to just freestyle and spit or come up with a story. He's just like, so yeah, I was like, I started off like when I was a teenager in the church, like my auntie, I'll just like walk to the piano and like just get off.
Liar. He a bad liar.
Yo,
I'll just get off on the piano.
Yeah, how does this nigga come up with the lies that he come up with though? What do you mean? He got chose, nigga. He was first sophomore of the year. He was about to get chose underneath Kendrick Lamar, nigga.
I never heard of him before this shit
Not
happened.
Drake. None of them, nigga. Loose cannon, nigga. What you saying?
Drake? Drake?
Kendrick?
Hey, man.
Big Soldier.
I was like, hell yeah, this is dope as hell, because you had YG and Nipsey, and it was about, bringing Cali back, the hardcore, just like kind of a party vibe with it too, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just like.
All right, so I need your expert opinion, If y'all gonna be here, y'all gonna keep it 100% thorough, This is what it is, You know what I'm saying? Because we can't have no fraudulent, no backdoor shit, no shady shit, going on, So what do y'all feel really happened to Nipsey Hussle,
Man, that's a deep topic though.
All right. So do you feel like he got betrayed because of jealousy and envy?
100%, but not by the people you think. I think it was family type shit.
You think it was who?
I'm not even trying to say all that, but if you look into it, you'll figure it out.
You think it was you, Big U? That's what you saying?
Nah, family.
Family who? Black Sam?
I mean, you could keep guessing. You could keep guessing.
I know it's not Black Sam because hell no Black Sam.
Nah. All right, not blood family. Somebody he was with.
Nah.
Think about it. Yeah.
Nah, I ain't about to play guess who, nigga. We're not
labels he was with. You know who he was with?
Who he was with? Say it, nigga. Like you know what you're supposed to do. That this is what we here for, Like I wouldn't know who he was with, You don't know who he was with?
The same one I got a kid with. Weezy.
Oh, you're muffled now, GG. Like, damn, nigga. Like, different, nigga. Like, yo, what's going on with you? Don't do that. Don't do that, GG.
Hey, girl, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
Go ahead. So you heard what Snoopy Bears was saying, Dada? It makes sense with Snoopy. You know what
Yeah,
Snoopy?
think about it. Where'd all his assets get? He was taking content. Slauson was on lock.
You're muffled,
Hella
bro.
bread in there.
You heard that, Dada? You're muffled. Your mic muffled, Dada. We really can't.
Hey, what about now?
How the extortion business.
Yeah, you good now. What'd you say?
I was saying you gotta think about the assets. You know when the people get knocked off from the labels make all that money.
So you saying that you feel like the labels got him whacked?
It was a combination with that, and I'm thinking his girl too.
His girl?
Yeah.
What girl? The one he was with? Or Big Uni's?
No, the London chick. What's her name? The one that got a kid with Weezy, bro.
Yeah. You different.
She inherited all that shit.
I mean, there's no facts. I mean, I can't actually. That's a crazy ass narrative what you're talking, bro. Like that's
You
not.
asked me what I thought. That's what I thought.
Yeah. I mean, that's your thoughts, nigga. I ain't got no damn, nigga. That's what you thought. You good?
Is done. With the recent RICO indictments, it's interesting to hear details of allegations like this explained. Get in the comments and let me know if this sounds accurate.
He get caught. How is that no jumper problem? He picked it. He decided to go to the day room from his cell instead of making a soup and some coffee. He want to take his goofy ass into the day room and hop on the phone and pop some shit that's gonna hurt his case. How is that adamant and fought? I'm gonna keep it real. If I had a platform and a mother and I knew this was gonna help my shit do numbers, and he wants to volunteer information and tell on himself, guess what? I'm gonna turn the cameras and the mic on for his ass.
It's just business for you.
It's business. Who gives a this his life? Nigga, it's your life. Spend it how you want.
We just found out
yes,
the Brick Baby and Loose Cannon actually got set up together. Loose was in Las Vegas, and they just extradited him to California to LA for the charges.
And they said,
what's your thoughts on that?
I think it's a beautiful thing, man. I think they from the same hood. They needed to squash that beat.
I bet. Superfly says whack lined them all up on no jumper, and then they all arrested except whack. Whack is putting that overtime for the feds. So y'all believe whack got all these niggas knocked off? Big you everybody, Dada?
It wasn't whack by himself, but yeah. It's basically.
But Loose Cannon implicated himself in mad shit. Dada Break Baby implicated himself in mad shit. Dada Big U's on wiretap. Big U's on wiretap.
Yeah, they got him tapped, but this is another tactic they use. They'll throw an informant in the cell with you to see what you gonna say.
Yeah.
Why'd they get set up together when he just came from Las Vegas?
Fact.
Yeah, it's kind of
it's working.
Yeah. And who talking on? If you plugged in like that, you ain't using the fucking jail phone.
That's a fact.
Somebody got one.
That's a fact. That's not a fact.
Beef any.
They've been beefing for years.
Yeah, yes, they've been scrapped. But I'm gonna tell you this. That's not looking, homie. Blacks are.
Nigga, using the jail phone more or less creating contact, nigga. You would think that you got some other things to do, Dada, like talk about some personal emotions, Dada, talk about some personal feelings, Dada, but not these niggas over here. They just created contact, Dada, which they type different, Dada, not. Like you over here in jail going to some real life situation, Dada. You think about creating content, nigga.
That's another thing, like you were saying. Somebody might just throw some shade on your name for that content.
Spending money to be on a phone to make content, nigga. Not for your personal things. You know what I'm saying? To talk to family, see what's going on, none of that shit. Just like fuck it. Let me create content and talk about why the fuck I'm knocked off on all these cases, Dada, and the cases still haven't went through, Dada. That's why they said they was coming home, Dada. They don't even know what's going on. They said, yo, it's a 90%. Loose said it's a 90% chance he's coming home. Brick said it's a 70 to 80% chance that he was coming home. These niggas didn't come home. So when they say stupid shit like that, then it becomes stupid after they don't come home because they said they was coming home. You would think they'll be home, Dada. 90% chance. Like, what the fuck? 70 to 80, you think, I bet he got it. But damn, they don't come on. You would think they don't know really too much about what the fuck is really actually going on. Like, that's what it is.
It seems like they thought they were getting some deals.
Yeah, facts. And then
like, who's 90%? How are you 90% sure?
90% sure. Crazy, yo, but and then Loose Cannon's wife, she's over here, making all the contact and shit like that, for them and shit like that. So it's like, I bet, are you like, what are you doing, Loose? Like, this is what you're doing. This is what they're gonna be doing. They don't care. It's not really. It can't be. And you would think this ain't real, You would think this ain't real, but I guess it is.
We are passionate people, bro. You feel me? I've been to the pen several times, and I've seen be in the cell with their ops and be best of friends. I've seen the neighborhood in the Hoover in the cell and was best friends on the GP yard. You get what I'm saying? Playing basketball with each other. For me, it's like it's easy to be tough behind the internet and all that shit. A lot of times, each other really like each other, bro. You don't antagonize nobody on the internet or dig in somebody's background or try to find things about a person that you don't like. There's something about that person that interests you. I just think they're two people who've been liking each other, and now they're in a situation to have to deal with each other, and now they're about to create a bond that's gonna last a lifetime. I think it's a beautiful thing.
Do you think the cops try to
see? That's why there's a thin line between love and hate. You gotta watch niggas who's beefing with niggas too. Like it's a thin line between why the nigga wanna beef with you. They could probably you probably diss unto them, they diss unto you. It could be that. But some people, you can't. They won't be. You don't want to be their friend, so they beef with you. He's not gonna be my friend. I'm gonna beef with him.
Jealousy. Yeah, jealousy will do that too.
Yeah, a lot of jealousy shit. That's why you see a lot of people, and they in other people's videos, a lot of their videos and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They be in a lot of their videos, and then they become beef, and then you wonder why they become beef, because these niggas actually want to be like this nigga, and that's what happens. So it's a thin line between love and hate. Some niggas be just infatuated with other niggas. Pause, no diddy. That's just crazy.
Yeah, some of them love to hate.
Yeah, that's just wild.
Set them up.
Of course they is, nigga. The whole cell is bugged, but they dumbasses is gonna fall for it.
He knows the cell is bugged.
Am I lying though? Their dumbasses is gonna fall for it.
I mean.
Yeah. They'll be talking.
Is that something that the police do all the time?
Yeah.
They'll put enemies.
To be honest with you,
right? Like
to be honest with you, that's probably why they're cellies.
I mean, they can fight.
Hey,
they're like, oh, these two love to talk. Brick Baby love to talk on No Jumper.
I mean, I wouldn't wonder. Yeah, you did. I wouldn't know why other way they'd be cellies for. Why are you cellies about that? Y'all niggas Loose Cannon. You said you was gonna fucking beat this nigga's ass. That this nigga's a bitch. Sweetie this, sweetie that. Now y'all in the same cell together. What y'all doing together? Why do they got you together? Do they want you to get mad at each other so y'all can fight each other, so y'all can switch on each other, or so y'all can talk to each other? Or I don't know what the fuck the case may be. It could be. Anything can happen. It can't be far sketch.
He loved to talk on No Jumper. Let's just put him in the cell and bug the vet. Mm-hmm. Whoa, they're gonna be up some coffee, and some candy, Brick Baby, a Loose Cannon in the cell. They gonna sex out on neighborhood. What?
They going crazy.
Man, they about to go crazy in that cell, man. I hope y'all have a good time, bro. Dead homies. Cause I didn't had a person in the cell with me that I didn't know from the streets, and he was my, and we was just turned up all night, nigga. Coffee, push-ups, going crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? So I understand the feel, bro. Right now, they're gonna forget that they're in jail, and they're gonna talk about everything and give that vent all the information they need, and that's just what it's gonna be.
Man, let's talk online though. They saying that Brick Baby's supposed to be coming home.
Well, shit, free Brick Baby. I hope he do. Feel me? If he told, he told. If he did, he did. I ain't on the case with that.
So what kind of reception you think if he get out of early, he come out on the streets, he out in 2 weeks, all of a sudden, no, Loose Cannon's in the cell.
What is he in jail for? I still don't even know what the Brick Baby's in jail for.
Well, you won't believe
what is his charges?
They just up until that was news information for me. They said that Loose Cannon wasn't in the system either. That just reported on the news yesterday.
I don't know what Brick Baby's locked up for the gun charges that he already been locked up for the data. So they let him out on that the data. Oh yeah, for probably the robbery and shit like that. They got Brick Baby on mad shit. Maybe they want Brick Baby. Maybe Brick Baby been. I don't know what's up with Brick Baby. I can't tell you if he been working or he not been working, but it seems like this dude the data he gets out a lot. He does get out a lot, and that's why he was so confident. You know. When you've been giving information, these motherfuckers, not that niggas think, but these niggas that be giving information, the data, they be feeling confident with the boys and shit like that. And then when they get confident with the boys like, yo, like 6ix9ine, the data, he feels like he could do anything he want because he told on his gang and shit like that. But the boys just like, nigga, you getting locked up, nigga. Now you gotta go sit with Diddy. So this nigga was comfortable. He thinks he could just do anything. And then, nah, you gonna sit down with Big U, nigga. We thought you with this was the data. That's probably what's going on. Who knows? We don't know. But that's what
how confident? 90% confident?
90% confident, I think. The data, I think 90. Nah. 70, 80. I think Big Baby 70, 80. 90% was loose cannon. The data, he was 90%. That shit was different. He probably don't have enough information.
Yesterday.
So what's really going on?
Man, I don't know. They said loose cannon was not in the system at all.
And we can't say that it's a publicity stunt because there's no way it's a publicity stunt because I seen their face on the news.
Right.
The news ain't gonna play with it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure out that, like, I don't even know what the Brick Baby in jail for. I'm still trying to figure. I just know he got caught up in the Big U shit. He ain't named in the murder. You know what I'm saying? And the only thing I seen was Big U extorted him for some money off of a lick he did. That was it.
Yo, these niggas is different, bro. These niggas is different, the data. Like, these niggas talk about what? The RW murder, the data. So what you feel about that? What you feel about Big U, the data, and his son's fucking partner, the data? Do you feel like Big U's son is gay? Because that's what they saying? Or that's just a rumor?
I don't even know enough about that to speak on it.
You think that shit could be true, the data, that Big U son, the data probably gay. He was gay with the dude, the data. Big U got mad, the data. Do you think that happened, or you think that they just, because why would motherfuckers even put that out? The data homie already passed away and shit like that. So they just, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, did they give another reason? Like, if he ain't denying it.
I mean, nah, they say that it ain't true. Some people's denying it, niggas is denying it for him. Of course niggas gonna be denying it for him, but I seen that a lot, dada. I'm just happy to see. Like, do you feel that's what happened? What you feel about the whole situation anyway, dada? Do you feel like, boom, if your son was with Big U, dada, and he happened to fucking end up dead, dada, what would you feel, dada?
The industry, I don't know, it's grimy. It'd be like that. It's the industry, but nah, my son, that would never happen. If I had a daughter and that happened, then yeah.
No, but nigga, I know that. That's why I use the son, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta stay righteous, nigga. But yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, Dada. But it's never happened, Dada. So I'm saying, what would you feel, Dada? Exactly. You don't even want to feel what they feeling.
Oh yeah, no, you gotta go.
On the troll. I bet. You know what I'm saying? But this nigga right here, Dada, Snoopy Bears, he don't even give a fuck. He just throwing it around, Dada. Like, yo, that was fucked up. He should never did that shit. If he did that shit, that's slime. That's the only thing niggas think that's slime. Niggas don't give a fuck about the extortion shit he said. Niggas don't give a fuck. Niggas salute that nigga for that shit. Everybody's driving everybody, he said. That's just what they do. But he said...
Yeah, extortion shit happen everywhere.
Yeah, when it comes down to the little situation with the son's friend, and then he was living with him, that's just what I'm saying. Niggas like, yo, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, but nigga, what's your... Go to jail for getting marked out and paying the gangster? That's a crime to get extorted? I didn't know getting extorted was a crime. And that's the only thing I seen happen to blood in the paperwork. I seen Big Baby was getting extorted by Big U. That's all I seen. So I'm trying to figure out, like, why is he in jail? You feel me? What you in jail for? That nigga only in jail with no charges. Like, blood, why you here, blood? What you in here for?
That's why I said, nigga, Big Baby paid to be on that case, nigga. He paid for promotion, nigga. Like, what the fuck's his problem, nigga? Like, how you get put on the case, nigga, and Big U's over here, that extorting your ass, like, what the fuck, nigga?
Yeah, something on him.
Nah, that's what happened, nigga. So this what happened. Brick Baby, he hit a lick. You know what I'm saying? He did a little lick or something like that, whatever, robbery or something like that. So when he hit it, the Big U. So this is how they find out. Big U and someone else was talking, and someone told him that he had a lick, and he's like, "Yo, tell him that we need half of that." And then that's how he gets put in the data.
Oh, that was the paperwork in the beginning, yeah. When he said he had somebody hit the lick, that's why he got caught up with it.
But it wasn't Brick Baby that got caught. It
Big U.
Just mentioned it on his own phone. Yeah,
yep, the tapped one.
That's a fact. Yeah, and that's how that little situation occurred.
Brick Baby caught a case about a year and a half ago where he got caught with some guns or a gun at his house.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. See,
and Loose Cannon, the interview before they got knocked up by No Jumper, Loose Cannon actually kept it 1,000. He's like, come on, Big U is extorting fucking Brick Baby too, Brick Baby's like, no way, no the fuck he's not. He's like, yeah, the fuck he is, I
think the reason why Brick was defending that shit so hard was because of that Mr. AK-47 situation.
Oh, he named it too. Hold on.
If y'all wasn't following it, he kept lying about it.
Of course he lied.
No, but you put niggas up on game, so I was paying attention.
What that AK-47 case at? Compton Court DA reject. Okay,
hey, when you watch it, he mentioned that shit last night on the interview. That's why I said that shit was kind of funny that shit happened to him.
What'd he say?
No, I'm gonna let you watch it. Do your due diligence. But I watched that shit. That shit funny. You gonna laugh? No, don't nobody tell him. You watch it. Watch it. You gonna laugh your ass off. Ain't that what he said on Friday, man? You gonna laugh your ass off.
So what did he say? He said I was lying.
I ain't telling you shit. Go watch it, big dog.
I could just imagine what these niggas be talking about the back end of that. Like the stories that this is already fucking that he's saying on air. They already talked about the shit on the back end, and he said,
he gave it up when he said, "What did he say? Was he lying? Did he say I'm lying?"
Yeah. Back.
Say something then, man. What are you talking about? You weird ass dude.
Look it up, yo.
Dumbass nigga. Shut up. Get the
down. Say some stupid ass shit. Wack don't watch half the shit. Doesn't he say that shit all the time? Do you stupid mother? He don't watch half the shit. He only hears it from us.
I don't even watch my own shit.
So, all right, this from the complaint, Wack. Criminal complaint. It says a complaint laid out various robberies allegedly carried out by Big U Enterprise, including one at an unlicensed marijuana dispensary in LA on July 5th, 2021.
I got to work on that too. I'm recording the replay. Go ahead, I got to work on that.
In that case, the victim told authorities he'd been paying the enterprise up to $25,000 per month in extortion fees. After he stopped paying, he said nearly a dozen of the Big U's Enterprises members and associates, along with Rollin 60's members, rushed into the dispensary armed with firearms. They were not wearing masks to obscure their identities. They allegedly stole cash and marijuana from the store before fleeing.
See, this is the person right here, the person that owns the dispensary. This is the person right here that started working with the feds at first. This CSI one, he started working with the feds at once, so the feds started.
Yeah, but you heard what they said though? It was an unlicensed dispensary. So that's way easier to hit.
Oh, all right. I didn't even hear that.
Yeah, they said they hit an unlicensed dispensary.
All right.
That same day, Henley allegedly invited the victim to his home. Sorry.
Wait.
Let me go back.
Wait. Hold on. Slow down.
Slowing.
Did you say this was a marijuana? They said downtown LA?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's a fact.
On July 5th, 2021.
Big U ratted on Loose Canny. Big U ratted on Loose Canny. Big rat.
Wack, I'm not done. There's more.
Keep going. It's a lot.
Yo.
I'm sorry.
Okay, well, hold on.
Yo, this nigga's different. This nigga Wack different. Yo, I'm gonna tell you this, though. Ever since Wack started being around Tekashi, he been doing this internet shit, No lie, I don't know if this nigga been coaching that nigga, to do that shit, like, because ever since he been before he met up with Tekashi, he was just a businessman doing business shit, doing, you know what I'm saying? He'll talk his shit, but he been way more erratic, wilding out, trying to have beef with niggas, don't give a fuck, Niggas must have gave him some type of fucking format. You know what I'm saying?
Let me wake your mind up. I don't know how many of y'all might have been on Clubhouse today. Beef.
Yo.
Remember we showed the clip. I'm finna walk you through this. It was a clip of some dudes hitting a dispensary, and they drug the trash bags of weed to the elevator. They was masked up. We all watched it when we was just looking at it. They all had masks. It was like 8 niggas, big ass 40-gallon bags of weed, right?
Yeah, I know where you're going. I know where you're going, Wack.
I remember that shit. You all remember that?
Definitely, Wack.
Absolutely
That's
remember
what,
that.
Okay, I know you will remember it because your boss probably would talk
We was
to you
talking about it. You know, I'm in the weed game.
Okay, that right there, Big, you's a rat mother. You rat mother.
Say, Wack, you know what's so crazy? That shit.
Oh, wow. So let me tell you what this nigga did. Now I'm gonna call you that. He tied.
Yo, I don't know, man. Wack is different, I don't know if Wack is actually working with the boys, because it seems like he's pointing fingers, That nigga's pointing fingers. That nigga be pointing fingers at other niggas, just like, I don't know, man, how he's moving, He be having all the information, but maybe people actually just give it to him. He be just running the contact. That's what he said. He said he don't be putting it out first.
That the loose cannon, and that wasn't loose. He tied that to loose cannon, mad at loose cannon because loose wouldn't do a play for him. He went, and it's a nigga named Monster, aka Dale. This is why Loose did what he did a couple months ago. He called me out of nowhere and said, record this call. And I didn't realize who was on the call. I'm going to find it. I got the nigga on the call. He's saying he got to go lay down and do 10. And he said straight up, he told on Big U for extorting it. Big U got snatched in there and probably tried to give him and tell him Loose Cannon was the one did the move. I remember he put it in the streets that Loose Cannon was the team that did that move, and that was not Loose Cannon. That's why Loose is on the list. That nigga wanted Loose Cannon to run a play. Loose Cannon told him, you nigga.
And guess what they got?
Yo, they be doing that too, Dundada. You gotta understand that shit. They'll try to make you run a play, Dundada, or do something, Dundada. You'll do this for me, Dundada, and then you get knocked off. You ain't never had. I seen somebody, right? I seen somebody, that got knocked off because he jumped in the car, Dundada. This nigga jumped in the car with somebody else, Dundada. When he goes, Dundada, his boy had a play. It wasn't even his play. He just jumped in the car. When he gets there, Dundada, his boy says, yo, here, hand this to him, Dundada. And he handed it to Dundada. And the dude was knocked, Dundada. These people get thing, homie gets knocked off, Dundada. Like, but his boy had to know he felt something, Dundada. That's why he actually brung him or did some shit. So they be doing shit like that too sometimes, Dundada. They be trying to, you know what I'm saying, make you run a play, Dundada, just to get you hot. You gotta be careful, bro. That's why
sending a torpedo. You gotta send a crash test dummy a torpedo.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
What?
And guess what they got loose for? What? A robbery.
What? Booyah. Look, I'm telling you, I'm putting it together.
I got you.
Bro.
I don't know which one yet. I just know robbery right now. I'm confirming. But as of right now, it's just robbery.
That nigga lied on Loose. That wasn't Loose team did that. He lied on Loose. I know Dale. I know him personally. He lying on Luke. Are they talking about a mansion up in the Hollywood Hills? Are they mentioning any of that in there?
Let me keep going.
Yeah, keep going.
They mentioned the mansion, but not in Hollywood. Give me a second.
Oh, here
So
we go.
they were not wearing masks to obscure their identities. They allegedly stole cash and marijuana from the store before fleeing. That same day, Henley allegedly invited the victim to his home, where he laid out what had been stolen from the dispensary.
That's Dale.
Mm-hmm. That's how
I
you
got
rob
the
yourself.
content. I'm gonna find it. Go ahead.
That's how you rob yourself.
And that's CSI 1, the daughter. That's who that is, the daughter. This thing brought him to the spot. That's how comfortable he was, the daughter. He'll extort a nigga and bring him to the crib, the daughter. Like, what the fuck? You extorting this nigga? You feel so comfortable to bring him to the crib, the daughter. Like, that's why you this shit is like unlogical, the daughter. Real shit. This shit don't even make sense, bro.
Henley allegedly said. So that person, right? That's how you rob yourself, Henley allegedly said. Rosa wrote that throughout the investigation, the FBI obtained recordings of Big U Enterprise members and associates discussing robberies that they were doing or planned to do. This is where they named Mitchell. In one case, Rosa said, he heard Henley on a wiretap planning a robbery of people who had stolen equipment from a celebrity rapper, using an Apple AirTag that was purposely with the equipment. Henley, Mitchell, and others got guns and began to stage the robbery.
Slow down.
Slowing down.
They stole equipment from somebody's studio.
It doesn't say studio, it says Henley, they heard Henley on a wiretap planning a robbery of people who had stolen equipment from a celebrity rapper. So they heard Henley on a wiretap planning to rob the people who had stolen equipment from a celebrity rapper.
Okay, I know where they're going with that. Okay, keep going.
Using an Apple AirTag that was with the equipment, Henley, Mitchell, and others got guns and began to stage the robbery. They called it off after spotting police arrived at the location. According to the complaint, Henley organized a birthday party at Deja Vu for himself.
This is crazy. So these niggas over here, right, on a wiretap that's not about to
Did you hear that? Yeah, you heard that?
Yeah, orchestrated the whole situation while
and they stopped when they seen the cops.
Yeah, the
Why the cops just book them right there?
Nigga, they send the cops there. The cops heard them say that they was about to set it up. The cops heard that shit, so they send the
That's
cops.
what I'm saying. I'm saying, why did the cops grab him?
I don't know.
They already knew they strapped up and everything.
Facts.
That sounds, I don't know. That sounds like the fucking movie.
That's offending.
That shit ain't adding up.
Nah, sometimes if they ain't running the plate, they just let them go because they don't know where the fuck all of them is actually at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they're not gonna get possession. They ain't gonna get them in the actual robbery.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck up the whole situation. So man,
but they already seen them. How do you? If you got your shit tapped and you pull up to hit a lick and you see the fucking rollers, you should know your shit is tapped by them.
But he's not knocked off for none of this shit. That's the weird part of that. That's not what Big U's knocked off for, the daughter.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you should know your shit's tapped after that happened.
That's a fact.
How would they know you're about to do that at that time?
No, that's a fact. Them niggas,
somebody's working with the cops.
Nigga, whack is, nigga. No,
I mean, obviously him, he's been telling the whole fucking interview.
I don't know, like, you think Big U? That's what you saying? Nah, what would Big U have to tell on? He can't tell. If you don't
someone's telling on him, he's already done. There ain't nothing he could do to save himself.
Somebody led him to him. Maybe Big Baby or something like that. They gave him the automatic. Who knows? Maybe a lot of people is fed up.
Yeah, if you went around
Mark Martin, aka Bear Claw, founded an independent record label, Unique Music, in 1996. Big U would use the label to scout.
Now that's a fact. After you had a long run, But out some word from Scuba Steve was cremated, y'all. I rock through the King X. Don't forget the Kennedy doing his Milliman Monster right here on YouTube because I'm gonna stuff the most highest of dollar. Life what you make it, you can't love it, you can't hate it. It's gonna be simply what you make it. The dollar God chose you because he knew he could trust you. You God's best kept secret. The dollar stay more aware than ever. The dollar win the elevator. Who's elevated? God's elevator. The dollar we're building our 2025 permanents right here on YouTube. The dollar we doing our Milliman Monster. The dollar you heard. Stay more aware than ever. The dollar. That's a fact. We got Kev, we got Peace and Love, we got Cliff, and we're gonna get this segment on and popping. We're gonna talk about the Brick Baby, the Rollin 60's, these dudes, the way that they've been acting, and how like these dudes think like it's a walk in the park. These niggas feel like yo, they're about to come home tomorrow. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? So they showing people, they try to glorify jail to be some mediocre whack ass, you know what I'm saying? Like jail ain't shit, but jail wastes time. And it also wastes lives. You get what I'm saying? Whoa. You know what I'm saying, Gigi? So let me see what's this right here, the data. We're gonna listen to what they got going on, the data. And then y'all wanna elaborate, we collaborate. You heard?
For sure.
All right, bet.
I've been telling.
All right, what's this?
That's the ugly.
Do you feel like Brick Baby been telling the data?
Nah,
hell no.
That's why
You can't tell, man.
Why not? Shit, you did that shit. It's the way this shit. Some niggas ain't correct this shit. You know, we gotta correct.
Yo, Cliff, who you talking to, Cliff? Hold on, Cliff. Who you talking to, Cliff?
You just isolate that and shit. You know what I mean? Like, you don't give it no. You can't communicate with that no more. That's how you make them feel some type of way. Not.
Yo, peace and love, yo, Kev. Do y'all feel like Brick Baby been telling the dollar? He's only looking at 9, I heard.
You know where I stand with this shit. I don't put no bones on nobody if I don't see no paperwork. Where I came from, or where I've been, you can't just say that. You gotta have.
You can't say it.
You gotta have the
You can't do that, bro.
Let everybody land. Everybody get their chance to talk. Everybody's gonna get their shit to speak. Nah, that's a fact.
What did you say? Is it?
You can't go on like speculation. I've been in 5 United States penitentiaries. I did 15 years in federal prison. You cannot just speculate if somebody's a rat or not. Yeah, dudes do that, but the majority of the time, that the dudes that do that, like say a dude coming to the pound, right? A dude coming to the pound. They'll say, yo, oh, such and such is coming here. Yo, listen, he hot. They start throwing all type of bones on him. But 9 times out of 10, they the ones that's hot. Yo,
hop over here, cuz.
Yo, tell him he got to get out the live. He's talking to somebody else. He messing the.
Yeah, be like that for me.
Oh, real?
You got to mute up. He got to mute up.
He got to mute his joint. He talking to them. He ain't even listening to them. He put his conversation on here.
Yo. Nah, he's muted. I'm muted. You good.
All right.
You good.
Well, listen.
All right, go ahead.
Listen, man. Where I've been, I've seen this so many times. Where dudes be on the pound for a while. All of a sudden, somebody they know, or either that's somebody they know from whatever county jail or whatever it is they came from, or whatever MDC or FDC, whatever it is they came from, right?
Yeah. Yep.
This person knows something about them. So what they do is they on the pound, they know he coming. Because you know who coming on the bus, you know what I'm saying, before the bus come. That person will say, well, yeah, you know, Johnny is coming. Johnny ain't no good, man. He told on this, he did this, he did that, he did this, or, you know, making up shit. But all reality is they the ones that's fucked up. Or even if it's a dude on their case, they send them to the same jail. They, you know, they're supposed to put a bone on them. Now, listen, 9 times out of 10, when this shit occurs,
The dude that's doing all the talking, that's saying the other dude is hot, be the one that's hot.
For sure. That's why Brick Baby ain't been told.
So I just want to. I don't know. I'm saying this. I don't know what Brick Baby been doing and what he ain't been doing. I'm just saying to clarify that. I just want to clarify it, man. If you don't see no paperwork on somebody, you cannot just get up here like Whack 100 of them is doing and call people rats and they doing that shit for content, man. They
it's content.
They fucking reality up with this shit here. And then it's a lot. It's a lot going on with that shit. You got dudes that's not even on the case putting bones on people that's on the case. Like Whack 100 and 600 and all them dudes, they are indirectly snitching on Big U themselves. They getting on here saying, oh yeah, he did this and he did that. And first of all, like that man need to have the court and him, his just due in the court before somebody could come and say he doing this or he did this, he did that. These dudes is talking about incriminating shit on the internet, and that man ain't had a trial yet. That man is just going through hearings right now. All they doing is adding to the fucking fuel. The DA got on TV and said, we look at social media for content for as related for our cases. We do that. They said that.
They said that. So Richard, they don't got no murders and Big U ain't charged with no murders, so for them to be
no. Listen. It's dudes in life in prison and the feds. They don't got murder. They don't have murder. There's a lot of dudes in jail right now with life for drugs.
Yeah.
Kidnapping, all type of. You don't have to listen. You don't have to murder somebody to get life in prison. This is what people don't understand. You don't. You can have a case with all type of factors to it that adds to different shit. That gives you points for this, points for that. They give you extra charges. You can get re-indicted for shit. Like this is what's going on with Big U. Whack 100 of them is trying to add charges to his indictment by going on in social media and talking about things. And Loose Cannon or whatever the fuck his name is, he's really a dummy. He is incriminating himself.
But check it, right? But with that situation, with what they be doing, it's like they really gotta have like immunity or a proffer to lure somebody in to even much be talking about the business. Because they know that business so accurately, it's like they are a part of it, but they're really just, you know what I'm saying, trying to spill it out. They gotta have immunity. They gotta have immunity.
Wait, let me say something about that.
Who's they?
They've been working, listen, they've been working, he's talking about Whack 100 and 600 and all those dudes that's talking about the case.
They got immunity.
I'm going to say this. If they've been working already, right, before this case, they don't have to have immunity. They get paid. This is what people don't understand. They don't have to have immunity if they already working and they getting paid to say certain shit or do certain shit or not even get paid. Remember this. In the very beginning, when Big U got arrested, he said Whack 100 and 600 has a bigger agenda than what's going on. Now, he got a nonprofit organization that he was making maybe $100,000 a year, let's say, off of, right? He had it for 5-6 years. He made $600,000.
That's what he said. That's what he said. That's what he said.
So what I'm saying is this. Their situation is making that to be true because what reason do you guys have to be trying to throw so much dirt on one man? I don't care if he fucking violated the whole LA. What anger and all this shit that you guys have to want a man to go to prison so bad that you start putting shit on him on the internet after the government already said that we follow the internet to make shit for our cases?
That's kind of fear. That's out of fear. Listen, that's fear, and they're using the police tactic to protect themselves. That's fear, man.
Let me tell you something. That ain't fear. Like Big U said,
they scared of him, bro.
They have a bigger agenda than just putting him in jail. That nonprofit organization that he has, remember, he said Whack 100 told him he was going to take over all his organizations and all this shit he got going on with the celebrities and all that shit. He told him that out his own mouth. So in order to do that, you got to get Big U out the way. To get Big U out the way, you start adding all type of incriminating shit into shit. The Fed's going to believe you because of all the allegations against him already. All of this shit they doing adds into the allegations that they have against him. Now, the point is this: they got to prove him guilty. But to make it more sufficient on proving him guilty, these guys are going on the internet, just adding more shit to the fire, saying all type of shit.
Hold on. Did he put himself in that predicament about the Nipsey Hussle and
we not. Listen, hold on, Izzy. Listen, listen. Let's not get off course and say about Nipsey and all of that. We talking about someone incriminating somebody else who already has an indictment. You adding more fuel to his indictment. There's a reason for that. It has nothing to do with the case that's going on. They have a different agenda.
And he's doing
all
it to himself,
dudes that get on the internet and talk about people cases that's not found guilty yet. They have a different agenda, man. And I've been saying that.
Yes.
They talk about their own case too. They put their own self in certain predicament. I talk about his case.
That's because if you're working already, you can incriminate yourself all you want. They're not gonna lock you up. They want the person at hand. The person that they got the indictment on is who they want. They don't want you. They want you.
You know what though? Listen, you know what I think too? I think at some point they got caught up with just like giving people too much live life stuff. You see what I'm saying? They thinking like, well, if I give them this live stuff, I can go viral. You know, they start going viral off live stuff. You know, real stuff. Nothing. Look at the beating. Look at the beating. That live stuff goes viral. So I don't think, you know what I'm saying, they knew as in like what they was doing as the consequences, because anybody, listen, bro, for real. If he say he's been what he's been for a long time, gang, whatever, you should automatically know, next question. You never ever say anything about an open case. You don't let nobody say, if you hear somebody saying somebody, you don't feed it, you get away from it. How can you sit on TV and talk about your open case like it's a joke? And then you speculations and opinions, and you be like, and you want to answer the question this way, and you telling on yourself that way. It's like me personally, like I say, I'm gonna say Brick Baby, they can't tell, bro. They can't tell, bro. I don't know what they playing with on the internet with these people, but listen to me, bro. These people can't tell, bro. They can't tell, bro. No.
So you say that they got caught up by shit happening broad day. They're like, oh shit, I got the first information. Let me run. And they see that they was in the information that they was involved in the situation.
Right now, we're talking about it, but watch as it goes. This is just like, man, you'll see this shit weak. That's why they say he gonna come home, bro. Watch.
Your peace and love. Hold up. What type of individual do you actually think Brick Baby is? Look at this nigga hit a robbery. He gotta go pay Big U half of the robbery. Big U smacking on his wife. His girl. Baby mama. He's hitting his baby mama.
But listen, so
is Brick Baby.
No. See, that's why you gotta understand about where you from, bro. You gotta understand where you're from. You know what I'm saying? You can't really just like be telling like or saying these steps how shit go. But where he from, and I got knowledge of shit like that. That's how they rock, homie. They got big homies. They you know what I'm saying? They'll go hit a lick and they just do that, bro. That's just the love of how they do in that certain situation where they
I'm
from.
gonna tell you something.
I'm telling you, bro. That's nothing new, bro.
Gang culture, as far as the Bloods and the Crips and all of that, started in LA. Whatever their assignments are to their big whoever, they gotta abide by that. So him paying Big U might have been something he had to abide by anyway because of what he's into.
Nothing new. It's nothing new. But I told you before. Listen, the underground world cannot mix with the outside. You can't do it. It'll never be understood. It'll never be understood. That's why it's always an argument or you know what I'm saying? Because the underground world will never be understood, brother.
And that's what they say. And that's why they say it's a program. Like niggas is what? Niggas is computerized. There's not one person that if there's a stop sign, everybody stops at that stop sign. No one goes through that fucking stop sign. Like
they do it for the president. They do it for the president. They do it for the president.
I don't care how you look at it, right? And this shit ain't start with us as a people. I'm going beyond this thing real quick. every organization has a head, right? That they have to follow protocol from that head. That didn't start with us. That was organized in this country before we even became who, we became what we are now, or what our people have become now. That was already a segment of the way this country was going to be ran from the beginning.
Yeah.
We as a people are following the protocols of the people who have led us to this. The white man been gang culture from the beginning. In order for them to lead, they had to be unified because they were the minority.
Yeah.
They just switched it around and put it on everybody else. All this mishap shit that's going on wasn't created by us as a people. We just followed into it and we got sloppy with it. We don't have the finest movements of it like they do. That's why they get away with so much.
Listen, we abused it the wrong way. Everybody abused it, but we abuse it to the point where it's just we wear it out like everything. We wear a dance out. We wear clothes out. We wear anything that the black culture get hold to. We just wear the shit out, and then we make it noticeable. We make it noticeable to the point where somebody got to say something about it, and that's what's going on with this situation. Like I told you before, Israel. He did it for so long, bro. It's 2025, bro. You feel me? You can't. They hate you for that shit now because now you're like, oh, he's a bully. Oh, he's there. Oh, But listen, before in the county jails or in prison, you don't say that to your shot caller. You don't say that to the man that bring you your motherfucking care package. You see, but it's after a while, a bitch go to seeing it. That's not, man. How can you do that? How can you take them your food every night? How can you give them the free calls? You got those outsiders that starting to see that shit. So now he's speaking on it. Like, man, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. And then look, somebody could go make an anonymous tip. Somebody go make an anonymous tip and get your whole system recognizing the wrong way to it's bad, like it's bad now. So that's what happened with you, bro.
You know what I feel? You know what I feel? I feel like the nigga started doing what he was doing to his own people. The Jews is doing it to us. You know what I'm saying? The white is doing it to us. They're not doing it to each other. That's why you see a white person, they all high and mighty looking like, yeah, what's up? They think they're this shit. They feel like this shit.
Yeah, it's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. It catch up with you. It's wrong, yeah.
So I feel like Big U started doing it to his community. Big U started doing it to the people that was there, and that's what
Big U, this is the problem with Big U. Big U was trying to run society like he running in prison.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Exactly. That's what I'm telling you. That's what happened.
You trying to make society got a different law than inside of a prison. Inside of a prison is a clause. It's hard to tell on these type of situations in prison. It's hard to go to the police and tell on the motherfucker that's putting pressure on you. You gotta get your knife and handle your business. So, and if you ain't willing to do that, you either continue to pay him. You understand what I'm saying?
That's just the way it goes.
In the world, there's a lot of open space. There's different places you can go to. People can put you somewhere. They can take you from your house and put you in a new house in another city and all that shit if they after the individual that's putting pressure on you. And that's what's going on.
Let me tell you where he fucked up at. Like as you said in the beginning, he took that money from them fucking people. Listen to me, bro. You can't be playing around with that legit money because you know what? They gotta account for that shit. So if they gotta account for it and they checking what you doing with it, you can't play around with that legit money, boy. No. And then you play around with NBA players. You play around with legit people that gotta account.
Yo, Gigi.
You know what I'm saying?
And no matter what, outside in jail, you got everybody who's tough and want to be tough. You know what I'm saying? So even the people who don't want to be tough, they don't want to be that snitching. So they're not going to be saying, yo, Big U took something from me. But in reality, your world, there's a nigga that's going to be like, yo, this nigga took my lunch money. No,
yeah. They're going to keep talking about it and keep talking about it and keep talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's all different people in the community that's in the civil world, bro. You know what I'm saying? But in jail, the only niggas that's gonna be tough or trying to act tough. So they're gonna fall right into protocol. You think anybody's gonna snitch on Big U for taking in snacks? Nah, nigga. But out here, niggas is like, yo, this nigga did this, this nigga did that. And especially the mom that's saying, yo, he killed my son. She's on fucking TMZ, nigga. You didn't see that shit? She's on TMZ saying, yo, he bodied my son,
Like, now I want to say something pertaining to that. Yeah, she's saying he killed her son due to the fact of others putting him involved in the situation because she wasn't there.
She killed her son because he was the last person with him, and then
I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying is this: somebody that's involved with that camp explained that to her. She didn't get that from her own reconnaissance. She got it from somebody on an inside source explaining it to her. This is where Big U fucked up at. He made his people that was down with him scared of him. You shouldn't have did that. That's what happened. And the scapegoat of being scared, they started to relay messages and factors within his situation to others to get out of it without being killed. You get what I'm saying? So that's where he messed up at. That lady didn't know nothing about all that shit. Somebody involved, somebody who he was talking to, somebody who he was down with, that it was afraid of him, gave up the information to start off this whole big roller coaster going downhill. It didn't start. It wouldn't have happened if he would have had everybody like not afraid.
I feel like that lady's from that camp, and she's not. And you know how some ladies gotta talk up, gotta be the tough one. Some people gotta be tough.
What's good, Uda?
What's poppin'? Uda, the Dada, join up, the Dada. If you got something to say, the Dada, it is what it is.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna tell you this. With Big U's son being a friend of that kid, I don't know how they're well, put it this way, it's an allegation right now. I can't say he killed nobody. I'm not gonna say that.
I didn't say, I know we didn't say that.
Allegedly, listen, I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm not saying you're saying that.
saying that shit, nigga.
Hey, but yes, what I'm saying. Listen,
that don't make it true.
Listen, is he getting indicted right now for that? Is he getting indicted right now for that?
No, not at all. No.
He don't got no murder indictment right now.
No murder indictment at all. Only
so you say, hold on, wait. So you mean to tell me the only thing how we know this man did something is the internet, bro? You got to be kidding me, bro. For real. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
No, wait a minute. He's not indicted for it, right?
Nigga, from a hurt mom. You think I'm a duck out here, nigga? Gold, nigga? You see Bibby's mom, the Julio, the little Bibby kid's mom on Gold, some moms start getting it on going. They be doing the civil shit, and they be over here marching, nigga, doing the millimeter march, nigga. You don't think he did the millimeter
Black people been marching for years. That shit don't mean nothing. We've been marching for years, ain't getting nothing out of it yet. So that shit don't mean nothing.
Vicious, man. The internet is vicious, bro. Internet is the fucking government. It's the fucking judges, the jury, the attorney. Wow.
Whack 100 and 600 are the insinuators of this situation.
What about Loose Cannon? Loose Cannon definitely was.
Loose Cannon is involved with it. We talking about the people that's not on the paperwork, that's on the internet saying shit that's beyond the paperwork. That's
you don't have to be on the paperwork, right? You don't have to you don't have to be on the paperwork if you're giving live information because they're recording it as they go.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, those dudes are saying out their own mouth. Anything we hear or know, we're gonna go and say it. 600 and Whack 100 done said it out their own mouth. Anything we hear pertaining to Big U, we're gonna get on the internet and say it. We don't care if it's true or not true. We're gonna say it.
Yeah.
What does that tell you?
They working. They not saying that they got a bad, but they're working on a case to keep building on them, to keep the pressure on them, to keep the new information coming. They're going to incite every riot to get anything about it to go against Big U.
Yeah, they don't got.
There's a reason for that, and Big U spoke on it. He said they told me, I told him out of his own mouth, we're gonna take over all of your situations, whatever it may be.
Right. That's what he said.
In order to do that, right? In order to do that, they're getting on the internet saying shit to keep them in prison because the DA already got on live news and said, we take information from the internet, YouTube, etc. And
Yo, hold on. Big U's a motherfucking liar, bro. So Big U will say anything to save his ass. Ain't like he's coming out and just going like, yo, I'm gonna tell the truth today, That nigga just blatantly lies in your face because yo, bro, he's a bully, bro. You're not gonna sit there and say Big U said that. Nigga, that's not even his product, That wasn't even his lane, bro. That's Nipsey Hussle lane. So this nigga wasn't never helping the fucking community, nigga. Yeah, helping the community was Nipsey Hussle lane. That was it fucking thing. After Nipsey died, he got his fucking grant program.
So listen, so when you say he wasn't helping the community, you saying like the older age people. I think he was helping the community with the kids and stuff, but not putting no money. Not putting no money. He wasn't putting no money in those street niggas' pockets on no older people pockets. Hell no.
No, I'm not saying that, nigga. I'm talking about this, nigga. When you got a strict ass parent, nigga, and your parents telling you shut the fuck up, and you over here trying to sing that you're mad loud and you're trying to sing that you never know what you was going to become that because you could have became a fucking superstar. But your parents keep telling you shut up, be quiet, so they're not letting you hear your voice, start singing. That's what Big U does. He ain't letting nobody become great, nigga. Come on now, he took all Nipsey Hussle material, and he thought that people was gonna love him just because.
Listen, bro, because they made him out of a shot caller or something. They made him out of the man that made the decision. So at the end of the day, everything gotta go through him.
Let me just say one thing. Let's stop listening to the people and let's let this thing play out. Because we speculating now. You just saying things because of what people said to you.
No, not because what people said.
Let me explain something to you. You said Big U wasn't helping the community. That man had a non-profit organization for kids to go play football to get them out of the gang shit and do all of that. That's not helping the community?
Bro, Nipsey Hussle started that. Nipsey Hussle started
I'm not talking. Listen, you said what Big U ain't doing.
No, so I'm trying to tell you that Nipsey Hussle was doing it from the heart. Big U seen Nipsey Hussle doing it. He seen people love him for doing it, so he started doing the same thing that Nipsey
Hussle started what?
To get love. Just to get love.
Nipsey Hussle did not start that football program.
Nigga, the grid program, you're not getting what I'm saying. The grid program, the football program was put into just.
But GG, you gotta understand. Listen, GG, Big U and Nipsey Hussle, they got two different legacies, bro. You feel me? That ain't just where it started. That ain't just where it started at. It's just that's what the camera flipped on at. You see what I'm saying? Like I think it's bigger than that. Big U foot way bigger than Nipsey Hussle foot, bro.
Big U been Big U before Nipsey Hussle even thought about rapping.
Yes, bro. Yes.
So we getting it all misconstrued, trying to put them in the same position. Nipsey Hussle was not a leader in what he was into. He was a leader for the people later on in life as he became who he became.
Big U wasn't a fucking non-profit organization either.
On the underground world, GT. On the underground world, on the surface, it couldn't be.
Before Nipsey Hussle even started doing whatever he was doing.
He was never, nigga. Big U the type of nigga that have kids trick or treat on his block, nigga, and the kids getting them the kids.
Yo, listen to me. Let me ask you a question. How old are you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm 98, nigga. I'm a grown ass man.
Man, come on, man. We be talking legitimate. This is a part of the.
Legitimate, nigga.
No, we talking. I'm not saying you're not legitimate. What I'm saying to you is, Big U is 58 years old, man. Big U been doing what he was doing since he was a kid.
12, 11, 10, 12, 13.
Big U was the leader in his situation before Nipsey Hussle even picked up a microphone and started rapping.
All right.
So what I'm saying to you is this.
And Nipsey Hussle was a rapper way before. Who the fuck is the big nigga? This is what I'm trying to tell you. Nipsey Hussle always been a rapper. And Big U been who Big U is, right? Look, they don't collide the same, So when Big U didn't make Nipsey Hussle. And Nipsey Hussle had something to do with Big U being legitimate,
Listen. Do you know Nipsey was one time, Big U was one time, he was signed, signed to Big U, but Big U was his entrepreneur at one time before he was big.
Nipsey
make sure you understand that part. Don't just start talking about the days.
Situation, nigga. You bullied yourself into this, and then y'all he was gonna pick Big U.
Bruh, you listen. Big U took it. No, what happened is this. Nipsey Hussle started to catch on to what Big U was doing. Nipsey Hussle started to catch on to what Big U was doing, so he wanted to change the format. Changing the format turned Big U against him because it takes away from Big U. What I'm saying is this. In the very beginning, Nipsey Hussle was a kid, man.
So what?
So GG, if you listen, that's what he's saying. He's saying exactly what you're saying about Big U.
Right.
You hear me?
I'm just
He's saying
breaking
the
it
exact
down
same
to the
thing.
fine format. Big U was a executive member in the Rollin 60's before Nipsey Hussle was the motherfucking picked up a microphone.
Yeah.
Now listen, Nipsey Hussle joins the Rollin 60's, whatever year he did or whatever he became one of them or whatever. Now, he has an honor, he has to be honorable to his overheads, right? Big U is an overhead in the Rollin 60's. So Nipsey Hussle has to be honorable to that. So whatever agreements they made from the beginning, as time went on, Nipsey Hussle seen that it wasn't building him. It was just going to destroy him. So now he decides to turn against what Big U format he put together. I don't want to do that anymore. Now I want to go this way, and I'm a grown man, so I feel like I could do that. But it don't work like that.
Yeah. All right.
In the situation that they was in. I ain't trying to incriminate nobody or nothing. I'm just speaking.
No. How does it work?
I don't know. Put it this way. We can't go into all of that because we ain't. What I'm saying is this.
Listen. It's easy without saying it. Listen, it's easy without saying it. All you got to do is understand is that the program, remember the program. The fan base will make you think you get bigger than the program. The program don't got nothing to do with no fan base, homie. See? So what I'm saying? So the fan base make you say, oh, since I got $100 million now, I'm bigger than the program. No, the hell you not. You got your same position. The money don't make you have a bigger position. It doesn't. Right. It just make you out of a member with more money. Right. You're still in your same position.
I feel like the mindset.
Now the outside people, right? The outside world that was there, the kids, this. Nipsey Hussle became famous now. So now you got the people within the gang. They no longer want to be following Big U's whatever. Big U ain't never took us nowhere. Now Nipsey is
power. Because of the power.
Nipsey
done became somebody.
Nipsey also smarter than Big U. Like literally. Like just literally. This nigga's a dumbass nigga. He feels like force. Thought he's older. All he's doing is force.
I want to say this, man. I ain't gonna say Big U no dummy with all he accomplished.
I know you're not no dummy.
He can't be no fucking dummy. A dummy cannot do that. A dummy can't have 100 motherfuckers following them. And listen, a dummy cannot go get a non-profit organization started and get funding from the city. A dummy can't do that.
A dummy thinks your shit is his shit. A dummy thinks.
A dummy don't think that.
A dummy thinks that your accomplishment makes it's his accomplishment because y'all in the same game. A dummy thinks that what you think is that he made you think that because he was on the side of you. That's what a dummy thinks, nigga. A stupid motherfucker.
All right, good. Listen. Great point. Listen, you're right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, bro. But guess what? You got to use that same example. You got to use that same example for the greatest people in the world, bro.
Right.
Because everybody's great.
Listen, everything you just said is as of a smart person. That ain't no dummy.
That's a Big U person.
Everything you just said is as of a smart person. The government is doing that same shit you just talked about. Listen, Bill Gates did that to the Indians.
They got Michael Jackson. They got everybody famous, homie. That shit just life.
Bill Gates just did that same thing to the Indians.
I don't live a statistic life.
He said he created Microsoft and he stole all that shit from them.
I'm out the loop. With
that. I'm saying. No, you said, bruh. I'm asking you this.
Ain't slave, nigga. I don't get paid from these people. I'm not getting paid for these people, so my mind ain't slave the way that it's actually going. I'm talking about a person that's free that's looking at to try to tell other niggas to be free. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm just breaking down formats of what you're saying.
What? Good that you broke it up because we got here now. Nigga, keep doing your thing.
I'm breaking down the format of what you're saying. What you're saying is you calling Big U a dummy.
Nah,
he was one of the smartest motherfuckers you thought of. He just put pressure on his people and they told on him. That's what happened. He didn't carry it out right with his people.
He put pressure, and the people that's around the people, I told you, they can see and they can hear. They got involved.
Right. They
You see
told
what I'm saying? They got involved.
But listen, there's not one leader that's a dummy.
No. People who make
I'm gonna tell you why. A dummy. People ain't gonna follow no motherfucking dummy who's showing it to the people that he's dumb.
Nigga, your power can make you dumb, bro. Power can make you dumb. Big U was becoming dumb, nigga. He was being just the way that he was moving. He was moving too good. The Dada Nipsey, everybody scared of him. The RW dude, everybody even more scared of him. Everybody just nervous of this nigga. The Dada power.
What leader of a gang that the people ain't scared of? What leader of a gang that the followers of the gang ain't scared of? Name one.
It's not that, Dada. It's when you're doing it
now
to
what?
People, nigga. It's not.
You're
nigga,
not. Listen, you're saying the same thing indirectly. What I'm saying to you is, name a leader of a gang that his followers wasn't afraid of him. They would kill him if they wasn't. So think about what I'm saying to you. There's not one leader that's a leader of a gang that the people, the members of the gang ain't afraid of. You don't become a leader of a situation like that without fear being a part of it.
Bro, there's a thin line.
Doesn't work that way. This ain't no politician type of shit.
Nah, look, there's a thin line between love and hate. At the end of the day, nigga, you never show hate towards your niggas, Dada. You never shoot your niggas. You never go on, nigga, because nigga, once you cross that line, this is already a rap, Dada. So
yo, we are not. Listen, we are not in the gang culture in LA. That didn't just start happening. That didn't just start happening.
Come over here and shoot my boy, nigga, and everything's gonna be all right. We all the same, nigga. Nah, this whole gang shit's over with right there. Once you came over here,
listen.
But GG, don't talk. That's a personal opinion, man. That shit been going on before we was born, man.
Right. You just saying stuff that I'm saying is this. They've been in their situation for decades, man.
Yeah.
So this ain't just start with Big U.
It's shit sick, homie. Listen, that's why I say you gotta be thankful that you gotta be thankful that you ain't have to go through that shit in life. Think about Chicago.
You ain't start them people for kill. If that's the case, allegedly, Big U didn't start them people to killing within their own. They've been that way. That's why I kept going.
Yeah.
Called a product of your environment.
It's protocol to everything. Man. He didn't change no protocol to what was going on with them, as you know, in the reigning of his supreme. What I'm telling you is he followed the ancestry of it, and the ancestry of it was what was going on before he even was somebody.
Everybody got to do it that's involved in that type of
so
thing.
Not,
the Mexicans, the Indians, the Hawaiians, bro. When you on that lane of life, you can't question, you can't talk like that, man. You should automatically know the protocol. If you don't know it, then you're gonna have to learn it. If not, don't speak on it. You get in trouble, man.
Yeah, this is what we need to understand is
look at my mom's boyfriend, right? My mom's boyfriend, the Dada, right? Well, my mom's old boyfriend, the Dada, right? He's 60, right? He owns a furniture store, whatever the case may be, the Dada. So boom, sometimes he calls me up when he needs help to bring some furniture stuff, I'm saying, to other people's house, the Dada. So this motherfucker, the Dada, when he comes in, the Dada, he only wants to bring, the way he brings furniture in, the Dada, he wants to use his muscle. He just wants to push them on because he got muscle. He's a big ass nigga, the Dada.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's mad big and shit like that. So he lifts the couch and he's trying to just force them through. He's trying to force them through the doors and shit like that. Nigga, all you gotta do is just turn it, nigga, and lift
That's
it.
right. That's right.
Like muscles, the Dada. So he don't care. He's just like this. And sometimes he break it by mistake or something like that. Now the niggas gotta go get a whole new couch and shit like that. But he don't care. He don't got time for the bullshit. But I'm just trying to tell him, the Dada, you turn it a little bit, the Dada is gonna go right through this shit, the Dada, easily, the Dada. So more or less, the Big U's using a lot of force. So boom, he's big, niggas is scared of him. That's all that is, bro. It's no logic to it. He's been around forever. That don't make a smart person.
You just answered the same thing.
Mike Tyson could fight, but he ain't got all the logic.
You're saying the same thing I just said. In order for you to be a leader of a situation of that magnitude, people have to be afraid of you. You can't become a leader if nobody's afraid of you.
Yeah.
It's that simple. Within that culture, you ain't no leader if nobody's afraid of you. You became the leader because people are afraid of you. They know if you down with If I'm down with this guy and this guy's the head of whatever we are, being that he already put fear in the people, they're gonna back up off of us. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna be trying to come at us because we got Big U with us. Big U is the leader of our situation, and motherfucking 90% of this place is scared of him. We good.
I'm gonna say this, Dada. For Big U to be the head of like an organization, it's like Big U's like a John Gotti, Dada, right? So if Big U's like a John Gotti, he's one of the big monsters. No, Big U's a big monster. He's the top of the level, Dada. So if he's doing shit like that, he gotta be doing shit way more smarter.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Can I land?
Go ahead.
So if Big U is do you think that these mobsters, these big mobsters, is moving like him?
So you saying John Gotti moved different from Big U?
Nigga, just because a kill's the dollar.
John Gotti put his whole business on social on media before media was media.
Bro, that's what they say. So wait, that's it. You think that's what Big U really got going? I guarantee you what Big U really got going on, they have no fucking clue. This is all shit that people put together and they made a charge. Bro, you already said half of the people in the indictment he don't even know. So how the hell they got some real facts about Big U? Are you crazy?
The only thing they really got, this is the thing that starts Big U case, and this is how the feds work.
I feel like
he malfunctioned, when he malfunctioned that money, that's where he gave them probable. They've been hearing all this shit about Big U. They just didn't have enough solid evidence to go get him. But when they found out he was fucking with that money that they gave him, was enough to get him a federal indictment. Now they adding all the other shit. The feds don't do investigations no more. They used to. Now all the feds do is go on a motherfucker telling them something.
True.
So all they gonna do is get in trouble for playing with that money, bro. At the end,
he's gonna get in trouble for all.
I'm
gonna tell you this: Big U ain't gonna never see the light of day again. They're gonna make sure. They're gonna make sure. This case is too big. This case is too big and on national TV for them to lose.
Yeah.
They're not gonna lose, man. That's why they putting it on these platforms like that, on news and everything going with Big U. That shit is prime news. One thing about them people, I know this from fighting them. They're not letting you win once they got your ass. Especially if you're black.
He ain't gonna get that much time.
Big U, listen, Big U is not gonna see the light of day again. What I'm telling you is this. If Big U don't live to be 80 years old, he'll never see the streets again.
He just say
Big U gonna get probably 10 years, if that.
Big U gonna get about 50 years. And we can put our cash app on it and bet.
That's the same thing they thought with Thug.
Let me tell you something right now. Thug ain't got nothing on this shit they got on him.
What?
It's totally different.
So?
Listen, Thug had a state case. If Thug had a federal case, he'd be doing 40 years right now. The feds in the state is totally different. The feds don't let you beat them unless you can.
Now, Big U is about to do like 5 years.
You know why he can't? Let me tell you why he can't. He got motherfuckers. Let me tell you something. They're locking up other motherfuckers and they giving them a chance to tell on Big U to get out. This is how they work.
Listen. I bet for real. I bet that the case they got against Big U is bullshit. I guarantee you that nobody with something that's real besides some fucking extortion money shit is the only thing gonna hurt Big U. Everything else is bullshit. Bet. I bet. The only thing that's gonna hurt Big U it's got something to do with that money shit we're playing with, taking those motherfucking NBA player money. That's the only thing for the other than that, they don't got shit. They don't got shit.
I'm gonna tell you this right here. The NBA players' money ain't got nothing to do with what the nonprofit organization was giving them. That's what he's in jail for. He ain't in jail for taking money from NBA players. They just put that in there to say that NBA players was funding him. He's in jail for taking the money from the state of California. The state of California gave him $5 million or something like that.
That's no money. That's nothing.
I know it's nothing. Listen.
That's a fine.
But that's the start of the case.
$5 million, a dumb nigga got
someone.
Get
I'm
life
talking
in
to
jail.
y'all from a person that's been in the federal system. To start a case against someone, they use the smallest shit to start you off, and then the major shit comes. One thing about black people in the ghetto that's scared to go to jail, what the first thing they do is when the motherfucking the agent lock your ass up in your house, the first thing the motherfuckers do is start telling, because the DA agent tell them, listen, you see your kid over there? Your kid is 3 years old. By the time you see him again, he's gonna be 30. Your mama gonna be dead. Your grandmama, your uncle gonna be dead. Your kids gonna have grandkids. Your kids ain't gonna never know you. They ain't gonna respect. They tell you, they say all this bullshit to you. But for a motherfucker who ain't never been to prison before, who decided to get in the life of society, and they tell them this shit, what do? They tell. There's motherfuckers on other cases that was involved with certain shit that the Rollin 60's was doing, that if Big U goes to trial, he gonna see people on the stand that he never thought in his life would tell on him, or he never knew that they knew anything about him. Listen, it's gonna be people inside the prison. His case is so open. It's gonna be people inside the prison that's talking to people. That's gonna be on his stand. That's gonna be on the stand that he never even said nothing to, that Loose Cannon is talking to, Brick Baby is talking to. So whoever else is on the case, motherfuckers, we don't need, whoever of them other guys are, they in the jail, they talking. Let me tell y'all something, man. The feds is the dirtiest motherfuckers in the world.
So listen. So that's why you should know, man. Listen, that's why you should know that he's gonna take a plea. He's gonna listen.
You think take a plea? His plea gonna be 30 years.
No, fuck no.
Listen.
No.
After everything they gather, listen, Big, you ain't going to trial for about 3 years. You know how much more information they're going to gather in 3 years? Shit that we don't even know about.
Now, hold on. That's something totally different. That's something totally different. Yeah, you talking totally, that's something totally different.
It's all in relevancy to this case. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's how the feds work. They don't take you to court.
If you saying that they finna bring up his real dirt within 3 years before he go to trial, of course he did. He's over.
Listen to me.
He's done.
The feds don't listen. The feds don't put all this information on TV and all that shit and all that if they don't got nothing. They gaining information as we speak right now. They're getting more and more information as we speak right now. I'm gonna tell you this. Big U is 58 years old. If Big U don't live past 80, he'll never see the streets again. That's a fact.
God damn.
And I'm telling you because they done made this shit into a soap opera. They put in a man's life and they made it into a soap opera.
I don't got nobody with the balls in the gang culture to come bury Big U for his real dirt. That's a lie. I don't got it happening.
Listen.
No.
The mob said that.
No.
John Gotti didn't think Sammy the Bull. John Gotti would have bet everything he had in his life that Sammy the Bull wouldn't have did that to him. Don't you ever say that.
Nobody ain't got the balls to come up there and testify about something they did with Big U or something that he did.
Are you crazy,
and get away
man?
with. No.
The feds give you.
It's gonna be all lies. It's gonna be somebody with some ring around the rosy bullshit that ain't gonna add up to nothing, and that's just gonna be considered as somebody just lying. Is nobody gonna come with real facts, dirt on Big U and testify? I don't got that happening.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. Listen, every federal case that went to trial, there were people on there that the guy who was on trial would have bet his life on that they wouldn't get up there and tell on him. I'm telling you right now. You sitting here saying something that you just saying it. I'm telling you for facts. You ain't listen, the feds move people, give you new identity, all that shit. They the only ones that could do that. So I'm gonna tell you this. If anybody that has any information and the feds want it from them, they will pay them for it. A motherfucker ain't turning down no money to save a motherfucker who's in prison that the feds done told them, you ain't got to never worry about him again. He's never going to come home. He's not going to be able to do nothing. You, your family, nobody else. And there's nobody in society that's going to back him. This is what you don't understand. Big U is finished. And he's not only, and listen, he could be finished on lies, but he's finished. I'm going to tell you this, man.
Damn, Big
they
U.
didn't just go lock Big U up. They've been investigating that motherfucker for years. They didn't just start this.
Yeah.
They didn't just start this. Nipsey Hussle died, and everybody was on there talking about Big U, this, that. They started investigating his ass from that point.
So you're trying to tell me that a supersede indictment is coming? That's what you're trying to say.
It done already came. What you watching?
Another superseding indictment came already?
That 43 count indictment is a superseding indictment. He had one already for 3 counts. Now he got 43 more. And he might go get 40. It might be another superseding indictment after everybody else get to telling. This is what you understand. Listen, this is the beginning of the case, man. The feds ain't taking Big U to trial for about 3 years from now. You know how much information you can get together in 3 years?
Bro, I didn't even know that he had a new indictment, bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You got to watch.
Bro.
Listen to me.
I didn't even know he had a new indictment, bro. I didn't even know that, bro.
Listen, Big U right now, from what Big U is reading himself, he know he fucked. Listen. And this ain't even all they're going to come with. They gathering more information as we sit here on this podcast right now talking. They gathering information on him right now. And they gathering a lot of that shit through this shit.
Yo,
you got
so
motherfuckers getting up here just saying all kind of shit. It could be lies, but if it look relevant to the truth, even if he can't be charged with it, they're gonna add it to the paperwork for circumstantial evidence, meaning that it's a furtherance into what he was doing, his capabilities, shit like that. They're gonna make this case look as ugly as they can for him.
Yo, Cap. How you think that Loose Cannon and Brick Baby stay's gonna be just because they be on the podcast and they be showing who they
Loose
are?
Cannon and Brick Baby probably already knew Big U was under investigation already.
Now that they're locked up, I'm saying now that they're locked up, how you think they stay in jail? Because niggas is actually looking at these niggas probably like some goofies.
Ain't nobody, and listen, 90% of the federal system right now and holdovers, they ratting they motherfucking self. They don't care about them niggas. Ain't nobody gonna touch them niggas. They all in the same boat. I'm telling you.
Oh, fuck you.
I'm just keeping it official, man. Listen to me. You got dudes that don't even have an indictment. The feds is paying them to sit in a jail and listen to people talk and get on a phone and call a prosecutor and say, yeah, John Thompson just told me him and his man did this, that, and the. People are getting paid to do that shit, man. This is something that people. Listen. I was in the federal system witnessing this shit. Motherfucker go to court, he get ready to go to trial. Next thing you know, the nigga that's telling on him 5 in the morning, y'all wake up for breakfast, the motherfucker gone. He ain't had no court date, no nothing, and you never see him again. He done went down there and sat on this man on his trial. He met the man in the jail. So that's what I'm telling y'all.
I'm still stuck on the fact about is that 21 people got indicted, 19 people got indicted, whatever, and now it seemed like
it's only 7 people on a new indictment. It's only 7 names.
7 new. Okay,
no,
7 names on the old indictment to the new indictment.
It might be less than that. On a new 43 count indictment, it's only like 6, 7 names, the most on it. But you got 22 people.
New indictment and the new 43 indictment is a murder charge.
It ain't new. It's just a superseding. It adds on to the other indictment. It ain't a new indictment. It's a superseding indictment.
For sure. A superseding indictment. Is the murder on there?
I think the young boy is on there. The lady's son.
And the superseding?
I think the young boy is on there. Yeah, the 43 count, the new counts he got. I think they put the young boy on there. The lady's son, his son's friend, I think.
Yeah, he on it.
Oh my God.
All right.
Yeah, RW is in.
Correct the culture. Yes, I'm saying Big U is going down because our people are gonna make sure he go down. Because we follow whatever protocol white people set up. So yeah, they're gonna get on there, gonna get up there and punish that man. You motherfucking right. Like they did everybody else. How you think we went to jail? We didn't go to jail by some white people telling on us. We went to jail by our own people telling on us. And it's gonna continue to go that way.
So listen though, right? So we're back to the thing about what Brick Baby been telling, right? So in his indictment paper, does it say he been cooperating with the feds, or they just speculate saying that shit?
No, they won't. That's a speculation because let me tell you something. Big U will never know who's telling on him if he don't have a recollection of dealing with them until he goes to trial. There's something called 3500 material, which you get a week before your trial date. A week before you pick your 12 jurors, you get something called 3500 material, which tells you everybody that's going to tell on you on your case. It gives you all the information, every piece of evidence they have. You have a week to go over it. But let me tell you why they do that. Let me tell you why they do that. Because you could plead guilty at the setting of the trial hearing, the setting of the trial date. You can plead guilty. You understand what I'm saying? They give you that 3500 material to give you a chance to sit back and think about it.
You heard? Brick Baby's looking at 9 years. So Brick Baby's looking at 9 years for all his crimes. For the crimes, everything that he got, they said that he's looking at 9.
Correct the coach. I ain't never say he was going to beat nothing. What are you talking about?
He got a lot of empty threats.
Who?
Brick Baby. Brick Baby's looking at 9 years.
Brick Baby got another whole case that he fighting. Looking at 9 years for the gun case. He ain't looking at 9 years for this indictment.
But that's a max time. He ain't gonna get no fucking 9 years, man.
Oh yeah, Brick Baby. They say Brick Baby. They said 9. They said Brick Baby's only getting 9.
The feds work with guidelines.
They just don't know what they talking about 9 years. They act like they the judge or some shit. Listen, bro, you don't know what niggas gonna get, bro. Nigga got like 3 strap charges on one day, besides the other case or some strap charges.
Right.
They got like 4 weapons possessions, my nigga. He ain't charged like how you remember how we were talking about Tuffy was charged with the 924 and all that. He ain't charged with the 924 nothing like that. But he got some charges like that though. That he on.
He's
bro.
charged with a 924. Any gun.
One of them? Or one of them is?
All of them are. Any gun
I got to
case is a
double back. But
924.
I could have sworn that they were trying to hit him with some other shit. Okay, see,
No,
that's crazy.
any gun charge you catch in the federal system.
It's all not, but it's other breakdowns of the
924
It's 0 to 10. It's 0 to 10. Unless it's enhanced to what's the name?
924C is possession
of on career criminal. If you on career criminal, it enhances up. But if you got a regular gun charge, it's 0 to 10.
Yeah, you got
one of Brick Baby's peoples in the chat, they trying to say, they said don't be talking ill on them, but nada.
Yo, fuck who in the chat. We ain't talking to them. We talking. Let them keep commenting. Fuck who in the chat. We don't give a fuck about that. First of all, the chat don't mean nothing. They answering to what we say. So we care about who in the chat. That's their business.
Yo, Brick Baby's getting. They said Brick Baby getting 9 years. So you think that Brick Baby was working with the law already?
I'm gonna say this.
Oh yeah, you already said
Brick,
that.
if you're a convicted felon with a gun charge already on your record, you get caught with a gun. It's not 0 to 10 years. Your mandatory minimum is 10 years. Yeah. When you already a convicted felon and you get caught with another gun and they send you to the feds. See, the feds didn't just start taking gun charges automatically. They started taking gun charges with people who had already had violence on their record from the beginning. Now they're just taking gun charges, period. But before it wasn't like that. So the statute wasn't set up that way. It was set up for as you having a record with a gun charge before, and now you get caught again. Your mandatory minimum is 10 years.
I didn't say that. I said the first one. I know. That's what I said. I said we get enhanced if you got more than one.
What you said was wrong. I'm saying I'm just breaking it down to how it first started. When it first started, you got caught with a gun the first time you go to the state. That was years ago. Now, the feds doing what they want because in the very beginning, I'm gonna break it down to y'all. In the very beginning, regular drug charges wasn't even a federal statute at all. It was only pharmaceutical drugs, bank robberies, shit like that. Shit that belonged to the government that you infuriate yourself with, you fuck with, and they come and get you. Now they done made 841, which was a pharmaceutical statute at one time. They made it into a narcotic statute, meaning that cocaine and dope and all that shit, right? Now, when you get sentenced in the feds for drugs, for hard drugs, right, like cocaine and crack and all that shit, when you get the quantity of it, they quantize it with weed. You got caught with 75 tons of weed and shit like that because there was no statute for drugs in the federal system. Even when they set the timetable, when 1988, when they set the sentencing guidelines timetable.
All right, so is this
that's when they came with all this shit.
Yo, Cap, is this a charge? Pointing a gun at your baby and your baby mama.
Having a gun is a charge. If you ain't licensed, what are you talking about? Of course it's a charge.
So what you think? What kind of charge you think that Brick Baby's gonna? You think? Because if you heard, I think it's all speculation that he really can't catch a charge for that shit. If it's on wiretap, the data. So like that's why.
That's aggravated assault. That's aggravated assault with a firearm, man.
Yeah, right.
Well,
That's aggravated assault with a firearm.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I don't know what kind of
Well,
record he got.
Well, this nigga's cousin said it's not a charge. Like he's
It is. Listen, him having a weapon, period, is a charge.
Talking the daughter, you call a Brick Baby your cousin and shit like that.
Man, that man don't know.
Listen,
that nigga don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Did they indict? Listen, was he indicted for this, or are they just using it on the case? Now let me tell you something. They give you enhancements on your. Listen, they give you enhancements on your case for certain shit, certain roles you play, which is just in relevancy to your case. They give you an answer for like, they have guns on it with drugs. They charge the drugs gonna get you more time, so they give you a 2-point enhancement for the gun. Shit like that. They do that.
So you think Big U gonna snitch? Like Big U gotta snitch his way out?
What up, bro?
I don't know. What can he tell on?
I'm all right.
That's it with a fire in the motherfucker up.
He can play. He can probably put other people in place that they don't know about, but I don't think he'll do that. I'm telling you, them guys can't tell, bro.
Bro,
them guys can't tell, bro.
They
So
say
you
Big
think
U.
Brick Baby can't tell, Loose Cannon can't tell? They can't.
No.
They gonna put
No.
themselves in position that they gonna do it.
They can't do it, bro. I bet they can't. Listen, homie. I'm telling you, it's not a joke. They playing on this internet. They can't tell, bro.
Oh,
they can't
why
tell.
they'll end up in with the fishes, or they just can't tell for their own shit. They gonna be doing that time or something like that. Like, why you do that?
It's the only way they can tell. The only way they can tell is how they've been telling. They've been getting on the internet. They've been reenacting stories. They've been saying what this man been doing. That's the old. Listen, that's telling to me personally. But I'm talking about we going sitting down with the government and telling. They're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that.
I want to say something to you, man. I can't see your name right now because there's a lot of people in the chat that you just said. I'm telling you how the feds work, man. I've been there. Don't ever say what they can't, what nobody ain't gonna do. Because the majority of motherfuckers you put your faith in is the ones that tell on you. I'm explaining it to you from experience. Don't ever say what no man gonna do when it comes to dealing with them people. Because they put
all I'm saying is that listen, you think they're gonna go against that code?
Nigga, they don't have no.
They gotta drop their flag. They gotta drop their flag and do all kind of shit.
Listen, you got dudes on podcasts right now that's rats, that's blood, that's gang members, and they up here talking about how they told. So you telling me about a code? What code?
I'm talking about for them.
It's dudes on the internet right now that told on a case and got somebody life in prison. That got podcasts talking about how they told and who else told within it.
It's supposed to be rolling 60s, right? That's what it's supposed to be. Or neighborhood.
The fuck if it's rolling pins. Listen, the gang culture is the most people who tell more than anybody else. The mob created that. All of a sudden, they had the Costa Nostra. They don't tell on nothing. They slicing their fingers, putting their blood together. 90% of them niggas told. I was in jail with them, so I know. I watched them go up there and tell.
All I'm saying is that I don't got them doing it. I don't think the situation for them is like gonna make them tell. Look how they laugh when they play.
I want to explain something to you. Until you go and sit back there behind them walls where they at and understand the logic behind it, behind certain people. Listen, everybody ain't built for that. Everybody ain't built to go to prison and be locked in confinement and deal with themselves. Because 90% of this world don't even know themselves. And I want somebody to go in the comment and ask me why, and I'll explain it to you right here on this motherfucking internet. From a child to a grown person.
Yeah, I did 7 years. I did.
I'm just telling you. And in solitary confinement, you did things within yourself that you never even knew you would do yourself.
Kev, why you trying to act like the pen is so sweet, nigga? Like niggas ain't gonna get fucking ramped on, nigga, if they got certain charges or if they telling like they
You said what?
Like
because life has changed in that area of life. This motherfuckers walking around you every day that done told on somebody. Ain't nobody touching them. They throwing parties for rats right now when they come home.
Hey, boy, I think the problem with that too is a lot of them they try to turn Muslim in there, and you know the Muslim keeps you protected. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them try to turn
Yeah,
Muslim.
now you coming out Muslims. Now you trying to tell a lot of Muslims it's
Yo,
like,
I want to say this, right? I want to say
No,
something about that.
it's the forgiveness. It's the forgiveness, and then you lead a different life. It give you
I want to
forgiveness.
say
It give
something
you
about
forgiveness.
that I want to say something about that in the penitentiary. It don't work like that, bro. I'm talking to you from a place I've been, man. So I want people to do this.
They said Brick Baby going through 7.
Let's stop saying what people say to you or what it's supposed to be. You ain't just gonna go tell on somebody and then go in the penitentiary and say, "Well, I'm Muslim now. I'm a changed man. I'm just gonna remain here." It don't work like that. That ain't how it works. So let's not say that. You're talking to a man who's been in 5 different USPs in his lifetime. I did 15 years in federal prison. It doesn't work that way. People say that. You got people who get up here that ain't never been nowhere and they say, "Oh yeah, you could just become a Muslim and you." Don't you think every rat would be a Muslim if that was the case?
Facts. Then yeah, you right.
You understand what I'm saying? I ain't got to go into all the detail about it. I'm just saying to you that don't believe everything you hear.
He's right, dude. They're not taking in no rats or no child molesters and none of that shit.
So Loose Cannon, look. They said so Loose Cannon. They was coming up with mad charges with Loose Cannons and whatever his paperwork and shit like that. And he said that was his brother, because him and his brother went to jail for mad crimes, and they try to blame all the crimes on Loose Cannon. And Loose Cannon said, "Yo, I didn't go to jail for that shit. That's my brother, the daughter, his twin brother, because they almost got the same name. You know what I'm saying?" So do you feel what you feel about that, Kev?
What's that?
Loose Cannon.
Say it again.
They gotta say that Loose Cannon had mad charges. But half of the charges it was actually his brother's charges. It wasn't his charges.
I don't know, man. I ain't up on that. I don't know what his charges is. I don't know what his brother charge. I don't know. I can't really give you.
Loose Cannon actually got like the least charges out of all them niggas. But Loose Cannon's been doing a lot of talking, saying that he's been doing a lot of things with and he actually did the Nipsey Hussle killing on Big U, Dundada.
Well, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people who said that.
The nigga that said that Big U called them on camera, said Big U called me 30 minutes and said, "Yo, Nipsey Hussle died." And then fucking 30 minutes later, he calls Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle's still alive. This is what he said on camera. This ain't no speculation.
We are. I'm gonna say this. Yeah, we are. I mean, we don't know how real that is, though. You know what I'm saying about what dude said, but Loose Cannon is already. I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. Loose Cannon is Loose Cannon. He got the right name.
Big time.
He got the right name.
Big time.
I believe that Loose Cannon knew something was going on with the feds before this shit even came out. The way he was giving up information and all that shit on podcasts and all. Like you just said, listen, you're incriminating yourself along with others in criminal activity, knowing that there's law for that. You go to jail for that. You on podcasts just saying all kinds of shit. Yo, we go rob somebody and Big U say bring the money and then he call the people when the people come. What the fuck are you talking about?
With Big U. Why you talking about you was with somebody? What the fuck?
Yeah. The thing is this, man. I'm gonna tell you this. The feds set it up now that, well, I ain't gonna say set it up. I'm gonna say this. Pretty soon in the federal system is gonna be this way. The people that's not telling gonna have to leave the compound because there's gonna be so many rats on the compound. The rats gonna run jail soon. All of them. I'm talking about penitentiary on down. All of them, they're gonna run all of them. Because the new wave that's going on in the world today, telling is the thing to do for the youth and they already broke it down in the system, whereas the old timers ain't in the penitentiary or leaving the penitentiaries and going to mediums, and the youth is going to the penitentiary. That right there is going to change the format of it. It's going to be all rats in the penitentiary.
Back to the subject with Big U. They're saying that Big U is a big extortion, he extorting everybody. Giving them fake protection. He said they was giving.
We covered that part already, young man.
Y'all talk about my fault. Y'all talked about his fake foundation he had.
We talked about all of that already.
Yeah, we were talking about. They were talking about
his
if they
foundation.
they
Let
were
me say
saying
this. Let
that
me say
Brick
this.
Baby,
You
if Brick
called
Baby
it
was a
fake.
rat or not.
His foundation wasn't fake. It was legitimized. He had an LLC for it. He got money from the state for it. You can't have a fake foundation to get money from the state. They don't do that. You got to have legitimate paperwork in order to get the grant from the state. So he got the money from the state. He did some good things within it. We don't know if what they're saying about the bank things and all of that shit is real. We don't know because he hasn't been convicted for it yet. Yeah, they brought it up and they got enough information for themselves to
There might be a money trail. There might be a money trail.
To start an indictment for him, and it led up to all this other shit. But we don't know if he's even gonna get convicted for that. So let's not say he did anything wrong.
Hold on. So does Brick Baby get charged with robbery because he goes like this on the phone? So Big U calls his partner, his phone's tapped, So he calls his partner. He's like, "Yo, this nigga hit a lick. I need him to. He gotta pay up the dollar." So Brick Baby calls up the dollar and says, "Yo, that's a couple thousand." He give him 6,000 to 7,000 the dollar. He hits the lick the dollar. He pays Big U 7,000 the dollar. So he gets locked up for the lick, or he gets locked, or Big U gets locked up for extorting this man on a crime.
No, he ain't gonna get charged with no extort. He just voluntarily gave him the money. What you mean? He ain't extorted. What are you talking about? He can't get. He can't.
Listen.
No
When you take somebody down, you extorting them, man.
Nigga, on wiretap.
Big U is locked up for extortion. He is. Part of his case is extortion.
He gotta come give us for that.
Let me tell you what kind of charge that is. That's accessory, man. Ain't no goddamn extortion. He just made him a part of the crime. That's what he did. He made him a part of the crime. That's exactly what the hell he did.
Yeah. I don't know, GG. He was pulling strings with the money. He had the money on.
Listen, everybody else was already telling them shit, right? As far as the other part of his indictment. The way they arrested him by saying he was fucking with the funding from the foundation. That was just enough to get an indictment to lock his ass up. Now they working on all that other shit. The shit they really want him for, who they already had a picture painted for it. They just didn't use it in the beginning. That's why they got a superseding indictment and they didn't put it on the first indictment.
So how niggas looking at Brick Baby? How niggas looking at Brick Baby? You paying to be in the game, you get. Yeah. Oh, that's just the culture. That's just the culture. That's just the culture.
Let me tell you something. I want you to name anybody who wasn't a leader of. We talking about LA. We ain't talking about New York and all that shit. That's two different things.
I'm saying.
LA. I mean, to me, far as what I've heard of and all of that, that's like something that you have to do. Like that's a part of it.
They talking about somebody sound like Wendy Williams. Man, we just chopping it up, having fun, man. You chilling.
They say you look like Kenny from South Park, the nigga with the mask. Cause you keep switching up the color for the mask. And Kenny does too. I was like, that's ill. Ain't nothing like that. Nigga, come on, bro. We ain't getting emotional now, nigga. You the dog.
Yeah, that's why.
Hell no, man.
Yo, Uda, come on, man. Join in here, man. I need your expertise here, man.
Rollin 60 New Jersey case.
Yeah, I was seeing that. It was.
It said it's connected to. They're saying that Big U, some part of Big U case is connected to the Rollin 60's case in New Jersey. I don't know nothing about that, so I ain't got no recollection.
No, as you said, nigga, that they're gonna keep looking up more shit. They're gonna keep finding all this nigga shit.
Yo, they not gonna stop. Listen, they're not gonna stop until they take him down. I'm telling you now, they're not gonna stop until they get enough evidence to end his career. If they gotta keep on going, if it take them 5 years to take him to trial, that's what they'll wait for. They're not gonna stop until they take Big U down.
Man,
and the dudes that's working with them, they're gonna keep giving them information until they take Big U down. And the dudes that's on the street, Whack 100, 600, all these motherfuckers. Because that's the way it seems. Every week they going on a podcast, they saying something about Big U. Yeah, he did this, he did that, he did this.
It's a lot of, but the shit that they gonna charge this nigga with, it's a lot of empty threats, nigga. He's calling his baby mom saying, "Yo, I'll kill you in front of our kids, this and that." Like that's what the way he was talking. I feel like he was just drugged up, just plainly acting like a fucking.
Oh, you talking about Brick Baby?
Yeah, Brick Baby. Brick Baby got a lot of.
I mean, he going to jail for how long? Nobody knows, but I mean, he going to jail.
Definitely,
unless he tell.
If he tell, he ain't going nowhere.
Don't say
He
that.
just
Don't say
he
that.
gonna do the time until Big U gets sentenced and go wherever he going, and then he gonna go home.
Don't say that. Because Brick Baby gonna see this shit like, yo, unless I tell them, Dada, hold up, Dada. You see?
Man, we listen. We just talking, man. You know, I'm not. One thing
You gotta
about
say
me,
allegedly.
I don't gotta say allegedly. I said if. If and allegedly is the same thing.
Yep. If and allegedly.
Yo, GG. So your boy, so Adam 22 does that nigga said he bankrupt and shit like that. He left Brick Baby and them niggas high and dry, done Dada. A lot of niggas getting locked up from Adam 22. Will you feel like is Adam 22 working with the cops, or he feels like he's part of the situation, so he's gonna try to separate?
Them dudes ain't get locked up because of Adam 22. That ain't why they get locked up. They got locked up for what they on there saying on Adam 22. Adam 22 ain't putting no gun to their head and tell them to say all that shit.
Facts.
Adam 22 ain't got nothing. All he got is the surveillance. And the feds want the surveillance because them dudes got on there and talked on it.
Nigga, DJ Academics and that he's on Adam 22 trail done that telling this nigga like you ain't paid bail for these niggas. These niggas called up.
I wanna say this. I'm gonna break down a story of the people that like the law-abiding citizens and the criminals. Adam 22 is a law-abiding citizen. He's not a criminal.
All right, but
he's a civilian.
So he's a civilian. So
well,
you want?
Wait a minute. A civilians will have friends?
We're not talking about friends. We're talking about where people trying to call Adam 22 a rat and all that shit. You can't call him that. He's a civilian. I'm gonna say this to you. My grandmother lives in a drug-infested neighborhood, a robbery-infested neighborhood, whatever. She goes to work 6 o'clock in the morning every day. She comes out her door. She sees some people. She sees somebody rob somebody. She gets scared. The police come. They ask her what happened. She tells the police what happened. She's a law-abiding citizen. The police are there to protect her. She's supposed to do that. Adam 22 has a podcast, which is a legitimate business that he's running. He didn't tell them motherfuckers to come up there and say all that shit. Then the police come and give him a what you call it to where they want the surveillance. They want all of the tapes from all the episodes he ever did. He's a law-abiding citizen. He gives them the tapes. Then you got these ignorant motherfuckers on social media saying Adam 22 is a rat. How? He's a civilian. He's a law-abiding citizen. He doesn't have a criminal record. He ain't got a criminal history. He ain't doing nothing criminal. And he ain't asking you motherfuckers to come on there and criminalize yourself. He's not doing that. They did it to themselves. Now you got other motherfuckers who don't understand the ways of life in any type of organized shit to say, oh yeah, that's a rat, man. He ain't ratting on nobody. He's doing what law-abiding citizens do. The Fed subpoenaed him to give him those videos. He's a law-abiding citizen. He's giving them the videos. He ain't get a dime from criminal activity. Not one quarter.
All right.
But listen, how can you say he a rat and you go sit down and talk? I don't get that shit.
I didn't say you was a rat.
No, I'm talking about now.
I'm talking about how can he be anything and you go to him and talk? I don't get it. Like if you don't go to him and talk,
you got it right.
You got
it right. What you just said, you got it right.
You feel like he backed away from the situation because he felt like
who y'all saying is the rat?
Fuck that, nigga. This ain't my lifestyle. Let me back the fuck away.
Yo, who the fuck is Zach Huff? Talking about I use a scenario, you dumb motherfucker.
He said you left your grandma in the hood.
Right. I use a scenario, you dumb motherfucker. My grandma. Put it this way. You a troll, man. I ain't
grandma
answering you.
Yeah, he trolling. He trolling.
You don't do that trolling shit.
Yeah, I ain't even answering that nigga.
Hey, man, like I said, they always saying something new about Big U. They saying that he killed his artist. Like they have all these different things.
That's his son's friend.
But listen, bro, let me say something. They gonna say a bunch of things about you anyway. That's first things first. All right. Regardless of what they saying and what we can say, the man is allegedly, all that is allegedly, and the man is innocent, proven guilty, bro. The man is innocent, just like any of us. If we go to court, nigga, we could be lying in that court, nigga. We all innocent until proven that thing hammer going down.
Fact.
Period. Regardless of what we speculating, that's still a fact. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, shit sound crazy. Some things he confessing. Some things Big U confessed himself. He said, "I'm one of the last members right now from the old times and that still catching bodies.
Yeah, he did say that. He said that. Yeah, he said that.
When you done me, he's already self-incriminating himself, saying stuff that we don't gotta say. He's in it for that, so we ain't even gotta say.
Yo,
You know what I mean?
Ada, though, are we actually speculating, or this is actually what they saying that they did, nigga? Like they just said they did a lot of shit.
I get it. But guess what?
You
So
can't
what?
say we
Mad people,
speculating.
listen to me, bro. Listen to me. I'm saying, listen, bro. In life, in court, especially, it's not about what they say you did. It's about what they prove you could do, bro. They gotta be able to prove it, son. Mad charges. They'll charge you with 10, and then while you get into the thing, they say, you know what? We'll drop all these and focus on the 3.
That's what I
because they know
said.
they can prove the 3. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I said. That's what's gonna happen.
We don't know. We don't know. We still.
Yo, I'm telling y'all now,
because a lot of that shit could be dropped.
He gonna get charged with him a lot of that shit because I'm telling you how it works.
He's charged with all of that. I'm not saying that big.
Right? No. I'm saying he's gonna get convicted for a lot of it. I'm gonna tell you why.
Because a lot of it is incrimination and a lot of things is backed by witnesses,
I'm gonna say
testimonies, and all that.
In prison, right? In federal prison,
Piece of Love said that though too.
Criminals do not know how to shut up. People start bragging about themselves. Like, yeah, I was doing this, man. I had 5 Rolls Royces. I had this. I had that. You're talking to a motherfucker the feds planted there.
Yeah.
And they going to get on the prosecutor phone and tell all that shit to the prosecutor. So this is what I'm saying. And you on tape doing it. You on video and audio doing it, saying it. I'm telling you how it works. Once they get your ass in jail, and then everybody starts sitting around the table playing cards, playing chess, whatever they doing, motherfuckers gambling on the game, they playing tickets or whatever. Niggas start talking about who they is and what they was and who they was and that. 80% of the people in the federal system get convicted that way, man. They add more people to their indictment by going into jail talking. Motherfuckers get on your trial you never even seen before. You seen them in a unit. You like, oh shit, what the fuck Peter doing up here? I just was upstairs with him.
All of that is facts.
That's what I'm telling you, man.
That's all facts. That's all facts. What I'm saying is this. Kev. That's what I'm saying. This is how I cover shit anyway. Because I'm not a YouTube person. I'm a person too. So regardless of anything, regardless of the fact, it's like, look, it's either I'm in a case, or maybe I'm in the court listening, or maybe inside the courtroom. Maybe I'm that person. I have to be one of them people that's trickling down listening to something than me acting like a juror saying these niggas guilty or that nigga's guilty. Because I'm not a jury member. And I don't never want nobody to call me to no jury shit either, bro.
Right.
No, I don't want to go. So therefore, I could be online being a jury. I could be online being a jury member, bro. And I don't want to be that. You know what I'm saying? My own personal thought.
Everybody
my
got
own
jury
personal thought is my own personal thoughts, and me and God can know it. But I'm just saying, my nigga, real shit. You guys gotta be careful on these lines.
But a lot of that shit ain't allegedly.
No, it's not. It's not.
No, it's not. You know,
as long as the people are saying that they listen, bro. I don't care if they say it's not allegedly, bro. As long as them people is against you, niggas all alleged. And I don't care. It's them people, bro. It's them people we talking about.
That's what Kale. That's what Kale trying to say. That's what Kale trying to say. All that shit can be allegedly.
Look, what I'm saying to y'all is this.
It is allegedly.
What I'm saying to y'all is this, though. I know how this system works, man. I've been there, man.
I know that.
I know how this shit works, man. And I want everybody to have that in their mind that once you get indicted and you get into prison, you don't know what your co-defendants is doing. You might not say one word to nobody in the jail, but your co-defendants is on different floors watching this shit, watching New Jack City and all that shit on TV.
Everybody's
and talking
gonna
all
rap
your
on
case.
you. Listen to me, yo. This is how this case is working, bro. That case right there is working just like this, bro. Listen to me. They ain't giving out no deals for nobody, man. This is how this shit gonna work with that shit. Any deals you giving out, bro, y'all gonna have to give up something on Big U, nigga. Point blank, period, bro. They want Big U. Just like
That's the point. That's what I'm telling you.
Everybody else get a deal.
They're trying to Tookie Williams.
That's how they gonna deal with niggas. If you're not calling on you, they not giving you no deal, nigga. You getting wrapped up.
Anybody who's the head of any indictment, you don't get a deal unless you tell on them.
And
I'm telling you from
let you tell
experience.
on him. That's how it's gonna work.
Yes, listen.
Especially
Listen.
if you.
What you say?
The head of any indictment, right?
Yeah.
When you the head of the indictment, nobody else on the indictment gets a deal unless they tell on you. I'm sitting here and I'm telling y'all because they told on me. You can look me up right now.
They don't care about nothing else. They want the person that's the head of the thing. They try to lock this thing down, and they'll let the other shit wiggle. Straight.
And I want to say this too. The head of the indictment, they don't want to hear nothing about nobody lower than you.
Hold on. Before we get too far. Before we get too far. Uda, what you were saying, Uda, is kind of right. They, especially if these niggas already almost snitched on them. They was already on the fucking recorded, Adam 22, saying all this shit. So they're like, yo, we want to hear what you got to say about Nipsey. And then we gonna give it a boost. Didn't you say that to her something? Then it is that they already happened. They already kind of snitched on these niggas. Try snitching on these niggas. A lot of the story that they manipulated, So what you think they gonna do,
Bruh, all that shit that's on Adam 22 is in the indictment. It's in the indictment already.
Yeah.
All that shit Loose Cannon and them was saying is already there. A lot of it is already there. They used it already.
Of course.
But now they want him to work. Now they want him to come over here and see, but they say it was kind of solid. But how you beefing with these niggas and you set all this shit on record, and you set all this shit on record, how you beefing with these niggas, and then
who beefing with who? You talking about?
I'm talking about Loose. Loose is beefing with Big U, right? And you saying, yo, Nipsey called
Loose
me.
wild out. Loose wild out.
Yo, I think this was Big U. So now these niggas like, yo, you can get out. Come over here.
Loose is guilty. Loose is guilty. Loose is guilty of some of the same things that he tried to accuse Big U of in some ways. I'm saying, because you trying to say Big U did this or Big U did that, right? All right, cool, whatever. Y'all was cool at a time. So it's just like this. The situation is like this, right? Because sometimes when we look at things as celebrities or people, we don't see what situations are. So we just break things down to simple forms, right? We got two people, me and my man. We beefing now. We was cool. We was running down, doing shit, whatever we was doing together. Now, maybe I did something to him, he did something to me, whatever. So I'm choosing to start flipping on him. Now I'm bugging now. So now we on a block, right? We not on YouTube now. We on the block. We on A block. Let's say we're on A block. We're on a block and we're arguing. Me and the niggas having an argument. And I'm loud and I'm like, yo, bro, nah, nigga, you know that me and you was whatever, nigga. Me and you, da-da-da-da. And we talking about all kind of shit. But as we talking about all of this, that's a op to both of us. Because even though we beefing now, a op see us and say, damn, that's what them niggas be at? Okay, cool. Come clap us both, nigga. Because I'm over here trying to blow up some shit between me and you, but only thing I'm gonna do is end up shooting myself in the foot anyway, bro. So like, what am I doing? You see what I'm saying? So the same shit he ended up talking about came back like a glass house to hurt Loose Cannon now, and he's all in the paperwork as into admitting things, and you don't want to be listening to no paperwork as to admitting nothing
over and over and over again.
Like, how you gonna fight something they talk about you admitted it? That's crazy.
That's a fact.
Your lawyer, you paying your lawyer for nothing. Your lawyer like, look, those things you admitted to, but look, this it, I'm gonna try to fight this. Yo, bro, that's how your lawyer talking to you, bro. You already admitted to certain things, bro. Come on, bro.
You got a paid lawyer? I know he ain't got a paid lawyer, bro.
It don't listen.
Probably
in
by
the
now.
feds, it don't matter if you got a
But
paid
them
lawyer.
CJA lawyers be good lawyers too,
It
son.
don't
Them
even
fat
matter.
lawyers be good too. Them CJAs. It don't matter, bro. Them CJAs.
Don't matter, man. In the feds, it don't matter, man. You ain't winning.
You don't matter though. A lot of times you're taking a plea anyway, bro. You're not even going to.
Yo, they said the same thing about OJ, but OJ beat it.
That's what I'm saying.
That's on a different level. OJ beat in the state court.
That's something different. That's state. That's not
That's
fed.
a different level.
Didn't that happen in LA though?
It don't matter if it happened in LA. Federal court and state court is totally different.
State or feds. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, let's break this down like this. You see what happened in Young Thug case? If that was a federal case, listen to me.
His ass would have been in jail.
You'd have never, not just that.
Forget Young Thug. Picked up by U.S. Marshals.
Look, forget Young Thug. Listen what I'm saying.
It don't matter if you get picked up by U.S.
If that was a federal case, listen to me. If that was a federal case with the Young Thug case, right? You see how Trevonta Stevens and YSL Woody and them niggas was up there playing games and all that. Them niggas would snatch them niggas off and get them niggas both 15. Shut your mouth.
You're right. You never. First of all, you can't.
You never heard that.
When you sign an agreement, listen. You can't incriminate yourself with the feds without giving them the information on everything that ever took place in your life.
That's how you sign a profit. That's why you sign a profit.
Right. You got to tell them everything that took place in your life, not just the case.
You got to get it out now because this is the only time that you have immunity. So you get everything out now, and and you absolve from it.
So you ain't getting up there doing that fake shit that YSL.
They'll get perjury. They'll get perjury. They'll get 5 years so quick.
No, they won't. They're gonna get whatever agreement.
They're gonna give you whatever they deem fit of whatever mandatory minimum or whatever they want to give you. They give you whatever they want.
You signed an agreement before you went.
I'm saying the actual charge of doing that. Yeah, they're going to get that time, but the actual charge of doing that
that's in
is first.
state court. It's
That's the
perjury
state
and
court.
all
In
that
fed
shit.
court is a different
And
whole
in
ball
federal
game.
court, they do some things called proffers, which they give you give them your proffer, and then they give you a count of how many years or whatever that shit adds up to. You sign the agreement, and then you go to court. If you don't do what you're supposed to do on the trial at court, you're gonna do this. This is what you're gonna do. Whatever they got down there, they got 35 years. That's what the fuck you gonna get.
That's what you about to get, bro.
I know a dude named Ty. Listen, a dude named Ty from the Bahamas. He was the head of this indictment. He decided to flip. He signed an agreement, but when he was lying to them the whole time. When they found out he was lying and he went to court, guess how much time they gave him? 2 life sentences. And now he's going to jail as a rat. He's going to jail as a rat. And he got 2 life sentences because they ripped up his agreement because he lied to them.
Wow.
I'm telling you how they work, man. They don't play with you.
Yo,
if
GG,
you go in there and you work for them.
Big U and Loose Cannon is on the same indictment, Dada, but that's what I'm trying to tell you, Dada. But he's over here talking so much about the cases, nigga.
Listen.
Yeah, bro.
How you saying you telling somebody that when the paperwork said they on the same indictment? What the? Everybody know that part.
No, but that's the same indictment. But that's what I'm saying. Loose Cannon seems like he's helping the feds do their job, Dada. Like
no, ain't no look like it. He is. Indirectly, he is. Rather, if he knows
he is or not. He did.
Right.
He did. Anybody is.
Bro, he was so listen. He was so hyped. He was so hyped for the interview. He was so hyped for the clout. He was so hyped for the clicks. He was so hyped for that shit. So he don't even know, like, bro, you really telling the business. Do you know you really telling the business, bro? I'm like, he's so hyped to get it out to the point where it's like all they got is him telling the business over and over and over again. But at the time, I don't think he understood, like, bro, you can get indicted tomorrow for this shit. Do you know that?
All right.
I think he's that stupid.
Who got a better chance of getting out, Big U or Dirt?
What? They both fucked.
Ain't not. Listen, I'm gonna say.
You think Oda thinks Lil Durk's getting out though?
I think listen.
I think Lil Durk got a better chance.
I think Dirk, bro. Dirk got a chance, man. Dirk might get low.
But like I said, this is what people don't understand. It take you 3 years, 2.5, 3 years to go to trial. So did you really get out? You did 3 years in prison just to get out.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So you did jail time already.
That's a fact.
That's another thing that we fail to realize.
They got what they wanted. They got what they wanted. They wanted you in jail for a couple of years. They stopped their show for a couple of years. That's the whole goal. That's the goal.
You got Mom Dada?
Somebody got feedback, man. Mute that shit.
Salute. Salute everybody out loud, man.
Salute, bro.
Salute, man. Man, I'm gonna be short and brief with y'all fellas, man. Only thing I'm saying, I'm calling from upstate too, New York, man, by the way, too. From Rochester, upstate. Just calling, man, to say, yo, man, I think, man, like, even we missing the whole big point of this, like, not really the big point, but like, it's not necessarily so he get locked up. We all know that. But my thing is, like, if he this bad person in his youth league, whatever he was using, the narrative they trying to paint, all the little boys he was saving, do the government want the boys doing football, or would they rather have them in the jail cell? Because one thing we got to figure out, he said, ain't nobody doing this program no more, no matter what. Like, the program is dead. Like, little boys, African-American young boys not playing football no more. So what they going to go to gangbanging? What they going to go to streets? Because like he said, who's going to run my contracts and my programs that I'm gone? So that's what I'm more focused on. Like, the young African-American boys, that life was changing.
I feel like DG. I feel like DG. If the programs are legitimate and he's actually saving mad lives and shit like that, like you know what I'm saying, that's hurtful. But if the situation occurs that he's actually doing all this, that because they say that the kid was a football player that happened to pass away, the RW kid, and all of this other shit. So we don't know if he's either tricking niggas or he's actually saving niggas. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get it, but like, no matter what, you know what I mean, them little boys wasn't in the jail cell or they wasn't.
That's real. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But you know what's gonna happen is this, right? So the grid people are gonna rush to get this stain off of their name, regardless of if Big U's guilty of it or not. They're gonna go about sidestepping that. So they will fill in that gap with another person, a black person, that they're gonna feel is gonna be the opposite of Big U, but probably will be a street person as well. Probably did time as well. They ain't probably gonna be doing that. You know what I'm saying? It'd probably be a different face of that now. So that's still gonna continue probably in some other shape, form, or fashion. Yeah, we need more people to be doing stuff like that as well. But what they're trying to do is saying that he's using this to funnel bread, to do fraudulent things, to do all of these things. This is all alleged, of course. But if they come to prove all these things to be facts, this is a reason why he's not going to beat this case at all. Because if they got you by if you're a negative person, turn positive, and then they got you for the positivity, and you doing the negative with the positive, oh, you're going to get hit more worse than you was even doing the negative in the first place, bro. Straight. You know what I'm saying? Straight, bro. If you want to change your life and then you're doing that, they alleging that you're doing that, bro. They trying to rock you, bro. They trying to hit you with a Malcolm, bro. That's what they trying to do, bro. They trying to rock you. Straight.
What's up, Shotgun? Are you back in the building?
Yeah, my fault. I don't know what happened, man. My fault. But I was hearing everything my boy was saying. Like, I agree with y'all saying, but to me, it's more a conspiracy government plot. Because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like, being us, we from the East Coast, we can't put no ratting on no niggas' jackets. You know what I'm saying? We East Coast niggas. And at the end of the day, it's like, we're not going out our way to call anybody a rat.
Yeah.
Nah.
That's a fact. We on some different shit over here, though. That's a fact, because I ain't know that. I ain't know that.
That's a fact.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna say this.
One thing the judge told me.
You can't do that. You can't do that no matter what coast you're from. You can't put ratting on nobody's name if you ain't got no paperwork to back it. I don't care if you
Yo, Shot. This is what it is, Tadada. If Big U was actually saving the kids, then that's a different thing. But it seems like Nipsey Hussle was saving the community first, right? Then Nipsey Hussle died, so they looking for somebody. So they put Big U in place. After Big U is gone, nigga, guess who they gonna put in place? Maybe somebody that's a little bit more righteous. You know what I'm saying? It don't have to be Big U, Tadada. You know what I'm saying? Because Big U probably moving, and the way he's moving like a bully. Tadada. We don't understand his mindset. Everybody's coming out. His sister, his cousin, these people, all these people want to talk, and they are.
But we all bullies, though, bro. We all bullies. I mean, I don't know everybody on this panel, but one thing we all probably got in common is we harmed another black man before, all of us. So, like, we're all bullies, bro. Like,
He got
cut off.
Yeah, he got
Allegedly.
I just want to say, man, you know, I'm not painting a picture for nobody to be guilty. I don't care if they are guilty. I don't live that way. I let the court system handle their business. Let them do whatever they're going to do. I don't want to say they're guilty. But once they get you, and they got you in their
racket. You're the same nigga. You're the same nigga that said that this nigga's doing life. He ain't coming home.
I'm telling you why it happens that way. I'm breaking it down to you why it happens that way. I don't want to paint him guilty, but when they lock up certain motherfuckers and they put shit together and they put it all together, people paint him guilty. We do it to ourselves. I've been saying that from the beginning. We ourselves put
you coming home
each other guilty in certain situations.
Yeah. Big U coming home after they give him his time. He's not gonna get a lot of time though. No.
He going to jail, man. How long we don't know, but he's going to jail due to the fact that our people are going to make sure they put him there.
Yeah, I understand that clearly, but all I'm saying is that I just feel like at the end of this case, what you said, I just feel like, bro, it's just a bunch of bullshit, bro. It's gonna add up. It's gonna add up to like 5 cases or 5 charges, and yeah, he might get 30 years, probably. I give him. I didn't know he had 43 new indictments. He might get
43 new charges, man. 43
he might get a 30 ball, bro. He might get a 30 ball, bro.
How many of this shit's gonna get dropped? They say it's gonna get dropped.
I don't know. I'm not on the case. I ain't in the courtroom. I don't know, but I know this. With all
he ain't coming home no more.
Charges, bro. That's a lot of charges.
I'm saying that because let me tell you what I mean by that. Let me explain it to you. I said it from the beginning. I don't think you really listened that well. He's 58 years old. If they give him 30 years, what's the average lifespan?
It's over with, bro. It's over with.
Yo, listen.
That's over. That's life, bro. That's dead.
He's 58. They give him 30 years. He gonna be about 85 when he get out.
Yeah, with the lifestyle, with the survival shit, they gotta live in that shit. He might don't got 20 more years. Let alone 30. You gotta survive in that shit too. So what do you mean? Like that shit is not a joke. And then the position he is, look, he's there. You never know what might happen. That riot might pop off, boy.
Life is over when somebody got to change your diapers and feed you food and all. You ain't no longer really living. You can't do shit for yourself. When you shit, somebody got to wipe your ass. What kind of living you doing?
Yo, GG, what about the mom Dukes though? That's on TMZ.
I mean, listen.
Whoa. And the dad, do you look at it from their perspective?
They're going on what they feel and what they were told, because they weren't there like we weren't there. They just going on what they feel and what they were told. They know that their son was left in the hands of this guy, and his son and their son was friends, and their son, I guess, decided to be one of the be a rapper instead of.
Do you feel like the information that they happen to say that people was like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna tell you the truth, nigga. The person who actually had care of your son was this person, Nadada, because you need to know because it's your child, Nadada. So do you feel like they have accurate information, or they just going on?
I mean, that's something I can't say because I ain't there. I don't never lived in LA. I don't know.
Nigga, if it was your child, nigga, someone said that, yo, bro, like, yo, I'm gonna point you in this direction, GG. How are you gonna feel if it's accurate? The information that you happen to get happened to be accurate because the fucking the recording was there.
I'm gonna tell you what you're saying. You say you believe Big U did it, because that's what you're saying.
Right.
You ain't giving no other ultimatum. You saying if it's accurate. We don't know if the information is accurate because you wasn't there.
Hold on, Cap. I believe that the mom believed that Big U did it. Because the way she's out here.
Now you sound like Sean G. Yo, Uda, he sounded like Sean G.
Hey, listen.
When you see the mom on the
accuracy. It's no accuracy. There's no accuracy unless they shooter. The only accuracy you can get is the shooter saying, I killed that guy and he had. There's no what you mean.
Listen, the person who did it gotta say, he told me to do it and I did it. All
that's accuracy of setting the knowledge of the knowledge that they getting it. That's the only way it's gonna line up. That's it.
Uda, go ahead, Uda.
What you said? Sean G said? What he said?
I said, Rizzy is sounding like Sean G over here now.
Nah, hell no.
He painting the man guilty already. He said,
bro, Cap.
He said, if the information is accurate, how the hell we know if it's accurate?
Nah, we ain't there, nigga. We ain't there.
Do you want me to replay this shit? Do you want me to be just going off on fucking peace and love thing? Yo, he fucking think he's.
No, I'm telling you this. The reason why I'm saying he ain't coming home is because of our people. You gave me misconstrued what evidence is. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Because you want don't soften your phone, nigga. You said
no, if he's listen, I've been saying this for the longest. I've been saying if the people in prison talk to people, of that nature. I never said he was automatically guilty between him and the court. I'm saying that our people paint each other guilty either by getting paid or by just talking or whatever.
Can I explain my situation? When I see the mom and the dad hurting, and I see these people, I feel like these people don't believe. I feel like these people believe. If I felt like, oh yeah, these people didn't believe like he did it, I don't give a fuck. They don't believe. But I'm looking, and I feel like the mom and the dad believe so bad that they did it.
I'm gonna ask you this: put yourself in the shoes of the mom and the dad. Your son gets killed, and he was around this guy regularly. And someone comes and tells you, now you're just a law-abiding citizen right now, doing the work every day, whatever the case may be.
Your son gets killed,
numerous people come and tell you that this guy offed your son or had your son off. You're going to somewhat believe that because of...
Hold on, you're trying to soften your narrative. Your son was spending the night with this dude, and he had him at a BMG.
I'm saying this. I'm saying that.
Your son is spending the night from his house. He ended up dead, niggas. What the fuck you gonna push that?
Yo, listen. I'm gonna tell you again, right? Rizzy, I'm gonna tell you again. You sounded like Sean G. Just say you believe Big U did it. You saying Big U did it indirectly. You saying I'm blaming you.
Hey, Rizzy, listen. Hey, so you telling me that? So you telling me that? Hey,
no.
So you telling me that the mother and the father is solely leaning on that Big U did it? That's what they saying. That's what she's saying. That's what they talking about.
That's, when you see her, that's all she's saying. That's all. Like that's all.
She's saying that on the internet though. She really is saying that she was the one that told Whack 100, oh, they're gonna arrest them this day, and because they have this, that, and the third, and that. And Whack 100 played the shit on YouTube. On YouTube, he played it. Her saying the shit's on.
When you see that shit, it's like when you see Mama Duck. And Mama Duck was like, he wasn't saying shit, but she was like pointing directions, like, yo, these people did it. I'm looking at her and I'm like, can I believe this shit? Because we're looking at Little Dirk like Little Dirk ain't doing stupid shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, when you look at her and then the real facts come out and they actually, the dumb niggas actually was the ones that actually did that shit, then you be like this. Yeah, the mom was lying. Got that consideration to dead people. I mean, mom,
man,
dead, nigga.
Yo, Uda. Your man is Sean G. Jr.
Yo, hey, Rizzy, listen. So listen, right? So that's what I'm trying to say. So they pushing that on that. So they getting that from the detectives, or they getting that from the internet?
They getting that. I guess they're getting that from detectives.
Well, shit, she knows she thought. So she know about some evidence that they got against Big U. That's what you're trying to say?
Yeah, the mom. Whack is getting the evidence from the mom. The mom's getting it from the detectives. The mom is mad at Whack 100, the daughter, for putting out the information, the daughter, because she said, yo, don't put out the information. So now the mom is mad at Whack 100 because he actually told Big U, like, yo, the daughter, they on the hill, nigga. They told him about some case over here, But he actually, Whack 100 said it to him, and he also said it at Adam 22, no jumper. So he don't give a fuck, nigga. He called the nigga and told him, and he texted the nigga that shit, and he actually told the nigga that shit, and he told the world that shit too. Like, oh yeah, the feds is looking, they want it for this, and that's when niggas looked into it. You know what I'm saying? It's not a situation that we gonna joke about, because it's actually a real situation. And I'm not saying he is guilty of it. I'm not the one that point finger. I ain't got no fucking heaven, and I don't got no hell to put nobody in, the daughter. You know what I'm saying? I would never see nobody incarcerated. But this is what it is. When a mom is saying, when you see the mom just pointing fingers and she's so sad and she's really trying to stick up for, he's a bully. You think people talking shit to him? You think your mom's gonna think that? Listen the fuck up, I'll slap you. Why the daddy say nothing? Because the mom feels the pain of a hurt child, the daughter. So the dad is scared. Dad's like, I'm not gonna say shit. Fuck that. I'm saying, I can't say shit. But the mom is really more or less like, yo, the daughter, this is what's going on.
A woman is way more emotional than a man. So of course she gonna speak on it before the father do. She's way more emotional. All men learn how to love from a woman. The emotional state of life came from, women is way more emotional than men.
She lost her son. She had to carry her son for 9 months, cuz.
Right. She definitely gonna get on there and say what she gotta say. That's her son. If she believes it. If she believes what they telling her.
Even if her son was the killer, she gonna still love her son.
Right. She's attached.
Go ahead, Uda. You look like you got something to say. You go ahead.
He got the Nipsey joint in the back.
You believe? Go ahead. You believe?
If that's the mom, that's the mom. I ain't got nothing to say what the mom got to say.
You got something to say, nigga. What you believe?
I'm speaking their minds. I don't believe nothing. I let paperwork tell me everything I need to believe, bro. Told you.
Uda, this part ain't a paperwork part about emotional. We talking about her emotional.
That's why I'm chilling. I don't get into the emotional part of it, bro. Because I'm
saying, look,
paperwork.
She went on YouTube herself with Whack 100, and she told, also on TMZ, but she went on with Whack 100 and she told them, yo, why you telling people what I told you? I told you not to say nothing, whatever the case may be.
She said that when? Recently? Today?
No, she said that 3 weeks ago, a month ago.
I didn't see that part.
So look, that's what he's talking about. Like, how would you feel if someone came and told you that about you? Now we putting ourselves in law-abiding citizens' space, not as a criminal, whatever. We're saying that someone comes to you, some people, not even person. All right. Some people come to you and they say, and they say somebody killed your son. You understand? Yeah, he going crazy because he just might as well say Big U did it.
That's the mother, man. Regardless of the fact that's a mom gonna think what she think. Regardless of
she gonna protect her child.
Have like on the TMZ interview just now recently, she did the TMZ one. She said, "Listen, regardless of what they were saying too, it's just a mother knows." That's what she said on the TMZ. So regardless of what the people said anyway, she got her own mother's intuition that she got going on. So we can't knock what a mother think or what a mother feel. But then people did come to her with some kind of evidences that they told her about that she been knew, and she knew about information of Big U and them about to get wrapped up in something.
That's what I asked. That's what I asked Reezy right there. It's got to be some type of information that they gave her.
She got that from people, so she got so remember, she getting her information. So she's the first person to do the investigation before the police. You know, that's her son. Right. So she from the streets, man. She know what the hell going on. She tapping around. She hear what's buzzing, what's going on in the streets. The streets hear thing on thing before anybody can hear them. That's why the police run around talking to the streets. So you will hear something about somebody in the streets that didn't happen, whether it's the right person or wrong. You done heard two people already, then buzz by your ear. You just left to go to the store to get milk. You done heard about two people. That's what the streets would do. So she probably got her own feeling she felt, and then she got her shit to say, you know what, boom, boom, boom. So she already had her feeling. Plus the police telling her whatever case may be. So that's all that is as a mother. You know what I'm saying? As a mom. That's all it is. Yeah. But they came and spoke to the mom and told the mom some stuff that actually was things that they was going to go charge with and go and say. Why we see it actually in the paperwork. He's being charged with this thing. Yeah, so it's not the thing they say he allegedly did. They act like they trying to push to charge him with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
That's the whole thing.
Is he?
Is he charged? I don't know. Is he formally charged for that? I don't think so. I think they mention it though. I think they just mention it, but they don't formally charge him for it though. That's the crazy part about it. They don't formally charge it, but they're going to use those type of.
It's in the paperwork though. They got it in the paperwork. Like
so they used it to solidify the whole case and all these other things that's alleged. Then they're gonna bring those victims called the moms, the sister, and they thoughts. So, you know what I mean? So
they're gonna use relevancy of actions to try to charge him with that murder, saying that robbing, like extorting people and things of that nature. That's a form of force.
They can bump it up. Bump it up. They could bump it up too, though, Kev. Just because they don't charge initially right now, you could be 2 years down the line and say, okay, we got all of the shit that really
right.
Now we push for a separate investigation that's a part of this. We're gonna attach it. It's the fourth one. It's the fourth of the five, and they'll do you like that, bro. They'll do you like that.
That's a fact. That's a
fact. Well, listen. That's what Kev was trying to tell me, that along the way of these 3 years to the trial end, they're going to end up doing something like that with Trump in it. That's what I'm saying. Like, because right now, what I was saying, I just feel like it was a bunch of bullshit right now. You see what I'm saying? But you say as they go along the years,
they get you in there, ain't no bullshit.
That ain't no bullshit, bro. That ain't nothing about that. Is some bullshit. I play a sound effect. That ain't no bullshit. That ain't no bullshit.
Ain't no bullshit.
Look, think about Brick Baby. Look, even if we take away Big U, aka Big Yusufa, you know what I'm saying? Allegedly, right? Look, take away Big U, take away Loose Cannon, all of them. Let's just think about Brick Baby. When I read Brick Baby's paperwork the other day on my channel, I read the whole papers. I'm like, wait a minute though, they got Brick Baby on some thuggins. He talking about catching skulls. He talking about exposing bodies. He wilding on Shorty, talking about you know about it is to catch a body and have to go to school the next morning. He wilding, arguing with his Shorty, beefing. I'm just talking about, this is the things you're a legend though, bro. And this is he's talking about over and over and over. You could be a liar or you could be a truth teller. So it's like, damn, which one are you? This is what and then people corroborate. Of course, we from the streets anyway. A nigga from the streets, he lying. I'm just saying. But the way they're gonna corroborate you to see who you are. Look how you threaten the people. Look how you act. Then you online. Look how you acting. You threatening. You got straps on you. You talk about straps all day. You said you was gonna unalive probably your own Shorty. She said you pointed straps at her and the magnetos at her and the kid. Bro, he going on like, bro, King David in the movie. Somebody in the movie. This nigga's going on crazy.
Whether you land or not, you definitely paint a picture that's adds up to
right.
They don't matter if you lying or not. It's just how you look and how they're gonna make you look. It's crazy how they about to fool you. They're gonna watch.
And that's why I feel like he's mad that he's a liar because he's doing mad soft shit. You over here trying to beat up your baby mama, you're shooting guns at your baby. It shows his character like a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I agree with that.
You're throwing a gun at a girl, like your baby.
In the paperwork, bro. In the paperwork, this is what it say. It says Brick Baby is a self-proclaimed Rollin 60, bro. And they mention that shit multiple times. This is a Rollin 60 Rico. They know everybody who's a real Rollin 60. They're saying that this is they're saying self-proclaimed Rollin 60. Big U's a 60. They know he's a 60. They know this person's a 60. That person's a 60. Why they keep calling Brick Baby a self-proclaimed one? Because obviously they done heard some shit from the wiretap. They done heard some people done told them some shit. They done heard something to say he ain't really got that real put on. He was never really put on. Obviously. Why would
he's just talking loud? He's just talking real loud, huh? Oh man.
Why would they write that? So guess what?
Extorted. I told you, he's getting extorted out of his baby mama. He gets extorted. He hit a lick, nigga. They say, yo,
Brick and loose. We don't know. We're mentioning if they're real 60s or not. So if they're not real 60s, the craziest shit about it is they're caught up into a Rollin 60 Rico, and that shit is a sound effect. For real, dog. It ain't about what you think it is.
Blind them out.
I'm telling you, they saying that you not a
blind them out.
He's the only one they say, bro. They say he's a self-proclaimed. I'm like, why they keep saying this, bro? I'm like, what the hell, bro? But come on, bro. Self-proclaimed, bro. This is a whole investigation for 4 or 5 years. They don't know who's a Crip now, not right now. They probably know who's over here on this side on East Coast right now. They don't care. They know who's a Crip and who's not a Crip, bro. He never really got put on. That's how they trying to make it seem. So maybe Loose Cannon shit had relevance when he said, nah, nigga, you was in Atlanta. And then when he called Loose Cannon, nah, nigga, where you got put on? He said, I was at Eileen Crip. Where you was at, Loose? Loose said, Loose ain't having to tell him. So maybe they both ain't really get an official put on.
Yo, Big U got Brick Baby in that situation, talking about that shit.
Yeah, he did.
He put him. It was just a couple words. He named Brick Baby on a wiretap. That's what happened. Brick Baby didn't put himself in that situation.
Oh, he got away with his lick, allegedly. He got away with his lick.
Big U has the argument that he's just a 60 Crip.
He ain't just anything. He's a leader, bro. He's a gang leader, bro. He ain't just anything, bro. He's a leader in something, bro. You're a leader in anything. I don't care if we selling incense. You the leader of us selling incense, homie. You the one who gave us the Egyptian musk and all.
They're saying no Brick was put on.
You know what I'm saying? Brooke was put on, right?
Yeah, he was
we're not saying he wasn't. What we're just saying it's the position when he's talking like when he say acting like he been a Crip, been a Rollin, whatever. It ain't even that deep. That's why they say self-proclaimed because they don't got no history. They don't got no real background history of him being that long of a Crip.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why they're saying some of this stuff too.
And that's how much
talking to real Crips as well, nigga. Niggas is snitching. Don't act like Crips ain't snitching. Everybody ain't snitching. Anybody could be snitching right now. They don't know.
Motherfuckers is snitching all over them.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. That's what I was telling Kel. I was telling Kel, like I was saying that those kind of people can't. When you just said it. You said who? Crips, Bloods. What you said?
Everybody listen to me. First of all, look, on the first day before Big U turned himself in, I read the first paper that they was giving out. And on that paper, they said, listen, besides 10 Rollin 60 members we snatched up, they snatched up like 50 people they rounded up at the time. And they said out of the 50 people or whatever, and some of the people that they said they rounded up was some of the people that's on the papers that we seen in the pictures. And they said, all the people, they said a lot of those people, if not majority of them people, they said a lot of those people were voluntarily already given information voluntarily. That's from the beginning.
I didn't know that, Cam. See, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
I was trying to tell you that.
We don't know if it's just red. Remember, they're picking up mad people. Everybody's not under arrest, but this is what's going to show you if you're under arrest, nigga. After we come and say, listen, man, we want to talk to you about something, man. We know about this date right here where you had a conversation with somebody. If you don't get to talking right now, nigga, your ass in the can too. So look, so they grab up who they grab up. You know what I mean? Lock up who they lock up and use the other people who they grab up to corroborate informations and strengthen their shit up and let them niggas know.
And and they also do this. I want y'all to understand something about how they work. They ride around in neighborhoods where you was at, where you was supposedly doing criminal activity at, with a big ass picture inside of a car, and they roll up to people and say, come here for a minute. You know this guy? Someone say, yeah. Tell me what you know about him. That's shit they do.
Allegedly, Zach. Allegedly, Zach.
I ain't saying allegedly because they
did
it.
I'm talking about Zach in the chat. I'm talking about Zach.
Zach needs to say anything in the chat. He just say anything. He don't know what
Zach. Nah,
Zach just saying whatever he wants. Zach calling everybody names and all types. Zach has got a.
Zach, man.
Talking like He's saying, bro, he's talking like us, but looking like them. I don't know.
Hello, Zach, man. It's all good. You just got to use our allegedly, Zach. You heard? We just got to use our allegedly.
Zach got the right name. He's Zacking right now.
That's shit for Zachary.
Yeah, Zach is Zacking.
All right, so look, so Brick Baby's going to, so Brick Baby got put in this. That's how much of Big U is a bully, the daughter. He actually.
Yeah, it's not a real Rollin 60 case. It is a Big U RICO case, but it's the Rollin 60s. And remember, Big U. You can't
Rollin 60s because Big U is the leader.
You cannot say Big U without saying Rollin 60.
Rollin 60s, that's the thing.
He's the big homie of it.
He's the he's leader. So that's what they.
Homie. So he's synonymous with the thing itself. You know what I'm saying? It's no way he just
So Brick Baby, so look here. So Brick Baby gets locked up. So when Brick Baby gets locked up, right? He goes, yo, the people that they not mentioning.
I don't know how much you gotta tell him, bro.
Yeah,
nigga
for real.
told on me, nigga. But you know how it comes that? I'm telling you because the nigga done told on me, nigga. That's how you know.
That's how you know.
When the nigga tell on you, or you got a homeboy in your family that get told on, and your niggas is in the mountains right now doing 70 and 40 like me, then you understand and you say, you know what? You ain't gotta see the rat. You can smell the cheese sometimes. You smell you smell the fur. Yo, bruh, that's what keep you safe sometimes. You gotta be able to just say, I don't know, bro. Shit smell like a rat, homie. Yo, because you never know, bro. It's dangerous out here, son. It's dangerous, Zach.
No, this nigga controlling.
Exactly. That cool. It's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? That make it if you answer certain shit, that make it fun. He might stop trolling because we.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not mad at Zach. Zach say what everybody got their own opinions. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
And it's like this is my brother and my mother, so I don't care. Nigga. I'm just saying, we just want to have our things a little factual or drop our little legends.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Have your own opinion. We just gonna drop our allegedlys because that's how we gonna keep it on some G'd up shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Everybody gotta have their own opinion, but you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro.
Zach, he didn't finesse a fake charity. He really had a real charity. He had LLC. He had all of that. He went to them, presented his paperwork. They gave him a budget. They're not giving you a budget with no fake shit. Not the state. He went there with all the proper paperwork in his own name.
Just rewrite it, Zach. Rewrite.
He went and got.
He finessed the charity.
Yeah.
He finessed. Just say he finessed the charity, bro.
Right. Don't say fake.
Let's say he
take that part out
into some wild wretched. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where you and him is going wrong with the fake in front of the word. That's it. You just putting the one word in front of the charity.
It takes away the whole thing, right?
It's going into a thing right now.
It
just
rearranges it.
Move fake after it, and y'all won't even argue no more. I'm telling you.
Right. Watch. Like you said he was made a fake charity.
And he right. Hey, correct the culture. He right. Correct the culture. Right. You're right. It was a Big U situation. You're right.
It is. But they're gonna stamp it with the Rollin 60s and all the other things. That's
he's a part of that car. He's a part of that car.
Wait.
This is the muscle. This is what's moving shit. They talking about him doing this, him doing that. Who you think's doing it? The Big U enterprise is Crips. It's Rollin 60s, bro. It's his entourage. He's talking about he's gonna send 5,000 Rollin 60s at a nigga club, son. He said, yo, look, if you don't give me 30,000, I'm gonna have 5,000 Rollin 60s come up here tomorrow, nigga, and run this shit to the ground, dog. You wanna send me the 30? I don't care if Future, whoever showed up or not, send a breach. Sit, son. When a nigga telling you he about to have 5,000 people in blue, preferably, come to your crib, nigga, or your spot. It gets technical now, brother. Who is the muscle? Who's the security team? Let's say it's back in the day. Remember when they had the X-Men was the Muslim team? If that was your team, bro, that's your security team, bro. X-Men.
Hold up. So boom. But look it. The Fed, he was extorting the dude, right? And the Feds was giving the money to the dude, and the dude was giving the money to him. So that's just
that's open and shut case. That's open and shut. Stuff like that is open and shut. You ain't got to go through no long thing with that. We're already convicted of that, basically. If he wiggle out of that, it's like, yo, bro, the Feds did some wild shit. Yo, son, they baited me in. But people could wiggle sometimes. That's why you have certain hearings. That's why you do certain shit. You might be able to beat a little 1-2 charge, even though it looks bleak for you. That's what I'm saying. It may look bleak. You don't know. But when they got you like that, him paying the money to the Feds paying the money to him, and him giving the money to them directly, and they got all of that, that type stuff is really, really hard to beat, though. You just got to see. Shit like that is just open and shut. Like Luce admitting to this because Luce admitted to something and corroborated something that victim one was getting shaken down by Luce too. He went and talked to the feds and debriefed about a year or two before Luce even went on a podcast. This is what make it crazy when Luce does it. Is because this nigga said something years or so ago. He already working with them now, giving them money, paying them money with the feds money and all that. And now years or so later, this nigga go on a podcast trying to think he getting that big U and then says this shit word for word for word. Of what the man says to the feds. And the man also said that you, Sylvester Robinson, as long as 11 or whatever so Crips or so came, and he was very familiar and he knew you and they very well. So he already knew who you was. He already told the feds that. And then you, the person who he said he knows very well, goes on a podcast and then confirm everything he says, and then even down to the dollars amounts about him getting a 20 and taking a 40 and all of this other shit. You done corroborated not only that part.
Hey, so listen. So what if you don't? What if you don't testify to that? What? Because you know.
Who?
You know. You know. I'm saying. You know.
What you mean you don't testify to it?
On that. He's confessing on that podcast, right? I'm saying that, right? And they try to use it in court, and they try to make him testify to what he said. He gonna say he didn't say it, right?
You're rocked, bro. You don't have to testify to shit, bro. That's it. You don't have to testify. We don't need you to testify. They don't need you. Bro, they don't need you to testify to nothing, bro. Show you truth.
They got a tape of you saying it. They don't need your testimony.
Yeah, they got a video of you saying it.
Bro.
You personally saying it. So
But the victim said, not just any other thing that you confirming. I'm talking about the thing that one of these big.
Why do you think you did that? What kind of thing you running?
Listen to me, bro. They putting together affidavit to give to a judge to get a Title III interception to bug phones. The victim number one, the CW1, and all these people is the main people of stuff that they're bringing to them. Besides other things that they have that they're alleging that these people are doing, now they have people that's actually saying and corroborating everything. So this is where victim one, the confidential witness, or whatever. These are the people that's confirming, and they say,
Correct,
look, man,
culture, that's correct.
we back the story up. Look, we even went as far as the boom, this. We even got some payments from the big U. We done got payments to them. So they taking these types of things to strengthen their case to get the warrant at all. You see what I'm saying? So this is how they get it.
So you're saying Luke Cannon don't actually got to go on the stand, Dada?
No, because he
said
it
they don't want to deal with him. No, they don't want to
on a podcast when he said it. They got his video
But don't that hurt him, or he just telling stories about what somebody else did? But don't that hurt him too?
No, nigga, he's conspiracy. Yes, it's himself and the next person.
He's discriminating him. I'm gonna tell you what's going to happen with Luce Cannon.
We conspired to do
Cannon already indirectly told, right? Now he's going to directly tell. He indirectly told already by going on Jumper and saying all of that shit and all of that. They don't need Luce Cannon to testify against nothing because he said it on video and audio. He can't say that ain't him saying that.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. It's wild.
Why you think they went to Adam 22 and they subpoenaed the evidence? They want all all of those videotapes. They want them
because with him admitting to everything. With him admitting,
they make Adam 22 turn over all of those tapes.
They know that. That's why Adam feels down because he knows that shit. He knows.
They know about all of that, bro. They know about everything, bro. They know about everything, bro. Even if they don't need Adam to turn over nothing, bro. It's all online. They have everything. All they want is the main copies of things because they show that nothing's been altered, nothing's been tampered with. All they want to prove to you. Just like the Diddy Cassie shit. Now they saying CNN bought the tape and they altered it. That's what they just trying to make sure. We got the main copy, homie, and this is what it is, so don't play with us. That's all they just trying to secure, bro. But they already got that online of you saying everything you're saying, bro. You feel me? And they know that Big U sent them a cease and desist letter to take it down. So they know about everything, the process of what happened, bro. And if they really want to get crazy, so they'll send that shit right to YouTube and pull that shit right out of YouTube's server, bro. What are you talking about? This is the feds, bro. This is government, bro.
So all I'm saying is that they got those guys telling, right? And then they got so that they're using everybody else that we don't know about that's telling on Big U. But these guys that's on this podcast, they're really going to use those words against Big U. That's what you're saying.
Oh yeah, they're gonna use them against themselves too.
Yeah, against themselves too. But that's really mainly everything going towards Big U because Big U is not admitting shit. They're telling the story.
Once you find them guilty of the shit that they conspired with you in, then you get caught up in that shit too. All we got to do is find them guilty. This is like a conspiracy card, not like some state stuff. It's conspiracy. We all conspired to do things together. So if they find me guilty for some small shit, it's all, you a bigger person than me. They're going to confirm with you some bigger shit that you're going to have to come plea out to, or they're going to be charging you with up there. So everybody's tied is like a web. Everybody's caught up somehow too, tied to someone. It's a conspiracy. It's nobody's in this by themselves.
And now that they got,
Big U, right? He talked with Big U on the phone. That's what he did. That's all Big did, you know. Talk with Big U on the phone or whatever happened. Now his ass is in a RICO. That's all Big U did.
And now that they now that they got them them on a RICO together, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I done lost my train of thought.
No. I know what you were saying. You were saying that they got them on a RICO. It's automatic easy to convict Big U because you got them. So now you definitely got Big U because they implicated Big U and everything with their self being guilty. So it's an open and shut case.
Oh yeah. Nah. Peace and love. This is what I was gonna say. Now that they got them, now that they got Big U, taking in the money, right? The family, the money, they put them to get the money, the extortion. So they got the little shit. Now they're gonna look into, oh yeah, he got more shit going on because look at what Luke Cannon's saying, look at what these people are saying, and look at the program. So now
listen, they had all these things before Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon just came around, bro. Who the hell is Loose Cannon? We just found out who he is. I don't know if y'all knew. I never knew who Loose Cannon was until like a little while ago, bro. When he came out with the Big U stuff, and that's not that long ago, bro. So you got to understand. But
it's not that long ago.
People say he been on stuff like this for mad years, talking his talk outside. I never knew it from then, though. That's what I'm trying to show you. So whatever they had was from years ago anyway, bro. They've been had what they had. They've been alleged Big U to be whatever they Big U. Everything else is just being corroborated and confirmed. That's it. They're just waiting, sitting back for years, and that's how they do you. But look, Brick Baby, they risked even blowing up the investigation when they ran down on Brick Baby after he got seen with the weapon on, no jumper, because he had an altercation with this shorty. It got crazy in the crib. I think he aiming weapons and stuff like that. So they like, yo, you know what? Let's run down before it go too crazy. And they bagged him.
But look, they didn't have to run the play. They didn't have to do that. Yo, Uda, they didn't have to run the play. They didn't have to run the feds didn't have to run the play with them. If someone comes to you and like, yo, this nigga's extorting me, they could have just did he's extorting you. They didn't have to run that play, especially if he's doing a great program. They could have liked him. But they ran the play because they see there was shit iffy with him, because a lot of niggas is talking. And the shit that they see iffy with him, and he took the money.
Be a lot of things. Yo, bro, we're not gonna negate that this. You see this? This right here. Not my fist. You know what I'm pointing to. That right there is something alone. Just being that alone sometimes, bro. Don't forget that part. Just because he big you whoever, don't forget that being that sometimes as well is a real deal. You know what I'm saying, son? You also diss with it. But don't forget it, son. You diss with it. And Big U is also a person that speak out against certain things and all that too, son. He's one of those voices, bro, that speaks out against certain things too. So you got to understand that. When you go in your Malcolm bag, you already know you get when you go in your Malcolm bag. So you got to understand he's still gangster, all this other shit. But then nigga also was talking some shit like, yo, nah, man, we need to be on some shit like this. And they don't like, you know that. Right. You know they don't like it as well. Take both sides of the assault, son. You know what I'm saying? You got to, bro. You got to. You always got to factor that in.
You got a grieving mom on your heels.
Yeah.
And that's different. Everybody looks at that because a lot of ladies got sons, a lot of people want kids.
And he never put up no eulogy, no nothing for the kid, I heard. But then when Gilly's kid passed away, he put up a big thing for Gilly's kid. So this kid was like a son to you in a way. He was friends with your son. He lived in your crib and all that. But then when he passes away, not only do they allege in the paperwork that you call your shorty, call all these people, tell these people not to talk about it. You go to the studio, whatever, you tell people to go to the studio to take away the cameras and stuff. But after he's passed away, you never go about posting no kind of tribute or nothing to him. So that just looks mad shady, people say. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you not? But then Gilly's kid passes away later, R.I.P. to him too. But then you put this big eulogy saying, yo, we got to stop losing our sons and stuff. You could have said that for the young kid that you actually knew, who was a football player, was doing his thing, and he was playing in the team with the son. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck.
That's how they say that that's why they say he
that's
did.
why they allegedly saying he offed him because how can he be living in your house? How can he be living in your house, a friend of your son's and all of that, and you don't even go to his funeral. You don't do no type of
post
nothing for him. Nothing. You don't even have a post up for him. Nothing. You don't talk about it. Nothing. But Gilly's like Uda said, Gilly's kid died, and you do all this, go out your way to do all of this stuff. I mean, it don't look.
You know what it was? I think they probably went at him so hard about him doing it when he know he did it. He know he inside of him he couldn't show that fake love, and he know he really did it because they really went at him. You see what I'm saying? They went at him so hard.
I would still post it anyway, even if I did it or I didn't do it.
Yeah.
I'm not stupid. I'm post that shit anyway. Did it or not?
Like I ain't do it.
Be smart. Did it or not? You're not gonna post it. Be real or not.
But bro, me personally, if all of us speaking logically right now, that means all of us are posted. Evidently, he's just that dumb, bro. He's that dumb and that not doing it. He that on that sense right now, that was a dumb move. That was a dumb move not to post him, bro. That was the dumbest move not to post him.
You're not gonna say rest in peace with the person that's with you, but you're gonna say rest in peace to a nigga you booked that you actually licked because he robbed Gilly's son and Gilly. Not him, allegedly. That's allegedly.
Allegedly, you gotta show your mercy. You gotta show your mercy. You gotta show your sympathy, bro. You got to, bro. You've been accused. You've been accused of killing my baby. You gotta be right there for me, bro. Show me that you ain't wrong and stand hand in hand with me and let's fight this crime and see what happens.
Play that role. The mother supposed to be so real on your side, saying, "Nah, he was there for me, hand in hand with my son's things, the funeral." Even if he did it or not, the mother herself should be able to say that. Say, you know what? Regardless of what, I don't know. I still had the questions, but I know that he did a lot. And if it was proven that he did have something, it'd be hurtful. And this is how the mother would be speaking if he was there supporting the mom. Regardless of what she would have been feeling, and she would even tell you that to your face, like, "Yo, nigga said you had something to do with it though." But you know what I mean?
You're there.
But you know what I'm saying? She would, but it still would be until proven to be still. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But the mom would even speak in your favor in some ways to say, "Look, he was very helpful for me and my son through everything and everything. He's been doing things. He did a little foundation every year, and all the proceeds go to his kid or his family. Da da da. So he's been doing a lot of things for us. And we believe that some of my family believe that he did have something to do with it. But I don't know. That'd have to be." Even the family,
till this day, those words have to be spoke about him. If he don't got those words spoke like that about him, then man, he calls that on himself, bro. You're supposed to be consistent with that shit, bro. Come on, bro. Now look, you got a new indictment. This lady talking about you killed my baby. I'm glad they got you. Oh my God. Oh man.
Deal records. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, bro. How that's looking for you, bro? That's crazy, bro. That's the mother.
Terrible. Terrible, bro.
Good, bro. Come on, look. Nigga, any movie, Kaiser Sosa. Nigga told you at the end, nigga showed you how you walk straight. That nigga was in the cover. That nigga was playing a role the whole movie, Kaiser Sosa. He was not letting you know nothing. I'm saying if you're going to play a role, then play a role. You know what I'm saying? Play the role, bro. That's for the people you looking out for. You know what I'm saying? Son, you've been looking out for them. Why you going to change now?
He fucked himself.
You can't get on TV and say, "Oh, I'm helping you." Boy, you ain't even over there helping this person that is you accused of killing a baby. Listen, that lady be the forefront of every campaign I got. Is it be dedicated to her? Is it be dedicated to it'd be so dedicated to that shit, it'd be stupid.
All the shit going on, bro. Especially if I had something to do with it. Yo, bro, I'm going to 400 miles. So, bro, if I had something to do with it too, bro, come on, dog. I'm going to 400 miles, nigga. I'm gonna make sure all that. Even when she went to the police, nigga, she'd have been arguing with the police, like, "Nah, I don't think he did it." That's how much it's been on the side of the mother, nigga. She'd have been beefing the police. They'd have had to show her proof of my hands and shit, nigga.
Listen, you know what? That's why he fucked up, because by him not doing that, it showed his side of guilt of even much any wrongdoing. Because listen, if you say you on the forefront with all this other shit, why you ain't on the forefront fighting with this then? If you on the forefront, you gotta put that in your chat. You gotta put that in your suitcase too, and carry that and be like, "Okay, I fought for something I was accused. I'm an innocent man." You feel me?
That makes you fight harder when you're accused of something you know you're innocent.
Damn right.
You fight harder for that shit. Say, "Nah, nigga, niggas is wild, and nigga, you dumb. Fuck out of here."
Especially the community looking at you as a bigger person. Nigga, you should be going to fucking a regular nigga die. You should be at their funeral. If anybody in the hood die, you should be at their funeral.
Yeah, because you're a face of the community. You should be.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You should be at every funeral where someone gets killed or something tragically happens to them.
being that you're the face of the community.
He's not.
that.
He's a gang community. It's not just like a regular guy.
I mean, I understand that, but
he
has a non-profit organization.
Crippin come before everything, bro.
Yeah,
Crippin got.
I understand what you're saying. We just saying that what he should have been doing.
If we trying to fake it till we make it, that shit comes before everything, nigga. The Crippin, the blooding, all of that come first, bro. You already know that.
Yeah, we talking about that. We said that. We said that. That shit crazy.
Yeah, we know.
Mom, your
that come before everything.
Real shit.
You gotta learn how to be more precise with it, man.
But just because of that happening, that doesn't mean that you could be a man. That you're not going to stand up to be a presentable man of the community because you're gang banging. So that don't mean that you're not going to.
I'm just saying you should. You could and you should. He was doing a lot of good things too as well. But I'm just saying, if he was, let's say he was in a Crip and all this other stuff, then that means he'd be just a regular street nigga that went, did time, did all this other stuff. So yeah, he got street connections, but he's not tied to like some gang shit too, where he's got gang is.
Bro, he was only standing on what benefits what he created, because that means he can't put his face behind certain shit. He can't put his face behind talking about a murder. I can't go and I hope y'all solve this murder. He can't put his face on that. You see what I'm saying? He couldn't do it.
It's certain shit. It's just certain thing because he is who he is too as well. But at the end of the day, same way, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. Because as well as he even spoke about himself, like he can't be around certain people and them people not understand that, yo, he gonna catch a clippings and certain shit and deal with shit in a certain kind of way. Because these are the people, kind of the people that you're dealing with on a day-to-day basis. You're dealing with people that is like that and about that life. And any sign of weakness, bro, you on the plate, bro. You food next, bro. So at the end, even if you change in your life, you still caught by your own life and your own name. And this is what Big you say, I'm just a product of who I am and the whole shit, bro. I can't change it, bro. It's regardless. So even if you hear him talking like, yo, I'm one of the only people still catching a ghost, a Black Pac-Man, whatever, he could be really saying that, or could be doing that to say, nigga, just to make sure that everybody understand that, nigga, I'm gonna catch a motherfucking Pac-Man, nigga. Period, nigga. So y'all niggas don't come try to eat my food. It's real, bro.
Man, listen, Big you get on the internet and acting like he not active. You know what I'm saying, with what's going on for real. But you're active because you're calling the shots, but you playing on the internet in that real world like you not. So they investigated. Oh, he just playing us for the money to fund what he got going on and, to keep his shook dude going on. They didn't caught on to that shit. He fucked up, man. He fucked up, man. Don't play with that money, man. Don't play with that money, boy.
They ain't just catch on to it. They ain't just catch on to it. They fished them.
Big you will run down on us right now like, yo, listen, I'll break one of y'all niggas' jaws. That's how that nigga was talking in the paperwork, straight, nigga. Break your fucking jaw, nigga. Right now, nigga. Shit, nigga, he telling Jewish niggas that, anybody, nigga, I'll break your fucking jaw right now, nigga. What are you talking about? I'll break it right now. Straight.
That's what proved the fake conversation that he be saying on the internet and all that shit is bullshit, bro. Because look, we really know who you are. You heard what the detective said. He's a monster. He's this because the people that fucking wiretapped you and heard you talk how you really talk.
Now,
crazy ass, man.
Everything that they got from the community also, he made it relevant. He made it correct by the wiretaps. Everything they were saying about him, they said to the people, he made it real by when wiretaps, he was talking the same way. So the people in the community that was saying that he was this rough house dude who just go around roughing people off and do all that shit, and then he got on wiretaps and said the same thing. So he in that area of the case, he kind of convicted himself.
Yeah, he clapped himself. He clapped himself with that, and he clapped himself with the check-in thing. So when they got the check-in,
Oh, that definitely fucked him up. That fucked him up. Bad.
We're trying to prove extortion, and this just makes it look like a whole extortion ring of checking in. So that right there is proven because they got him like this. Yo, if you don't come check in, then we're going to check your camera equipment in and all your shit. We're going to check your shit in, nigga. So they got him also online saying that he going to check people's shit in. He going to take your shit. When you come off the plane, you better check in. Yeah. They got him with that check-in shit, with the extortion, with the payment of the money from victim number one, with him saying that he's still catching bodies and the OGs ain't. Little certain things in the paperwork, like this is what it is. They like in it like that. Like this is what it is. It's crazy.
The Ronald Quando situation.
All that's with the check-in. All that's with the check-in.
Laughing with the Nipsey Hussle situation, unless that shit was, they said that shit was caught up, but you know what I'm saying?
But they're going for what they can prove, son. They ain't trying to just throw shit at
They going on what they got, what they can prove. Meaning somebody corroborated, whatever the people corroborated is what they going with.
That's it, bro. That's all.
That's what they going with.
The state will charge you with like 10, 15 things, and then by the time you go to trial, you charge with like 2, 3 things. That's it, bro. They done dropped all that fluff because they did all of this just to hold your ass in jail or some dumb shit for a minute.
The feds don't do that.
I was unconvinced about. That's what I was unconvinced about. Who's going to be the people to really go all the way and say what he did factual, which is all right. They're going to do it, but all I'm saying is that damn, it's going to be amazing to see who the fuck these people that's going to go all the way to do it, bro.
People, bro. It's his own people. It always is. Look at me. You seen the movie. Get your hand on my pocket. Stop acting like y'all all ain't seen the movie. It's always your own people to do it to you.
Put it this way. Whatever they got from the people as evidence so far,
big you, son. It's gonna be black.
Now some of the people in jail are gonna start talking against them. That's what they're using. Listen, they got the cooperation from the people from the street. Now they're gonna let these dudes sit in jail and rot. They're gonna get tired of rotting in there. They're gonna say, you know what? I ain't really had nothing to do with this shit.
You know how hot of a case this is? Listen to me. This is how hot of a case this is. Listen, not about the people who's been charged or the people that's in the case, bro. Listen how hot of a case this is. If you were around this shit at a time, probably caught a clippings or some shit around the time, had to do a drive-by, some shit, bro, you was in jail probably sitting out for 15 years, yo. You could come back to the table and walk that shit down like, yo, look, I got some information on some shit that I done did with this nigga. This nigga that made me cool. Niggas is in jail doing time already for 10, 15 years.
Oh yeah. They wait. Listen, hold on. They definitely was waiting for him, bro. They definitely was waiting for him. What?
Nasty, bro. You hear me? Imagine if niggas just don't like Big U, and they gonna hate, but they know the truth though. But they know the truth.
This is nasty work.
People could start acting like they want to free themselves from in jail. They ain't got nothing to do with this case.
This is some nasty work. And let me tell you something.
I'm telling you, bro.
Let me tell you what they're trying to do. This is the big thing right here. They're trying to convince Eric Holder right now to say that Big U.
Eric can never do it. He'll never do it.
No, I'm not saying that he is going to do it, but I'm going to tell you how they work. If you listen, we'll let you go right now.
Yeah.
You say,
yeah, nigga. Because they're going to
told me to do that.
It's over. It's over. They let him out. He'll get a 10 years. They'll be like, nah, nigga, you going to do 10 years.
Listen.
20.
They'll throw out his whole, listen.
They would.
I know a dude. Listen, I know a dude named John Hatcher. I'm gonna say his name because he ratted, and he's. They would too. Yeah, you gotta
call a rat by his name, man. Remember, you don't give rat no nickname. Rat's nickname is their real name.
His name is John Hatcher. Right?
That's a rat's nickname, nigga. His real name.
He was involved with a big indictment in East New York. Well, he was the head of it. He was telling people to kill people and all that shit. That nigga went and told on everything on the case. He told so much they had to tell him to shut the fuck up. The prosecutors. He listen, the only way Big U gets out of anything is if he flips and works for them. Only way.
They wouldn't even work with him.
They will. They will.
But he's still gonna be in bars though. They ain't letting him out though.
Yeah, they're gonna let him out. John Hatcher did about 15 years.
You get in life. When you work, it's to save you in the letter on the.
I'm gonna tell you this. Look at Outpost situation. Let's take it for. Look at Outpost situation. Same kind of shit.
Yeah, they'll take the life off and the other shit off.
Yeah, you're gonna do. Now Outpost did 25 years.
You gonna do like a 20, nigga?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But look, even John Hatcher, he did about 15 years. Did about 15, 16 years.
Do like a 15.
Yo, but
what I'm trying to tell you is this.
Y'all acting like Big U ain't extorting, ain't extorting, and this is what it is. He was extorting people on the radio stations. He extorted,
he was allegedly he was.
Allegedly, man. Listen, I
told you. He was.
Hey, I told you this is Sean G. Jr. right here.
Quando shit, like the Quando shit.
That's Sean G. Jr. right there.
That was weird. That was weird. The Quando shit.
Wow, crazy.
Hey, correct the code and say, is the black community better off with Big U in jail?
Ugh, damn, that's a harsh one, bro.
I mean, that's hard.
50-50. That's going to be a 50-50. We're going to go 50-50 down the middle on it because, hey, some people going to say Big U did mad stuff. Because him being in jail, some people going to say, damn, so what we going to do? He was doing good shit for us. And the other people
he took care of.
So it's going to be... GG say Big U was a bad guy, though, GG.
I know a lot of bad guys that do a lot of good stuff too. I know a lot of bad guys that do a lot of good stuff too.
I'm gonna tell you this. I don't want to see nobody in jail, Dada.
No, not at all. Not saying that.
If he's asking this, what it is. If the community's better off with him in jail, I can't say that because I don't think he wants him in jail.
Right, I can't say.
If Big U moved from that community, is it better off with someone else being there, or did?
Yo, listen, that's like saying is America better off without the government?
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. Maybe,
because the government is doing way worse of shit than what Big U did.
Maybe.
All I'm saying, that kind of question like that is crazy because at the end of the day, it's like that's like saying you want to see somebody in jail. All you gotta do is just say, is he better off? He just away, not in jail, but away. Well, you know what I'm saying. Whatever he had going on, it's ceased. It's gone now. You know?
Is he a bad person in the community? Like, what's
I'm gonna say this.
That's what he's saying. I think that's what kind of question it is. Yeah.
Listen, until he's convicted, you can't really answer that question. Until he's convicted, you can't really answer that question.
Nigga, I ain't saying. I'm talking about personality-wise.
No, I'm talking about. I'm saying that to the person that asked the question. I'm not saying you. I'm saying you can't really answer that question until he's convicted because it's allegedly now that he's done all of this stuff. It's not saying that he's done it.
Yeah.
You know,
That's
a fact.
He has to get convicted first. Now, those are questions you could ask. Is the community in better hands now that he's convicted and this and that and the third of what he, was convicted of? Or then you can ask those questions. Right now, you can't really ask those questions because they didn't convict him of anything. They just indicted him for it.
Right. I mean, personally, I don't want to see him go through none of it. But at the end of the day, like I said, he brought his underground world to the forefront, and then that's what happened, bro. He get judged, and he got everybody. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of these allegations he brought on himself by getting on podcasts and talking about it. He did a lot of this stuff to himself too. Not only did the other people do it, he did it also by going on there, elaborating on certain things that's not supposed to be elaborated on.
Feeding shit, bro. Why are you feeding real business to just gossip on the internet? Well, what are you doing? Let them gossip, bro. Let them gossip. Let them do what they want. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you feed real information to gossip on the internet? That's just so weird. You'll never ever hear a person that really know how to get away with a crime on the internet justifying something that they just talking about. What are you talking? What are you tripping? Let them talk. Let them talk. Boy, you better be somewhere in Mexico on the beach chilling. You like some Jay Prince shit. They be putting a bullshit on Jay Prince, man. Jay Prince being a whole other island somewhere riding a bicycle. You see what I'm saying? That shit be crazy, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, you got people, right, on the internet that's talking about this stuff. I'm gonna just say, like Whack 100 and 600 and all those guys that are on here painting a picture about what happened or what's going on or what they know or what they don't know. They just saying stuff because they have a personal agenda with somebody. I don't like that part. Because you're painting a man guilty because of your personal dealings with him. That's foul.
Who is Whack?
Whack 100 and 600, they within their inner selves, they don't like Big U. Yeah. So they're keeping him relevant and they're keeping causes relevant for the case now, even though he's already in prison and they already have these allegations against him and these indictments or whatever. These guys are on here just painting a picture to add on to it, which is not cool, man. But they have a bigger agenda. Their bigger agenda is what he was doing in the community. So some stuff he did in the community was good for the community, like the football league and the giving out food so he wasn't all the way corrupt and all the way painted a bad picture. But they're not going to talk about none of that in court. They're going to talk about
it's small in the bigger society where they feel like that's just a cover up for it's wrong. Anytime you doing wrong, I won't give a fuck what good you do. That shit don't matter, bro. I say they disown you. They disown you so fast. You could be the most perfect person for all 199 days. On that 100th day, and they find any dirt about you, bro, 99 days don't even matter, bro. That 100th day matter. This shit crazy.
All right. Hey, correct the culture. You said, man, we all know who he is. Are our communities better with people like Big U or not? Y'all know what I mean. I'm gonna say this to you. I don't know who Big U is. I know who the people saying Big U is, or the courts, or whatever the case may be. I'm not from LA. I don't know who Big U is. I don't know if Big U is guilty of all of this stuff because he hasn't had his day in court. So I can't say our community is better or not better with Big U in it, because I don't know if Big U did any of this stuff that they're saying they're doing until he's convicted. That's all I'm saying. I'm not painting a picture on a man that I don't have all the evidence for. I can't say that.
If he just speaking in general as a man that's doing criminal crime in the world or whatever, we supposed to go against wrong, then on that sense. But other than that, I mean, you really can't just convict a man, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all got flaws, so so we don't know the severity of what he did to the next human being without, like you saying, without the shit really being found guilty, and we understand the real true facts.
Maybe that nigga feels like, maybe them niggas feel like he did worse to them or something. Maybe they see worse and they're like, yo, nigga, they just throwing out little letter guys. But at the end of the day, it seems like California, them niggas run real life content. So we don't know if niggas just running real life content or just see something like, oh my God, this shit's about to go viral. Look at this. You don't understand. I don't really know, because they saying what they did themselves. And I don't know what, and Whack 100 actually got Loose Cannon to come over there and talk about everything. Whack 100 was sitting there, the nigga. So,
bro, he'll get, man, Whack 100. Listen, Whack 100 has gotten so many people besides that guy to come and say some shit. What do you mean? This man has an argumentative spirit that attracts people to debate with what he got to say. And everybody that do that with him, they data ducks. I mean, he doing what he doing, but bro, let the man say what he say. Don't go feed it. Like, why would you try to come to think, because he's a Pyru or he got a podcast? So what? Like, but you're gonna make it so famous.
Yes, I did say he ain't going home because I know how the feds work. But I'm saying let him have his day in court because we don't know if he's guilty or not. The feds are going to paint him guilty for something, but we don't know what. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that.
Oh no, because he's because the knowledge I'm saying the knowledge that you have over the years of seeing how the system works. You only just speaking like that. You don't even know.
Right.
You're not saying that you know exactly what's going to, the outcome of this. You're saying your knowledge of what been going on, and you in that same type of situation. You see what I'm saying? So of course you're gonna say, man,
that's why I'm saying
100 people that got 30 years of life. You know what I'm saying?
That's all. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that he's not going home because I know how the system works itself.
Exactly.
They're going to convict him of something. That's just how it works. They're going to get the people to, like the people that's talking, they're going to make sure Big U goes to jail for something. They're going to make sure that. Now, what he goes to jail for, we don't know. Let's say he goes to jail for just the money, and he don't go to jail for all.
You already broken down about the life, but he's not, because he's still going to get time to be dead. That's what you broke down already.
Yeah. Put it this way: he's 58, right? He's 58 right now.
Right.
If they give him 20 years, his life is over.
Right.
I'm saying this because at a certain age, you become not able to take care of yourself. When other people got to take care of, other people got to wipe your ass and feed you food, and you're not living really anymore. You at bay. Somebody got to do everything for you. If they let you sit there and don't do nothing for you, you're gonna die right there.
In this situation like that, they definitely going to make sure that he be in that type of situation.
Right.
All right. So from the plain cut charges that he got, just the embezzlement and the floor shit, the plain cut that they got red-handed, they got him red-handed. Is he going to be able to? Is he going to be able to come out of that?
If he only gets charged
if he just gets charged with that. If he only gets
charged with the money part and all that shit, that ain't no time. He might get 5 years or something. He'd still be able to live. But I'm saying that if he gets charged for any of those extended charges, he's not coming home. Period. Now, can he get less than 30 years? Yes. Can he get more than 30 years? Yes. Can he beat certain charges? Yes.
Is he going to be convicted of something? Yes, he is.
All right.
Yes, he is. He's going to do some time. Put it this way. He's doing jail time right now. And he's going to do jail time before he has his day in court, which is trial.
Hey, yo, Kev, I want to ask you this question, Kev. Is Big U the head of this indictment?
Yes.
Well, you ain't got to explain that no more. See, a lot of stuff get overlooked about the conversation. If he's the head of this indictment, it's nothing to talk about.
He's going to jail.
It's nothing to talk about.
Now,
bro.
how long he goes to jail is the key. But
Serious, bro.
is he going to get convicted of something? Yes, he is.
This is
automatic. He's the head of the indictment, bro. Huh?
Yeah,
What you mean?
Go to jail.
Yeah, this
is crazy, bro. This is crazy, bro.
Now, what he's convicted of could deter how much time he does and how much time he won't do. And he's going to get convicted of more than one charge here. Because I'm going to tell you something. You got people that's working with them that has sufficient evidence against him for certain things. Like the dude, CW1, who he was extorting, and they gave him the money, and he gave the money to him, and they got it on audio and all of that shit. He's getting convicted for that.
The only reason why I say that he wasn't, it's a bunch of jibber jabbers because I'm not understanding that he is the head of this indictment, bro. So it doesn't.
Yes, he is.
Everything gonna count. Everything's from the count. Everything's from the count, bro.
It's the whatever his name is, Eugene, whatever his last name is, indictment.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
What? I ain't even,
That's
bro.
what
When I
it is.
tell you,
Yes, that's what it is.
I'm saying they said 1921 people got indicted together. I never understood they said that Big U was
Eugene
the head of
Hawkins or whatever his name is, Eugene Baskins or whatever his name is.
That's
the name of that indictment.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Yeah. It's over with. Bro.
Yeah, he going to
done.
jail.
Oh my God, man! So everything that they got, loose cannon, brick, all that shit is going strictly against Big U.
Yes, I'm gonna tell you this.
Wow.
Now, they incriminated themselves also, but the key here is what they want. Big U. They don't. I mean, loose cannon and them gonna probably go to jail, but they probably gonna get some bullshit time because if they don't have murders and they don't have nothing dealing with murder in their situation, and they wasn't involved with none of the shakedowns and all that shit, they was involved with being relevant with Big U. Yeah, they're gonna get some type of time, but it won't be major time.
So, but listen to me. So that's what I'm trying to say. So if their crime, if their charges or whatever they're being charged with, the letters or whatever, however it goes, you mean to tell me by them getting found guilty of their charges, what they're getting charged with, that automatic mean that Big U is guilty too? Even if they plea out, to the charges with them involved in that, that mean that Big U automatic is fucked up. That's what you're saying?
Bro, what about your shit's muted, bro, or something? We can't hear you, Kev. Yeah, we can't hear you. You gotta leave and come back, Dada. We gotta remember, Dada, there's mad people, other people that caught bail and shit like that. They saying that them people, Dada, is actually working with the government too. So at the end of the day, Dada, if niggas ain't saying that, if niggas was saying, Kev was saying that Big U was fucked from the jump, Dada, you know what I'm saying? That's what he was saying.
I got a phone call and muted me.
Good.
Now, what did he say before that?
Kev, listen, Kev. So you're telling me, right, that by them being a part of this indictment and they plea out, say if Brick Baby and Loose Cannon plea out already, right? And they plead their charge, they get their time. With them doing that, that automatic makes Big U guilty, right?
It don't order, yeah, because when you plead guilty, right, you plead guilty to your indictment. Everything on that indictment you plead guilty to, and every person on that indictment too, they ask you, were you with such and such when you was such and such here when you whatever? You saying yes to everything question they ask you on the indictment when you plead guilty. So basically, you're incriminating someone else if they haven't.
So what if they lie? So what if they lie? So what if they lie right now and say they were just lying on the internet?
I'm gonna say this: they have something called a global plea, right? Where everybody on the indictment pleads guilty. You get a 2-point reduction for everybody pleading guilty, whatever they're gonna sentence you to.
Now, if they all agree to that, then everybody pleads. There's a global plea. Everybody pleads guilty. Whatever level you are, they give you a 2-point reduction, pushes you down 2 levels, but your criminal history category stays the same and shit like that. When you plead guilty to your indictment. Everything that's on that indictment, every person, every sentence, every word writing, every wording, everything. They ask you those questions. You say yes to everything they ask you when you plead guilty. So is everybody incriminated? Yes, because you pled guilty to your indictment. So if you plead guilty in a timely manner, they give you points for that and all of that. But you pled guilty to the indictment, you basically everybody's guilty because you pled guilty.
So if people,
so listen. So, but hold on, excuse me, GG. So, but I was just thinking about something. So, you saying that, but I'm not gonna get off the subject. No, I'm gonna stay on the subject. So, that what you're telling me? Like, that's exactly what you're telling me. If they go ahead and do plea out, because in the Fed, that should be over with in 90 days, like 3-4 months. If you just take your plea and you're done. So, what if they do that while Big U is going to trial?
I'm gonna say this to you: no case has been done in 90 days. It don't work like that. They don't come to you with a plea agreement until after they got all the evidence and all of that. That takes time.
I said plea out.
Are they coming for a plea agreement?
Yeah, it go by your PSI, and you come back and you get sentenced off your background. I know that. I'm talking about the process they take for Loose Cannon and Brick Baby. If they don't go to trial and they go ahead and plea out, why he's going to trial. You trying to tell me that if they do that, that automatic hurts him, right?
Somewhat, yeah. Yes. Okay. Somewhat, yes. Because the prosecution is going to say, well, the prosecutor's going to take a pop shot in the trial and say, well, the co-defendants on the case pled guilty to the indictment, which is everything on the indictment. Those co-defendants pled guilty to it. So, and they pled guilty to his name, because he's on the indictment. So the prosecution is definitely going to take a pot shot like that in the court and say, well, how's he not guilty when the rest of those guys pled guilty to this, that.
But don't it depend like what position they play on the indictment?
No. If you're on there, you're on there. The position don't mean nothing. The position tells you how much time you gonna get. You know what I'm saying?
So if the main guy plea out to the RICO charge, that should fuck everybody else up, or should that set people free?
No. Everybody, if he pleads guilty, he's pleading guilty to the indictment also. He's pleading guilty to everything that's on the indictment. Whatever role you play.
I'm saying, what if he do it? What if he do it while other people go on to trial still?
They like I said, the prosecutor will take a pot shot. When you plead guilty, they can't use you in trial. That's all they use that. They tell you that. You're not used in trial when you plead guilty. No.
We're talking about Big U. What if Big U plea out?
It doesn't matter who pleads out. They don't use them in trial unless you agree to help them.
So by him pleading out to the RICO, that doesn't hurt the other people, like the 8-9 people that still going to trial. That don't hurt them.
It hurts. Put it this way, it hurts anybody who goes to trial because someone pled guilty on the case. You understand what I'm saying? Well, it hurts anybody who goes to trial when someone pleads guilty. But can they use that in trial? No. But do they try? Yes, they do.
Right. Okay. Understood. Very understood. Very understood.
Do they try? Yes, they do. Can they do it? No, they can't. Do they take? That's what a pop shot is. It's up to your lawyer to say he don't want that on the record. You get what I'm saying?
Kev, you saying Big U's fucked either way. That's what you're saying.
Big U's going to jail.
Hell yeah,
how
bro.
Long, we don't know.
GG.
And for what?
GG, he fucked. GG, he the head of the indictment. It's like it's no discussion about it, man. Yeah, we could everybody on the whole podcast world can chitter chatter. But at the end of the day, man, he's the head of the indictment. Yeah, man. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, he's going to jail. That's the fact.
If Loose Cannon did so much on camera, you think he's gonna tell the people the same shit?
That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Is he gonna stay? Is he gonna really plead out or whatever? Is he gonna hold himself accountable for all this shit?
Does him cleaning out stamp everything that he was saying? That's what I'm saying. Does he leave him? Does he leave him?
If he plea out, yes. If he plea out everything that they got against him, everything that he said on, that means he's owning up to it. That's the only. You can't even debate that. You're damn right.
That's a 50. That's fucking. This nigga the data. I mean, he put himself in this predicament. I feel like he put everybody else in it too, the data. For him to put Brick Baby in this shit, the data. Like, come on now, you name drop Brick Baby hitting a robbery, the data. So he's not for a robbery. That's not even his fault, bro. Like, you over here got him actually knocked off. So how does Brick Baby take it? Because he's fucking, you know, that nigga's fucking, he's on fucking Matt Perkins or whatnot. So he's having withdrawals. So is he a weak nigga? Does he feel like, oh yeah, you got me in this situation? He been extorting me. I gotta pay up. I gotta stand out. How does he feel about it in this situation?
Yeah, but I don't think Brick Baby was calling that extortion, homie. He ain't gonna admit. He not gonna admit that he got extorted. He definitely ain't gonna own up to that. No way.
Yeah. Oh yeah, facts. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. In his mind, he's delusional. He don't think that it is.
He following the protocol, homie. You feel me? It's just it go without words. When you know what to do and you know how it go there, you know that's just what they do. You ain't got anything to explain.
Right. We can't explain what they doing. They doing something we can't have acknowledgement on it because that's just how they move.
I'm telling you, for real. That's just how it go, bro. That's a brotherhood. It's a brotherhood. They don't leave nobody out. You see what I'm saying? And that's your big dog shit. You gonna make sure. Let me make sure my big dog straight. You feel me? That's just. I don't know, man. I don't know. My big cousin, my dog down the street. I don't know.
Mitch. You know? If no one else goes to trial, the head of the indictment is going to trial first because he's the only one going to trial.
That shit. They're gonna be tried together, bro. They're gonna put them together, dog.
Nah, I don't know. Because they charges their indictments not together. The Brick Baby's not.
I'm saying like it's gonna be at least 4 or 5 on going to trial together. At least 2 or 3 of them. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be just Big U by itself.
And the 17 other members, Dada. What about the shorty, the food truck lady? You know about the food truck lady?
All them people not going to trial. They taking pleas, bro. Because I'm telling you.
And they all saying, and they all blaming him, that nigga, for everything. Dada, now.
They just gonna take because they're gonna trying to be dealing with that shit. They're gonna be trying to get that shit over with. They're not gonna be sitting there wasting no years somebody playing around with them. They gonna be like, how much I'm facing, what I score out to, or your guidelines this. Okay, they gonna be like, well, I plead to the court. Go ahead, I'm good. I'm gonna just get my time and go. They're not gonna be sitting there playing around and ain't facing a lot of years. Half of the people in that indictment ain't gonna be facing a lot of time. They're not gonna be scoring out to nothing. Hey, I'm telling you, this shit gonna be crazy, man. They're gonna be scoring out to 70-some months, 60-some months. They're not gonna be scoring out to no fucking 200-some months. Big U is. He might get hit with 360. He might get with 360. You never know.
That's why they put so many motherfuckers in it.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. When you plead guilty, what you plead guilty to, the judge don't have to automatically go by that. Your criminal history plays a part in it.
Yeah, that's why I say your PSI.
That's what people understand. Listen, there's category, and then there's your range as far as the level. Your category is based on your criminal history. You got category 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Your criminal history bases with what category you go in. Category 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Now, your level is what the range is, as far as for the crime you committed. It could be level 22, level whatever, 23, 30, whatever it is.
Yeah, it go across down.
Right. So
across down.
So that's how they do it. Now listen. When they go to your pre-sentence report, which they go in and do all the thing on your background, first they come and see you before you get sentenced. They come and see you. You tell them what you tell them about your history, as far as your history of your growing up life from a kid to whatever.
The lawyer gonna have your whole fucking background. The PSI lady gonna have everything you ever caught. Bitch, I'm talking about a traffic
We're not
ticket.
talking about that. We talking about they ask you things too. You go sit in front of the pre-sentencing report people yourself. They come to you.
Yeah, of course. They come with the folder and they show you.
To you. Yeah, they talk to you about your life. We talking about rather if you was on drugs or you wasn't on drugs, all of that shit is in there. Everything, whatever you've been through in your life, you telling your childhood all the way up until the day you got arrested. They then go and present that to the judge. And then the judge does whatever they need to do, and they come up with your range and your this and your that and your this. And that's how you get sentenced.
Oh yeah, PSI. That's why it's called pre-sentence investigation.
Pre-sentence investigation.
We gonna listen to some of this brick baby situation.
Yeah. Go ahead, DG. Go ahead.
Ugliest line I seen in paperwork yet. That was an ugly line. I said, "Oh, that's ugly."
What's the line?
This nigga, he threatening to kill his baby mama like 50 times, so they been on him. This nigga said, on March 6, 2023, defendant told KC that the police was acting stupid, that he was tired of doing what they told him to do. Bad work. That's bad work. Nigga, what you talking? What they been telling you what to do? This nigga talking to his baby mama just like, who gonna get
so
out?
much dislike Whack 100.
Losing brick.
Nah, not about reading brick paperwork. Bro.
Yo, peace and love. You know about the food truck lady?
No.
You don't know about her bringing the escorts and shit?
No, I gotta read. I gotta catch up on it and read. I'm finna read though. Trust me. Next segment, I'm gonna know a lot of shit. I'm finna read.
Yeah.
I just read brick paperwork.
I just read his paperwork. Oh, that's crazy. They got all the stuff about the shit that he said at No Jumper in there.
Yeah, they even got when he crashed out on me when he said he putting Kill Squad in the street.
Yep.
I got the picture and everything.
Oh God.
I got a question to ask, Adana. Like, how do you feel about when Brick Baby was threatening and he was crying and saying that he's gonna put Kill Squad in the street, but he's over here crying online? How do you feel about an individual like that? Like, this nigga supposed to be a gangster. I'm talking about he got real tears, Adana.
Yo, listen, you gotta understand, people become emotional, right? And they crash out at times. We all have done it. That's just like if somebody, let's say this, somebody died in your family, you go outside in front of everybody and you say, you know what? I'm gonna off that motherfucker. That's the same kind of shit, man. He went through something emotionally and he crashed out, but it might hurt him. You know what I'm saying? But at the moment, he didn't really know. He didn't really think about if he's not saying he didn't know. He didn't really think about if it was going to hurt him or not.
I'm saying though, but
emotional situation.
You don't take his threat serious because he was crying, but that's what I'm trying to say. How do you think of a man that's over here threatening, but he's crying? Like
hey, listen, let me explain something to you. I don't know a man who hasn't cried.
I understand,
in
but
certain situations, that situation was touching enough for him to cry as a man. You understand what I'm saying? Like whatever situation it was that bothered him so much to make him cry, he's emotional at the time. So he's saying shit out of emotion, not thinking, just emotion. Like, let's say this. Somebody killed somebody you know. You didn't go on ranting and raving, yeah, I'm going to kill this MFer and I'm going to do this. You're not thinking about the police taping you or somebody giving it to the law or anything at that moment. You're not thinking like that. You're thinking like, fuck that. I got to get my just due or whatever. At the moment. You understand what I'm saying?
All right.
So, we got to...
What does that even mean? This your brick baby.
Bro, nah, I don't want to hear that.
What does that even mean, bro?
For 18 months.
Hey, bro, this brick baby said, hold on, let me change my audio.
For 18 months.
I'm going to get the brick baby paperwork up
You
there.
see what he said, bro?
I'm going to get the brick baby paperwork up there, bro.
Nigga admitted it.
Yo, hold on, Chuck. What you just played, bro? You played that shit because I heard about Brick Baby saying that he tired of working some shit.
I'm tired of doing what the police
I'm tired of doing what the police ask me to do.
Yeah, I've been
out hood.
Bro, I've been telling. I said, bro, dude, this working, bro. I've been telling y'all, bro.
Yo, let's stop it right there for a minute. You see how things can be misinterpreted? You see how things can be misinterpreted? He's saying he's tired of what the police asking him to do. They have no recollection of what the police asked. The police could have asked them to stop going on social media talking or stop doing things in the neighborhood or whatever the case may be. They didn't have to be asking him no incriminating stuff, but you see how these guys are putting it on an incriminating standard and saying that, oh, he was working for the police. That doesn't mean that when they said the police went to him and said they wanted him to stop whatever it was he was doing. That don't make him ratting to them.
That's a fact. That's why we gotta get the real paperwork over here, so we can't have.
That doesn't mean that, and I want people to understand that part. Like everything dealing with the police don't mean you ratted on somebody, because the police ask people questions or say things to people due to the fact of who they are in society, who the society has painted them to be. It's just like in prison. I'm gonna explain something to y'all. In federal prison, in USP, medium, wherever you at. Okay, the police watch everything. So the police look at who the people in prison go to talk to or deal with. Now they label them as the head of wherever they from, right? And when something goes down with that specific group, the police go and then grab that one guy and that guy for this group and the leader for that group, and they put them in the office and they let them talk to each other. That's not telling the police nothing. The police is trying to differentiate, default the situation. You ain't working for the police.
Talk. I think they did more sign language than anything. If them niggas talking about anything, it's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, everything dealing with the police ain't right.
We're just gonna get straight into it. Defendant Zaire Mitchell, defendant, asked this court to be released pending trial, arguing that a secure property bond is sufficient to reasonably assure his appearance and the safety of any other person or the community. To the contrary, defendant's criminal history shows a dedication to crime and recidivism, no matter what the consequences. Moreover, his conduct during the investigation, in this case, shows the same dedication to a life of crime and an ability to comply with the rule of law. The indictment first alleges that defendant in shooting at individuals possessed ammunition expelled from a firearm on January 12, 2022. So they said he shot at somebody in 2022. Then on June 21st, 2023, defendant was captured on an intercepted call arguing with a significant other, and when she repeatedly recounted that defendant had pointed a gun at her while she was holding his infant child. Execution of a search warrant at defendant's home followed, and 3 firearms, including an AK-47 style gun and over 125 rounds of ammunition, were found. After law enforcement seized those weapons and arrested defendant, he continued undeterred. In March 2024, defendant erupted at his place of employment, threatening individuals in the room and online with death, fighting security, and later admitting to possessing a firearm during that incident. Throughout 2024, defendant made claims online of murdering people and threatening to do the same to others. Then, on March 18, 2025, the day before his arrest in this case, defendant went on a live video podcast with someone whom he had previously threatened to kill. During the podcast, sitting across from that person, defendant brandished a firearm in his waistband. Defendant was arrested the following day, an unsecured firearm with multiple magazines of live ammunition matching that seen in defendant's waistband.
That's what I'm saying. Brick Baby got a lot of empty threats. Like he threatened a lot of people, but none of them people actually got hurt or anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so it seems like that
I'm gonna say this. Them people told the law this stuff, didn't they? From what I'm listening to, that's basically what he's saying. They called the police and told the police that he threatened me, he did this, he did that, and then they went to the crib and found the guns that they saying that he threatened them with a firearm and shit like that.
I thought that shit was like wiretap or something like that. That they heard it.
They saying that they told the police that.
Oh, all right. And the other shit was the videos. I bet.
On the podcast were found where defendant was staying with his young child. All of the above conduct occurred after years of violent crimes, firearm possession, evading charges, and troubling conduct disseminated throughout the internet. Defendant's lengthy periods of incarceration and supervision have not deterred him from continuing to commit dangerous crimes. There is no reason to believe this arrest will be any different, and the safety of the public demands that defendant remain detained. Bruh, you gotta be kidding me. Statement of facts.
I think they heard all this shit on the wiretap. I think all this shit was caught on the wiretap, Dada. That's and they heard it, so that's why they got the warrant, because they heard him threatening his baby mom.
Defendant is intercepted discussing criminal activity, including pointing a firearm at his partner and child. In the first several months of 2023, defendant was intercepted on multiple court-authorized Title III wiretaps, both on his phone and his associate's phone. On multiple calls, defendant discussed criminal activity. Throughout March 2023, defendant discussed how the mother of one of his children accused him of pointing a gun at her, and defendant claimed it was a lie. But on June 20th, 2023, a second person accused defendant of the same conduct. That day, defendant's significant other, KC, stated, "You pulled a gun out on me with your daughter. You pulled a gun out on me in front of your fucking daughter. You pointed a gun at me with your bitch ass." Defendant responded, "I don't give a fuck."
You see, that's the why.
Yeah, shit. That's just like telling the police if they wiretapped it and she said it.
I don't know if she knew about it. Maybe his shit was tapped or some shit.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck, bitch. Ever since I've been with you. The following day, defendant argued with Casey again about her picking up her daughter, ordering her to take the fucking baby outside. "You stupid bitch. You sit in the house all day. You dumb asshole." Casey told defendant she could not walk or drive because defendant fucked up her leg and that he was the one who hit on people. Defendant responded, "Man, I was 6 hours. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I just told you, nigga. You keep playing with a nigga. You just want to see a nigga." Defendant told Casey, "I'm not how to do my prick baby voice. I can't do it like a point and shoot though." To leave and said that they were done. On the same day, Casey again stated, "It was so fucked up that you can't even apologize for the shit that you do. You never apologize for treating me bad, pulling a gun out on me like this shit is cool for you. But you want me to go do shit for you?"
So you don't think they can interfere with that shit, Dada? You don't think they can lock him? They can lock him up if his baby mom didn't know about the wiretap and she ain't make a statement. He can still get knocked off for all this arguing.
They're gonna take her to court if she's willing to say she did it. She said that.
That's what I'm saying. She ain't got no. She can make no statements.
They're gonna subpoena her.
Yeah. All right.
For you talking about you don't want me? Shit, you got going on, but you gonna pull a gun out on me and my child though, right? Defendant responded, "I was 6 out. Yeah, you don't get. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I don't. I was 6 out, Crip, nigga." Firearms and ammunition are recovered from defendant's home. Following the above-mentioned calls, law enforcement obtained search warrants for defendant's home, car, and person. Inside his home, law enforcement found 3 firearms and ammunition listed in count 2 of the indictment: a .380 caliber pistol, a 9mm caliber pistol, and a 5.56 by 45 caliber assault rifle style firearm, and over 125 rounds of ammunition. Defendant tried to drop some of the firearms and ammunition from his balcony into the courtyard of his apartment complex, just as he previously stated that he would on another intercepted call. God damn, Brick. Defendant is recorded on intercepted calls making other admissions. Throughout the remaining period of wiretaps, defendant made countless assertions or threats pertaining to violent conduct and weapon possession. For example, on February 20th, 2023, defendant stated that he did not respect the elders in the gang and would pop anyone on 6 out. On March 6, 2023.
Yeah, that's a fact, Dada. That's a fact. If he marries her, that's a whole different stuff. You're crazy for that, but nah, hell no.
Defendant was on the phone with his mother, the proposed surety here, and found the mother of his child outside his house. He told his mother that the mother of his child was in gangland and wanted to expire early.
What does that mean? That his mom's that's his mom's in gangland? Like what that means, Dada?
I mean, I don't really.
Defendant asked the mother.
You don't know that terminology?
Say it again. I didn't really hear that part because
his baby mom's in gangland. She's in gangland. She wants to expire early.
Of his child, and she wanted to die in front of her son. I was 6 out as defendant's mother screamed at him to stop because he may be being recorded. Mama knows best, man. On March 6, 2023, defendant told KC that the police were acting stupid, that he was tired of doing what they told him to do, and that he was ready to shoot the mother of his child. Later that day, defendant told another unindicted male that he can kill the mother of his child out 6 out. On March 28, 2023, defendant said that he would body slam the mother of his child on her neck to stop playing with him. In the same call, defendant discussed how it felt to kill someone and had to go to school and play basketball the next day. Come on, bro. Defendant continues to threaten violence and carry firearms. In addition to the intercepted calls online, defendant continued to threaten violence, carry firearms, and discuss both. For example, in March 2000.
Bro, it just seems factuated. The data, a lot of factuation, the data going on with this dude. The data.
Shit is wild, man.
Defendant crashed out at his place of employment, threatening to shoot
fucking people to infiltrate them like this. That's the thing. You just, let me tell you something. This goes to show people, stop, don't pop no pills and all that shit. That's what's wrong with Brick Baby. He be high and just saying anything.
Yeah. Him tweaking out. Them niggas be they be tweaking out the dog. They be on tweak the dog, calling everybody, hitting everybody up to fight and shit like that. I already know the dog. But him, the dog, he bodied the world, the dog. When you go to work like this, he's going to work. He knows he's on camera, the dog, going to work, the dog. So I don't think I feel like he wants to create content, and he just created mad content, the dog, mad content. And he wants to look like he's the toughest dude, the dog. He just want to look like, you gotta understand, the nigga gotta pay. If he's paying to be in the gang that he did, what makes you think that the nigga, he's soft? He got the short man syndrome, the dada. He wants to be like, rah. So he says a lot of fucking crazy stuff. So he could look like that's the type of shit he's on. Cause you on that shit 24/7. Like, nigga, this is 24/7, the dada. All this shit is wording, the dada. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So this is what he's on 24/7.
Shoot people and eventually fight a security guard. Defendant later admitted in separate interviews that he had a firearm on him during the altercation and that he brought his daughter with him to the studio. And y'all remember that damn thing right there. In June 2024, defendant.
Exactly, the daughter. Like, come on now. He went and picked up his daughter, the daughter, and then went to the studio, the daughter, to go press some niggas because he was so nervous, the daughter. He had to have his daughter with him, the daughter. That's weird in general. It's like holding your kid up in front of something or something like that. That's weird, the daughter. Like, why would you get your daughter and then go press? That's just weird.
Argued over the phone, with an individual and claimed he had killed more people than the other had fought. Defendant stated that he swore to be true on his 4 babies, which he repeated many times. In later attempting to downplay this claim, defendant stated that even if he had one murder, that would be more than the other person had fights. On March 18, 2025, the same individual who defendant previously threatened and claimed to have more skulls than he had swabbles joined the same podcast. During the filming, defendant showed that he had a handgun in his waistband. Bruh, come on. Look at this shit. You can't make this up. And I knew these niggas was watching. Bro, I just said this in my other video. Nigga, you can't be serious. Defendant is charged with repeatedly possessing a firearm and ammunition.
And that shows his character right there, the individual he is too. Him showing the strap to the nigga that he's sitting across with, that he said that he was just nervous about it. He wanted the nigga to see it. Like, why would you want a nigga to see that you got a strap? Nobody wants a nigga to see that you got a strap. So that's weird in general. You know what I'm
Despite numerous felony convictions.
Don't get high.
Unless that was the play. Unless that was the play for the Fed, then he said, yo,
don't get high and be going on these podcasts talking this shit. This dude be popping. Who knows what type of drugs he on? So you're not in your right state of mind when you're doing shit. That's what this is, a lack of paying attention on his error, on his behalf.
Facts. And the lack of what he's doing, the daughter. But nigga, for him to do that, bro, that's scariness. The daughter, look at that's scariness.
And now he did this after he was indicted for a gun charge already, right?
Yeah, yup. That's weird, right? Right?